Laid back.
Hey now! It's your boy, PSA Sitch, here with another Sunday stream with everyone's favorite fresh and clean right out of the shower, Adam Friend.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Ooh, I think technically we made it just at the 5-minute mark. So the 13% of the audience was correct.
Oh, I saw you change my poll. What's up with that? You
People
must
were-
have seen me in the chat say I'm getting in the shower.
I did see that, and people were like, "Let's do a poll on when the stream will start." I'm like, "That's a good idea."
Look at that. Look,
Well, there
come
you go.
on. What do you
There you
think?
go.
Look, I'm in and out of the shower.
I'm impressed.
I run
mean,
around between the
really?
drops.
I'm impressed. I'm very impressed. You were in and out in like 5-10 minutes.
Yeah.
So it's either a good thing or a bad thing when it comes to showering. I'm not sure
I'm good.
which.
I'm good at this. Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
All right. What are we talking about today? Enough about my hygiene.
Today we'll be talking about, I'm sure it's a situation that most of you already know something about, the dreaded bike Karen.
Oh,
my
a
God.
bike Karen. I mean, that sounds like a racial slur. Can we say Karen on YouTube? I'm not sure we can.
It is funny that Karen literally is a racial slur of some. I mean, I don't know if it. What is the definition of slur exactly?
I mean, if we were talking about Shaniqua, it would definitely be a racial slur, wouldn't it?
Well, oh, you mean if people were if it was like a black person and you just called them a Shaniqua instead of a Karen? Yeah, you're right. So I guess you're right. Yeah, it's calling a white woman a Karen is literally just a slur that's accepted, I guess, because you know it's fine to be racist against white people.
I'm sure there are some black women that are named Karen, though.
I'm sure there are.
I mean,
I'm sure
come on, it's America.
Yes, yes. So if you haven't been following the story, and we're gonna be watching many videos where they talk about it, essentially what happens is there was a woman who was I believe she was a physician's assistant, I believe.
Yeah.
Who worked at a hospital nearby in New York, and she went to get on what is known as a city bike, which are these little bikes that you can rent from one location, ride them to another location, and return it if there's a nearby kiosk somewhere. And they have normal bikes and they have electric bikes.
Right.
And so the situation happens is that apparently she goes up, she pays for the bike on her phone or something, and she goes up, and as she the way it works is that you walk up to these bikes. This is kind of important to the story.
Right.
The way that this works is that you walk up to these bikes, and there's a couple ways you can acquire a bike.
Right.
You can there's like a little machine, and you can put a credit card in the machine, and then it gives you a number, and then you go over the bike and you punch the little number into the side of the bike, and it'll unlock, and you have access to the bike. That's number one. The other way, the way it seems like most people use it, is that there's an app you can download on your phone where you either walk up to the bike and you punch the number of the specific bike into your phone, and it unlocks that bike as you're doing it, right? It's not like you're like down the block and you're like, I'm going to punch in the number from a mile away, right?
That would be pretty dumb, right? Because someone could just hop on your unlocked bike and just scoot away.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
And the other way to do it is that there's a QR code on the bike, and you can scan it with the app, and that will unlock the bike as well. Supposedly. Now, I don't know. Maybe someone in the chat who's used a city bike knows this, but I'm not sure. From what I saw, everyone was saying that you cannot reserve a bike from like really far away. That's not a thing. You have to walk up and like choose the bike.
Right.
Okay.
Because of this, they're like, I don't want to deal with a bunch of liability because some dumbass unlocked the bike 4 miles away, and by the time they get there, it's gone. Right.
Yes, of course, of course.
Okay.
So what happens is that the woman, you know, she goes up to the bike, and we don't know. I don't think we know exactly how she did it. She did it somehow in the app, and she unlocks the bike, and as she's pulling it out of the little bike thing, a group of 5 individuals who happen to be black, and that will come up in the story a lot, kind of go and surround her, and one of them prevents her from leaving, and he claims that this is his bike, and that he used his phone to unlock the bike, and that she's trying to take it wrongfully from him. So, which, first of all, it seems like it's almost impossible for this to be some kind of honest mistake, right? It seems like it's almost impossible for 2 people to somehow, you know, punch in the same code or whatever next to each other and not realize it, and then unlock the same bike. That just seems like it's not even possible at all.
Right. Yeah.
Unless some like crazy, bizarre, wacky situation happened It seems very unlikely. So it seems like most likely outcome here is that it was a attempt to scam slash steal the bike from this lady, because apparently the way it works is that people will supposedly, there's a couple scams that people run in this area. Supposedly, I've heard, people are telling me, right? I
Heard
haven't
it on
done
the
a peer
grapevine.
review study on it. And one of the scams is to literally do this when someone unlocks the bike, is to come up to them and to try to convince them that, oh, no, 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 this is, I paid for this, right? And
Right.
that you kind of like try to pressure you, strong arm you into handing the bike. Because the thing is, if you have the bike out in your name and you don't return it, the company, City Bike, will try to charge you $1,200.
Well, they charge you $1,200 when you file the bike as stolen. But if you keep it out for consecutive days, I think they charge you like a daily charge, just assuming that you're going to return the bike.
Right.
So
Yes.
people
Yes.
can do this scam and continue to take the bike for days and days and days
Right.
until the person finally reports it's stolen, and then they get the $1,200 charge.
Right. Well, and also I looked this up, and there are a lot of people talking about this on Reddit and other places where they would report the bike stolen, where either it was literally stolen from them or they returned it, and then somehow someone was able to pull it out of the rack or something.
Oh,
And they
really?
call them up and they say, like, oh, someone stole the bike. And they say, oh, that's fine. We won't charge you. And then a month later, they charge them. And it's like this whole, long, protracted battle to try to get
The money back?
not charged for this bike.
Right. Okay. Because it's in
Um,
the terms of service. I'm certain of it.
yeah, sure. Right. So that's one of the scams, is people literally just doing what this guy did, supposedly, where they try to just say, oh, no, this is my bike and take it from you. The second scam, which didn't happen, but is also kind of crazy, is supposedly people will, there's like the little stickers with the QR code. Supposedly people sometimes be able to pull the stickers off and switch them on different bikes. So you'll pay for one bike, but you'll unlock the wrong one. And then when you unlock the wrong one, they'll just grab it and pedal away.
Yeah, they'll be
The bike.
sitting on the bike waiting for you to unlock it.
Right, right.
And
So
you're just confused there with your phone, trying to figure out,
you're
well,
like, wait,
why
why
didn't
didn't
this
this work?
unlock it? And they're
Yeah.
like pedaling away on your
Yep.
bike. What a
They're like,
what an
later.
what an asshole. You know that's
Yes.
got to happen. They got to be giggling right next to you as you unlock their bike.
Right. Yeah. And if you're not paying, like, if you know about it, then you'll be like, why is there a person literally sitting on a bike staring at me as I approach?
I
Right?
know.
That's fucking suspicious.
Yeah, exactly. So buyer
So anyway,
beware.
yeah, exactly.
Check your stickers.
So anyway, so the lady comes up and so this happens. She tries to pull the bike out. These five guys surround her, and one of them stops her, and he starts claiming it's his bike. Now, an important part is we don't obviously see the beginning of this interaction at all.
Right.
Someone in the group starts filming it at some point. We don't know exactly how long they've been talking, but at some point in this interaction, someone in the group who's trying to take the bike from her starts filming the interaction, and it starts with her just screaming, help, help, help. And eventually, this video, and you'll see it when we watch it. This video, of course, makes rounds on the internet, and everyone accuses the white lady of being a Karen. Everyone accuses the white lady of trying to get them killed, executed by the police officer. Oh my gosh, want them to die. Everyone starts accusing her of fake crying and all this stuff. And then after everyone piles on and attacks her, lo and behold, oh, and then the hospital she works at, Bellevue, they actually put her on leave pending an investigation into this incident.
Oh my God.
So pathetic. And then lo and behold, what happens? Her lawyer comes out and says, "Here are the receipts, bitches." And he posts the receipts.
He
and it
literally
shows,
said that.
he did. He said,
On
"Bitches,"
Fox
at the
News. He's
end.
go, bitch.
He put it in the legal filing. He said, "Here are the receipts, bitch." And he provides receipts that not only show like the time, like that would make sense in terms of the bike being taken out of the thing and then put back in the thing, because eventually in the interaction it gets pushed back into the lock, and
Yeah,
then
it's
she
a
takes out
1
another
minute
bike
thing. Yeah.
and drives home. But it shows the number of the bike that she tried to access. And in the video, you can see, if you freeze frame and enhance the image, you can see that, in fact, that number corresponds with the number of the bike that they were fighting over, thus proving that she was actually the one who correctly bought the bike or rented the bike.
These gentlemen haven't come forward to show their receipts yet?
So
Are
far,
they still on the run? What's going on with them? They were almost killed by the police. Why aren't they
I know.
George Floyding this?
I know. Well, so far, and this should be highly suspect for all the people that are still trying to defend these young men, young kids. I don't know how old they were. Um, it's really weird. They were able to identify this woman instantaneously, which I guess it wasn't that weird because she has her employee badge on. But
Right.
no one has been able to identify any of the people in this video whatsoever, and they have not come forward yet, which is very suspicious, obviously. And also, it's super weird because one of the video, like the video was theirs. Someone in the
Yes.
group filmed the video.
So we
So
have to
how,
know the origin, right?
well, that's the thing. No one's talking about that. How the fuck did this video get online in the first place? Obviously, someone from that group had to put the video up in the first place, and yet they've not been identified by anyone.
Of course not. Well, I'm sure they have been identified by people in the media, but they're like, "Oh, we're not touching this. This story's going away." Memory hole, open up.
Maybe. So no, so the kids haven't come forward. They haven't provided any evidence that,
They don't have any evidence.
yeah, obviously they're just trying to steal the bike, but I'm just saying, they haven't provided any evidence to claim that, oh, it was just, look, the phone glitched. I have a magic receipt that shows I also had the bike, whatever. So,
Wow.
so.
Yeah.
So the interesting thing is, so today I want to watch some videos of people covering it before and after. A lot of people relentlessly attacked this lady, and then they have since removed the videos out of embarrassment. The fact they got the story super wrong. There was a bunch of TYT videos that they were ruthlessly attacking her, and they have since deleted from the internet. Vosh had a really awful take on this that he has since deleted from the internet, and actually kind of, I don't know if I'd say apologize, but he strongly started to defend her. So
really?
I do give him credit for that.
He's going down the Destiny road here. He's
Well,
like, I'm not going to make the Kyle Rittenhouse mistake.
yeah, maybe. But that was interesting because we're gonna watch. Hasan had a very interesting take because he didn't comment, I think, before the receipts came out. He only commented after. And he does this thing where I didn't want to watch his take originally because I saw it originally on the live stream. And if you watch Hasan live, it's very long. He has lots of ums and ahs. He has like 10-minute pauses in between everything he says. And it's interesting because he's sort of trying to toe this line where he's trying to defend her, but also trying to simp for his audience. Because when he first starts talking about this, he starts to defend her and his audience goes insane. His audience is like so mad at Hasan for defending her. And so he tries to figure out ways he can kind of like satiate the bloodlust of his audience while still also, not going too far.
Wow.
And that was interesting. So his editor actually edited a clip out of that and put it up on YouTube. So we'll check that out because it's kind of interesting.
We should make CT edit out our ums.
I know. That's what I told her to, but I don't know if she does. So.
All right. I'm excited.
Oh, yeah. Zero Fucks had a good point. A lot of people that removed their really bad takes on the videos about this, it was probably not just out of embarrassment. It's probably because they were afraid of getting sued because her lawyer has threatened to basically sue anyone who has defamed and slandered and libeled her. So.
Yeah, I'm sure they're going after NBC. I noticed NBC's video is still up where they dox the lady in the video.
Yes. And we're going to watch
like,
that video
what?
first.
What?
Yes. And there's the damage report video, which has Emma on it, which is still up very shockingly.
Oh, wow.
She has one of the worst takes on this, obviously. So.
All right. Fun stuff.
But let me read some super chats before we jump into this. Joe the Mig for $20. Thanks so much, Joe. Says, but that one webcomic told me that stealing bikes is the only true way to add happiness to the world. Want to get my weekly free will before I hop on my flight home. Happy Sunday. Well, thank you, Joe the Mig. You are correct. That is the only way to add happiness to the world. And hope you have a good flight.
Yeah, have a safe flight.
Yes.
I mean, I've broken the airplane rules, the airplane mode rules a couple times. So your secret's safe with me.
CT says she does edit out the ums, but it's not needed anywhere near as much as with Hasan, obviously.
How dare you? How dare you, CT?
J-Mac, our surrogate father. Thank you so much, J-Mac, for the 50 gifted memberships.
Oh yeah, welcome new members.
Thank you so much, Jay. Piping Hot Arby's for $20 says, just chipping in to help Daddy J-Mac keep the lights on. My favorite comedy show. Keep up the good work. And now I'm to see how many buckets Sam Cedar can actually puzzle.
Well, thanks.
True. What's your first thoughts for 55 Canadian? Thank you so much. It says climate activists have poured black dye into the historic Trevi Foundation in Rome. Trevi Fountain in Rome. Potential damage with the white stone built in the 1700s, almost 300 years ago. Ignorant people destroying beautiful things that they could never create themselves. How sad.
That's
what was
horrible.
What was the point of doing that?
To obviously bring attention to climate change. They're doing all this kind of stuff, you know, soup cans on the paintings and stuff.
These people are so stupid because it's just going to make everyone hate them and hate what they stand for.
Yeah.
They don't care. These people, it's like, this is what's frustrating. It's kind of like when we talk to like a lot of these leftist people and you say, you know, when you do these sorts of activism or when people riot and they burn down, you know, their own towns, or when, you know, you guys become hyper aggressive, all you're doing is turning people off to the movement. And they're just kind of like, they just try to justify it. They don't care. They just try to justify it because they don't actually care about making a difference. They're just angry and emotional and they just want to lash out at the world.
Bring up the quote. Bring the quote up.
The Huxley quote. like this kind of activism where people try to destroy, you know, this fountain, or, you know, where they would, what was the famous painting that they like threw the soup on, or they glued their hands to, and on all that stuff. It's literally just left-wing Fight Club.
It is.
That's all it is. It's left-wing Project Mayhem. It's just, we want to just tear shit down and we'll create some dumb justification for it afterwards. So.
Yeah. To destroy with good conscience.
Yes.
That's what they're looking for.
True.
Yeah. But they're delusional, so.
Obviously.
Get off my fountain.
Right. Anyway, so let's jump into it. This is NBC New York's coverage, though the national station played the same video, and it's pretty crazy. Oh, and also we're going to be watching, I collected a bunch of TikTokers. We've been sleeping on TikTokers, Adam. TikTok is like, oh my God, it's 1,000 times worse than anything that goes on YouTube. All these woke assholes on TikTok are the worst people around. It's insane.
Wow. Wow.
Yes. So we'll watch that out.
Well, I got my TikTok window up. I still have Jenna Lynn from our Tuesday stream.
Oh no, so I actually downloaded the videos and put them in a
did
big
you?
video on YouTube.
Okay,
yeah, so
sweet.
these are fun to watch.
Sweet. Look at that. Taking
Actually
care of business.
I know.
New York City hospital workers facing some criticism tonight over a confrontation that was caught on cell phone camera. At the center of the back and forth between that woman and a group of apparent teens was a city bike.
News 4's Checky Beckford walks us through the now viral dispute that some say could have put those young men in danger.
Well, could have put them in. You know, isn't it annoying?
Some say. Benjamin Crump said.
Benjamin Crump, yeah.
Yeah. Ray Scripter said. Some say.
Some say, you know, it's isn't it sad that like this is the society we live in now, where someone films some petty situation that's a bunch of people,
news.
Yeah, in their worst moment, and if it has some racial aspect to it, it becomes national news.
Right. You think this is why she takes her badge off? I was wondering that.
Yes, she probably knew. Well, I think it looked like she noticed that she was being filmed, and I don't blame her. So.
How come they didn't film the part where she actually bought the bike? That's the curious part.
That's a good question.
Why did they start filming after she paid for the bike?
It's interesting. You'll notice like this cognitive dissonance when people become part of the angry lynch mob, let's call it, the internet lynch mob. Every little thing that the person does becomes further evidence of their guilt, even if it doesn't make sense rationally. Because I saw a lot of people were saying she took her badge off. Like that somehow is evidence that she's doing something wrong.
Yeah, she doesn't want to be doxxed.
Yes.
I'm certain.
They're like, if she's not doing anything wrong, why does she take her badge off? It's like, well, why do you think? So the situation that happened to her didn't happen to her.
Yeah.
The video initially posted on Twitter on Saturday has nearly 37 million views, with commenters blasting that hospital worker for potentially putting this.
Why does she hold up her phone when she said on Twitter? Like,
I don't know.
Her audience doesn't know what Twitter is. She doesn't have a visual aid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was that Twitter? Was that? I mean, the source of it is Benjamin Crump. Benjamin Crump is the one that shared the video.
One to share the video?
I believe so. Yeah. He's the one that a lot of the news reports cite. as sharing the video on
Interesting, 'cause
Twitter. So
I thought the first person to share on Twitter was a guy named Imposter Edits, I believe was his name.
okay,
And he seemed like he privated his account recently
right,
because
because he's the one that took the video. Because he's
well,
the
no, he
one
didn't
that
take the video.
he's the one that recorded it.
Let's see, I liked a bunch of tweets. Where is it? It's somewhere in my timeline. Because Andy No and some other people started collecting a bunch of information on him, and this woman's lawyer actually made a Twitter account and said, "Send me all like the bad things people have said about my client, so I can sue them."
Nice. Look,
And
the Dominion case was a defamation suit, and that was
Yes.
$750 million. I think people
Right.
are on their toes now. They're like, "Oh shit, this can actually bankrupt a business."
yeah, they could actually be responsible. So, oh, actually, he unprivated, so I don't know what's going on here. But yeah, he privated his account. Now he's unprivated, so I'm not sure what's going on, but we'll see.
This is exactly what we need. We need more of these defamation suits. We need people to get on their toes and stop doing this.
Yes,
It's completely immoral, reprehensible, disgusting. It's just, it needs to stop.
oh, it's hilarious. So this guy Imposter Edits, I should have taken a screenshot of this, but I didn't, because I didn't think he was going to change anything. Now that he's unprivated his account, his sub bio is different. It used to say like pro Antifa, ACAB, like all the left wing shit,
Wow.
and now not all it says is like police accountability and BLM and DM me for removal and submission. Like it's just so like, oh, okay, he's whitewashed his his bio. That's interesting. Anyway,
Safety of those young men at risk. The roughly 2-minute video starts with a white woman wearing hospital scrubs straddling a city bike, screaming for help, even though she doesn't appear to be in danger. Please help me!
Does he have his hand over the QR code because he doesn't want her to, I mean, she pushes the bike in and locks it again. Why is his hand over the QR code? I can never figure that out.
The roughly 2-minute video starts with a white woman wearing hospital scrubs straddling a city bike, screaming for help, even though she doesn't appear to be in danger. Please help me! This is not your bike, repeats the young black man standing next to her, who says he just rented that city bike.
so in terms of why he has his hand on the thing, I don't know exactly why. Unless, I mean, it's not like once you take the picture, right? It doesn't matter. So he might just be holding the bike in that one place. So it could be a coincidence. I don't know if he's trying to prevent her from accessing the QR code for some reason.
Right. Yeah. I'm not sure.
But if you listen to the reporter, this is why this is so frustrating. This video just comes out and the news, NBC News, right? This isn't MSNBC. This is NBC, right? They're supposed to be like
mainstream
the real
media.
Mainstream media, not political garbage. They just play this completely one-sided BS story. Oh, well, this guy in the video claims that it's his, so therefore that must be the case, right?
What a bunch of idiots. They don't know the scam. Like, it took me 5 minutes to track down the scam. Why didn't they do that? Look, supposedly this scam takes place
What do you mean?
Supposedly this scam takes place all over New York. Look,
Yes.
I guarantee you the woman knows the scam. She seems to be aware. That's why she's yelling for help.
Yep.
She's like, oh my God, they're going to scam me. And the question that I also have is, like, some of the bikes are electric and some of them are pedal power. If I'm 6 months pregnant, I'm not pedaling home, man. I want the electric bike. So if the only other bikes available are pedal power, I mean, I'm doing everything I can to keep that bike.
Right. Well, and also if it hasn't been locked yet into the thing, she's like, I'm not going to be on the hook for $1,200.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
So,
yeah, I don't know. That's why I thought maybe if she did something with if she accessed a QR code, she could lock the bike again or something. That's why
I think you just have to push it back into the mechanism.
Right, which is ultimately what happens, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's interesting that later in this video, you'll see a guy who works with her comes over. Of course, we have our rational male here.
Yes, totally.
Rolo comes over. We have a rational male come over, and he's like, "Listen, just relock the bike, and then you know, you guys can just pay for it again on your app. Because if you relock it, you don't get charged.
Right.
So just relock the bike and then scan it again, and you know that will fix the problem. Because that's the perfect solution. That's the perfect answer. Because that's the high ground maneuver. Because if someone's trying to scam you, or they're trying to make a claim that, oh, this is really my bike, right? And if you give that suggestion, we'll just relock it, and then you can both scan a different bike, or one of you can scan this bike, one of you can scan another bike. That instantly takes the high ground maneuver, because you can't really argue against that without looking super suspect, like you're just trying to steal, because there's not really a rational explanation against doing that.
But I'm thinking, I'm not pedaling my ass home. I'm taking this fucking bike. Fuck you.
Yes.
So did Rolo say anything about the baby? I'm curious.
I don't. It's hard to make out everyone's dialogue in the video. So,
I mean,
are you asking?
who's
Did
the
guy?
father?
Yeah, ask her who the father was. Yeah.
I'm
His
only
friends
playing.
standing around him.
This is my bike. It's on my account.
Please get off.
While the video doesn't show the young man touching her, it does show her remove her hospital badge, then grab the young man.
What? I like that they add, well, the video doesn't show that he was touching her. It shows her remove her hospital badge.
Look, he's touching her right there on her stomach.
I know.
And then he tries to say, your stomach's touching me.
Well, because they're both trying to hold the bike, so they're kind of like just touching each other, you know.
Right.
But why do they comment like, here we have a picture of her taking off the badge? Like, how is that relevant to anything?
She's a suspect. Look, there's a racism that took place
here. I don't know what they're trying to imply by this statement.
There's a racism that took place. She's trying to hide her identity so nobody gets in trouble.
She noticed she was being filmed, and so she took her badge off.
Right.
Yeah. Oh my God, terrible.
Man's phone.
Why you took his phone?
The woman then tells him he's hurting her fetus.
I'm not touching you.
When a man, also in scrubs, inquires what's wrong, the woman all of a sudden appears to begin sobbing. When the man...
Oh my God, this is so just like the way that this is
to
framed.
begin sobbing.
No, but
Allegedly begins sobbing.
Yes, listen to that one more time.
he's hurting her fetus.
I'm not touching you.
When a man, also in scrubs, inquires what's wrong, the woman all of a sudden appears to begin sobbing.
All of a sudden, when a man in scrubs appears, all of a sudden she starts crying. Oh, she appears to be crying. It's all fake. Remember when Kyle Rittenhouse was on the stand and he started crying? It was all fake.
Yep. Yeah. No, you're right. It's completely cognitive. Well, not really cognitive dissonance. What is it when you project your understanding of the situation onto the actions that people are making? It's cognitive bias. That's for sure.
Yeah. I don't know what the exact thing is you're talking about, but yes, it is
I think she actually just pushed the bike in. I think we just watched her push the bike in, and he took his hand off when the bike went back in.
Yeah, it looked like when we watched the full video, which we'll see in a little bit, it looks like it gets pushed in by accident while they're kind of struggling for it.
Okay.
So, and it's really disgusting. I hate people do this. They see these videos, I see these out of context videos, and people act weird in them, or not how they think people should act. And so they start to assume all these negative thoughts about them, depending on the politics of how they want the video to be interpreted.
Of course.
And it's so annoying, because it's like, I feel like movies and television have rotted people's brains, because if they see someone act in real life in a way that doesn't correspond with the way in which we're used to seeing people act in a movie, they're like, oh, this must be the person's faking it or something.
Right. Yeah.
There was a video, I don't know if you saw, there's a video recently of a pretty fat woman. She gets out of a car. She has a baby, and their car is parked on.
She's pretty fat, or she's fat and pretty?
No, she's pretty fat. She's very fat.
Okay.
She's pretty fat, not pretty, fat.
Look, I was imagining a hot fat girl.
No. She's not hot.
You ruined it for me.
You're right.
Damn it.
She's a large woman. Okay.
Right. Okay.
And I'm only saying this because it's important to the story. So she's parked on like a decline, and she has a baby carriage, and I guess the lock on the baby carriage wasn't on, and something happens, so the baby carriage starts rolling down the street, and you can see there's a very busy intersection.
I've seen this video. It's terrifying.
Yes. And
she
it looks
trips.
Yes, but here's the thing: the carriage is rolling very slowly. It's not rolling like super fast or anything. It's very slowly, kind of going down this decline, and she panics and she starts to run after the carriage and immediately trips.
Yes.
But then it's like, and this is why I'm bringing this up. She gets up and falls down 3 or 4 more times.
I know.
She just keeps getting up and falling down.
It's
and
terrifying.
And like in a total panic. And if you were watching this in a movie, you would say, this is the most unrealistic thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Right.
Like, what the fuck is going on? You're like, why does she keep tripping? You know, it just doesn't make sense to you.
I heard moms get super strength, man. She'd be going like the Flash. Why is she tripping like 7 times?
And no, but so fortunately, you see a couple of guys run out and they grab the stroller and prevent it from going into traffic.
Yeah.
But so my point bringing this up is, you know, so this woman who, first of all, she's overweight, so that obviously contributes greatly to the situation. But secondly, she, in a situation where she's in a full-blown panic and she loses the ability to, you know, move and interact with the world properly, which definitely happens to a lot of people. When you get in a panic mode, it can have really weird effects on people.
Of course. Yeah.
That we don't expect. And it's the same thing with this situation, which is annoying. It's like, it's totally possible. And every single person who's complaining about her crying here, if the politics of the situation was reversed, if this was a black woman being accosted by 5 white men, right? They would all say this. They'd say, "Oh, well, you know, the woman was very upset. She felt threatened, and then she was kind of in this like aggressive state of mind. And then as soon as someone enters into the situation, she feels a little bit more safer because she doesn't think that she's going to be harmed once another male has entered the situation who will defend her, and thus she's able to kind of like move out of defensive mode." And her emotions can kind of, and her emotion and that adrenaline can kind of start to go away, and then you can get hit with the fear and the tears and all this other shit.
Yeah, that
can just start flooding into you. And first of all, that's the thing that happens to people. I mean, you wouldn't know that if you've never been in that situation, but you can be in a situation where you're like hype up, aggressive, and as soon as that adrenaline goes away, it's like holy shit! Like you just get slammed with all.
We
sorts
saw
of
this
emotions.
with Kyle Rittenhouse. He totally had a panic attack right on the stand there.
Exactly. Right.
Uncontrollable. Yeah.
Right. Now,
we've all been
I don't
there.
know.
Look, I've cried before when you just can't control it.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Now, I don't know that that's what happened for sure with this woman. I'm just saying it would make sense. It's definitely possible. And for people to jump to the conclusion just because they want to politically, oh, she's faking crying. Like, it's just totally disgusting. So.
Yeah, they make her out to be the criminal. Like she's the one trying to steal the bike. What the fuck? She just got off work. She has a fucking job. Why is she trying to steal a bike?
Well, that's what's crazy too.
It's so stupid.
Is that when I first saw this video, my thought was, before I knew like how any of the City Bike stuff worked, I thought, I assume that other people will watch this video. They'll think that there was some kind of mistake and that she was just, you know, weaponizing her white woman tears to get the bike, right? Which the second half of that is true. But the weird thing is that what I didn't expect was when I started watching all the left coverage of this, they all think it wasn't a mistake. They think she intentionally came to the situation to steal this bike.
I know, it's crazy. It's insane.
Like, yes, we have a rash of 6-month pregnant, you know, physician's assistant running through New York City stealing bikes.
She's doing the bike scam.
Yes, she's doing the bike scam. She sees five, you know, young black males, and she's like, "Let me try to steal a bike from them.
Let me get home for free." What? It's so crazy. That's so insane.
I know, and this is after she's worked a 12-hour shift.
Right? Yeah. Let me just do a little bike theft right after work.
There's nothing like getting off a 12-hour shift and saying, "Man, you know, I've been in a hospital for 12 hours. Time to go steal a bike from 5 people who could beat the crap out of me if they wanted to."
I know, it's so insane.
When the man tells the woman to choose another bike, she calmly removes herself. Another young man recording the video can be heard saying,
"How you stop crying? Not a tear came down, miss."
We do not know.
It's funny that it's like this blurry, like, you know, look at this. It's like, oh my God, look, she's not crying anymore. You can tell from this. Her face literally looks like a thumb in this video.
Yeah, you can't tell at all.
You can't see anything.
The company would have to know who rented that bike right after her.
Yes.
So why isn't anyone looking into that?
Well, her lawyer might eventually look into that.
Subpoena the records.
Yeah, if there becomes, well, I think in order to do that, it would either come up for two things. If there's a defamation suit against someone who's claiming she's trying to steal the bike, number one, or number two, if they'd file a criminal complaint. I don't know if she's filed a criminal complaint against these individuals yet.
No, the lawyer's smart. He's going after the people with money.
Yeah, yeah.
He's like, NBC, deep pockets. Let's make their lives miserable.
Yes, that is definitely true. But the one thing that she did, well, she did, I mean, obviously, she didn't handle the situation like the best way, obviously. But the thing that she did that I think really harmed her ability to make a criminal complaint is that she took the guy's phone. And I don't know why she took the guy's phone, and that was pretty stupid of her to do. Yeah,
I thought that was really dumb.
Yeah, that was really dumb. I'm not sure what the
lucky she didn't get hit.
Yes, yes. So, no, but I wish this would be very interesting. And maybe, like, obviously, once the situation, when she gets off the bike and gets on a new bike, you know, she's probably just thinking, oh, I just want to get home. So she just gets home and leaves, right? She gets on a bike and leaves. She's not paying attention. I'm very curious if they ask her coworker if he hung around after this situation, after she left, to see, did any of these individuals rent a bike when she left? Or did they just walk away? Because if they didn't actually rent a bike after she left, that makes it look even more suspicious that they're trying to steal a bike.
Yeah. Yes.
We do not know what happened before the recording began at this City Bike stand near East 30th and 1st Avenue. But many are blasting the hospital worker, a physician's assistant who NYC Health and Hospitals Bellevue say appears to work for them.
Did you see that other kid just sitting on the other bike?
Yes.
Just sitting there?
He's just sitting there, yeah.
Just sitting on the other bike.
I don't think he rented it. I think he's just sitting there.
The city hospital group saying
that's another thing that's interesting too, is because there's a group of these 5 guys, right?
Yeah.
Like, are they all renting different bikes, or is this one guy just renting one bike? Like, what exactly is happening in this situation?
Wouldn't it be great if the news media actually dug in on stuff like this?
They don't care.
All they care is the race narrative. They're like, oh shit, this goes against the race narrative. Stop digging. Stop looking.
Yep. That's exactly what happens. Yes.
Yeah.
We're sorry this happened and are reviewing the incident. Civil rights attorney Ben Crump tweeting, "This is unacceptable," and she grossly tried to weaponize her tears to paint this man as a threat.
Don't you love this? NBC, they just play like, oh, look, it's Ben Crump, well-known race grifter, right? Let's just blast his tweet out here.
Exactly. Let's make it a national news story.
Yes. Ben Crump says, "This is unacceptable. A white woman was caught on camera attempting to steal a city bike from a young black man in New York City." And here's what's interesting. He's using the official AP rules of grammar. He does not capitalize white woman, but he capitalizes black man.
Yes.
Which is very strange. She grossly tried to weaponize her tears to paint this man as a threat. This is exactly the type of behavior that has endangered so many black men in the past.
Right. Yeah.
Exactly.
This is exactly the type of behavior that has endangered so many black men in the past. No one answered at the woman's Brooklyn apartment or returned our...
Why would you? Why would you? Why would you answer that door? NBC News?
Oh, my God.
Off. Fuck off already.
Calls for comment. This woman lives in her building.
That woman lives in this building with me?
So, okay, wait. NBC is insane. They go to her building. They knock on her door. They show what the building looks like.
Right. Okay. Yeah. They show the exterior of the building. Yeah. They're fully doxing
This was on the national news too. Yes. And then these utter pieces of shit, these fucking scumbags at NBC hang around outside of her apartment and they're like, "Oh, do you live here? Do you know that this person lives in the building with you?" Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they're trying to turn her neighbors against her. This is a full-on lynch mob here.
This is insane.
They're ready to pull her out in the street and let people take punches at her.
I can imagine like the NBC people are just standing outside. They're like, "Oh, a black person's coming up. Oh, hey, you're black. Do you live in this building? Do you know there's a racist living here? Like, here's a video. Go watch it." I hope they sue the shit out of them for this report. This news broadcast. Well, here's the problem. I agree. I don't like, as fucking despicable as this is, I don't know if it's actually illegal to do this. It's kind of like weird harassment.
Look, that isn't it a false statement of fact? That's a level for defamation. She did not try to steal a bike.
Right. Well, they say appears to, allegedly, like they say all this sort of.
Okay.
We're just reporting what other people are
The
reporting.
weasel words.
Yeah, but I meant specifically this action of going to her place and just talking to people that like walk in and out of the building and saying, "Do you know that like a racist lives here?" Like, so like that should be illegal. That's insane to me. This is the most insane shit I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Another neighbor who knows the woman in the video told us off camera he believes the incident is being blown out of proportion.
The guy who knows her is like, don't catch me up in this shit, in your bullshit here. Smart fella.
Yes. And they don't. Well, here's the interesting. After this, we'll watch the ABC interview. And they do play someone who's black and is a neighbor who defends her.
Nice.
And I'm wondering if it's the same person. And maybe he realized after the ABC thing that he shouldn't go on camera because he's going to get like death threats and shit.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
Maybe. Right. I don't know.
So he defends her first, and then the next news broadcast shows up, and he's like, well, I'm not doing that again. I've already got like 6 death threats.
Right. Because apparently this lady, supposedly people were taking pictures of her front door and like threatening her like, oh, you know, I'm going to come for you, or I know where you live or something. So
yeah.
But this neighbor says the young men could have ended up in jail or worse.
It's clearly like a Karen, a Central Park Karen.
She's referring to the Central Park incident where a woman walking her dog called 911 on a black bird watcher.
She thinks that she's viewed.
You know, it's so wild how many people regarding this situation have cited the #1 Karen race hoax situation, which is the Central Park situation.
Yep. Yeah.
Which was, you know, if you guys don't remember, there was a white lady who had a dog, and there's a black guy there, and she's afraid that the black guy is going to attack her or her dog, and so she's like grabbing the dog by the collar, and the dog, you know, obviously doesn't look comfortable, and she's like freaking out, and everyone's like, oh my God, you know, this woman is super racist. This woman, by the way, her like life was destroyed. She had the dog taken away, she lost her job, and she didn't get it back. And I believe she actually left the country.
Wow. That sucks.
And then it turned out that she was justified to be afraid because the guy who was a bird watcher and he was mad about, you know, having the dog scare away the birds or attack birds or whatever. He decided that he was going to do this weird thing where when there were people with dogs in the park, he was going to like give them dog treats to lure them over to show the people like that they didn't have control of their dog or something really fucking weird, right?
Yeah.
And though obviously the woman doesn't know this, so the woman is talking to this guy. The guy's like, oh, you're not supposed to have your dog here, you know, he's trying to tell her to leave. And then he pulls out dog treats and he says to her, you're not gonna like what's about to happen next.
Oh my God.
And then he tries to call the dog over. Okay. And it's like, what fucking world? Someone says that to you, says, you're not going to like what's going to happen next after they express, you know, not liking your dog and the location it is, and they try to call your dog over. What the fuck do you think is going to happen?
You're going to be assaulted.
Yeah, he's going to like fuck up your dog or something, or he's going to steal your dog or attack your dog or something. Like, that's the weirdest fucking statement. And by the way, he admits to saying those words. It's not like a he said, she said thing. He admits that that's what he said. It's like, that's the most fucking crazy shit to tell someone. Like, what the hell? And this woman who was justifiably afraid, now obviously, like, you know, she's in full-blown panic mode, which, you know, that's not a good place to be, but she's justifiably afraid of this guy because he said that weird phrase, you know, even though he didn't mean it. He's some, you know, he wasn't like, you know, he's like some like teacher or something at a college, but she doesn't know any of this information. She doesn't know anything about this stranger. She gets her whole life destroyed. And the problem is, and this is why you always have to fight back. The problem is, this woman didn't fight back. She didn't go and start suing all these media organizations and suing all these people that were defaming her. Right. And so the lie and the myth of the Central Park Karen lives on.
Yeah, it's sad. There's so many of these race hoaxes that are complete myth.
Mm-hmm.
Them because she's white and she thinks that. That's obvious in this America that we all live in.
And the NYPD said
That woman still believes Jesse Smollett is innocent. So,
Well, this is why this sort of race baiting that the media does is so pernicious. It's literally convincing people, both white and black people, that we live in this super racist society, and that it's just a bunch of white people running around looking to, be
take
racist
advantage
against
of black people. Yeah, exactly.
I saw this. This is very heartbreaking. This is very heartbreaking.
Mm-hmm.
I saw something very sad on Twitter yesterday.
Oh no, what happened?
So let me see. Let me bring it up here.
Did somebody snipe at you? Did you get
They
in
did,
trouble?
but that's a different story.
Oh,
We'll
okay.
get to that later.
Well, we're gonna talk about that.
We'll talk about that. I'm sure people want us to talk about that.
Sitch is super hated on Twitter now.
Yes. Well, no, by certain groups of people.
Right.
Um,
Well, they're just race hustlers, but from the opposite side.
from the opposite direction. That is true. I need CT rightfully brought up, and we'll bring it up when we talk about it, the Sitch with the hose mad picture.
Yeah, I love that.
Accurately describes it. So Yvette Nicole Brown, who is an actress
Right.
from Community, she was Shirley in Community. Well, I'm a huge fan of Community.
Yeah. She's great.
She's great, or at least I thought she was.
Uh-oh, what happened? No, not
she
Shirley.
She retweeted a tweet from last November.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I'm assuming it's in the context of the situation. I don't know why else she would have tweeted it. She retweeted the tweet. This is what the tweet says. It says, "White woman," in all caps, "white women are a threat to my survival and personhood. White women are a danger to anyone not white. White women do not care about choice. White women care about access to power. White women as a collective, thumbs down emoji. White women are not trustworthy and don't deserve the benefit of the doubt."
That sucks.
And so Yvette Nicole Brown, this actress I used to like, she retweets this and she says, "This will make some of you uncomfortable. I've decided to post it anyway because I've spent my whole life uncomfortable in this country. You'll survive. Don't hit me with any hashtag not all either. Use that energy to work on the white woman in your life that this 100% applies to. You know them."
Wow.
Okay.
That's pretty racist, Sitch. I mean, I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know how you can really defend that.
And so I replied saying, "It breaks my heart to see that Shirley became Britta."
Oh, nice.
Which is a hilarious joke if you've actually seen Community.
Nice.
But the reason I bring
Yeah,
this up,
she was so cool on Community. What the hell?
yes, that's what's so, and it's so funny because like in Community, which was Dan Harmon's old show on NBC, hilariously enough, there was a character named Britta who was a white woman who was the quintessential, and this was like before woke shift really like took off. She was the quintessential like college age hyper woke. Like whenever you talk about anything, she has to say, "Yeah, but did you know that there's like starving people dying in some country you've never interacted with or heard about?" Every sort of like leftist woke shit. She'd always bring it up in the conversation, and it became a meme on the show that everyone go, "Oh, you're the worst, Britta," for just like bringing in this woke shit in the conversation.
Yeah,
and
she'd bum everyone out at every turn.
Yes,
He'd be like, "We were having a great time," and
it
then
was all a
you
virtue.
showed up.
And it was like Britta was the perfect character to encapsulate wokeness because it was all a virtue signal. She didn't actually do anything. She didn't actually stand for anything. She just wanted to like lash out at society. But so I bring this up because it's so disgusting, because the reason that Yvette Nicole Brown believes this, and the reason that the woman they're interviewing believes this, is because the media is just feeding them this slop, saying, "Oh my God, you live in this super racist society." And it just pelts you with this information, and it warps people's brains into thinking this crap is true.
And she gets some pity points out of it.
Sure.
She's after the pity points.
Yes.
Says it is aware of that viral video, but did not receive a 911 call and does not have a report. They do say if anyone believes that they were a victim of a crime, that they should come forward. In Kips Bay, Jackie Beckford, News 4, New York.
There you go. So
she wasn't a victim of a crime until the news media made that report there. Now she's a victim of a crime.
Well, she's a victim of an attempted crime, right?
Well, I don't think it counts though, right? Attempted bike theft. I mean,
Well, I'm pretty sure if you try to steal something from someone, it's a crime, even if you're not successful. So
Maybe.
I mean, they might not want to like go after it. You know, they're gonna put it maybe lower priority because they didn't actually succeed, but it's still a crime.
Right. Yeah. She doesn't want to do that because she has to play the game now, and they would say, "Oh, look, she's trying to file a crime against these people, so she's obviously a racist."
Right.
She's basically come out and said she's not racist, and her attorney says she's not racist, and she didn't go after the kids or any of that kind of stuff, you know?
Of course, of course.
She's going to go after the people that really wronged her, the news media.
Yep. Well, she might. I mean, she might. She if she didn't take the phone, it would be nice for her to go after them.
Yeah,
just,
she assaulted him.
Right. Or she stole something from him temporarily. But it would be nice just because then we would find out for sure.
For
right?
us, I know. It would be nice.
Well, no, just for the sake of the conversation. Did they actually have any sort of reservations whatsoever on the app, right?
Yeah.
To shut all the people up who are still trying to defend them, and make it be like, oh, look, they were just literally, obviously 100% certain that they were trying to steal from this woman, you know, and you cannot deny that that was happening. Now, some of them would still defend them saying, well, I mean, even if they were trying to steal a bike, you know, she's still trying to get them killed over it.
Is it worth dying? Should she kill someone just because they tried to steal her bike?
I know. Well, maybe you shouldn't try to, if you don't want shit to happen to you, maybe you shouldn't, you know, try to steal.
Oh, that's very reasonable of you, but obviously we're not dealing with reasonable people here.
Well, and this will come up when we watch the Hasan clip. To me, like these people, again, this is like with the Shirley thing, because they're selectively fed, they have the selection bias of the media, just showing every time there's an incident where a white cop, or any cop really, because it happened when the 5 black cops that like beat up that one guy who ran. Since the media selectively shows only incidences of the cops, you know, beating up people, you know, past the point that it seems necessary, or shooting people that are unarmed or whatever, it again creates the selection bias in people's mind that makes them think this is happening all the time. There's so many like really completely stupid, baby-brained people who think that if there was a cop nearby when she was screaming help, that the cops would have just ran up with their guns out and started fucking shooting, you know, start blasting away. You know, when in reality, these are New York cops. You know how much, like, how desensitized they are to this crap. Like, they see some lady, you know, screaming. They're like, all right. And they walk over like, what's the problem, ma'am? You know, like, they're going to be very like, okay.
Yeah.
You know, the idea that they're just going to run over and start firing is completely insane.
They might not even gotten to the bottom of it. Once it's just done.
Right.
They move on.
Good faith. Before I read this, there's this really funny video. I don't know if you saw, where it was like a bunch of people fighting. I think it was like women too. It was like women fighting in front of a store.
With the bear spray 'em?
Yeah, the cop walks by, he maces them in the face, and then just keeps walking. He doesn't even arrest them.
I know. See, that's the shit you got to do. I think that's Chicago. They just hit them with the bear spray, and they all break up. Yeah, all grabbing their eyes and nose.
And he just keeps walking. He doesn't even. He's just like he does like a drive-by macing. He just goes like he doesn't even stop. He just keeps
turns around and leaves. Yeah, no, that's great.
That's so good. Yes, because it was like there's a protest, or I don't know. There's like a bunch of like conflict happening at once. So he just was like keeps.
There's like 8 people fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's great.
Good Faith Gary for $20 says, this is obviously a real life trolley problem. Do you side with the one pregnant nurse or the 5 scholars just trying to get a bike to go to school to have more scholarly activities?
Somebody watches Actual Justice Warrior, because that's what in Sean's video he was saying. He was calling them the scholars.
Right.
The scholars.
So there was a video that you sent me that was kind of interesting. Now, again, this is all alleged, so take it with a grain of salt. But this guy was an ex-cop in the video, right? That you sent me?
Yes. Yeah.
He was an ex-cop, and he said that. So this is third-hand information. An ex-cop on YouTube claimed that he talked to someone who said that in this area is one of these homing facilities where people that get like
it's an
Baker acted.
at-risk youth home.
Yes, an
Right.
at-risk youth home for kids that get Baker acted or get removed from bad situations, and they get stuck in these sort of at-risk homes. And he talked about how there's a big problem because if the kids are too wild to be put into foster care, they end up just staying in this facility nearby.
Right.
And that the facility doesn't have the legal authority to it's not like a jail. They can't hold them there. So even though the facility has a curfew, the kids can just kind of wander the area, until that point. And so there was some speculation about, and then he also said that supposedly when the kids age out of this facility, a lot of them will still, be friends with the younger kids in the facility. And so they'll still hang out with them. And so he was speculating and wondering if that's where these, if these kids were from that area or not. So
Strategic Eyes is a channel. I listen to his commentary from time to time. He's actually the one that told me that story I've said on the show a few times about, I guess he grew up in Queens or maybe Harlem, like one of the tough neighborhoods. And he would be riding the bus home from work and he'd see a woman running from the bus stop to her home, trying to get home before it got dark because you get mugged if you don't. So imagine stopping at your bus stop and having to full sprint to get home just so you can get home before it gets dark so you don't get harassed. Oh my God.
No, listen, we learned from Emma.
I know. That's what I was going to say.
We learned from Emma that poor people love crime because it keeps the property values low so they can afford to live there. So.
I might have brought this up when we were talking about Emma last. Can you imagine that? That's the neighborhood Emma wants to live in. Oh, look, cheap rent.
I know.
Yeah, that's not really a good situation. So,
JMac for $20 says, Shirley, you were the chosen one. You were supposed to defeat Britta, not join her.
Yeah.
True.
So crazy. Britta's probably anti-woke. It's probably totally opposite in real life.
I know. I'm curious, actually. Yeah. Monad for 2 months says, Sitch, who or what program did you get your background from? Adam made the background. It's an AI thing, right?
Yeah.
Or no, did you take it from someone?
I got it from Twitter. I got it from the Twitter program.
Someone else made it.
Yeah.
But I believe it's an AI generated thing.
Yeah, obviously.
Right.
I've seen more of them, but
yeah,
I need to mix it up.
Okay, this is the ABC video.
This is the ABC torture.
Yes. It's not as bad as the NBC one.
Oh, really? Nice.
Now you see at the top it says hashtag imposter _ edits. A lot of the news got the video from him. That's why I'm wondering if he put it up before CRUMP did.
CRUMP, I think, retweeted it, and that's what blew it up to make it viral. That's what I
Well, yeah, that probably definitely happened, yeah.
Yeah.
Record him. Help
me! Please help me!
This is not your bike.
Please help me!
This is not your bike. This is not your bike.
Okay, see the guy walking? So he's just clearing out. He's just walking. And he's like, oh, shit, I work with her. Should I stop or should I turn around?
Right.
Look, this looks dangerous.
Yes.
I'll better chill out back here for a second.
Yeah, what is he now?
He's on the phone. He's like, what the fuck?
Is that the same guy that comes to help her?
Yeah, that's the guy that turns around. He doubles back.
That's funny.
Look, this guy's on his bike here. He's looking. She's checking it out. Is this guy going to come back and harass us? Come on, we almost got this bike stolen here.
Outside Bellevue, a hospital worker trying to take a city bike from a young man who appears to have gotten the bike first.
Appears to. They just buy this shit.
I know.
They just eat it right up. Oh, here's a shit sandwich. Would you like a taste? Oh, please. That looks delicious. Is this fresh shit?
It's so... I don't know if you could sue for this because they said appears. That might be a big enough weasel word. Because the evidence for this claim that NBC is blowing out
She is literally sitting on the bike.
Yes. The evidence for this claim is that he says it in the video, and so people on Twitter just repeat it like that means it must be true.
What a bunch of idiots.
Yes.
on his account. The confrontation grew quickly between the white hospital employee and young black men just getting ready for a bike ride. The woman yelling help, and the men say pretending to try to get attention. Eyewitness News reporter Kimberly Richardson has more.
Wow.
The clash. You like that? They're just ABC's just walking around the street like, hey, look at this video. How do you feel about this random black person on the street?
Plus, they edited out all the people that told them, oh, that's a scam. I see that all the time.
True. Yes. So true.
You know they figured it out. You know people told them about it.
Yes.
Between what appears to be a Bellevue hospital worker and a group of young men over a city bike unfolded over the weekend here at this docking station in Kips Bay. When the video starts, the woman is repeatedly yelling, help me, help me. It's unclear why. At one
See, I think the electric bike is the white one and the blue one is the pedal bike. I think he's sitting on a pedal bike, the guy next to
Right, maybe,
her.
yeah. Which, well, first of all, that makes it weirder because it's like, okay, there's 5 of them. Was he going to be like, oh, I get the, like, is he the leader? I get the electric bike and all you, losers have to ride, in the pedal bike with me?
Maybe. I mean,
I don't know. It's kind of weird.
I feel like I would do that with my friends. Hey, you guys pedal. Here, let me cruise around.
Exactly. But did you hear what the lady said?
Unfolded over the weekend here at this docking station in Kips Bay. When the video starts, the woman is repeatedly yelling, help me, help me. It's unclear why.
It's unclear why. Why is she yelling help?
It's a mystery. It's a complete mystery. No one could ever figure it out in a million years. No one has any idea why she could be yelling this.
We better do a double blind. We got to get Sherlock Holmes on the case to figure out why is the woman yelling help? The world may never know.
Right.
At one point, she snatches one of the stranger's cell phones and says, quote, you're hurting my fetus, my unborn child. She eventually steps away. Jack Kelly tells me the entire ordeal is out of character for the woman who is his neighbor and good friend. He says she is pregnant.
I think they've blown this out of proportion. Very much out of proportion. But at the same time.
Thank you. Thank you, neighbor.
Reasonable.
Yes.
Reasonable.
She should have just stepped off that bike and left them. But as far as prejudice or anything, no.
Many say.
There you go. Actual neighbor, black, knows her. He's like, listen, you guys are blowing this out of proportion. Okay,
right.
Stop it. Stop it. She's now racist. To me, it's insane that these news stations, these vultures, went to her place and just started questioning her neighbors. Like, do you know if she's racist or not? What do you think about this video?
Yeah, they're hoping to get a live one.
And, you're right. If the races were reversed here, everyone would say this is a lynch mob. They went to their white neighbors and they tried to drum up a lynch mob against the black person living in the building.
Of course. It's critical revenge theory.
Yep. Oh, and look, they got to bring up again the #1 Karen race hoax.
Yeah.
The Central Park lady.
They got to hit it home, Sitch. They got to let you know. Look, this is a racism.
Yep.
A racism occurred here.
It reminds them of those heated moments between a bird watcher and a woman walking her dog in Central Park in 2020. Tommy calls the chain of events outright dangerous.
Kind of just shows the level of the entitlement that I need to have this right now.
The level of entitlement.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's wild to me that so many people saw this video and they didn't think themselves and this is constant. This is constant. People will see a video online and all these videos start in the middle of a confrontation.
Yeah.
They never start at the beginning because people don't generally walk up with their phone filming something. It's like once it starts going down, they start filming it. And they never ask themselves, well, what happened before this was started, the camera started going, right?
Yeah.
They just assume that where the camera starts is how the incident starts. And that's it.
Yeah, no. Look, they prime them. They tell them what to think.
Yeah. No, you're so right. And it's so interesting how, and you see this all the time on Twitter, someone will prime their audience to perceive a word or a sentence in some way that was not the intention. And every one of their simps will just interpret it that way.
Yeah.
Because they've been primed.
They can't see it any other way.
Right.
We got to bring up the rabbit and the duck. Like
Yes.
they're only out looking for rabbits. They're like, no ducks here, just rabbits, just racist rabbits. That's all we see everywhere.
Exactly. Yes. That's we got to use the rabbit and duck more. I forgot about that. That's a really good framing device. They say, "Do you see this rabbit?" And they go, "Of course I see the rabbit."
Oh my God! Look at that rabbit.
Yes.
You don't see a duck, right? What duck? Of course
no, it's
not.
a rabbit. What are you talking about?
We did reach out to the woman, but have not yet heard back. Bellevue is reviewing the matter. In a statement, says in part, quote, "It is committed to providing the highest level of care with dignity, cultural sensitivity, and compassion."
We've all been in hospitals. They serve all over New York City. Do you really want that type of person? If you're coming in hurt, do you want them serving you? I think it's just a bad look.
What a dick.
Random fucking dickhead.
I know. If you show up at Bellevue ER, I guarantee you're going to get the worst service you've ever got in your life, buddy. You're going to be sitting in that waiting room for 3 days now.
Just the level of sort of despicableness that people, the callousness, I should say, that just random people have. Or it's like, oh, I saw a 30-second clip of something. This woman should definitely be fired. It's like, wait the fuck? Like, calm down a second.
I know. Yeah.
Jeez.
Isn't that the problem with racism?
Yeah, kind of. Well, it's funny because this entire situation, the way people are reacting to it, is literally just fucking racism, and people are not calling it out. They say, this woman is white, these kids are black. I'm going to presuppose all sorts of judgments around that and say, oh, well, she was white, therefore she was trying to steal from these individuals and use her whiteness against them. That's being fucking racist. That's you assuming all sorts of things based on her skin color.
Yeah, the white privilege stereotype.
Yep.
We've moved from all blacks are criminal stereotype to all whites are privileged racist stereotype.
Yes. Well, they both exist. And now it's just like this horrible fight between like two idiot groups, you know, these stereotypes.
They do exist in certain quadrants of the internet for sure, obviously.
Though definitely the white people are all evil, privileged, racist is definitely like massively the bigger narrative that the mainstream is pushing.
The mainstream media, yes, they are fighting the black criminal narrative very forcefully
by going in like 1,000 degrees in the other direction.
The white racist privilege narrative they are buying into and forwarding that narrative. This whole story is basically forwarding that narrative.
Yeah.
This story exists to forward that narrative.
Yes. And
which is blatant... like, fuck off already, you racists.
Yes. This blatant racism that the news and all these people are pushing it's just allowed. It's just like, okay, yeah, you can just be racist against white people. It's fine. Totally fine.
Yeah.
As for the NY, it says no 911 calls were made and there is no report on file.
Notice how they got every single black reporter in the city too, working on these reports. Oh, I got a live one for you here. You're gonna love this.
Like they, of course, they have to do that. So
you're gonna get some revenge today, Gladys.
Yeah, look at that. New York's #1 news. Okay. Thank you.
Right.
Thank you, ABC.
New York's #1 racists.
Okay, this is a
video has gone viral.
Oh, how is this still up?
This is the only one that's still up.
Okay.
I don't know why. All the other, there was like 5 or 6 different Young Turk videos on this. This is the only one that's still up. I'm not sure why. But here's the damage report.
White woman cries to get her way, attempts to steal black man's bike. See, that's a false statement of fact right there. Attempts to steal black man's bike.
Well, apparently, Adam.
Look, it doesn't say apparently in that title.
Oh, you're right. I was looking at the Chiron.
Yeah.
Well, no, it says attempts. It says white woman cries to get away, comma, attempts to steal black man's bike.
Attempts to steal black man's bike is a false statement of fact. Did she attempt to steal a black man's bike?
You're right.
I don't think she did.
You're correct. Yeah, that is very true. They get in trouble with that title. Someone screenshot that title and send it to the lawyer on Twitter.
Yeah,
Send
definitely.
The link to the video on the damage report. And our good friend Emma, who is just a who's becoming now a plethora, a fountain of just the worst fucking takes imaginable.
Right.
Weighs in on this.
We're gonna have to credit her on the show.
I know.
She's becoming a regular.
I want her to be. Yeah, I want her to be. Can we like reach out to her? Can she be a co-host on the show?
Yeah, let's talk to her. Come on, we need idiot takes as much as we can get.
Yes.
Girl appearing to show a white woman making an incredibly dramatic scene in New York City after she apparently, according to all that we know, tried to claim a rental bicycle that a black man had already paid for. So here's the first part of that video. Take a look.
Look, he's even said a black man has already paid for it.
Yeah.
He doesn't know that.
No, he does know that.
Well, no, he doesn't.
No, he knows it. You don't understand. He knows.
If that's not true, you're reporting false news.
He
Fake
has secret
news.
knowledge. Okay.
No, record him. Help me! Please help me!
It's not your bike.
Please help me!
It's not your bike.
Please help me! Help! Please get off me!
Hey, what the fuck is going on, bro?
Please get off.
Yo, don't take him, bro. Now you're not getting the bike, bro.
Hey, now you're not getting the bike. Help!
You're not getting
Get
the
off me,
bike. I'm
dude.
not. No,
Why you took his phone? What's wrong with you?
You're not
Don't touch his phone. Do not touch his phone.
I'm not touching you. You putting your stomach on my hand.
Dude, did they beep out the retard line?
They did. They cut before that. That's the best line in the video.
Your baby's gonna come out retarded.
That's pretty good.
Oh, now you're on their side. Just
I
'cause you
mean,
said
listen, when
something
someone
funny.
says something funny, you gotta acknowledge it.
The baby's gonna come out maybe racist. I mean, after this
There you
ordeal,
go.
definitely not gonna like to ride bicycles.
There is a weird
Is
thing.
she not on the bike? Maybe she's not on the bike. I can't tell.
No, she's
now.
not on the bike.
So
neither of them are on the bike.
Right. He's leaning on it and she's leaning on it.
Yeah, they're both like trying to put like half their body on the bike. You know, like when you were like 5 and you would like be fighting with a kid over something, and you both like put half, like you like half sit on the chair. You're like playing musical chairs, and you're both like, no, 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 this is my chair. I'm half sitting on it. It's like, no, 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 I'm half sitting on it.
That's another thing people kept saying about the situation. Like, why doesn't she tell him, try to reason with him and tell him, I paid for the bike. Right. And I'm thinking, because she knows that he knows that she paid for the bike. Like, this is a scam.
Right.
You don't reason with the guy trying to steal your bike.
Yes.
Obviously, he knows you just paid for it.
Well, there's two things. First of all, number one is, again, the video is in the beginning. So that could have been literally the first thing she says. Is, what are you talking about? I paid for this, right?
They just sat and watched her pay for the bike.
Right. But and then number two, as you were saying, the way that the system works, my knowledge that the system works, since you have to go up there and take a picture of the bike or punch the code in, it's like almost impossible to get this like confused. So if she's heard of the scam, it should be very obvious to her that no, this is a scam. Like, what do you mean this is your bike? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, that's obviously a scam.
Look, if they're standing there and they just watch her do her thing on the phone, they know she just paid. They watched her pay for the bike.
Right.
It's ridiculous to say to him, no, I just paid for the bike, when he sat there and watched her pay for it. Mm-hmm. Like, you would not say that. You'd just be like, you're crazy.
Right. Well, you could if you were, and I hate to say it, if you were male, right? So maybe you weren't and not pregnant and not as physically threatened, and it's the middle of the daytime, there's a lot of people around. You could try to de-escalate or try to deflate the scam by saying, "Oh, show me on your phone where you paid for the bike."
Right.
And if they don't do so, okay, well then you're just lying to me. Shove the bike back in the thing. Say, go pay for it.
But I feel like her posture is she's worried that they're going to make off with that bike.
So that is her posture. That's 100% her posture. Yeah, that's why she's holding on to it, because she doesn't want to get charged at $1,200, and she thinks the second she lets go of it, they're just going to pull it off and he's going to take off on it.
Yeah, right away on it.
I don't blame her 1 second for not taking her hands off the bike.
Right.
At all. But it's really interesting to me that when all of the people who were attacking her and defending the group of guys here, they all say, why didn't she if it's really hers, why didn't she show them her phone with like the receipt on it? And I'm like, why didn't he show her his phone with the receipt on it? Why is all the onus on her to prove that it's her bike? It's so interesting. All the people that are just kind of sheepishly parroting this, none of them ever thought that it would go the other direction as well. Like, why is all the responsibility on her shoulders to prove this?
It's just, yeah. All those people I think are stupid because I just think both of those people know exactly who paid for that bike.
Yeah,
Like,
I know. I agree with you.
it's
You're
really stupid that they're either of them are going to get out their phones. Like both of them know whose bike it is.
Right.
It's so ridiculous. And everyone acting like this is some sort of just a innocent mistake. You guys live in a fucking dream world. You live in a dream world.
Yeah.
I feel like this woman is getting jacked right here.
She was, or attempted to be, yeah. Yep. Well, that's what annoys me too, is that so many people that were commenting, because when I first saw the story, I've never used this. I've seen the little city bikes around.
Yeah.
I've never used one, so I have no clue how they work. So, me being a person that actually cares about trying to understand the world and trying to know things before I go out and make, claims about people on the internet. I know it's such an insane thing, right? To try to figure out information before I start accusing people of shit.
Yeah.
I actually went and I looked up on YouTube. I looked up how to rent city bike videos to see, because there's always videos of people like, oh, are you a tourist? And here's how to rent the bike. And I watch these videos and I'm like, okay, this seems like it'd be impossible for there to be some kind of honest mistake in this situation.
Of course, because she literally, she looked up the app. She looked up where the bike was on the app. She walked over to the bike. She saw it sitting in the rack, and she literally walked right up to it.
Yeah, and
to pay
put the number
for it.
in or took a picture with her phone, and then all of a sudden, like, oh, no, I paid for this. You're like, what the fuck do you mean you paid for it?
I just paid for it. I just paid for it just now. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's like, it's just so obvious.
Right.
It's what's weird is other people get bullied into giving up the bike.
Yeah, because they feel threatened.
Right. Yeah.
They feel threatened. The what was the guy, the cops channel name again?
Strategic Eyes. Yeah.
Strategic Eye. Yeah. He said there was another scam that he heard about in the area where people will come up and they'll say like, oh, I'm raising money for my sporting team or something. Can you give me some money? And they'll say, oh no, I don't have any money on me. They'll say, oh, it's okay. You can Venmo, some money to, the account for my school. And the person will say, oh, okay. They'll take out their phone and they say, what's the Venmo stuff? And the guy will say, oh, here, I'll punch it in for you. And then he punches in his account and he puts in some, $1,000 or something.
Right. Yeah.
And then he hands it back to you. Right. And he was saying that, because there'll be a group of these people, there's this level of coercion, because you're like, well, if I don't do this, what's going to happen, right? If I just say no, are they going to attack me? And it's the same thing with the bike stuff. It's kind of like this silent coercion. Well, it was like a group of people here.
Yeah, there's 5 guys. There's literally 5 guys there.
Yep.
So in that section of the video, you see the yelling for help as if you desperately need help.
And John Idarola is just sitting there just eating this right up. Oh God, I hope John Idarola is on a city bike when 5 guys are standing around him going, that's my fucking bike, dude. No, that's my bike. Dude, John Idarola guaranteed gives up the bike. Gives up the bike. Here,
easily,
take the bike. Thank goodness this woman's a scrapper. She's like, fuck you. I just worked a 12-hour shift. I'm taking the bike.
Which is a thing we see in videos like this. Another one, though, is the weaponizing of tears. And people are saying that what you're about to see in this video is a great example of that.
Please help me. She's just crying. Hasan, you're not crying. You're not crying. I got your video. Wait, you pulled it out? Hey, Hasan, you pulled it out? Hasan.
So I think she just pushed the bike back in.
Hasan, you pulled it out? This is my bike. It's on my account. Yes, please move.
All right, so why don't we reset the bike?
I'm not resetting the bike. It's his.
Reset it. I'm going to pull it out on your account.
You're active. That's just my fake client.
Guys,
he's fake client. Stop fake client. Hey, stop touching me. I want to touch you.
Hold up.
Hey, stop touching me. Stop touching me.
Why don't you take this bike?
Stop touching me.
You're not touching it. I will.
Exactly. So take it out of here. So take it. Stop out of here. Stop. Your baby gonna come out with time. Wait, how you stop crying?
There it is.
Not a tear came down, miss.
Yeah,
It's you hear Emma. It's so hilarious how like all these people are, oh, we're so in favor of women's rights. We're so, oh my God, you have to be so feminist. And there was, remember it was just a week or two ago where there was that video with Crowder.
Oh, I know. You're right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And it was like Crowder's yelling at his wife who's, 6 or 7 months pregnant. And he's like, you got to give the dogs medicine or whatever. And this whole discourse, like, it blew up about how, like, oh my God, Crowder is literally the most fucking evil person on the planet, because he's yelling at his pregnant wife. She's pregnant. She's pregnant. She's pregnant. They all kept saying, she's pregnant. She's pregnant. Pregnant. Like her being pregnant was such a big factor in the domestic situation to prove that Crowder was like being abusive in that video.
Right.
Okay? And then as soon as the political narrative shifts, you have a pregnant woman who literally just got off of a 12-hour shift working in a fucking hospital. Okay. This is a working class individual who's a woman who worked a 12 fucking hour shift, who's also fucking pregnant, who it was also a healthcare worker who, if this was during COVID, they'd all be doing salutes and backflips saying she's a fucking frontline COVID health worker.
Hero.
Oh my God, a hero, right.
The pandemic hero.
Yes. All that goes out the window and none of them give a fuck.
Right.
Because, oh my God, she's a white lady and she's afraid of 5 people who happen to be black. She must be a racist.
She had a 25-minute bike ride home.
Yes.
That's so insane.
I know.
25 minutes on a bike after being pregnant?
After a 12-hour shift.
I know. It's insane. It's totally insane. I feel for this lady.
I know. But see, that's what's so despicable about all this. If you just like put this woman's stats up, every person on the left would be, oh my God, I feel so bad for this lady, right?
Yeah.
They'd be so ready to defend this woman. She 25-minute, bike ride, pregnant, 12-hour shift, healthcare worker. Oh, my heart goes out to her. But oh no, she's been accused of a racism. Oh well, fuck this bitch. I hope she, gets assaulted and destroyed.
It's so evil too, because I mean, they're just now they're actually attacking pregnant women, Sitch. Like the cancel culture has gone so far, they're going after pregnant women.
They don't. They don't care. They don't care. It does none of this matters.
Evil.
It's all
so
just
evil.
It's all it's so acceptable to be racist against white people nowadays, and that's really like the end of the criteria.
That's got to change, Sitch. That can't go. This can't go on forever, right?
No, it's not going to go on forever. But it's so despicable that the media just pumps. The media is making white people and black people hate each other.
Do you think the media? Look, a lot of people are saying they call it the legacy media.
Yeah.
Do you think this has anything to do with why people say that? Do you think this has anything to do with why the media is losing credibility with the people?
Of course, 100%.
If they gave this up, could they salvage their credibility? Somehow, I think maybe they could. I think this is a big part of why their credibility is garbage.
It is. This race baiting shit and the just horrible political bias has made everyone lose complete faith in the media, unless you'll believe your political version of the media, right?
Sure.
Whatever side of your political opinion you'll agree with.
Yeah, whatever slop they feed you to keep you voting for whichever side you're voting for.
Yeah.
Oh God, it's so evil.
Look at this smug face.
Oh, I know. Yeah, he's like, look, I didn't realize when I got up this morning I'd be able to attack a pregnant woman who just got bike jacked.
I know.
This is like a good day for John Idarola. He's stoked.
Kiver Dam for $50. Thank you, Kiver. Says, have you heard of the Westenberg case from 2020 where a white lady pulled a gun on her black aggressor? The news used a shorter video that left out context to make her look racist. Charges against her and her hubby were dropped just 2 months ago. No, I haven't heard anything about this case. I'll look into it.
Wow. Yeah. Par for the course. There were those 2 attorneys that the Black Lives Matter people tore down their gate and they pulled guns out and they got charges filed against them as well.
That was insane. Oh, God, it's so despicable. So despicable. Aaron Ferris for $20 says, just looking at it from a bland description, which is more likely, a woman tries to steal a bike from 5 teenage boys of any race. or 5 teenage boys of any race try to steal a bike from a woman. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, the concept that like a pregnant woman coming off a 12-hour shift is going to attempt. That's what's so crazy. It wasn't even like the people that like attacking her were saying, oh, she was just mistaken and being a Karen about it. They were claiming she was literally trying to fucking steal the bike. Like she made the conscious decision to say, I'm going to use my white woman powers to go over there and be like, behold, black men, you must bow down to my lack of melanin. My lack of melanin in my skin.
This is the idiocy behind all of this, because white people do not go around thinking I'm going to use my privilege to get this.
I know.
Who does that?
Well, actually, that's not true. Didn't you see Beavis and Butthead?
Well, but in a
When they
Beavis and
found out
Butthead
that they had
cartoon.
white privilege, they just started stealing cop cars and everything because, you know, they were told that they had white privilege.
This doesn't happen. This never happens. And the fact that people believe it does happen is just an indictment of our society today.
Because they're told that this is the problem. They are told by the media, they're told by BreadTube, they're told by leftist streamers constantly, they're told by these racist TikTok videos. This is like, they're told that CRT worldview, this is the way society works. It's just white people playing racial hierarchy games to keep black people down. And so when they have a situation like this, they see it through that insane lens.
Right.
They're like, oh, this is everything I know, everything I've been told about CRT and all this stuff. This is it in practice. I finally am validated in my insane worldview.
I would love to get John Idarola to go hidden camera style and try to use his white privilege to get a bicycle from any person of color in New York City. Just one interaction. Just show me, do it one time,
Yes.
John. Do it one time. Pull the white privilege out. Just, you know, for experiments, for science's sake.
That would
See if it
actually be a really
happens.
good. Listen,
They say, get the fuck away from me. They would
That
say,
would-
fuck off.
that would be a hilarious thing for like some YouTuber to do. To
This
just-
would end up in John Idarola getting assaulted. It would. Can you imagine? Who's going to look at you and go,
I know, right?
you're serious?
Yeah.
Look,
Daniel the Bruce.
I'm white. Look, I'm white. Just give me the bike.
Daniel the Bruce for $20. Thank you, Daniel. Says there were 5 of them. Were all 5 going to rent bikes? What were they going on, an 80s tween adventure or something? When's the last time you've seen a group of 5 people together on rented bikes in the city? I mean, yeah, no, I said that earlier. It is totally wacky. You're like, oh, all these people are all renting bikes, and then, you know, this is for somehow while they were all in the process of renting bikes, she didn't notice that they were doing that, and they didn't notice her, and it was just, oh, whoops, we just rented the same bike. Like, it's just the most insanely bullshit story ever.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the numbers are there for the intimidation factor.
Yes.
It seems obvious that's what's going on.
Right. Well, I do hope that they ask the guy who assisted her afterwards if he hung around after she left and noticed whether they actually rented bikes
Look,
or not.
he barely turned around and came back. He didn't want to hang around. What
I
do you
think it was a
he
different guy. I think it was a different guy.
The guy who talks in the video walks past. It's the same guy. There's only one guy there.
It looked different, but we'll see when we see it again. I think it was a different guy. Like, he looked like he had different facial hair.
Read Olya's super chat. She's cool. I follow her on Twitter. Olya
who?
for $13.99. This is so dehumanizing for innocent people everywhere.
True.
Very
True.
true. Yeah.
You know, it's hilarious because, like, if a woman claims that she's been sexually assaulted, it's like, listen and believe. Right. Now, oh, people are still arguing that Johnny Depp was in the wrong in the Amber Heard situation.
I know.
Right.
So much cope.
But because we live in this fucking wacky society where people believe all this race hustle shit, it's like if a white woman were to accuse a black person of sexual assault, I bet you it would be the reverse. It's like, whoa, wait a minute. We can't listen and believe to her. She's probably trying to invoke some sort of white privilege in the situation.
Yeah.
Because, you know, 50 years ago, I don't know if you knew this, but 50 or 60 years ago, white people were very racist to black people, and we lived in a segregated society. So, therefore,
yeah.
Lad Gadfly for $20 says, this drama has truly shown me the power of language. I could never have imagined left being so eager to accuse a woman of lying about being a victim before the word Karen. So much for believe woman. True. And you know what? That's a great point, Lad. once you label something and you give it like a pithy label, it gives it so much power.
Yeah, it does.
And so the Karen label gives it so much power. This is why the leftists are so terrified of the term cultural Marxism, and why they'll do everything they can to prevent people from talking about it by labeling it some kind of like Nazi conspiracy or something. Because they know, since the leftists, all they do is play word games and how they win arguments, they know that if you can give something this pithy label, that gives it power.
That's why they're fighting against the groomer stuff too.
Yes.
Look, it's impossible situations. We weren't there. We don't know everything that happened beforehand, but it does appear that her tears came on very fast and then disappeared even faster. It looked like, what we've seen in instances like this. You have the racial component of, a white woman attempting to elicit some sort of response by kind of over exaggerating the situation that's actually happening.
I just like over exaggerating. I want to see John Idarola alone with 5 black guys and be like, you're just over exaggerating the situation here. Like, what the fuck?
When he's a 6-month pregnant woman after a 12-hour shift.
It's like, you're alone and there are people basically telling you, no, the bike you just rented belongs to us.
Right.
John Idarola. Let's see your nerves of steel.
I know. Well, and it's funny because like, I mean, I don't know what videos they're referring to because they keep bringing up the Central Park situation, which is obviously a hoax. The woman was justified in being afraid of this guy. And that's the reason they always leave it out. The reason she's holding the dog by the collar instead of on the leash is because she's afraid that if it's on the leash, it'll give the dog enough room to go over to the guy who will then try to harm the dog. That's why she's holding it by the collar. Like
CT said she's worried that the treats are poisoned, which that is exactly what you would worry about. Yeah, look, I'm going to kill your dog. That sounds like what he said.
Yeah. Yep. She was 100% justified in being afraid of this fucking guy.
Look, and race, look, if this is 5 white guys trying to steal your bike, you're still going to be like...
Yeah, of course. You're like, what the fuck is happening?
You're not going to be any less terrified if,
I know.
If 5 strangers are surrounding you, trying to take your bike away from you.
Listen, if 5 guys that look like Patrick Bateman in suits surround you, they're like, this is my bike, man. I'm going to be like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, totally. Totally.
This is some weird shit. But no, I was going to say, where are all these videos? He's like, we've all seen all these videos of all these white women weaponizing their tears against black men. Like, the most videos I've ever seen, personally, that I've seen of like women doing this, like kind of strategic emotional manipulation, that I've seen are videos where women are like lying to cops. They'll be like, the cop tried to sexually abuse me. And then they, you see on the body camera, the cop didn't do anything like that.
You're right. I've seen a bunch of those.
So I don't know what videos he's talking about where he's seen all this, white woman weaponization. I mean, I'm sure it happens, but I don't know what he's referring to. He sounds like he's saying it happens every day.
It's always a white woman that's guilty and she's in the interrogation room.
Yes.
Or she just ran over 2 people with her car.
No, I mean, I've seen women of all ethnicities pull the cop, sexually assaulted me when he arrested me.
Right.
And then they're like, cut to body camera. Nothing like that happens.
Yeah.
I was just thinking of this woman. Yes.
Exactly.
Of course you were.
Like sort of implying like, I'm in danger, everyone. Do what you do when a white woman is in danger and a black man's around. Do that thing. I don't know this.
Look, it's so weird.
I love it. The year is 2023. Okay. What year was the Emmett Till situation? Because that's what they're all hearkening this to. Like,
I know.
Emmett Till,
it's like 100 years ago.
1955. Okay. I think society is a little different than 1955, people. Can we please grow up?
Yeah.
Person. I don't know. I'm just expressing this is sort of what we've seen in videos like this. Now, look, it matters because if he did pay for that bike and she takes it, supposedly according to their terms of service, he could be charged up to $1,200 plus tax. If it's his bike, it's his bike, even if she wants it to be her bike.
How is is John literally the dumbest person?
I know. I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking that same exact thing.
What? He's like,
how does he say that?
Yes. And not say, but wait a minute. What did she pay for the bike, John? That she would be on the hook for $1,200.
What a dumbass. What a dumbass.
John, what are you doing? How does he not see this?
It's totally just political bias. 100% political bias.
It's racial bias. He's a racist.
Yeah, that too.
He doesn't even think for 1 second that maybe it is her bike. He literally says, well, if it's his bike, it'll be really bad because it costs $1,200. But what if it's her bike, John?
Yeah, what if he's just scamming her?
Yes.
Look, he thinks she's scamming him.
Maybe a lady who has a child on the way, who's working 12-hour shifts at a fucking hospital, doesn't have the money to pay for a $1,200 stolen bike, John. Did you ever think? I thought you guys here were supposed to be all in favor of the working class. I thought that was the whole, scam that you guys were peddling here.
That's the TYT grift.
Yes.
Emma, what do you think?
I mean, I ride city bikes, which is clearly what they're using there, and it's not that hard to figure out. If you're doing it on the app, it'll say which bike and which it'll have a label at the docking station for which bike she's in reference, or they're both referencing. So honestly, it should have been pretty clear to her, but she's in work clothes, so
it should have been
pretty clear to her.
It should have been clear to her. It was clear to her, you dumbass. You total dumbass. Of course it was clear to her. She just saw the receipt on the app. Why do you think she's freaking out? Someone's trying to take her bike away from her.
These people are so racist. They're like, they just automatically assume that because she's white and he's black, that he is telling the truth and that she's lying.
Yeah, totally.
Like, why didn't Emma say, I don't know why this, young individual, why didn't he pull out his phone and just show her and say, listen, look, on my phone, it says that I have access to this bike. Why didn't he do that?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know, Emma. Why?
Yeah, why doesn't he come forward?
Yeah, why? Why are these people still anonymous? That's very suspicious.
I mean, if he literally bought the bike, wouldn't you want to come forward and show your receipt and
course,
fight it out? Be like,
yeah.
Look, you could have Benjamin Crump represent you in your defamation lawsuit. I think it's pretty obvious why they haven't come forward. Look, if he did buy a bike, they would come forward by now. They would have come forward. Of course
I would suspect. Yes, I would suspect. I think it's a 99.9% chance that they were trying to steal.
Look, they would be taking in the media adulation.
Yes.
They'd be like, yeah, I bought the bike. I'm innocent. And she tried to steal it from me.
Yeah, of course.
Look, make me famous, NBC.
Yep.
Look,
raise money for my defense.
I'm basically George Floyd 2.0. I got my bike jacked.
That woman literally put her fetus's knee on my neck. Okay. Metaphorically.
Yeah.
Thought was, is she, I don't know, but she just seemed.
Wait.
This is hilarious.
Honestly, it should have been pretty clear to her, but she's in work clothes. So my first thought was, is she drunk? Like, is she, I don't know, but she just seemed really out of it. And she's straight up racist, totally.
Okay. So Emma, who we talked about on Sunday, we found out that her family is super wealthy and she went to some high school / middle school where it was like 40 grand a year or something. Okay. I guess Emma is so incredibly privileged that when she sees a woman wearing, doctors or nurses scrubs going home in the morning or the middle of the day, she doesn't think, oh, that person was probably working the night shift, right? And they're going home. She thinks they must have been drunk drinking all night, and that's why they're going home in the morning in their work clothes.
The guy in the video also says, "Are you drunk?" So I think he might have primed Emma.
Okay, but why did she bring up the fact that her outfit would mean that?
Well, she's saying normally you would think people don't drink at work, but obviously someone this racist is obviously getting smashed at work.
I think she thinks she doesn't. First of all, she probably doesn't know about the whole 12-hour shift scheduling that happens in most hospitals.
Oh, of course
she probably doesn't know
not.
anything about that. But she I think my guess here is that she thinks that this woman got off her shift, went to a bar, spent all night drinking, and is now trying to pedal home drunk.
Wow.
And that's why she's wearing
Okay.
her work.
Okay.
I think that's what Emma is trying to imply here.
Oh, wow. That's pretty crazy. A
And
pregnant woman. I can't.
Yes.
What bartender is feeding her drinks?
I know, right? Well, she's racist, and we all know racists really just want to poison their fetuses with alcohol.
Of course.
And she just assumes, well, we know this woman is racist, right? She's obviously racist. I don't know how this video seems like it could be ripe for a lawsuit because she's making, especially from Emma. Emma's just making these very definitive claims about this woman.
Yeah, that she's drunk and that she's a racist, and also
Yep.
the title of the video.
Yep.
And they're saying he stole the bike, which is just
She
not
stole the bike.
factually. Yeah, she stole the bike from him.
But there was like, she wasn't really making a ton of sense, which was bizarre. And they were like, this is my bike. Just go to the other bike stand, the little docking station, and get your own. It's not that difficult. But
Emma, you're sitting next to a guy who maybe she's in her own studio. She was listening to a guy who literally 20 seconds ago explained that if you take out the bike and someone takes it from you, it's a $1,200 fee. You just heard those words enter into your ear holes and reach your brainstem, I would hope.
Yeah,
Okay,
allegedly reached the brainstem.
Allegedly, right? Where I'm assuming there's a brain in there, right? Obviously, if she either A, took out the bike, or B, thinks that she took out the bike, she can't just let this fucking stranger take it because she thinks she'll be in the hook for $1,200.
Yeah, but Emma should know that because she just said she's ridden these bikes before.
Yes.
She herself has done this.
I don't know. Maybe for Emma, $1,200 is like chump change. So she's like, whatever. She's like, well, it's, listen, I'd rather not be accused of a racism. If it costs $1,200, that's fine.
Yeah, exactly. She gets hers valeted back to the docking station when she's done.
She rides a city bike to wherever she lives, and then she has like a little butler come out, and he rides it to the docking station.
Yeah, and plugs it back in.
But yeah, the white woman fake crying thing, I could do it too, but like.
Oh my God.
There's your thumbnail.
I know.
Oh my God.
Just
Terrible.
soak it in. Savor it.
I know.
What's his face?
There's your white woman tears.
Look, she knows how to fake it. She's like, I've been faking it my whole life. Look, I'm rich, bitch. No one says white privilege like me.
And then you just turn it off. It's but
it's convenient.
I would not deploy it in this kind of situation. But that's what like when you mentioned the Central Park bird watching thing.
Wait, what situation would she deploy it in?
Well, no, she would be conflicted. Like if she was in this situation, there's 5 black guys basically trying to pressure her into giving up the bike she knows she just paid for on the app.
Yep.
Emma would be like, oh no, I'm racist. These are 5 black guys. I have to stay here. I have to give them the bike.
Yep.
If I don't give them the bike, am I racist?
She looks up and she sees one of them filming, and it's like her whole life flashes before her eyes.
It's true, is it not?
It is true.
She's going to think, if I feel danger for my life, I'm a racist. That's what she's thinking, right?
What am I going to do?
I mean, this is a conflicting situation for you. She's like, why couldn't they be white guys so I could hate them all?
That was exactly the same situation there too. And you see how even liberal cities like New York, very divided along racial lines, and white women often, and it's a tale as old as time, exploiting their perceived innocence. Go back to Emmett Till.
Oh, that's so painful to hear.
Oh my God. Remember when that kid
back
was
to
like
Emmett Till.
beaten to death? Okay. Because he was accused of wolf whistling at a lady or talking to her or something.
Yeah.
Remember that's just like this situation. That's exactly like the situation 60, 70 years later, where it looks like 5 guys are trying to steal a bike from someone. That's the same situation.
Right. Yeah.
For deeply racist ends, and this, at least on its face, appears to be one of those cases.
On its face. That's what's
It just
so
appears
hilarious.
to be. It appears to be, Adam. It
I don't know
appears
how
to
you
be.
could look at this and think, I think there might be something more to this story. Unless you're just in the liberal all whites are racist bubble.
Mhm.
I don't see how you can't look at this situation. Like as soon as I saw it, I thought, something's going on here.
First of all, say leftist. Don't say, how dare you?
What do
Trying
you
to
mean? The liberal bubble. Oh,
trying
I
to take
know.
back the term liberal.
Yeah, I remember. Damn it! The progressive bubble.
There you go, the progressive.
Look, I grew up in progressive and liberal were basically the same thing.
I know.
Yeah. That's back when progressives cared about freedom.
Yeah, what happened?
Right. Now they care about accusing whites of racism. That's all they care about, Sitch. What happened? What happened to my beautiful America?
Bad.
Yeah. What's the comedian say?
What comedian?
From Watchmen.
Oh.
The American dream. What happened to the American dream?
We're living it, Adam. We're living it.
It came true.
She, so far as I have seen, hasn't put out any kind of statement. We don't know her. We don't know what she's said and done in her past. We don't know what she believes about anything.
But John Ider-Roll is hoping. She's like, please let her be a Nazi.
Yes.
Please.
Yes.
Don't Kyle Rittenhouse us again. We need what? We need a W on the board. Please.
How many fucking L's have they drawn? They had Kyle Rittenhouse.
Of course.
They had Covington Kid.
Yeah, totally. They keep knocking up the L's here.
Yep.
Please don't let her have a black neighbor who loves her. How dare you?
What if it turned out her husband was black? That would have been like the most hilarious.
Oh my God, her fetus is black. No. No.
That would have been the most hilarious of outcomes. Yes.
Oh, I know. You don't know. Maybe they're saving it for trial. Oh my God.
No, so someone found her husband's social media account. So.
Did they really? They're already doxing her fucking husband. These people.
Oh
are
yeah, we're gonna
vultures.
watch that video. We're gonna watch that video. Yes.
These people are the worst.
They're
the worst.
The TikTokers that were in the TikTok shit is wild. Oh my God.
I don't know if I can take it, Sitch. This is like evil incarnate in my eyes.
It's pretty bad. Yeah.
There's nothing worse.
The TikTokers are worse, Adam. You have to prepare yourself. The TikTokers are worse than any of this.
Look, there's nothing worse than attacking an innocent person.
Yes, true.
That is the worst.
Yep.
Innocent person. This is why we revolt when we see animals being tortured, because it's like they're innocent.
Yes. Yeah, when you see like someone like attack a puppy or a kid or something, and you're like, what the fuck?
Innocent. Yeah. No. Look, leave the innocent people alone.
Yep.
Don't attack them.
We know what it looks like, and it doesn't look good. That's what we know. She says in the video that she's pregnant. I don't. That doesn't rule out the possibility that she could be drunk.
She said, and look.
Even John is like Emma, what the fuck are you talking about?
I feel like he's questioning that she's pregnant.
Maybe
she's not pregnant. Who knows?
Well, listen.
Oh my God.
Someone in the chat said, we learned from Lance. Just because you're pregnant doesn't mean you can't do meth. Okay.
You're right.
It's a woman's right to her body, bodily autonomy.
Well, unless she's racist, of course. Then throw the book at her.
Seems like probably not in that case. It looks like she was in her scrubs. She works at a hospital, by the way, Bellevue, I believe, which says that it is looking into it now. They've said, we're sorry this happened. We're reviewing the incident, committed to providing the highest quality of care to all New Yorkers with dignity, cultural sensitivity, and compassion. So we'll see what ends up happening with that. But when I see things like this, just reinforces for me, like, people should never interact. Don't go outside. Don't talk to people because everyone's the worst.
Did he just do a Scott Adams? I feel like he did. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Yeah, but he was doing it to white people, so it's okay.
He said people shouldn't interact. What do you mean by that, John?
What do you mean by that, John?
No interaction? Full segregation?
He's like, people are the worst to each other. You're contributing to that, John.
Of course, yeah, from the comfort of his own home.
It never helps anyone when we interact with each other. We should just stop it altogether.
I wonder how many lives she saved at work that night. I mean, it's kind of good when the nurses leave.
At least 20 lives.
It's kind of nice when the nurses leave.
20 lives.
When you show up at the hospital because you've cut your finger off, and they're like, "Oh, we can just sew that right back on for you."
Yeah,
I mean, that's kind of a nice feature.
How many fingers did she save? I bet at least 10.
Of modern society, yeah.
Yeah.
She might have got a cell phone out of a hoochie. You don't know. It could have happened.
The well-known problem.
That happens from time to time.
Yeah. They try to set the vibration function and call themselves a bunch,
That's a true story, Maybe it's not. It could be an urban legend. But I've heard that story.
There's a professor who just broke the record for living underwater for the longest period. I think he had 74 days. He's onto something because he's alone down there. That's how humans should be.
You're contributing to that, John.
I love that John is just like, if everyone knows that Emma is stupid, but they have to be on a show, is it because is she doing the
New York Post,
the rich thing? Are they like, we got to get this girl? She's like connected.
They're sucking up the Sam Cedar.
Aren't her parents like attorneys or something?
Yeah.
Political operatives?
Yeah.
This guy's the worst. Oh my god.
We're gonna watch him later, but I want to skip ahead to.
This guy is the worst.
We're gonna watch him.
What a dumbass. He's on TikTok.
I
saw this guy all over Twitter.
He was all over Twitter. Yes.
He's like, this doesn't really prove anything.
Yes.
I still think the woman is guilty.
So, because he mentioned something. Oh, since I talked about the guy who posted, I think this guy that I'm about to show you, I believe he's one of the first. If he wasn't the first, he definitely blew it up. Like a video has like 1 million views on it.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely blew up the woman's husband's social media, and this guy is a racist, like psychopath on TikTok. He has this massive channel, and when you look through his videos, this is all he does. All he does is like attack people and accuse them of racism and try to get them fired. This is his entire channel.
How come TikTok is crazy and YouTube isn't? Does it have anything to do with the Chinese Communist Party?
I think it does, because here's the thing. Even on YouTube, I don't think he would be allowed to do this. I think he would get in trouble. I think
you get community guideline strikes.
Yeah.
You can't just go attacking. Even us, we have to be semi-fair. I mean, obviously.
Well, no,
we
it's
can't
not,
go like full personal attacks and shit.
Well, it's not that. Well, that's true, but it's just the fact that if you have a guy whose entire channel is just dedicated to trying to get people fired from their jobs, I mean, like, I don't know. I don't think that's allowed on YouTube.
Yeah.
And that has not changed.
Hello, Sarah Jane Comrie. Absolutely disgusting and revolting move you tried there. Shout out to those guys there who showed absolute restraint. This tactic is used.
They showed restraint? The guy's trying to jack her for her bike?
Yes. First of all, do you like the... I love this. Doesn't this feel like the video of a serial killer?
Oh, of course. Yeah.
You know,
same cadence.
Yeah, he has this like flat affect. It's just his like disembodied chest and head. And he's got all these pictures of her and her child blasting behind him. Is that not like the fucking weirdest shit?
Yeah.
Yes,
it's like,
personal pictures. Yes.
Yeah, he's been all over he's like all over her Facebook page. This is like his thing.
What is the point of doing this?
I know where you live. It's to socially intimidate him, obviously.
It's so creepy. This guy's a fucking creepy motherfucker.
Yeah, I hope he gets mugged. Like, I seriously hope he gets mugged.
On men of color quite often. And what's really scary about it is a lot of times these lies work and put the lives of men like the men you saw in that video in very real danger. While Sarah may have deleted her social media accounts, her husband did not. Hello, Sarah.
So that was the first video.
What a dick.
So he's like, let me go on her husband's social. What is the thought process? Let me go on her husband's social media and just play a bunch of pictures of her with her children. Like, what is the thought process there? It's just so fucking creepy and weird.
Bring up the quote. Bring up the Aldous Huxley quote. Look, it is. He says in that quote, promise people they will have a chance to maltreat someone.
Right.
This is exactly what's going on in this video. He's literally going full psychopath on this woman. Look, this is stalker mode. This is serial killer mode. All over what he understands is incorrect.
Right.
Yeah. It's such bullshit. This guy's a fucking menace to society right here.
He is.
You had to go to the TikTok videos, didn't you?
I hope this guy gets sued into oblivion, because this shit's crazy.
Yeah, this is like social intimidation.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm going to sick my 1 million followers on you. My insane 1 million TikTok followers. Who all they want to do is get someone out in the street and beat them up.
Well, he says that when the end of one of these videos, we need to keep the pressure on, meaning we need to get her fired. So.
Wow.
City Bike Karen, and I don't think you're going to like this update, because her job, Bellevue, put out another post today that stressed that the healthcare provider, Sarah, was off duty and away from campus. Don't try to run away from this, Bellevue. She was very much wearing her outfit, and we saw the badge that said Bellevue on it in the video. It's very clear she's representing your company.
I love how before the woke mind virus took everyone over, the left was supposed to be like, you're not your job. Your company doesn't own your soul, right? And now that all these companies bow down and all these jobs bow down to woke pressure, it's like, oh, that's where they first go think. This is where they first go for. Try to get you fired. You are a representative of your job.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
The complete lack of giving a shit about consistency of principles. It's just all power games with these crazy leftist types. That's all they care about.
This makes me so fucking angry, Sitch. It does.
Yeah, no, this guy is a legit scumbag. He's probably the worst one, and all the ones that I've seen is this guy.
This is so wrong.
Yep.
This person is completely innocent, and they're like, gotta keep the pressure on, gotta get this woman fired, gotta make her life miserable, gotta sick the crazies on her. What a fucking dick.
Let me read the statement from the hospital. We are aware of the video involving a healthcare provider off duty and away from the hospital campus, which is just a fact, right? The incident in the video is disturbing. Disturbing.
Well, I mean, it's disturbing to me, but just for
right, but they don't mean it that
reasons.
way, right? Yeah. The provider is currently out on leave and will remain on leave pending a review. As a health system, we are committed to providing an environment for our patients and staff that is free from discrimination of any kind. So first of all, this statement is despicable. In my eyes, it's despicable because it seems to be already assuming guilt against the woman.
Yeah.
Right, when they call the incident disturbing. But for this piece of shit here, who I believe his channel name is The Danish Guy, someone said that he was actually banned from Twitter for doxing people, which doesn't surprise me at all. This piece of shit here, this scumbag here, this isn't good enough for him. He's like, I don't want them to do a review. I don't want them to do an investigation. I don't want them to do any due diligence to try to understand the matter. She should just been fired on the spot based off of a 30-second video with no context.
He doesn't care whether she's innocent or guilty. He just wants her head.
Yes. Well, he just wants to get more views on his channel, and he's probably just fucking racist. So.
Stop trying to inch away from this. You can't. If you want to make yourself look good, do the right thing. Not put her on leave. Is that paid leave? Let me remind you that she tried to have a black man killed over a bike.
There's your definition.
That is definitely a lie. Yeah.
Yep. She tried to get a black man killed. She tried when she was screaming, help, help. She was summoning. I don't know if you know this. Maybe this is a problem. We don't know this. Okay. Right before she got to that bike stand, she wasn't actually doing a 12-hour shift at a hospital. She was doing a 12-hour shift in Call of Duty. Okay. And she just got her kill streak up high enough to call in an airstrike. And she was really summoning her kill streak perk airstrike to bomb these 5 innocent black teenagers from taking the bike from her.
Yeah.
That's really what was going on in that situation.
Doubtful.
You don't think so?
No.
Okay.
I think that's what he thinks, obviously. But
no, he thinks
he's insane.
He thinks that in broad daylight in New York City, a cop who has a high chance of being black himself is going to walk
a disproportionate chance.
Yes, disproportionately has a high chance of being black, is going to walk up, see this lady, see the 5 people, and going to go on the ground, pull out his gun, and just go and just start firing at these people and just kill them instantly. That's what he thinks was going to happen.
Oh, it's such bullshit. I hate this narrative. This narrative that you can't call the cops because they're going to kill somebody
instantly. Yeah,
it's dumb.
I know.
It's totally dumb.
In broad daylight, what do you need to investigate? Everyone, every single person who saw that video knows exactly what she was trying to do.
What a dumbass. What a dumbass.
Every single... If you don't agree with my interpretation of an incident where it turned out that she was actually justified, you're lying.
Is this guy still making videos after this?
Yes!
No way.
Yes, he is. This guy hasn't apologized for... He's like tripled down on this.
What a... I hate this guy.
Oh, yeah, no, he's the worst.
What she was trying to do, that's why she did it. I feel like this decision, this investigation, should be wrapped up very quickly. NBC went to City Bike Karen's house.
No one answered at the woman's Brooklyn apartment or returned our calls for comment. This woman lives in her building.
That woman lives in this building with me?
Another neighbor who knows the woman in the video told us off camera he believes the incident is being blown out of proportion.
Blown out of proportion. That's why he's not showing his face, right? His opinion is most likely white solidarity and not necessary. Let's listen to the other neighbor.
I hate you, Sitch.
It's just like, oh, okay. If anyone agrees with her, it must be because they're fucking white solidarity.
This guy's not white. I mean, he looks white as can be.
I don't know what the fuck. He's just a racist piece of shit. I don't know what he is, but Jesus, white solidarity. I haven't even heard what he said, but I'm just gonna judge him. Say he's, if you dare defend this lady, it's because you're a racist white person.
He's got all of her pictures. I feel bad even looking at these.
Mm-hmm.
My God.
I know.
We must keep the pressure on City Bike Karen, Sarah Jane Comrie, and her job, and the mayor of New York.
There you go. Look, we got to keep the pressure on, Adam. Got to keep the pressure on.
I thought cancel culture was waning here, but I guess it just moved over to TikTok.
Cancel culture isn't real, Adam. Cancel culture isn't real.
They just switched platforms. They're just not on Twitter anymore.
I know. The next time some fucking piece of shit like
floating
leftist
head
comes on here and tells us that cancel culture isn't real, right?
Yeah, show them this video.
Show them this fucking video. It's not, oh, listen, it's not real. Is she going to get fired from her job? Well, actually, she probably won't get fired from her job, right? So let's say, oh, since this lady didn't get fired from her job because it turned out she was totally in the right here, cancel culture isn't real.
Sitch, are you coming around to my definition of cancel culture? Because I noticed.
What is your definition of cancel culture?
I noticed that this fits my definition of cancel culture.
Oh, you're trying to add the lying aspect to it?
They always say it's accountability culture. I'm like, no, accountability culture is when there's no lies involved. You've actually done something wrong. Like you've betrayed your work in some way, and they should fire your ass for not doing your job. That's called accountability culture. But when you try to get somebody fired based on lies, that's cancel culture. And this is totally based on lies. This situation, trumped up lies.
This situation,
lies.
This situation,
all of it. You know it's true.
The situation is based on lies, yes. But I think the weakness with framing it that way is because, just for example, we'll look at cancel culture patient zero, Justin Sacco. Right?
Justine Sacco, based on lies.
Right, but here's the problem. Because if you say that to someone, they'll say, well, it's not based on a lie. She really put out that tweet. And then you'll say, well, the lie is that she was racist, right?
Lies. Yep, totally.
I know, but then they're going to say, yeah, but she put out the tweet, right? So it's based on an interpretation of the tweet.
Sure, yeah.
So I don't. That's why I think there's a little bit of weakness for framing it that way. But
I think it's much stronger because you're
Okay,
like,
maybe.
if you're a lying piece of shit, then you're participating in cancel. This guy's a lying piece of shit. Look, he's
Yeah.
double, triple down. He's still lying. He's lying.
I'll make sure that her lawyer has seen these videos because this guy definitely needs to be sued because this is crazy.
Were people perhaps lying about Kyle Rittenhouse?
Of course they were.
Covington Kids?
Well, it's hard to say because it's like even with Kyle Rittenhouse because it's like just these people get into this. We talked about this earlier.
You know they're lying.
No, some of them are, but we talked about this earlier in the stream where people they get the frame is presented to them.
Systemic lying. Yeah, I know.
Yes, someone presents them a frame and they say like a Kyle Rittenhouse, they say, this evil white militia racist, went to a protest looking for trouble and he killed a bunch of innocent people, right? That's the framing they give you. And then someone hears that and then they see the picture of him standing there with his rubber gloves on holding a scary gun. And then after all that framing, then they see the video and it's like they're just already gone. At that point, it doesn't matter what you see. The framing is already cemented in their mind and it already just twists everything to fit the framing.
So how close are you to my definition? Just so I can keep track. I feel like I'm winning
listen,
over.
just to make you happy, we can use it. That's fine.
Okay.
I'll agree to your framing just to make it happy. I'll agree with your definition. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, there you go.
A-team for the win.
There you go.
What's going on?
And if anyone out there recognizes Reset Ken, please reach out.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yes.
Anyone out
you
there
like that?
recognizes Reset Ken, please reach out.
So
he's trying to dox Reset Ken.
Yeah, so you have a guy. Oh, you're right. I think that is the same guy. But so you have a guy who comes over and he has a completely logical, reasonable solution where he can assume good faith on both parties, right?
Right.
Without calling anyone a thief, he can say, listen, assuming you're both in good faith, this is what you should do. You should just reset the bike. And this piece of shit, this utter scumbag here wants to, for some reason, which he never, and I looked at his videos, he talks about this, he never explains why he thinks this guy is bad. He wants this guy to be doxxed and get in trouble too. Like he somehow did something wrong in the situation.
Because he's a dick. This guy's a full asshole. Look, I'm ban TikTok. I don't ever want to see TikTok in the United States again.
Yep.
It's so weird because all these people, it always breaks down to the people who have huge TikTok followings. They're like, no, let's keep TikTok. Look, I have 1 million followers on TikTok.
Yeah.
I'm basically like ass cancer for the United States, but I love TikTok. Fucking.
Okay. So we'll go away from TikTok. We'll let Adam cool off.
No, wait, there's like, we'll barely watch this video.
No, so all of his TikTok videos are super short, and most of his videos are just him playing clips of other people, and then he adds his like horrible commentary at the end.
His floating head commentary.
So I cut out all him just playing what other people were saying because we're gonna see that shit anyway. So.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Okay, so.
I do want Ken to come forward because I want him to like.
Yeah.
But I doubt he stuck around. I really do. It looks like he barely wanted to turn around anyway.
Yes.
The only reason he did was because, look, he works with the woman. He's like a coworker. Geez, if I have to do something.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, he should. He was Daniel Penny. Okay, he came up to those 5 kids and he put them in a metaphorical headlock. All right.
No, he just said reset the bike.
That was the metaphorical headlock.
I'm with her because she's like, listen, I just paid for the bike on my phone. Well, I'm gonna go get a pedal bike somewhere else. What the fuck?
We don't know if there was another electric bike.
She's like, I have a 25-minute ride home. I don't want to reset the bike and give it to him. Fuck that.
We don't know if there was another electric bike there or not. It's hard to tell from the video.
Look,
right.
It's a risk. You're totally. Well, look, you know who does know that? Her, because she's the one that has the app in her hand. She's the one going, oh, look, we don't know if it's the last electric bike in a mile's radius.
Yeah, I don't know. You're right. Yeah. That never comes up in the conversation, though.
And nobody's bothered to ask her. None of the NBC people wanted to know, hey, was there another electric bike
Right.
close by? They're
Of
just
course.
like, how long have you been a racist? Excuse me.
That's the new question. You know how the old entrapment question was how long? When did you stop hitting your wife?
Yeah,
Right?
totally. When did
Yeah.
you stop beating your wife?
When did you? How long have you been racist?
How long have you been a racist? Exactly.
Yes. Okay, so there is a Hasan video I want to watch.
Okay, let's watch it.
Well, before that though, because it's like 15 minutes or 20 minutes. There's a short video from some people I've never seen before. We'll watch that first, and then we'll go to Hasan.
Okay.
Well, and there's another Young Turks video that someone captured, which is kind of hilarious. So we'll watch that.
Okay, good.
We have a lot of sludge to get through.
I never want to see this guy's face again, man.
Yes.
His floating head bugs the shit out of me.
Well, it's weird. Listen, I'm a boomer. I don't like TikTok. I don't use TikTok at all. I was completely unfamiliar, but apparently this is like the common way in which people do TikTok is they just have their floating head on the vertical screen, like floating on whatever video they're talking about.
Look, and it's completely. I mean, it seems like a low IQ app to me. You don't have an attention span longer than 15 seconds. You're like, I'm gonna watch 500 15-second videos today.
Right.
Who are you? Like that person? I don't get. I don't understand.
Well,
Who
it depends
does that?
It depends what the videos are. Like, I'm sure we've all watched, you get suckered into watching that 20-minute compilation of like, animals doing goofy shit, and each clip is like 10 seconds.
Right? Oh yeah, those are adorable. So
Sure,
okay, maybe.
yeah. Right. So I understand it. I understand it on that level, but
right.
In terms of like political or news content, it's literally like trash tier.
Yeah, you can't even go deep into a subject.
No.
What's philosophy TikTok like?
All right, let's get Yeah, right.
Oh,
Okay, this is
no.
called The Bert. This is 7 minutes long. This is called The Bert Show. Okay.
Okay.
This is before the receipts came out.
Oh, good.
don't
I'm sure
believe-
these people step in it hard.
Oh yeah, and I don't believe when I last checked their channel, I didn't see any sort of retraction or change or anything.
Look, it's Good Faith Gary here. Jeez.
anything like that, right? So
Good Faith Gary's on it. He's trying to keep things straight.
yeah,
He doesn't want anyone caught up in the Sitch and Adam hate mob.
there you go. Oh yeah, we're well known. Hey, mom. No one on our channel gives a shit.
Don't
No.
tell Katie that. Katie,
That's true. That's true.
Katie thinks we're a hate show now.
We have a good audience. Okay,
Yeah, they're great.
we have a good audience. They don't do anything wrong, except when they disagree with us. That's the only thing they
Mm.
ever do that's wrong.
And it only happens occasionally, so.
That's true.
Serious here for just 1 second, because there was a video that was going viral over the course of the last 24 hours that I'm sure most got insight to that nobody else in the studio can quite understand how offensive it was, even though you could see it. You can see it for sure. But there are undertones in history that, quite frankly, white members of the Bert Show can't understand the visceral reaction from this particular video.
Did you know that? Because of your skin color, you cannot understand you can't empathize and understand other people's emotions because of your skin color, right?
What? Nah,
Yeah, I
that
didn't know
doesn't seem true.
Okay.
That seems like a bunch of bullshit to me.
No, it is true. We know what you're talking about.
I don't know. I'm not. Look, this is my first interaction with the Bert Show.
Mm-hmm.
Not looking good.
No.
Not looking good for the Bert Show here.
Sammy G in
Who's
chat
Bert?
said, I've never done anything wrong.
Sammy G?
Yeah, it's not true.
Oh, look, why'd you have to mention Sammy G? Now I do feel bad for people who are audience targets. Be nice, Sammy.
There you go. Yeah, exactly. Sammy targets us though, so I guess it's different. And yeah, as the CT points out, like the stream, 1,900 people watching. Okay, that's more than the cost of paying for a stolen city bike. Smash that like button. There's no way you could watch all this terrible content if you weren't doing it with us.
Of course, yeah, no. Look, that last guy made me so mad. I mean, I would be going to bed in a bad mood if I didn't have you here to talk me
Yeah,
down off the
right.
ledge.
If you just saw that video, oh my god, your day would be ruined.
I'd be trying to call TikTok. Honey, does TikTok have a 1-800 number? I need to call TikTok. I need to report a racist.
Metal in the chat says Bert is looking pretty rough since Ernie dumped him.
Oh yeah,
the good one. Moondoggy for $20 says we live in America, and that means people of different races and ethnicities dealing with each other, especially in New York. There's already innate friction. It helps no one to take the racist lens when looking at an altercation. True.
Yeah, true. Yeah, but the national media has a different idea of how we should look at things.
That's true. Okay, anyway. Like the content, you masochist. You know you want to.
Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of times where, as a black man, you may find yourself in a situation where there really is no winning. You don't know how to react. You're not exactly sure what to do because, unfortunately, if you are ever in a situation and you happen to be a black person and maybe this situation is with a white person or a white woman, then any reaction you kind of give is going to make you be the bad guy, which I've always been told.
Isn't it ironic? Because it's literally the reverse in the situation.
Yeah, I was wondering how many liquor stores this guy's robbed because I just...
What?
Well, look, obviously there are black people who have never done anything wrong in their lives.
Yes,
and I feel bad because, there's the evil stereotype that black people are criminals.
Right.
So if this was an innocent misunderstanding, he's like, they're looking at me like I'm a criminal, right?
Right.
But
Yeah,
then
you're
there
saying, like,
are actual criminals.
Right. You're saying like this guy walked in the store and people are like, oh my God, he's going to rob the store. Right?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
When it's the furthest thing from his mind. But there are people who will walk into a store going, I am going to rob this fucking store. Yeah.
Right. It's like
it ain't innocent. It ain't innocent when they're trying to rob you of your fucking bike.
That was the only good part and funny part. Have you ever seen the movie Crash?
The movie? Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Remember in the beginning of the movie, I forget the actor's name.
There's like a racist cop. You're right.
Well, there is, but that's not the beginning of the movie. The beginning of the movie is, I think it's Crash.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's the actor from Malibu's Most Wanted, which is a hilarious movie, where there's like these two black guys, and they're complaining about how when they walk by, there's some like white lady kind of like, she doesn't crosses the street from them, or I don't know, she acts like she's afraid of them. They're talking about how racist it is.
Right.
And then at the end of the scene, they're like, yeah, but we're the ones with the guns. And then they actually rob her. You remember this in Crash?
I don't remember, but yeah.
Okay, it was fucking wild. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
No, obviously the whole point of the movie is not to be racist.
I think there's a racist cop though.
There is
who ends up saving like a black lady in the movie. It's kind of heartwarming.
Well, no. There's like.
I like the movie Crash where the people get off on seeing car crashes. That's the Crash I like.
No, there's two cops and one's racist, and this is where I really hate the movie. There's two cops.
Mm-hmm.
One's racist and one is not racist. He's trying to be like a good, white ally.
Right.
And at the end of the movie, I forget, something happens to the racist cop. I forget what happens to him. At the end of the movie, the non-racist cop picks up a black guy who's hitchhiking, who's another main character in the movie. And for like no reason, it's like so forced. The guy's gonna like pull out a Jesus. He has like the same like Jesus bobblehead thing that the guy has on his dashboard,
mm-hmm.
and he's gonna pull it out of his pocket to show him. And the non-racist cop freaks out for no reason and shoots him and kills him.
Oh yeah,
super forced and weird.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, this movie's trash. But no, but I was just saying what this guy's saying. It's so ironic because he's talking about like, oh, if you're a black person and you're dealing with a white person, there's a no-win situation. When it's like, okay, well, if we can empathize here, this woman is in the exact same situation that you're talking about. Because of her skin color, okay, she can either A, give these guys the bike, and essentially allow them to steal this bike from her, and then be on the hook for $1,200, or allow, or not give them the bike, be filmed, this goes up on social media, everyone accuses her of racism, try to destroy her life, and try to get her fired.
Yeah,
right?
She's in a no-win situation too.
Yep.
Yeah.
But there's no empathy because we have to throw everything through a racialized lens.
Well, no, but the point of my comment is he's looking at it from, I'm, a respectable citizen who has to deal with this. Everyone is, all blacks are criminal stereotype.
Right.
He's like, which sucks for me because I'm not a fucking criminal, right? We have to deal with the all whites are racist stereotype when we aren't fucking racist. So, I mean, we're basically in the same situation here, right?
Yep.
Although I would argue that if someone thinks I'm racist and I'm not, that's not as bad if someone thinks I'm a criminal and I'm not. That's
Well, I
a,
think-
a worse situation to be in.
Yeah. Well, I would say on average, obviously on average, someone thinking you're a criminal is going to cause more problems.
Yes, in your life.
More incidents, right?
Yes.
But you can also have that when these, everyone assuming you're racist situations blow up online, it does destroy people's entire lives.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah. It just seems like the likelihood of that happening is less.
It is less.
Yeah.
It is less. Yeah, I agree.
But worse when it does happen. It's like a nuclear mushroom
unless the person
cloud in your life.
Unless
yeah.
the person gets shot because they're innocently.
Right. Yeah.
In situations like you should always have a phone out. You should always record the situation. And this is a perfect example of why. So in this particular instance, there's a nurse who I guess she was just getting off of work. And the video went immediately viral because it involved like these city bikes, of which I guess you have to reserve the bike on your account. And then you can actually use the bike to go wherever you're going.
So you can reserve it before you actually get to the bike?
Yes.
Okay.
That's I think. That's what you have to do, in fact, in order to unlock the bike. So
okay, so it turns out that's not true. So, why didn't anyone look this up or look it up while they're talking? Like we look up shit all the time.
So you can't reserve and pay for the bike and then unlock it.
I don't think so.
When you get there, you have to.
I don't.
You can see where they are, but it's first come first serve, right? They don't.
Yeah.
They don't want to. They don't want to do that because if you pay for the bike and then like 2 hours, 3 hours
Yeah,
go
you're
by,
gonna wait. Yeah, it's just, yeah, exactly right. Because it works based on rides. They don't want. You're right. Since it works based on rides, they don't want people to reserve it in advance. What's the point? It's just first come first serve. My understanding is that if you have the app, you look on it, it shows a map. It shows you how many bikes are at the station that are pedal and how many are electric.
Yeah, so you're hoofing it to get there. You're like, I want to get this bike.
Exactly. Yeah.
And you can't, if you reserved it, it would sit there for 15 minutes and then you unreserve it. Someone could have rented it in that time.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's stupid. Yeah, that's dumb.
Exactly. Yes.
So, yes.
So it appears that this young man, he reserved the bike. It was already on his account. For whatever reason, this woman came over and decided that she wanted that particular bike.
Now, it's important, I think, in this instance to describe the races that are going on here.
Okay, so yes, he's black. He's a young black man, and he appears to be with a couple of his friends. And then she is getting off of work. She has her nurse outfit on. She is a white woman, and she has a badge on, which that part was telling to me because at some point when she sees that she's being recorded, she takes a badge off, which tells me you knew exactly what you were doing. And
what?
Oh, my God. This is so bad.
What she took off her badge and saw someone was filming her while they were trying to steal something from her. She knew that she was in the wrong. That's so weird. So this is what I'm talking about. How easy it is when you get this negative framing to just see everything they do. It's just indication of whatever negative assumption you've placed upon them, essentially.
It's just so easy to do, too.
Yes.
It's so easy to do.
Yes. Which is what someone did to me on Twitter the other day, which is kind of hilariously ironic. But we'll talk about that later.
So she wants this bike. She's kind of like tussling with him for the bike.
She's sitting on it.
She's like, yes, this is my bike. I want this bike. And he's like, ma'am, I've already reserved this bike. But she's...
Ma'am. He's so polite. Ma'am.
Yes. Ma'am.
You don't want your baby to come out retarded, do you? Ma'am? He is not polite. He is not polite in the video.
No.
He's not taking no for an answer.
Polite,
and
like,
so,
ma'am, give me your wallet. It's like, well, at least he said ma'am,
Oh, I
so
know.
much so that she begins to literally yell for help and make a scene over this bike that was already reserved on this young man's account.
Look, he's just fine. This is the thing that gets me. What the fuck? Why are you just believing this guy? Why is everyone's brain shuts off here?
Because he said it in a
Why
video. No
are
one's
you
ever
believing this guy?
No one has ever lied in a video ever, Adam. Okay? If you see it on the internet, it's true.
All we do is deal with liars. Like, all there is fucking liars. All I see on Twitter, liars, liars, liars. All I see on YouTube, liars, liars, liars.
Confirmation
everywhere.
bias. Confirmation bias.
They're all liars.
You know how, like, when people will see a study that proves what they want to be true.
Oh,
right?
of course.
They'll
Yeah.
slam that study in your face. Go, oh my God, look at this study. It shows exactly what I want. But then if someone doesn't like the study, it's like every single person automatically becomes like the most academically literate person on the planet. Like, well, actually,
They start picking it apart. Right here in Appendix 3C, you don't see how they correlated the data incorrectly?
Right.
It's
Exactly.
so obvious.
Right. Right. Now, and the reason I bring this up is obviously there have been bad studies. My point is everyone does this on however the study or whatever they're looking at, whether it proves or disproves their bias. So if the races were reversed in this video, okay, I bet you all these people are talking about it would have the exact opposite opinion.
Oh, of course.
They all have the exact opposite opinion.
Right. She obviously took her badge off because she was trying to protect her privacy. You don't understand. These white people will be at her apartment in 20 minutes if they see that.
Yes, you're so right. Imagine if this was a black woman dealing with 5 white people. Okay.
Of course.
And say, oh, she had to take off her badge because she knew that there's a network of white supremacists hate online. They'll put her information out there and they go to her house and they try to hate crime her.
Yep. They would immediately know what was going on.
Yeah.
It's not about, oh, she's doing something suspicious. Look, she's doing something wrong. She's trying to hide her badge.
Yep.
Count.
And it's funny because if the races were reversed, they would say the same argument. They'd say, this is just proof. These white men think they can use their whiteness to bully this poor black lady off of a bike that she paid for.
Right. Of course. She reserved in advance.
Yes.
So if
Which
you
is gross, and it's so dangerous.
for help and make a scene over this bike that was already reserved on this young man's account. So if
Which
you
is so gross, and it's so dangerous because you're literally putting these young black men's lives in danger by being a white woman screaming help.
I mean, you're really.
I know what you're thinking. I don't even have to say I know exactly.
It's so bad. You're literally putting their lives in danger.
I bet you're like, oh my God. Like, I bet you've heard I don't think she's from California, but she's hitting that same like tonation, like the California girl who's like really progressive.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. Can you believe what they did to this poor minority?
She's kind of got the Valley Girl thing going.
Yeah. It's so dangerous.
It's so dangerous.
Oh my God.
The thing that floors me here.
Yeah.
This woman is in that same situation. She's all alone, surrounded by 5 guys. You know what she's fucking thinking.
Yeah. She's like, are these people going to attack me? Are they going to kidnap me? What are they going to do? Yeah.
There is no way that she's not thinking that.
Yes, of
but
course.
As soon as she sees someone else in that situation, oh, you racist. You racist piece of shit.
Yes. I know.
It's so ridiculous.
Right. Well, and here's the thing, like, if it was true, right? Like, say hypothetically in an alternate universe, this guy did pay for the bike, and this woman really was evil and malicious, and she's like, I'm gonna use my white privilege to like go and steal the bike, right? You'd be like, wow, it's the craziest shit I've ever heard in my life.
It is totally, right? Yeah.
But that didn't happen. It didn't fucking happen. And why are these idiots just assuming based on nothing? The guy in the video who's part of the altercation claims claims this is true. So they just assume that that's the truth?
Yeah, they're stupid. These people are dumb. And the thing that floors me is that if they were there, if they were in this situation, they would not be this stupid.
No.
They would not be this stupid.
Yeah.
Everything would become crystal clear. They'd be like, oh my God, I think this person's trying to take the bike I just rented.
Yeah, of course. Of course. It'd be the self-serving bias would kick in. If they're in a situation, well, I'm the main character of my life. I'm the moral person here. They see someone else, they're like, well, they're an antagonist, so they got to be a bad guy.
So ridiculous.
Really using you're abusing your privilege, right? I mean,
right.
And I know some people get really uncomfortable at the word privilege when it comes to white, but in this particular case, that's exactly what it is.
Exactly that.
Look at that. Look at the redhead's Facial. She's like, oh shit.
She's like, if I'm in that fucking situation, I'd be afraid.
I know, that's what it looks like is on her face.
She's
Right
like,
now, she's making a face like, oh great, all my
don't know about
co-hosts are
that.
gonna go full racist here.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm just gonna have to sit through another racist tirade
Should
on the
I
Bert
say something?
Show.
I keep my mouth shut.
Yeah.
So if you haven't seen the video, here is the audio of what it sounded like when she was trying to take the bike from this young man.
She was trying to take it.
Take it by her white privilege force.
Take it.
Another act of colonialism right here on the Bert Show.
Why do they add? Do you like that they added this graphic on the phone for no reason?
Oh yeah, that's her attacker's POV right there.
It's like from the mid 2000s. We have to add this like really shitty clip art of a phone. Like I think you could just hold the image up. People understand like how phones work. I don't. It's just weird to me. And look, the person who did the graphic did such a shitty job that there's a button missing on the bottom left, and you could see the guy's pants through the layer.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you can. I love that his shirt says childish.
That's very appropriate, isn't it?
Yeah.
Please help me.
This is not your bike.
Please help me.
This is not your bike. This is not your bike.
Please help.
Look, two guys say the exact same thing. This is not your bike.
Right.
Two guys. Yeah. That's the intimidation factor right there.
No, but listen, they said it, so it has to be true.
Mm-hmm. Look at him. He's just in the back there. He just wants to go home. He's like, why the fuck? Why?
I know. But you see the kid in the background who's sitting on the other bike. He's on his phone. He's a big smile on his face.
Oh,
Like,
he's in
yeah.
on it. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like, oh, these black men could have been killed by the police at any second. It was so dangerous, right?
Oh,
who
yeah.
in the situation seems to feel threatened, and who thinks this is hilarious?
Yeah. Yeah. Who's being physically intimidated? Who's being surrounded?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is the purpose of surrounding someone in the first place? Like, if I was in the situation, say, and a friend of mine thought, like, actually had some mistake, right? And he thought that, he took the bike from this woman. I would never think, like, let me surround this lady.
Yeah,
let me sit on a bike behind her, right?
Let me make my posture as threatening as humanly possible.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, come on. Like, this is so stupid.
Look, that guy's looking back. He's like, oh my God, she's surrounded. Holy shit. I'm going to get my ass kicked.
Yeah.
Help me. Help. Please get off me.
Wait, what the
Yo,
don't take it. Bro, now you're not getting the bike, bro. Now you're not getting the bike.
Help.
So there's an old guy standing back here behind her.
Yeah.
So there's one guy, and he's looking. He's like, should I pull my gun? That guy might have a gun. I mean, I would worry about that guy there.
He looks kind of like, what's his name from Death Wish, doesn't he?
He does.
Yes.
He looks like that guy that shot the black guy through the door, who just knocked on the wrong
God,
door.
you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're so...
I would be. Look, this guy is far more dangerous than a cop.
Yeah.
He's like, I've been waiting for this. He was alive when the Emmett Till thing happened.
There you go. Oh my God. They keep saying you're not getting the bike. That's really weird too. You're not getting the bike.
Why you took his phone? What's wrong with you? What's up his phone?
There's another guy directly behind her, so she can't even back the bike out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
You're not touching him. I'm not touching you. You putting your stomach on my hand. My dude, stop. No. My dude, stop. No. I said no. I said sit down.
I don't know. Can you tell what's happening here? It's kind of interesting. So this guy in the pink tries to do something. And then the guy in the camera says, no, stop it. And then he says it's dead. It doesn't matter.
Does he really?
Listen.
I'm not touching you. You putting your stomach on my hand. My dude, stop. No. My dude, stop. No.
It's dead. It don't matter. Yeah.
I don't know what he's talking about. I'm very curious as to what was trying to be conveyed there.
Well, I would think the scam is dead. Like, they're not going to get it if he starts recording. I don't know. Yeah.
I said no. I said sit down.
Maybe she just pushed it in and he says it's dead once she pushes it in.
And he said, dude, sit down. So I am kind of curious as to what they were referring to there. So.
Please help me.
She's just crying.
Well, that does give them a little bit of credence because the guy behind her is on a city bike already. So.
Oh, he is? Oh, I guess he
look,
is. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one they stole earlier.
Yeah. There you go.
You're not crying. You're not crying. I got your video. Wait, you pulled it out? Hasan, you pulled it out? Hasan.
Okay,
Hasan, you pulled it out?
This is my bike.
Now, just to give some context here, she starts fake crying, right? She sees a white dude behind her, and she starts fake crying.
Yeah, that's what happens. She sees a white dude. She starts fake crying, right? I can just make that determination about people's emotional states in these sort of situations, right? She's faking it. She's faking it.
Walter Mellon for $10 says the batteries to the e-bike is dead. That's what he means.
Interesting.
That could be. That could definitely be.
Maybe. But why was the guy like, I know he was like, stop it, sit down. Like, it seemed like someone was going to try to do something, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. It was weird. It's just a weird thing that came up in the video. No, yeah, and Bert here, I'm assuming he's Bert. I don't know who's Bert. Doesn't he look like Ernest? Ernest here is all just assuming.
Oh, he does, yeah.
Just assuming that she's crying and it's fake.
Just to give it some context.
It's so pathetic.
And he walks over naturally and immediately takes her side and tells them, why don't y'all just back up off the bike and then let's figure this out. But then he shouldn't have to back up off the bike because he reserved the bike. He already had the bike. But the optics of it all,
there's like this really obnoxious shit that happens where people, it's not like a race thing. People get this chip on their shoulder. I fucking hate it. There's some kind of altercation between people that could be, both parties, either one party could be in the wrong or one party could be, or they could both be, innocent. It's a misunderstanding. And people get this really fucking obnoxious chip on their shoulder and they just refuse to try to diffuse the situation. Because if someone comes up and says, hey, just push the bike back in the thing, that's the solution. There's literally zero other solution to this, confrontation, assuming that both parties are acting in good faith. Right, and that's how that's the only way really to approach the situation, to try to de-escalate it.
Yeah, that's a good point, obviously.
And for people to criticize this guy for saying that, like, well, but why should they have to? Because obviously there's an altercation in both parties, even if we're to assume it wasn't a scam, which it looks like it was, even if we're to assume it wasn't a scam, this would be the only way to solve the problem.
Here's how Sitch would do it. He'd push the bike in and he'd stand there and he'd wait. Now take the bike. He'd sit there with his arms folded.
That's literally what I would do.
Now take the bike.
I push the bike in and go, oh, okay. There you go. And just stare at him. See what happens.
What's going on? You're not going to take the bike?
Yeah. I thought you wanted to rent the bike. It's right there.
What, are you going to rent the bike or what?
Yeah, what's happening?
You rent that bike.
It's your bike. It's your bike. Take it. Take it. It's yours.
You rent that bike right now.
You take out your camera. I'm going to film you renting this bike, sir.
Maybe he did. Maybe he did rent the bike. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Who knows?
It could
But
just
we won't
be...
find out until we find out who these guys are. And then surprise, surprise, we'll be able to find out, hopefully, from this. So that's the thing that's annoying. The company should know the answer to this.
It could just be dumb kids, really. And they could have surrounded her and not think, oh, this is stupid of us.
It's possible, but it seems, as I said, it's possible that it was a mistake. But it just seems, the way that my understanding of how the technology works, it seems almost impossible for someone to honestly think that, oh, I reserved this bike and this person, didn't. Like, I don't understand physically how that could happen.
The guy sitting on the city bike is a huge point in their favor. Like, if they're trying to get 3 more city bikes,
right,
and there's a limited number of city bikes, then obviously you're going to fight over the city bike, and you'd want to rent it yourself. And them surrounding her might just be their own ineptness,
right? But so, like,
or it might be intimidation. I don't know.
But you're saying it's possible, I guess, theoretically, that they were lying in terms of they knew that he hadn't reserved the bike, but that they wanted it, right?
Right.
So
they
come up
wanted
with
to
this idea.
reserve it. Yeah, exactly.
Right. Yeah, that's possible. But I'm going to say this, okay? Since I think my understanding of technology is it's basically impossible for someone to honestly think that they rented out a bike.
Oh, you're right. They're lying. They're definitely lying.
Right. Unless there's some aspect of technology I don't understand, to me it seems very certain that they're lying and they're trying to pull some scam here, where they take this bike,
right,
that they don't have the right to access to. Okay.
Right.
So, and until they come forward and explain their side of the story, or we get some confirmation from CITI Bike that shows, oh no, actually they did rent a bike, at the exact same time, and for some reason they thought it was this one.
That number, they would know the person that CITI Bike knows the person that rented that bike right after her. She has her receipt. They know because they have the app.
No, that's what I'm saying, right? But I'm saying, okay, say hypothetically, finally Citibank comes out and they say, listen, according to our records, he rented the bike right next to it. And for whatever reason, he's just a fucking idiot. And he thought that number was like his number. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
Then you'd be like, oh, okay, I guess it was a mistake. Right.
Right.
Now, obviously, that wouldn't justify what was going on in the situation. But I don't think that's the case. Because as I said, it seems to me that since you have to go over there and punch the number in, or you have to go over there and take a picture of the QR code, why would you think that another person would have the ability? Like, the bike doesn't unlock till you go over to the bike. My understanding of technology is the bike does not unlock
he literally
till
has
you
a
go
phone.
over to it and you press something on the bike, or you take a picture of the QR code with your phone on the fucking specific bike you're trying to get out. So why would anyone think that another person would have the ability to unlock a different, like, your bike before you unlock it yourself?
Yeah, no, it's ridiculous. They're totally lying.
Yeah.
Whether or not they're lying to steal the bike from her,
right,
and like he's holding it because he doesn't want her to push it back in,
right,
and lock the bike, so he wants it when she's already checked out,
right.
Unless that's the case. No, if he was just going to rent it again, wouldn't he be more amicable to what the guy said about pushing it back in instead?
You
of
would
saying,
think, yes,
yeah,
right. That's a huge point against them, because if
course.
that was the case, yeah,
he'd be like,
just push the
no,
bike back.
wait a second, don't push it back in. I've already rented it. I don't want to re-rent it again. That'd be too much headache.
I know, it takes so long to take out my phone and scan the QR code again.
I don't know. I'm leaning towards they were trying to steal the bike.
Yeah, I'm like in the 99.9% they were trying to steal the bike.
What about the guy sitting behind him? Is he on a stolen bike, or did he pay for his?
It could be. Or it could be that, the plan is, because if there's 5 of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can't just have one person steal the bike and the other 4 just stand there. Right? They all got to go. They all got to leave. So.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You're right.
So maybe it's like, we'll rent 4 bikes and we'll steal, the electric one. I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah.
If the cops were to show them where to come and you're not recording this, you got 3 black men, you have her screaming for help, crying these fake tears, knowing that she's wrong. She clearly knew that she was in the wrong.
Oh, bam! There's your defamation suit. Bow, 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 bow.
She clearly knew she was lying. Look, this is so hard because, look, I feel horrible for black people that have to deal with that black stereotype. But this guy's not being very considerate about the white stereotype, is he?
No.
What's going on here? I'm sure he's very sensitive about the black stereotype. But here he's like, of course she knew she was lying. Because she white.
This is why the liberal colorblind individualism is the approach to adopt. Because we can be empathetic to all people of all races and of all colors.
Yeah.
And say that innocent people should not be harmed physically or attacked by internet mobs whatsoever.
Yeah.
But more times than not, as a black man in that situation, no cop is going to show up and be on your side and believe you.
Did you not, when I watched that, immediately, Emmett Till?
That's exactly where my mind goes every single time.
Emmett Till.
Immediately, I saw this clip. I immediately was like, oh my God, she's trying to get them all killed. It's Emmett Till all over again.
Right, yeah.
When has anything like that ever even happened in the last, 20 years?
Well, George Floyd, right? Oh, no, I guess George Floyd.
No,
wasn't
I'm saying
in the Till
where a
situation.
black person is accused of a crime that they didn't commit, and a group of white people who were family members of the accuser just go to their house and then beat them to death and kill them, right? When has that happened recently? I feel like if that happened, we would be fucking hearing about this, like it'd be blared everywhere, right? Something like that happened.
Yeah, I mean, there's the Ahmaud Arbery case, but those guys got thrown in jail.
Yes.
Sent to prison.
They did.
They tried to get away with it, and they tried to cover it up.
Right, and that wasn't even an Emmett Till situation either.
No. Yeah, Emmett Till's not happening. Well, the idea that whites can just, stalk and kill black people with impunity is not true.
Yeah.
So.
One of these situations happen. I think as a black person, that is always your first thought is Emmett Till.
Now, there are going to be a lot of people that don't know who that is, and this is important.
Emmett Till was a young man who...
Who doesn't know who Emmett Till is?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Who doesn't know who Emmett Till
was murdered in a vicious way. Burned, hung, young boy. He was a teenager, and it was all because a white woman lied and said that he winked at her, and he did not wink at her. He didn't do anything, but once she lied about it, they brutally murdered this young teenager. It's so much so that his mom at the funeral wanted to have an open casket because she wanted people to be able to see what these men did to her son. And then years later, actually recently, this woman admitted before she passed away, all these years later, that it was indeed a lie. And obviously, this mother had to live with this being the history of Emmett Till. So, for black people, yes, it is.
Well, first of all, I hate to have to fact check this because obviously Emmett Till was wrongly killed by scumbags who escaped justice, by the way. But the first thing, so I think he was there with his cousin or something, or a friend, and his cousin or friend did testify, I believe, that he did whistle at the girl. Obviously, that doesn't mean you should fucking kill him. And did talk to her at some point in the store. She accused him. She didn't accuse him at first. To my knowledge, she didn't accuse him at first of this, but later in the trial, or later in her defense, or her defense of her family members that killed him, she claimed that he grabbed her, groped her, or something. But that was never, ever corroborated. And the claim that she recanted later in life was also never corroborated. Some author made this claim that he talked to her in an interview and she recanted, but conveniently he didn't have that part on recording, even though he had the rest of the interview on recording, and she denied that she recanted. So that's probably not the case.
Right.
But there is this super weird narrative that I never saw until recently, where some people are trying to claim now that Emmett Till actually deserved to be killed, which is like the weirdest fucking race shit I've ever seen.
Really?
So,
That's
yes.
pretty weird.
Really fucking weird, yes.
Like he's guilty?
Yeah.
Huh.
It seemed to be
ouch.
Devin Tracy tweeted that out yesterday, yes. It seemed to be implying that he thought he tweeted out that he was a criminal. He didn't say that he deserved it, but he said all these people are defending a sexual assaulting criminal, and seemed like the implication was that maybe he deserved it. It was pretty fucking wacky. So
okay.
I don't know where that information comes from, but okay.
Wow.
When you see a white woman crying in this sense, and you know that she's wrong, and you're using these tears, and you could be in the right, but you realize as a black man, there's nothing you can do here. If you don't have this on record, if you don't have witnesses, you're gonna be in some trouble anytime this happens.
Now the hospital made.
See, this is a guy who would never be in the wrong because he's an upstanding, citizen.
Sure.
But he doesn't have the street,
the empathy,
intuition that there aren't always people who are in the right.
Well,
who
it's
are
just
lying.
I mean, I'm sure he does. It's just people come to this. They have the prescribed framing of the politics, of the racial politics of the situation, and that's how they're going to see the situation. That's all that matters.
Right. Well, I mean, I'm capable of looking at it both ways. We've done that just in the last, 30 minutes.
Well, I said if it was true that these guys did actually, if the story was true that the guy went over there and he went on his phone, he unlocked a bike, and she just came out of fucking nowhere and was like, "This is my bike," that'd be a fucking insane thing to do, right?
Of course, yeah.
But that didn't happen. It was the reverse of that happened. These people jumped to the fucking conclusion based on a video that was taken out of context with no actual solid evidence that the guy's claim was true. just because of the racial politics involved and their preconceived biases.
Right.
Because she works right next to the hospital where this all happened and she works there. They made like a real generic statement, like they were looking into it or something like that. They didn't.
What are they supposed to do?
Yeah.
Ernest, what are they supposed to do?
Not only that, nurses have a great union. So, I mean, they're like, they can't just fire on the spot.
Right.
Yeah.
Which is good.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
so many of these other companies would have just, it's so disgusting. So many of these other companies, so many other government workers, like a video like this comes out, they just immediately fire. They don't give a shit because they're fucking spineless cowards and they just fire them immediately. It's despicable.
yeah. Union workers, they can't do that. All healthcare workers usually have some kind of union. So,
They do have to do a proper investigation.
Sure, they do. Sure.
Thank you. It took the Valley Girl lady to be like, listen, let's fucking investigate.
She's probably a nurse.
Jesus Christ.
But I was really curious, just from your perspective in watching it, was it more like, here we go again? Were you mad? Were you did it?
As a young black man,
I know
you to tell me.
This
is as my young, listen, this guy, he goes to parties and he's like, I'm good friends with a young black man.
I was
In
thinking
fact,
the
he's
same
a co-host on my radio show.
I feel like this takes place on Jon Stewart's show a lot.
He does.
He brings the black people out. He's like, tell me your experience here. How did this make you feel?
This is an incident that had to do with black people. Okay. As a black person, how did it make you feel?
Right.
Only a black person could really understand the feelings here, right? I am a white person. I lack all empathy. I can't understand the situation in any other way.
Look, I can understand it from a white person's perspective.
I know. I can understand it from any racial perspective. It's
very
not like
easily.
Listen, you can ask me, you could say, Sitch, how would you feel if you didn't eat breakfast yesterday? And I'd be able to give you an answer. I could take that conditional hypothetical in my mind and I could give you a fucking answer, okay?
So many people in the comments. So President Sunday was on our Tuesday stream. And I mean, he was being a little dodgy. President Sunday
a little dodgy?
Is a friend. President
a little
Sunday,
dodgy?
Okay, he was being a lot dodgy. He was not answering a lot of questions. He was not engaging in a lot of hypotheticals.
He didn't understand the difference between basing a category on a biological characteristic and basing category on a social construct.
I know. We tried, though. We tried. So many people in the comments commented, you should have asked him how he would feel if he had breakfast yesterday. Because they hadn't got to the part where I asked him how he would feel if he didn't have breakfast yesterday. And then they like reply to their comment, oh, you asked him. which is a lot of fun. I'm glad you guys turned us on to that because it seemed appropriate, and President Sunday's answer was
very funny.
Predictable.
He didn't know. He said he didn't understand the question. So it was a perfect answer. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
I guess I'm just asking, like,
let me ask you, Bert. You're surrounded by 5 guys who are jacking you for your bike you've just paid for. How would you feel as a white person?
Yeah, but
like, what the fuck
are they
is
black?
race?
Are they white? Are they Asian? That's going to affect how I feel.
Look,
okay.
That's why I said 5 guys. Look, you feel the same. Look, if it's 5 Asian, if it's 5 Indian dudes, you feel the same.
What if it's 5 Amazon warriors? How would you feel then?
Yeah, no, you're going to feel the same. Listen, you're going to be like, why are these guys trying to steal my bike? That's my bike.
What if 5 Brad Pitts try to steal your bike? I don't mean 5 people that look like Brad Pitt. I mean 5 Brad Pitt clones try to steal your bike, okay?
I mean, I'm filming that.
It could be a little weird situation.
Because there's so much history built up, and this is your daily life. You're going to view that very differently than I am.
Yeah, I was mad.
Isn't that right? Wait, that's really racist. This is your daily life. This happens to you every day. You're just wandering around and white women try to leverage their white woman tears against you. That's your daily life?
Okay. Well, I mean, if you're black and you go into a store and people follow you around like you're shoplifting.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, that's got to suck. That's got to really suck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, sometimes I wonder if people are looking at me like I'm some racist piece of shit. So, I mean, I feel it.
Sure. No, listen, I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Here's just a Sitch white person story. I remember the first time I was old enough and male
To
enough.
do a racism?
No, to walk into a situation where a woman pulled a child away from me because she was threatened by my walking by, right? And I was like, that's fucking weird. And I'm sure that happens a lot to black people. So I am sympathetic, empathetic to that. Definitely. But that doesn't justify that you should look at every situation through that lens and make those assumptions. Because it's the same thing. You're just making the assumptions in reverse.
Yeah. Sometimes I go for a walk and it's cold, so I put my hood up and I'm looking.
This fucking weirdo.
I'm totally looking gangster, I swear. I'm looking like I'm casing houses to rob and shit. It's just, it's got you got a certain look about you when you're walking around with a hoodie with the top.
I understand.
And sometimes, I see people on my walk and I'll take it down. I'll be like, look, I don't want them to think I'm going to mug them or something.
Right.
So I
glare at them. I glare at them real hard. I want them to think that.
Look,
I want them to be afraid.
You're conscious of that stuff. Look, as a male, you're conscious of that stuff.
That's true. I am.
Yeah.
I am.
I'm sure
conscious of
women
that,
don't
yes.
worry. Women walk around with their hoods up their hood up all the time. And they don't even think anything about it. They're like, look, nobody's afraid of me.
Well, that's what's interesting too, because you're right. And I never really thought about that. As a male, I do think these things. I mean, I used to walk around at night a lot because I used to like it. I used to walk around at night, and I'd be very conscious of trying to appear non-threatening to people.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. So
you look like you're casing houses for some B&E action.
Right. Exactly.
You do.
So.
Yeah. And then there are other people. They got their hoods up. You got to put your hood up and look, I'm ready to tangle. Don't fuck with me.
Listen, we're just two guys casing houses, okay? We're on the same team.
We should do this together. Maybe we can serve at the same penitentiary.
Right. This is my turf. Oh, shit.
Well, here we go again at the same time, because I've been there. I've been in a situation where you might have had a seat that belongs to you, and then a white woman comes over and says, I want that seat. And in your mind, you're right, and you know that you have the right to want what you, but that fight, once that becomes a whole thing, you kind of just have to back out of it and let it go, because you know what the results will be if this goes to another place. So when you see it, it does upset you, but if nothing else, I'm glad that so many people are starting to record these incidents now, so that everyone can kind of see it for what it really is, and then hopefully it'll bring some kind of change.
I wish someone would ask him, well, is there any chance that these guys were trying to jack that bike?
Apparently not. No.
Do you think that's even within the realm of possibility? Could that have happened? Has anyone ever tried to jack one of these bikes before?
Never in the history.
It's time for.
Oh no!
It's time.
No. Oh no!
But it's bad when Hasan has one of the more moderate takes on the situation.
Oh, I love the fact that he's trying to walk the line here.
Yes.
He's like, listen, I got a bunch of rabid, racist, anti-white haters on my live stream.
Yes.
That I babysit every day. Gotta let them down easy.
Well, it's interesting because because I watched this live, or not live, but on his Twitch, and it was an hour or longer of this conversation. And I kind of was like, I don't really want to try to cut this. I don't really want to record this on OBS and upload it so we can watch it and cut it, because then people will say, oh, Sitch, you're just cutting out the bad parts to make Hasan look bad. But then his editor did it for me, so I don't have to do it.
Right, yeah. Look, don't blame us.
Right. And it is interesting that he simultaneously, you'll see, he's trying, as you said, he's trying to toe this line with his audience where he's kind of trying to be like, well, maybe she's innocent, but also she's still a bad white Karen lady because she tried to get them killed. So
what the hell?
It's very interesting, yes.
Now, when you're getting mugged, are you going to be accused of attempted murder just because you call 911?
Yes.
It's so ridiculous.
Yes.
Yes, it is ridiculous.
Charlie Heathcott for 55 Canadian. Thank you, Charlie. Says, so I was having a thought about horse-sized ducks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's good. Ducks mate for life, so they always come in pairs. So maybe you can beat one of them, but can you beat two?
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Especially if you beat one, the other one's going to be super pissed off. You just killed their mate.
I don't think that's true. I thought ducks
were polyamorous.
I thought they like raped the females.
Well, it could be consensual rape.
Okay, by definition, it can't be.
Oh, okay.
Let's see,
maybe that duck just likes it rough.
There you go. Because they have those like weird duck penises.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So according to this random article from ducks.org, so I assume they know what they're talking about. It says ducks do not form long-term pair bonds, but instead they form seasonal bonds, otherwise known as seasonal monogamy, in which a new bond is formed each season.
Seasonal monogamy.
Seasonal monogamy occurs in 49% of all waterfowl species. In this mating system, pairs generally form on the wintering grounds in the first year of life, and those bonds are maintained only through the egg-laying season.
Is that what you do, Sitch? Is that your style, seasonal monogamy? Is that?
Of course.
Is that how you roll?
Listen, when winter comes around, I start looking for a girl to knock up, right? And then when she finally lays the egg, then I can go leave her and find someone else.
You're like, you're my seasonal wife.
Yeah, exactly. Each winter, the birds must find a new mate and establish a new bond for the breeding season. So, I mean, I guess your argument could still stand because if it depends what time I'm fighting the duck, right?
June.
If I'm fighting them during breeding season, there could be two of them. That's true.
Yeah.
So there you go. I'll have to fight them on and off season.
Yes.
So, I'll fight the duck during fall. How about that?
Be nice.
Males that form seasonal bonds do not participate in raising the young, but will defend the space around mated females to prevent other males from gaining access. There you go. There's your random duck fact of the day.
Sweet. Cool. I like that.
Insensitive for $20. Says, I find this interesting. Say in the hypothetical scenario that they reset the bike, would they make the pregnant woman walk?
Of course.
I mean, yeah, fuck her.
It
looked like there's a bunch of bikes, but as we said, we don't know how many. Was there another electrical bike there or not? So
I want to know where the other bike was that she rented. Like, was it at a different kiosk? Did she have to hike to a different kiosk? I guess she
I'm
didn't
assuming
get
it
home.
was in the same, and it looked like the guy was saying like just use this bike in the same kiosk, and I'm assuming it was also an electric bike.
Okay.
I am curious as to you said, the bike that it took her 25 minutes to go home, was it an electric or not? Or did she just take a pedal bike?
Oh, that's so painful.
Oh yeah, I don't know the answer to that.
Nobody wants to pedal these days.
CT for 5 Canadian says, I've lived in some shitholes and been followed around plenty by employees who thought I was trying to steal shit. In their defense, I was, so fair enough. Oh my God.
Oh man.
ZeroFX says the lawyer has the second receipt and she ended up running the same bike. Did she? I thought it was a different bike. But okay, you say so. If the second bike was the same bike.
What?
That's interesting. That means that they, I guess, once it got redocked, they gave up claim on it. So that's interesting.
No way. Holy shit! It is so much of a scam then.
Right. Yeah.
So she docks a bike. They say, "Oh, I changed my mind. I don't want to rent this bike," and make whatever excuse they want. Walk away with the video.
Right.
She rents the same exact bike and goes home. And they upload the video.
Mm-hmm.
This is some bullshit. This is some major bullshit.
I mean, yeah, if that happened, that definitely seems to be the case. So
I thought it was a different bike that she rented.
Yeah, I don't remember. I could try to look it up while we're watching this video. So
no, you watch
anyway,
the
so
video. We'll look it up later. Who cares?
Here is our good friend Hasan.
Mm-hmm.
America deserved 9/11 Piker.
America deserved 9/11 Piker.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I poisoning the well here? I might be poisoning the well a little bit.
Are you?
Yeah, I might be.
The Hasan Taliban freedom fighter supporter. Piker? Is that what you're talking about? Oh shit! I did it too. I poisoned
yeah,
one.
look at that.
Damn
Look at
it.
that. Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were trying not to do that. Damn.
No, I know. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
So, yep. So, okay, let's jump into it.
It's time for Bike Karen. On here.
Help me! Please help me!
Not your bike.
Please help
See, I don't think. Yeah, she's not on the bike, right? I can't tell.
No, she's not on a bike.
They're like knee to knee or something.
Yeah,
Where's the
they're
bike
both
seat?
trying to touch the bike. You know, possession is 9 times of the law. Like,
Right.
me!
It's not your bike.
Please help me! Help! Please get off me!
Hey, what the fuck? What's going on, bro?
Please get off me!
Yo, don't not take it, bro. Now you're not getting the bike, bro.
Hey, now you're not getting the bike. Help!
You're not getting
Get
the
off
bike.
me,
I'm
dude.
not.
Why you took his phone? What's wrong with you?
Stupid as something. You're
Don't
not
touch
touching
his
my
phone.
phone.
Do not touch his phone.
I'm not touching you.
You say you're hurting my fetus.
You're hurting my unborn child.
No, dude, stop. No, dude, stop. No. I said no. I said sit down.
Please help me!
She's just crying.
You're not crying. You're not crying. I got.
Wait, one of the dude's names is Hasan? Am I crazy? Wait.
Wait, you pulled it out? Hey, Hasan, you pulled it.
Hasan, wait, what? Yo!
Hasan, you pulled it out? Hasan.
He's asking him, Hasan, did you pull it out? It's got a weird, like scooter-like design. So her foot is kind of sitting on the scooter part on the bottom.
Fuck.
Hassan, you pulled it out?
This is my bike. It's on my account. Please move.
All right, so why don't we reset the bike?
I'm not resetting the bike.
It's his.
I'm gonna pull it out on your.
He says, I'm not resetting the bike.
Right, and the guy says reset it and just pull it out again.
This is my bike. Crying. He's fake crying. Stop fake crying.
Hey, stop touching me. I don't touch you.
Hold up.
Hey, stop touching me. Stop touching me.
Why don't you take this bike?
Stop touching me.
I will.
Exactly. So take it.
Out of here.
So take it.
You're stupid ass. Fuck out of here. Dumbass. Your baby gonna come out with tongue.
Wait, how you stop crying?
He said the baby gonna come out R word.
I almost forgot Hasan was here, to be honest with you.
I know.
I was just watching the video. Did she say anything about that not being electric? I mean, it looks like a different bike to me. It doesn't have the light on the front of it. But I guess the light lights up when you rent it. That's to show it's been rented, right?
I don't know the answer to that. I mean, that would make sense.
Yeah.
I don't know the answer to that.
The light is on.
Yo! Chill, dude. What the? Cancel him. Cancel this man.
I will.
Exactly. So take it. So take it.
You're stupid ass. Fuck out of here. Dumbass. Your baby gonna come out.
So he says, get the fuck out of here, dumbass. What happened to the ma'am? I thought the other guy was like, ma'am, you have the wrong bike.
He said, get the fuck out of here, dumbass, ma'am.
Oh.
You know, he was respectful. You know, remember when we talked to the Tifa bot and I respectfully looked at her cleavage?
Yeah, you were totally respectful.
He's talking to this lady. He's like, get the fuck out of here, dumbass. Asterisk, I say respectfully.
Yeah, no. That guy was so deranged on the Bert Show. Like you really should watch this video a little more closely.
Yeah.
These guys are in such an uncomfortable situation. They're worried a cop is going to come and arrest them. Get the fuck out of here, dumbass.
Well, remember what Danish said? He's like, they acted so well in this situation.
Bullshit. Who said that?
Danish said that.
Oh, okay.
The guy you hate with a passion of 1,000 suns.
Oh, yeah. The TikTok guy.
Yes.
Danish. What's his name? Danish something?
The Danish guy.
The
or that
Danish
Danish guy or something.
Oh.
Wait, how you stop crying? Not a tear came down, miss. Not a tear came down.
Wait, this is not the full video. She starts crying, doesn't she? Oh, she did cry here. I missed it.
She's fake crying. Stop fake crying.
Hey, stop touching me. I don't touch you.
Hold up.
Hey, stop touching me. Stop touching me.
Why don't you take this bike?
Stop touching me.
I will.
She immediately starts crying and then stops crying like that. She charged the ult, and I don't think
she doesn't stop crying. Like, this is so weird. This is the framing, like poisoning everyone's mind. If you listen to her when she says "I will" and she's telling the guy, she still sounds like she's like crying.
Yeah, I
upset.
know she does.
It doesn't. It's not like she's like, oh, that's a good idea. I totally will take this other bike. Like she still sounds upset. Listen.
Stop touching me.
I will.
She immediately starts
Yeah,
crying and
She
then
says
stops.
she says something like that's not for this, or I don't.
Yeah,
I
it's
can't
hard to
make
say
out what she
exactly what she's
says.
saying, but
That's not
it's
the
just-
same as this.
Well, maybe that's the thing, yeah, because maybe it wasn't electric. I don't know, but it's just so these people are just so. I hate it. I hate how once the framing poisons their mind, it's just like everything is just. I have to see this person in the worst possible light.
I swear that bike next to it is not electric. That's the difference, and she
Yeah,
knows
maybe.
the difference. They know the difference. Everyone knows
Right.
the difference.
Maybe.
Well, that guy doesn't know the difference. He's walking home, so.
Was crying like that. She charged the alt, and I don't think she timed the window correctly. Yeah, she just got alt canceled. You know what I mean? Okay, so there's multiple.
So there you go. Hasan just made up a theory, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
There's multiple updates. There's multiple updates. There's multiple updates. There's oh god, I love drama like this. So first of all, it's crazy that like any altercation at any given moment can one lead to like those dudes getting fucking beaten up by the police. So if you personally think that like her screaming like that is not to like try and get someone to fucking call the cops on them, and that if you think that like those kids deserve to get their fucking asses beat, maybe even killed for this, what I understand is confusion, okay, is ridiculous. It's wild, though, that any altercation online immediately gets posted with like millions of fucking views, with you know, multiple different viewpoints that turn into like a national news story like that. So the original story was absolutely on the side of the kids. Everyone did the whole like, this is another like, you know, Karen fucking trying to get...
Okay, so it's interesting that he starts to bring up a good point, which we brought up, which is it's wild and bizarre that we live in this world now where any sort of bad interaction people have with each other can be posted on the internet and go viral and like, you know, destroy someone's life.
Right.
But then he can't just say that. He has to, for his audience, insert in between that point and say, but she was going to try to get these black people killed by screaming help. She wanted the police to come over and go pop, 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 pop. Right. So he does at least say later in this video that he doesn't think that was her intention to do, even though his audience seems to think that that was the intention.
Yeah. God, I hate that narrative. I so hate that
Yes.
narrative. And it's
You're
just
not
to
allowed to call
intimidate
for help.
Yeah, it's just to intimidate people into not calling the police, not calling for help. Which fuck you. I'm calling the police. I'm calling 911. Get off my fucking lawn. I'll call 911 if your stereo's too fucking loud. Okay?
Yeah. Well, it's
I don't
so,
give a fuck, motherfucker.
It's so dishonest because it's like, if it was true that she didn't take out the bike and she knew she didn't take out the bike, then her doing that would be to that effect, right?
Of
She would be
course.
trying to do that. But since we know now that she did take out the bike, right, then it's completely legitimate. And she's like, I'm in a situation where I need help. You know, someone assist me here.
Why would she be calling for the cops if she was trying to steal the bike? That makes absolutely no sense.
Well, that's a good fucking point, Adam.
That makes absolutely no sense at all.
Bec-
Come
watch,
help
you
me.
know.
I'm trying to steal this bike.
Well, because this will happen. The cops will come over. And they'll say, what's the problem, man? And she'll say, I rented this bike and these 5 black men are trying to steal it from me. And the cops will just look at them. They'll look at they'll take out, you know, I don't know if you know this. Cops, they walk around New York City. They have swatches.
Uh-huh.
Okay. They have the skin color swatches. And they'll hold up the skin color swatch and they'll determine you're innocent or guilt based on the shade of, you know, black or brown that you are.
They're
And
like,
so he'll
let's,
pull,
let's
so the
pull
cop
out
will
the
pull
guilt,
out
the guilt
Yes.
swatch.
the cop. So normally, like if it was just white people, the cop would be like, well, let me see your phone and show me your receipt for this, right?
Right.
But since they're not white people, since they're black people, they pull out the skin swatches.
Guilt
and they say,
swatch.
like, they go, oh, well, listen, you're a shade too dark into the guilty territory. I mean, you're going to have to give that bike up to that white lady.
My goodness.
So you know what? You know, it makes sense. It makes sense. They wouldn't want to, you know, have that happen to them.
Yeah. Okay. I believe people actually believe this, Sitch, which is the scary part. There are people that do believe that she knows she's stealing the bike, but she could call the police and the police will aid her in her theft.
Yes. Yeah, of course.
It's those. How do those people sleep at night? God, the world must be such a terrifying place for them.
That's why they're so crazy on Twitter. They believe all this crazy. That's why they're so insane. People are so anxious with everything. They're like, they're so terrified. They think around every rock, or around every tree, under every rock, there's a racist, white supremacist, and a white, lurking there, waiting to burn a cross on their lawn. And then behind them is a cop who's willing to shoot you if you stop them. Okay?
Yeah, no, it's worse than that. They think the police, they're wearing a police uniform. The white supremacist is the cop.
Yes. And then behind that police uniform is some feckless white liberal who's like, listen, guys, we shouldn't defund the police and burn down our cities. Let's just, use the system.
Oh, my God.
And they're only saying that because they know that the system helps the evil white supremacy. So.
Yeah. This is a cult, Sitch.
Of course it is.
People are in a cult. Look, you can tell Hasan Hasan knows that the cult isn't real. You can see the mask slip here.
Yeah, he's like, how do I phrase this for my audience?
Right. How do I phrase this for the cult members?
Triggered.
Yeah.
Kids.
I don't know if I don't know if they'll show it because in the full clip, he's like arguing with a bunch of chatters, and it's funny. He like, on Twitch, you like bring up the thing and it shows you how long they've been subscribed to you and everything.
And he starts banning people.
He didn't ban anyone. I'm kind of shocked. There's this one, I think he said he knew who she was, some lady. She had like the most fucking wacky comment to Hasan about this shit. Like, oh, she was trying to weaponize her white. It doesn't matter that she actually had the bike, she was trying to get them killed, all this. Like, that's the goalpost moving. Now, because at first, the story was, the objective of the story was, this white woman tried to leverage her whiteness to steal a bike from this innocent, black individuals. And now that we know that's not the case, the goalpost has now moved to, it's not about that. She was trying to get them killed over a bike. Why would you do that?
Yeah, it's gone from bad to worse. That's hilarious. Like before, it was just an innocent misunderstanding. Now it's like, she was trying to murder them.
Yes. Well,
that's what happened when they end up being wrong.
Yes, exactly. That's the problem. Very few people, some people will, but very few people will just admit that they were just super fucking wrong. They'll just move and shift the goalpost.
Yeah.
But no, if you look at the chat, the one that's highlighted because they're adding Hasan, it says, even if they were robbing her, that doesn't merit an extrajudicial killing. Right? Like they literally think the cop's going to run up and say, oh my God, I got a 509, I got a 1350. The cop's going to run up and go, I got a 1350. There's black men surrounding a white woman. Fire, fire, fire. And they're just going to start unloading.
How could you say 1350?
I know, that was part of the joke. That's what they literally think, like that's how this is gonna work. Like the cop's gonna run up and say that, just sort of fucking open fire at these guys in like middle of the day.
I got a 1350. That's what the cop is gonna say.
A little too edgy.
It's hilarious because that's the only thing I ever hear when people are talking about this shit is the 1350. I learned about the 1350 from Dialogue Always. He's the one that brought up the 1350.
Right. Well, again, as I said, your cop's gonna come up and they're gonna be like, fuck. First of all, the cop's probably gonna be like, fucking white woman screaming. Like he's gonna be annoyed by her probably too. So.
Yeah.
Story was absolutely on the side of the kids. Everyone did the whole this is another Karen fucking trying to get young black kids in trouble with the law. It seems like they are the ones who have ownership over the bike. He's standing on the bike. Why is she trying to steal it? Blah 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 blah. Right? Then she hired a lawyer who then came out and claims now that she actually has receipts. Her lawyer, Justin Marino, said there's much more to the story than the video depicts. I'm trying to stop the threats to her family by clearing her name and letting people know what actually occurred. Since the video was posted last Saturday, Comrie has weathered an onslaught of criticism and vitriol, with some labeling her a city bike Karen. A Karen is a term for white women who put black men in danger over trivial.
In his chat, someone says, I sometimes think lead levels are higher in these white women because why are they so aggressive?
Oh my.
This is while he's reading the story to show that it was really her right to have the bike, and someone's chat is like, there must be lead in the white woman water.
I didn't hear her say, get the fuck out of here, dumbass.
That's true.
I didn't hear her say that.
I didn't hear her say that your baby's going to be returning.
Yeah, I don't know how you can look at this and call her the aggressive one.
I know.
She's literally yelling for help.
Yeah. She did take his phone. That was the only thing that you could sort of
you're right.
Docker points for. 5 points away from Gryffindor for that one, but
I'm trying to find.
What?
Okay. The electric bikes do seem to look visibly different from the other bikes.
Yeah, I couldn't super tell because I tried to look at what they were too, but I didn't really care enough to figure it out.
God, Sitch. All I care about is like, who wants to pedal this piece of shit?
I know.
A 25-minute pedal home? There's like hills and shit in New York.
Of course. Yeah, after a 12-hour shift when you're pregnant. Fuck that.
Hoofing it home just is not fun.
I know. Not good.
Yeah.
Marino said Comrie has two.
What was that? What the fuck was that laugh about?
Term for white women who put black men in danger over trivial disagreements.
That is the new definition of Karen. A Karen is a term for a white woman who put black men in danger for trivial disagreements.
He's laughing. Well, first of all, we all know that Hasan likes to use racial slurs, so that's why he's laughing.
Oh yeah, he's the. What's his favorite racial slur?
He has his two: cracker,
right,
and gusano.
Oh yeah, you're right. He doesn't like Destiny.
Yeah, so
he doesn't like Destiny.
Mm-hmm.
Ouch.
If you look up Karen on Wikipedia, this is what it says. Karen is a pejorative term used as slang for a white woman perceived as entitled or demanding beyond the scope of what is normal.
Mm-hmm.
So beyond the scope of normal is to not have someone steal the bike that you rented. Okay.
That's. I mean, that doesn't seem beyond normal, but it seems normal to not want to get bike jacked.
Yes. The term is often portrayed in memes depicting white women using their white privilege to demand their own way. Depictions include demanding to speak to the manager, being racist, or wearing a particular bob cut hairstyle. A notable example was the Central Park bird watching incident in 2020. Thank you, Wikipedia.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is just like thug has become a racial slur. That
You're not allowed to say
is,
thug, but Karen's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I had no idea that it was. I mean, it's kind of like a white thug, basically, because you're basically trying to take advantage of people and using your. Yeah.
A white female thug.
Yes.
Who's generally like, middle-aged or something.
So I brought up a picture and I messaged you. There's like, it's so obvious the difference between the blue ones are pedally and the white one has like a huge thing around the pedal chamber.
Where the bike chain would be.
Yeah, it's obviously like assist. So they are
the white
pointing
ones
her.
are the electric, you're saying, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like they're pointing her to the blue one.
Right. Here, bring up that picture.
I did. I brought it up on the stream. You can see them side by side. Look, they're obviously different.
Right. So my understanding here is that
look, it's got a little electric on it. See the little electric bolt? Look,
yeah,
it's
you're
the
right.
bolt.
It's got the little bolt on it. There you go.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know if we can see that in the video, like that angle of the bike, because we live in a cursed time where all of you fuckers film everything vertically because you're all psychopaths. Okay. If we had a nice person holding their phone horizontal like film taught us to do for 50, 60 years, we would have a much better picture of information to see what was happening.
Do you know who I blame? TikTok. Those
there you
bastards.
Go. There you go. God, everyone holds their fucking phone up. They always film it like they're talking to someone. God, stop it. Anyway, no. So if you look at this picture, my understanding of how to unlock it is you see the number on the side. You have to go up to that bike. You type that number that's on the, I don't know what it's called, where the seat is, underneath the seat. It says 2315455. You type that number into your phone, and then it would unlock. That's number one. Or you can kind of make it on the picture. You see there's a QR code in between the handlebars. You scan that and unlocks. Or you see kind of above the front wheel to the left, you see there's a little pad right there. So you can either there's some way in which you can have a key that or something that you insert in that slot that you pay for, and it opens it, or you go to the kiosk and you put in your credit card and it gives you some 3-digit code, and then you'd walk over and you see there's like the 3 digits on the pad. You'd punch those 3 digits and unlock the bike.
You know, though, that it is locked up as soon as they get that code. Like someone can't jump on the bike and take it.
Yeah, no,
like
you have to go.
Some system. Yeah.
Right, but I'm saying, like, I mean, you have to go punch. No, once you go to the kiosk, you pay for it. It gives you a code. You have to go over and you have to punch that code into the thing.
Right.
So that's why I'm saying the idea, from my understanding of how this works, unless there's a fourth way to reserve a bike that I'm not aware of, that someone could mistakenly think that this person, that two people would somehow get the same bike. I don't even know how that would be possible.
Right.
So.
Impossible. It's totally impossible.
Impossible, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
The
electric bikes can go up to 18 miles per hour.
Yeah.
Or they call them pedal assist.
Pedal assist. Yeah, it's an electric bike. It's got a little electric on it. Yeah. I swear the bike next to it is not an electric bike. I mean,
and it's not. You're right. It doesn't have the electric symbol on it, and you can see you can kind of make out the bottom of the bike chain.
Yeah. So when he's saying just take that one, like she's going, God, you're such a dumbass. You make me pedal all the way home, you fucking piece of shit.
Right.
And that's why they're fighting over it.
Yep, maybe.
How come nobody's including this in the story? It's such an essential part of the story.
I mean, I saw people on Twitter arguing about it, but you're right, in the video, I haven't seen that many people talking about was the other bike electric or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Look, a pregnant woman. You're going to make a pregnant woman fucking pedal home.
God.
Get out of here, you dumbass. That's right. Pedal your ass home. Everyone would be on top of that. They'd be like, oh, great. She deserves it for colonialism.
Right. Listen, we all know that pregnant women cannot feed dogs medicine because the babies will die.
Right.
Instantly.
Oh, of course.
But they can pedal 25 minutes home in New York City. It'll be okay. After a 12-hour shift. It's totally fine.
I'm dying to know if she pedaled home.
So Zero Fucks sent me a link to an article. Correction. The second receipt shows another bike. So it wasn't the same bike. Another bike was taken a minute later, but it was from the same docking station.
She did pedal home. She took the fucking pedal bike.
Well, it doesn't say. I don't know. I'll open the article, but I don't know.
That's why she was. Look, I guarantee you, she's fighting over that bike because it's the only electrical one there. Why do you?
That's possible. I don't disagree. It's not.
Look, as soon as the guy says just redock and take the other bike, like she knows the difference. He doesn't know the difference.
Right.
My God.
I mean, the bike next to her, if that was the one she takes, that one definitely looks like a pedal one. If that's the case, yeah. So, but why wouldn't her? If that's the case, her lawyer should really be blasting that out here because that would be part of the defense, right?
Yeah. Look, and if they didn't even take the bike, if the bike just sat there afterwards.
Yeah, that's another super big question, right?
Of course.
So, anyways, hit it up.
Zero Fucks. We need to know if that other second bike was pedal or electric.
I don't think there's any information that says which bike she took. I don't believe.
Yeah.
From the stories I've seen. So.
Look, he loves that.
He likes slurs. We know this.
He loves the Karen term. He's like, ha 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 ha. Hasan's kind of a piece of shit. I don't know how you feel about him, but
I don't know, huh?
I mean, it's so weird that everyone loves him as a socialist because his aesthetic is completely frat boy.
Because
is it not?
All these fucking people, okay, all these armchair socialists, I don't give a shit about this. They go, oh, Hasan is a douchey frat boy who dresses up like a hipster who, makes jokes on the internet. Like, they don't give a shit about, I've talked to Hasan fans out in the real world. These are not intelligent people. Okay, these are not politically engaged people. They're like, oh yeah, I mean, I don't know about his politics, but he watches MasterChef and he's funny. Like, and he plays video games. Like, these are very low IQ takes on the situation.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Very sad.
Marino said Comrie has two main goals at this point. One, she wants her job, and two, she wants to walk the streets safely. As the furor escalated, the City Health and Hospitals Network, which oversees Bellevue, announced on Tuesday that Comrie had been placed on leave. Marino said he has warned the hospital and the Health Plus Hospitals Corps that he will stand up for Comrie's rights. Companies are permitted to do investigations when they see a concern, he said. I will have an issue with them if and when they move to terminate her. A spokesman from Health and Hospitals declined to address Marino's specific concerns, but a statement posted by the agency on Twitter earlier this week called the video of Comrie disturbing. Marino accused other news outlets of outrageously portraying his client as a racist who was trying to steal a city bike from a young black man. Marino contends that Comrie paid with the City Bike app, the City Bike with an app on her phone, and then removed it from the docking station. During this time, a group of about 5 individuals approached her, saying that the bike was theirs. Remember, this is the lawyer defending her, defending his client, for the record. The fact that they just address all of this without taking into account like the other parties here in question is kind of wild. Has been
What the fuck? That's
does it even
exactly what
mean?
everybody else has been doing.
Yeah.
It's exactly what everyone else has been doing.
Yes.
They're like, oh,
True.
well, just look, he says in the video that he took the bike.
Right.
Durr, I can't look anything up. I'm just listening to what he said.
Uh-huh.
Ben Crump addressed the R-worded kid allegations.
What? Oh, what? We got it.
No, he has not.
No. He's like, Your Honor, my client simply...
Oh, someone in the chat is asking him if Trump addressed
Crump.
If Crump... That's bizarre.
Yeah.
If Crump addressed the allegations of using the R slur.
Yes.
did not want this visibly pregnant woman to engage in physical actions that would leave the baby R-worded. The consideration on behalf of my client was upon the health and safety of the baby. Anyway, during this time, a group of about 5 individuals approached her. One or more individuals in that group physically pushed her bike with her on it back into the docking station, causing it to relock. One of the individuals then covered the QR code on the bike, which is visible in the video, preventing her from paying for it again so she could leave. Bob Rowe.
See, because when I look at the video, now again, it's hard to tell, and maybe more of this will come out. When I look at the video, it doesn't look like anyone intentionally pushed it back into the lock. It looks like while they're kind of scuffling over the bike, it gets pushed back into the lock. Because obviously, when she tries to pull it out, one of them intentionally pushes it back into the locking mechanism, then that would make it seem more like they weren't trying to steal it, in terms of get it on her count, but more like a second scenario, which is he just wanted the electric bike. And so he wanted to basically bully her off the electric bike and take it for himself. But he would end up putting it on his account, which is still bad, by the way. That's not a good thing. But
yeah, no.
So
that's bad, but not as bad, obviously.
Yes, right.
Yeah, he's not trying to steal it from her. They're just legitimately out biking, and he's like, "I want the electric bike."
Right, and he's just like, "Fuck you," this is mine, right?
Right. Yeah.
And we would know this information, but we could make that determination, or at least we could make a better guess on that determination if. We found out, did they actually rent the bikes afterwards? And did, if we had their receipts from City Bike to find all this stuff out. So.
Of course, yeah. That would make sense why he's putting his hand over the QR code. So he doesn't. So she
couldn't
can't
re-scan it. Yeah. Right.
Re-rent it.
Right.
Comrie's uncle set up a GoFundMe page for his niece, which has so far raised more than $43,000. This seems insane. If this is true, it's like a fucking wild thing that they did. It doesn't make sense. So they set up a GoFundMe, which raised $43,000. I don't know what that's about. Rowe contends that
you have people watch someone who's been wronged in the media. People try to destroy her life. And so, yeah, people feel empathetic to be like, I will give her money so that she can try to clear her name.
Yeah,
it's the same thing with Penny. People say, "Oh, I think this guy was wrongly attacked in the media for being racist." People are trying to destroy his life, so they feel compelled to help, support his legal defense. I don't know why that's such a weird concept to Hasan. He's like, I don't understand this.
Omri is far
She's
from
up
racist.
to $103,000
There
at
you
the
go.
moment. Yeah.
There you go. Good.
Yeah, I agree.
And knows that she holds racial justice and equity dear and has dedicated her life to serving New York City's most challenged individuals. My niece, Sarah Comrie, a physician's assistant at Bellevue, became embroiled in a much publicized incident with a city bike that has unfairly painted her as a racist Karen, he wrote. The facts have since proven this is a lie, but the damage has been done. New York Post has been going crazy bananas mode over this. First, they wrote articles calling her like a fucking dumbass Karen. Then, now they're writing an insane amount of articles being like, look at these violent black thugs. They hit both sides so fucking hard with maximum intensity. It's incredible. The way that they operate is actually incredible. Play both sides and you always come out on top. That's what the New York Post motto is. The Manhattan Hospital.
That is true. That is weird. They did do that. If you look at their old articles, they're coming out real hard against her. And then, probably because of the fear of getting sued, now they're like super hard defending her.
Right. Yeah, no.
Like, what
They're like, oh shit, she's got a lawyer. Let's turn
Right.
this shit around.
Yep.
Worker embroiled in a fight over City Bunker by blah, 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 blah. We already covered this. She received death threats. Enraged viewers jumped to conclusion.
You like, it just skips that over. You know, like whenever someone on the left is being attacked, like, oh my God, this woman received death threats. Like, that's like the hyper fixation points. She received death threats. But then with this lady, it's like, oh, she received death threats. Moving on.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah, I mean, she lawyered up and is like doing full court press now. And if the
Good.
incident is even close to like the way that her team is depicting it, then yeah, it's kind of fucked up. That like, I mean, she doesn't deserve to have her life ruined for this incident.
What?
I know, right?
What?
Right.
Hasan grows a conscience?
Well, his chat doesn't like that, so, you know.
Are they very mad at him?
Well, first of all, it's funny. The comment that you can see on the screen says, the Twitter conservatives are being so wildly racist over this video, I can't help but side with the dudes. She's being weird. It's like, I love that people, they can't just look at something independent of other people's, you know, interactions. Because, yeah, have people been racist about this video? Obviously. I've seen lots of fucking people saying racist shit about this video, you know, on Twitter and stuff. But, you know, it's wild to me that the people are such NPCs that they can't look at a video independent of what other people are saying about it and just come to their own, you know, fucking say, well, independent of what people are saying about it, this is how I interpret the video. No, they have to say, well, if people that I don't like feel one way, I'm inclined to believe the other.
Yeah. There's two ways this scenario could have gone down. It could have been they bullied her into giving it up so that they could take it and go for a joyride on their own account, or they tried to steal it.
Yeah. I think those are the two most likely outcomes. Yeah, one of those.
Yeah. Her trying to steal it from them, that's not even on the table.
No.
That's like completely ridiculous.
Right.
Yeah. So we want to find out if she A, pedaled home, and B, if these kids actually rented the electric bike after the fact.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So maybe we'll get to the bottom of it. Who knows? God, I hope we get to the bottom of it, Sitch. I want to know.
I am curious. I mean, it depends how far these lawsuits go. Because, I mean, if they are suing successfily some of these people for defamation.
The truth has to come out. Yeah, they need it in the defamation case.
They might have legal grounds to subpoena records from City Bike,
yeah.
To find out, you know, whether they rented the bikes before, after, what the situation was. So.
Right, yeah.
Of course, Twitter conservatives have immediately run with this narrative, and now this has become like a race war, as always, fueled by the media that loves this kind of narrative as well.
What, Hasan? You and your audience and everyone on your political side are the people fueling the race war, Hasan. Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a break here.
It's the media. I'm not to blame, Sitch. Look, I'm little Hasan. I did nothing wrong.
Yes.
It's not me.
Oh my God.
I'm not
fueling
the race war.
Yeah, as if. Okay.
This is the fucking GoFundMe? Help Sarah Comrie fight being branded a Karen? 63. We don't deserve healthcare. I'm going to be honest with you. Nah. Americans have too much disposable income, I've decided. No. Remember when I said like
He's mad. Even though he just said 5 seconds ago, if her story is correct, it's kind of fucked up. And now he thinks it's wrong that she's raising money that would help her prevent her life from being destroyed.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Interesting, Hasan.
People hate to see injustice in the world. And if they can pay a small amount of money to feel like they've done something to right that injustice, oh, such a good feeling.
Sure.
Such a good feeling.
That's a good thing. You should be happy about that.
Of course. Right? Yeah.
But he's upset about that. He's so upset that people are trying to help this lady, you know, financially not have her life be destroyed.
Right. And he immediately throws universal health care under the bus. Way to go. Way to take a principled stance there, Hasan. Glad to know you're arguing from a place of principle.
Right.
Everybody deserves health care. I've decided nobody deserves health care. If you live inside of the borders of the United States of America, you are unwittingly or willingly participating in the idiocy that is being an American citizen. And therefore, none of us deserve health care. We all deserve, J.D. Pond style permanent.
Listen, maybe I'm just a jingoistic American freedom-loving individual, Adam.
Yeah.
But when I see some piece of shit who said that America deserved 9/11, who's now saying that everyone in America deserves to not have health care because we're idiot Americans, I think this individual should fuck right off.
Yeah. Terrible.
Fuck you, Hasan.
Terrible take.
Jeez.
It's one of the worst I've seen.
Even though I know he's like trying to make a joke, but it's like a weird fucky joke. So disgusting.
First world genocide. Okay. Yeah, we deserve Dianne Feinstein. We deserve all of our senators to be Dianne Feinstein. The thing that is like fucked up on her behalf is like very clearly crying and then stopping the tears immediately and yelling, help, help. You're doing that because instead of like dealing with the person that you're talking to in front of you, you're doing that because, you know, you want the police to come deal with it.
What the who spends the time to edit this together? We just watched 7 cuts in the last 30 seconds.
And it's funny because it's one sentence.
It's not, you're literally editing a performance together. This is not what Hasan said.
Well, it is what he said if you cut out the 20 seconds of silence in between literally each word.
How's this guy have a career? I just don't get it.
I don't know.
And the police are going to deal with it in a very violent way, as history has shown.
So of course, we have Hasan, who has to go the whole, she's fake crying, which he doesn't know. She's just trying to get the police involved so they could commit violence. And his editor's like, here's a bunch of other incidents that have nothing to do with this incident to show that, you know, this is what she wanted, right? This is why you don't get the cops involved.
Yeah. 3 whole incidents out of like millions of police interactions per day.
And that's fucked up. We're at a very troubling impasse where things that could be resolved by talking to one another instead get dealt with online by third parties that have none of the information whatsoever. And
he just accused her of weaponizing her tears, which he doesn't have any fucking proof of that. And now he's like, it's so bad that these incidents get resolved by third parties online that don't have information.
Yeah, like himself. Like you.
Yes. What was your take on Kyle Rittenhouse, Hasan? I'm sure you had a very nuanced, not completely dumb, idiotic take on that situation.
Yeah, he got it completely wrong.
And then everybody fucking jumps down the other person's throat. Like, I don't even think she should be fired for that. I'll be honest. Maybe it's a bad take. Maybe they'll get mad at me. But
isn't that wild? Saying that a woman who was in the right shouldn't get fired from her job. He's like, maybe that's a bad take. Like, that's how afraid he is of his dog shit audience's dog shit opinion.
I know. He's completely audience captured, isn't he? He's like, I know you guys are paying for my Bugatti, but
I know it might be a bad take that a woman who was completely justified to rent a bike, you know, was upset about it when 5 strangers she didn't know tried to stop her from doing so. But I don't think she should be fired. Oh, How brave, how bold.
Yeah,
Hasan.
very
Thank
brave.
you. Yes.
Like, it's like weird that we look at every conflict or shitty day that someone's having with the severity of like an egregious act of violence. Taking a bike.
Oh, finally, like a handful of neurons in Hasan's head start kind of sparking together, right? Yeah, it is kind of fucked up that happens, and it is kind of fucked up that you, Hasan, contribute to that culture completely.
He can't say anything to these people though. I notice a lot of these race grifters are black.
Yes.
So they're really, you can't really say anything to them.
No, because then you're protecting
You're
white
part
supremacy.
of you're part of the white supremacy.
Right. If Hasan said that, he would be attempting to buy whiteness, right? Even though he's a person of color, technically. You know, he'd be attempting to buy into the whiteness.
Yeah.
It's not the same as almost getting someone killed. I don't think there's any both sides against the situation.
My God, look at this. Look at these people.
She tried to get someone killed. The cops are gonna run over. They're gonna go, oh my God, get down. White people, get down. And then the white people drop and they go, bah, 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 bah.
This narrative. You know the Daniel Penny thing they couldn't get off of because the guy actually ended up killed. But this situation, the guy didn't even end up nothing happened to
yes,
him. Yeah.
nothing. Right.
And they're acting like, oh, she attempted murder here. She tried to get him killed.
Yes. That's why when we talked this Sunday and we talked to other people about this, I asked them, well, if he didn't die, would it have changed anything? Because it's like, yeah, we have a situation. I'm so glad you brought that up. We have a situation where no one died, no one was even harmed physically, and they're still acting like, oh my God, you're not even allowed. You're not even allowed. If a black person comes up to you and they tell you something, you just have to put your head down and say, yes, here. I cannot fight with you. You are lower than me on the oppression hierarchy. So therefore, you're actually above me on the oppression hierarchy. Intersectionality wins again. Take the bike.
What did he say? Get away from me, dumbass.
No, the only reason why it's not that severe is because cops didn't show up. I mean, she attempted. Luckily, no police showed up on scene. If they did, this would be a very different story.
He literally thinks if cops showed up, they just would have started fucking shooting these guys.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, obviously.
I don't think any of these leftists who are all ACAB that are so shit on cops, I feel like they've literally never interacted with police ever in their entire lives.
Yeah, because they see him and they run. They run and hide in the bushes. Oh my God, it's a murderer.
Yes, exactly. It's like, I'm sure for most of us, we've all had both positive and negative interactions with police officers. Okay.
Oh yeah,
You
totally.
can go in either direction.
Yeah.
But of course, she's not thinking that in that moment. I think she's probably thinking, I want this to be dealt with by the police. That's what she's thinking. I don't think she's like, oh yeah, I hope they get fucking murdered by the police when they come here.
What?
It doesn't make sense.
Hasan.
I know. Actually,
reasonable takes.
Give some reason. Yeah, the most modicum, right? The most breadcrumb of reasonableness. So.
Yes.
On either party's actions. That's what's like frustrating about this story. It doesn't make sense that like a random group of kids would like go and like push the bike back in to shut it down and then rent it and then be like, no, this is my bike, it's not your bike. Just like it doesn't make sense that like a 6 month pregnant woman would like flop her ass on top of a fucking bike that someone else had rented and be like, no, it's my bike. There's been a copy of the receipt posted in the article for.
Well, so he does, first of all, if it was true that they intentionally pushed the bike back into the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
If that's the case, then it would more likely be the second scenario, which is what we said, which is that could have been the only electric bike there, and he wanted the electric bike.
Yeah.
But if that's not the case, and it was an accident that the bike got pushed back into the thing, or she pushed it back into the thing, then you'd be more likely like, he's just trying to steal it then.
For whatever reason, they made a pregnant woman bicycle her ass home. That's fucking cruel. That's cruel.
Chivalry is dead.
That is so cruel.
Right. And now we're gonna get into one of the extra dumb discourses we haven't talked about yet. The time gate.
Oh yeah, the time being blurred out. Yeah. It's so obvious. As soon as I saw it, I knew exactly what was going on.
Anyone with the functioning brain looked at that and understood why. But
felt the need to hide the time, and somehow she managed to rent another bike within a minute of this one being docked. But anyway, here's proof nobody stole anything. There were no charges. Why did they post?
Okay, wait a minute. Okay.
Bike. There's been a copy of the receipt posted.
Okay, that's the guy who was one of the first people, if not the first person, to put the video up. Imposter edits.
Right.
Okay. And he says,
You think that's the guy?
that is the guy.
No, you
that put
think
up the
that's the
video.
guy that put the shot the video?
No. He didn't. I don't think he shot the video. He's not claiming he shot the video.
Oh, okay.
But okay. So he says, look at this. He says, there has been a copy of the receipt posted in an article for whatever reason. For whatever reason, they felt the need to hide the time. And somehow, she managed to rent another bike within a minute of this one being docked. What do you mean somehow? Like, is it like, does it a 10-minute process to rent another bike? Like, why is he using this suspicious language? Like, it takes you like 10 seconds to fucking take another bike out. But then he says, but anyway, here's proof nobody stole anything. There were no charges. Well, that doesn't mean, you idiot, that there wasn't an attempt to steal something, does it? Just because someone didn't succeed in stealing something doesn't mean they didn't attempt to steal something.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
But this guy has to double and triple down because, he claimed earlier, and I think it was in his first tweet, he claimed that she was using her white woman tears, to weaponizing her white woman tears or something. Yeah.
Posted in the article for whatever reason they felt the need to hide the time, and somehow she managed to rent another bike within a minute of this one being docked. But anyway, here's proof nobody stole anything. There were no charges. Why did they post the receipt while hiding the time of the receipt? That makes no fucking sense. Another receipt provided the
It makes no sense, Adam. It makes no sense. Why? Why did they hide the time?
You want me to tell you why?
Tell me. Listen. I'm very stupid.
Okay.
I need you to tell me.
Listen, when you're targeted by one of these hate mobs, you kind of want to keep some things away from them. Like the time you get off work. Okay? You don't want to know where you live, and you don't want to know when you get off fucking work. Okay?
Oh, really? You mean that this bike station, that's probably the closest bike station to the hospital that everyone knows she works at.
Right.
And she doesn't necessarily want everyone in the world to be able to sit there and wait at the fucking bike station when she gets off of work.
Right. The moment she gets off work, so they can accost her.
Yeah.
And tell her, why did you try to get those 5 black guys killed? You're a murderer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why? I can't. Why? Why would anyone block the time?
Look, the stupid thing is they would know this if they actually, like you said, if the races were reversed, if this was a black woman, they would be like, oh my God, people can't know when she gets off work. We have to protect her privacy. This could be Gamergate 2.0. She could be harassed.
Those white guys with the tiki torches from Charlottesville are going to come and accost her at the bike station. If they put the time and location
they would
on
know. They would immediately know.
I know.
They would immediately know, but somehow their brain turns off. They're like, oh, I can't think about it from that perspective. This is a completely different situation.
Yeah.
This is a woman that should be tracked down after work.
So someone on Twitter said, and this was a very common idea. She said, redacted receipts with no timestamps may satisfy the trolls on Twitter, but it would get her laughed out of courtroom. Like, as if
they're going to redact it in the courtroom. What a dumb bitch. They're redacting it for public. People can't be that dumb.
They can. When the cognitive dissonance kicks in, all intelligence goes out the window. Okay.
Do you think the judge is looking at a redacted?
Of course.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
She continues. She had every opportunity to show her proof at the same time the young man did before she let go and let them continue with the ride they reserved. But she didn't. Okay. So I said, and I saw a lot of people making this dumb fuck argument, including one of the quote journalists that we're going to watch after this. Who's really heavily involved in the situation, about how because the timestamp is redacted, that somehow proves that she's lying about it.
Look, the time is under there, under the blur. It's not like it's a fucking look.
Right. I know. It exists, right? And And also, if you're a lawyer, okay, I don't know if you're a lawyer and you're putting out information that's just a fucking blatant
Public
lie,
information, yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna get in trouble, you know? Like, you're
Yeah.
gonna get disbarred if you're just fucking lying about shit that you know is a lie. But
I mean,
anyway,
they disbarred Giuliani, right?
they did, yeah. But I responded to this tweet saying, what is this argument? The time is blurred, not the date. So it's a claim that after the incident went down, okay, so this incident took place on May 12th.
Right.
Okay. The video came out 4 or 5 days ago. The first video came out 4 or 5 days ago. So it was like a week and a half since the incident. So I said, so it's a claim that after the incident went down, she decided that in case a week later someone would upload the video and make her look bad, she would go back, find the exact bike with the same fucking number, take it in and out of the slot, and then take a different bike and pedal it home.
Yeah.
Because that's the only way you could fucking fake this.
You could never, like, being able to find that bike. Oh, my God.
Yes.
What would you do? Pedal around to every single fucking kiosk looking for it?
Well, that wouldn't even work, because even if the location is redacted in terms of like what the lawyer put out, in a courtroom, they're going to see the fucking location of the bike.
Yeah.
So it just is so fucking... This is like the dumbest argument. What the fuck is this argument?
I
like,
saw
literally,
other people saying that it was Photoshop too. I'm like,
well, we're going to
oh
watch someone. That was like the guy with the beard says that. He's like, well,
Are you saying that I could just Photoshop this picture? This isn't proof of anything.
what a dumbass.
Jesus.
What a dumbass.
Okay.
Look, he's dropping lawsuits on people. Dropping lawsuits on people with photoshopped forged
I know.
documentation. Can you imagine?
Yeah. How do you get disembarred faster than that?
Let me just flush my entire career down the toilet.
Yeah, right.
Look, imagine going to an attorney and saying, listen, I want you to file a case, and I've got a bunch of forged documents to prove I'm innocent.
There you go. Oh, I just, hold on, I'm getting other documents. I'm just printing from Photoshop. I mean, Microsoft Word. So...
That's insane.
This would be like if we said, like, listen, I think until you can prove otherwise that the video of her yelling help, that's probably a deep fake. It's probably not a real video. How do I know that the individual that filmed this didn't just deep fake her face on someone else's body?
Oh my goodness.
How do I know he didn't use the 11 Labs to change what she said? Maybe she said something else. Maybe she calmly explained that it was her bike and they used deep fake technology to change what she said.
They would say that. If it was reversed, they would totally say that.
I know.
Insider shows payment for a second city bike taken from the same docking station 1 minute after the first bike was relocked. The receipt also shows a 25-minute trip that Marino says was his client's ride home after the incident. That part doesn't
Pedal
make
home.
sense. And I don't know. The other bike is also electric.
Why does he keep saying that that part doesn't make sense? What does he mean it doesn't make sense? She had a bike, it got pushed back in the thing. She got a different bike and went home. I don't. What is the confusion?
Yeah, what was she gonna do? Hang out all night?
You can see in the vid. Wait, really? Let me see.
And near East 30th and 1st Avenue.
That's one of the bikes. The other one is like a bike that the dude was sitting on, so I think that's been rented already.
And before the recording began at this city bike stand near East 30th and 1st Avenue. But many are
Oh, that's another. Yeah, that's another white bike.
Worker, a physician's
No, that's
assistant
not.
who NYC Health
That's a blue bike.
Hospitals Bellevue say
Here's my opinion on the matter. If she yelled like that and she got what she wanted, which is both the bike and also a bunch of cops to show up and brutally, even let's say they didn't kill the kids, but they beat the shit out of one of the kids and arrested him. Do you think it's...
Yeah, this is not a good hypothetical. I don't like it. Let's just hypothesize that a cop shows up and kills a man.
For no reason.
Wouldn't it be
Is
the
valid?
person's
Like, over a
fault? Look, the cop is innocent, but the person that called the cop, she's guilty.
Like all these interactions where the cops that we see normally, that everybody makes the news, when like cops shoot someone or they beat up someone or whatever, it's always like the person is super resisting.
Belligerent, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and belligerent, yeah. If the cops in this situation came up, right? Like, well, this is what would happen. The cops be like, what's going on? She would explain the situation, and they would say, oh, well, we reserved this. And he would probably say, I assume the cop would say, show me your phones. Show me that you checked out the bike, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then that solves the fucking problem. That's it.
Yeah.
But no, the cop's going to be like, oh my God, a black man harassing a white woman. Get out the billy clubs.
Yeah. That's a fake narrative that they keep selling, which I can't stand that narrative. How do people buy that narrative? Because they're just dumb and they want to believe it.
Because they're fed this diet of slop, and it's a beneficial narrative, so they don't question it.
Right. Yeah. No.
Kill the kids, but they beat the shit out of one of the kids and arrested him. Do you think it's valid? Like
Arrested
over a
him
fucking
for
city bike?
what?
The reason why I'm
Arrested him for what? For what?
Well, if he didn't, so actually, it'd be very curious. So if a cop came over, right, and he looks at the woman's phone and she has a receipt, right, and the kid refuses to produce his phone because he knows that there is no receipt on it, would the cop arrest the kid for attempting to steal, or would he just tell the
probably
kid to fuck off?
interfering with an investigation would probably be a better charge.
Or what if he did get the kid's phone? What if he did get the kid to show his phone and there's nothing there, right? I don't know if the cop would. I guess it probably depend on what the cop felt like, if he wanted to deal with it or not.
I doubt he would do. I doubt.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I think he should. If I was a cop, I would. I'd be like, what the fuck? What are you talking? Like, you just fucking you just lied and said that this was your bike, and now you didn't even check it out?
Lying to an officer, is that a crime? I don't.
Well, no, because
I
would. No, it wouldn't be lying to the officer. It'd be attempted to.
He didn't steal the bike, though. He didn't get away with it, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, but attempting to steal something is a crime.
Attempted theft.
Yeah.
Attempted shoplifting, I guess. Okay.
Now, well, it won't be shoplifting, but now his defense would be I lied that I checked it out, but I wasn't going to steal it. I was going to relock it and just take it out for myself.
Yeah.
Right? That would be the defense.
There's too many ways out of this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, which that's a shitty thing to do. Well, but then the crime there could still be assault, because you were trying to basically coerce someone away from a situation.
She took his phone. Look, she stole his phone.
I know, but right. I know, but that's what would make it a difficult situation, is because she did that. So
look, she's a pregnant woman. She wants that goddamn electric bike.
Yes.
You can see it in her eyes.
Yes.
She looks at the other blue bike, just, oh my God. She's thinking about that 25-minute pedal home, and she's just like,
right,
my life sucks. Yeah.
Unless she took his phone because I don't know. It's hard to tell, because this would go more to he wasn't trying to steal it. Well, he was trying to take it but pay for it. Scenario would be if he pushed it back into the thing, and then he was trying to like take a picture of the QR code, and that's why she took his phone.
I thought she took his phone because she was going to throw it across the park and be like, go get it.
Oh, maybe.
So she could get on the bike and like scoot out of there.
Who knows? That'd be a pretty fucking stupid thing to do when there was like 4 of the guys standing there. But
she had, have you worked a 12-hour shift before? You're like, I want to get home. I want to get home.
Your brain is not functioning at high levels of cognition at 12 hours. Yeah.
You're like, I want to get home. I'm tired.
Like sitting in a chair streaming for 12 hours is pretty tiring. I can't imagine being in a fucking hospital for 12 hours. Like, that's got to be torturous.
Oh, yeah.
So
you're like, home. I want to get home.
No, I get it. I definitely get it. That's why I'm saying you give her a lot more leeway because of the fact that she just came out for 12-hour shift.
Right. And these guys are going out for ice cream. They're like, come on, I want to take the electric bike. I've never tried one.
I'm being, silly about it and covering it with like not the same intensity of a TikToker is because luckily nothing awful happened in that situation, but something really bad could have happened in that situation, and it would not have happened. It would not have happened to her, especially considering the way that like the kids are reacting.
Wait. Listen to this really closely.
Awful happened in that situation. The reason why I'm being, silly about it and covering it with like not the same intensity of a TikToker is because
that's
luckily
the part that
nothing
sticks out. Not the same intensity as a TikToker.
Yeah,
he's like, he knows TikTokers are full of shit. Yeah.
Yeah, he knows they're fucking crazy as shit.
Awful happened in that situation, but something really bad could have happened in that situation, and it would not have happened. It would not have happened to her, especially considering.
So he just said something really bad could happen in that situation, wouldn't have happened to her. Now, obviously, he's referring to like police violence, right?
Right.
But it's ironic. He's like, something bad could happen in a situation, but it wouldn't happen to her. When something did bad happen in a situation, and it did happen to her. It's people trying to destroy her fucking life.
Yeah. Something is happening bad to her right at this moment.
Yes. And
You're
he doesn't
covering
see it. Yes. Oh,
yeah. Someone like losing their job and their livelihood and being totally slandered on social media, that's not a big deal.
Okay.
That's something nobody cares about that, okay?
Right.
A black man almost got killed in the street. Where's his GoFundMe? Why isn't there a GoFundMe that says almost got killed by police from Karen, almost calling cops?
Right. Now, what is this?
It's like $2 million.
This is a story from 2 days ago. Woman who called police on black birdwatcher faces skeptical court and employment appeal. So this is the Central Park lady. The U.S. Appeals Court on Friday appeared unlikely to reinstate a lawsuit by Amy Cooper, the white woman, who called police on a black. I still can't get over that white is not capitalized in black.
Is that really the style guide?
That's the AP official style guide.
Is that really the style guide?
Isn't that insane?
Yeah, that is insane. What's going on there?
So their argument, it's so fucking weird. Their argument for this is that white people don't share an innate race-based culture, which I agree with.
Neither do black people.
Well, they don't say culture, but they say black people in America share like a history of bigotry or something against them. So like it's the weirdest argument. It makes no fucking sense.
Look, there is South African, Nigerian, Somalian. They're like all these different.
No, they're all the same.
No, they're not.
No, well, no, you don't. They're all the same.
Look, all of those you would capitalize, right?
Yeah. Well,
because
if you said black, you would. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about like Somalia.
Yeah,
if you're talking about the country or like the name.
If someone's Nigerian, you're going to capitalize Nigeria. Yeah.
Yes. Right.
But black doesn't fit. Black isn't like a. This isn't an ethnicity.
It's fucking. It's a skin color, but yeah, it's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. But anyway, let me finish this article. Just went away. Okay. The white woman who called police on a black bird watcher in New York City Central Park, accusing her former employer of illegally firing and defaming her. Judges of the Second U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals in Manhattan expressed skepticism about Cooper's lawyer. After Cooper's lawyer said Franklin Templeton's statements following the May 25th, 2020 viral video incident suggested that the company had, quote, facts unknown to the public to justify terminating Cooper and branding her a racist. The judge said, Circuit Judge Parker said, I've got to admit the film is an eye popper. Fucking buffoon.
What?
One of the judges said this. He said Franklin Templeton might have worried about people seeing Cooper, a former insurance portfolio manager, display bad judgment and short temper. Why would you want to keep her on your payroll? He asked. A fucking judge asked this. The judge then suggested that the video spoke for itself, asking, what more would you have them do? Wow, what a piece of shit judge. Witt said Franklin Templeton crossed the line, saying, quote, this was not about race until social media and the defendants made it about race, he said. What? Wait a minute.
Yeah, what's going on here?
There's so many fucking... This article is one of the worst written articles I've ever seen. Because there's so many names and they just jump...
This is recent, right?
Yeah, this happened 2 days ago. In the video, Cooper... It's also annoying because both their names are Cooper. The woman and the guy in the video. Amy Cooper and Christian Cooper.
You're kidding me. Really?
Nope. Amy Cooper confronted... In the video... Well, this is weird. It says, in the video, Amy Cooper confronted birdwatcher Christian Cooper. It was the other way around. He confronted her. Why would she confront him? Doesn't make any sense. Who is not related. And she said she would tell... See, what the fuck, Yahoo News? He confronted her. It says she confronted him. Amy Cooper confronted birdwatcher Christian Cooper, who is not related, and said she would tell the police, quote, there's an African-American man threatening my life, after he asked her to leash her dog to comply with park rules. They cut out the
Did
whole
she
part
really
about-
say that?
On the phone, yeah, she said on the phone. She said that there was an African American man threatening her life. I don't remember her saying, "I'm going to tell them that." I think she just said that on the phone, or maybe she did. I don't remember. They leave out the part, of course, about him threatening her dog. But okay, the video was taken the same day. Oh, I forgot this element. This is why this happened. This video was taken the same day George Floyd died.
Oh my God.
I forgot that wrinkle of the story. That's
She
why
got
this
caught up in the George Floyd stuff.
Yes, yes. Critics labeled Cooper Central Park Karen, using a pejorative for an entitled white woman. Isn't it wild that like racial slurs are just totally fine if it's against white people? Okay.
Yeah. Wow. Wait till they start doing Karen in lowercase.
Yeah. Brian Killen told the appeals court it was unreasonable to see the company's statements as, quote, anything other than a response to the video. The court did not say when it will rule. So it's, well, first of all, it's good. I'm glad she's suing her employer, but unfortunately, it looks like the judges are massive pieces of shit. So she's probably not going to win that case. Dad.
Yeah, it
anyway.
sucks.
The way that like the kids are reacting versus the way that she's reacting. Like she was agreeable after someone literally, one of the kids literally said, "There's another bike right there." Okay, how okay would it have been for him to snatch her phone? Also, yeah, I mean, exactly. How would you be reacting right now if the black?
She didn't become agreeable when another kid said that. She decided to do that when her coworker said that. And as you said, we don't know whether it looked kind of like it was a pedal bike, not an electric bike. So.
Yeah, she pedaled her ass home. I mean, it's pertinent.
Teenager fucking if he stole her.
The reason that they're saying that there's another bike there is they want to make it seem like she's being unreasonable. Like,
yes,
look,
right.
There's just another bike right there. Like, what's the big deal? It's just the same bike. Oh, wait, it's
Right.
not the same bike.
Right.
Yeah. There's just another piece of shit bike there that means you're going to have to sweat your ass all the way home, pregnant woman. Doesn't sound as good.
Her phone, ripped her phone from her hand. You would be fucking probably screaming bloody murder in that regard. But she did it to him, and it's fine. I guess it was a self-defense. Everyone fell for the claim that she has receipts. So now even people who believe the black guys have changed their minds. When this video first came out, I called this lady.
What is that guy saying? Everyone fell for the claim. What is that? Fell for...
Everyone fell for the receipts.
Yes.
The phony receipts.
Yes. It's funny. I don't know if he shows it in this clip and the full thing on Twitch. People kept sending him link to some idiot we're gonna watch,
Mm-hmm.
and even it's like one of the quote unquote journalists who's trying to debunk the receipts thing. And on the live stream, even Hasan was like, "I don't know why you sent this to me. It doesn't disprove the receipts." Even Hasan is like, "I don't know what the fuck you."
Bunch of dumbasses on the internet. They don't even know what a receipt is.
I know.
You blurred out the time. Obviously,
Yes.
this is a fake.
It's a
phony.
Photoshop. It's a blurred and a Photoshopped.
Look, so much of the internet is just a bunch of dumb people colliding with one another.
She erases that she was crying crocodile tears because I was under the impression that she was trying to steal the bike. Now, having seen the evidence, I realized I made a jackass of myself. I sincerely apologize.
Oh,
Someone posted that
wow.
video claiming that the woman was trying to steal a bike from the black folks. Receipts later showed that
That's
she's the
good.
one who paid for it, and he was the one trying to steal it from her. No one was stealing anything from anyone else. Like this.
We don't know that. Why is Hasan making that assumption?
Because he has to. Otherwise, his audience will eat him alive.
Okay.
Call him a racist and kick him off the internet.
This is what's so fucking stupid. If anything, you're like cutting in line. And I don't think anyone should be getting killed for cutting in line or getting arrested for cutting in line. There is no theft happening here. That's what's so fucking stupid. Because even the receipts that she showed, which could be from any fucking time, which doesn't even show what time she tried to, what time frame she actually rented the bike for, okay?
She went back later in the day, Adam. She went back later in the day and faked it.
After a 12-hour shift?
After
After
she went
he
home,
was done riding the bike? After the guy who took the bike was done riding it?
This is what happened. She went home. She took a nap. She woke up 5 hours later and said, "Oh my God, they were filming me. What if? What if they post the video on social media and try to get me canceled?" She calls up her lawyer. Her lawyer says, "You get your ass back out there. You find that fucking bike with that exact number. You go take it out of the slot,
This
put it
is
back
just
in."
ridiculous.
Take another bike out and you pedal back home.
Ridiculous.
And she said, I'm on it.
The fact that people think this is some logical argument, just people need to fucking clean their brains out.
I know.
Important to figure out, especially after you figure out what time this altercation happened. What's fucking ridiculous about this entire situation is that, one, we don't know what time she tried to fucking rent the bike. We don't know if he rented the bike either. But what we do know is there was no theft happening. There was no situation where she actually rented the fucking bike and then the guy came in and swooped in and tried to take it and like ride the bike on her money. Because there was a lot of people immediately saying, oh, well, you know, it's like $1,000 if you don't return the bike, like blah, blah, blah. It doesn't matter. She was never charged. Even
Hasan, if you didn't eat breakfast yesterday,
how would you feel?
How would you have felt last night?
Yeah.
This is people. She's like, Hasan is literally sitting here saying, I don't understand why people are talking about how it's a $1,200 fee because she got charged $0.
Right. Yeah.
Is he literally this fucking stupid?
Yes, totally. I mean, we saw the video. I mean, it seemed like he wanted to take the bike.
Right.
Yeah.
Hasan, you understand that an individual could attempt to steal the bike and not succeed, and then the receipt would show 0 because he didn't succeed, right? You understand that, Hasan, right? You understand the concept here of people attempting to do actions and then failing to accomplish them. Right.
Right.
I don't know if he understands that concept. He just looks at you and says, he didn't steal it though, because the receipt shows $0. You know, like Hasan.
Okay, Hasan.
If you didn't eat breakfast yesterday,
how would you feel?
Yeah.
But I did eat breakfast yesterday. I ate breakfast.
I'm so glad that meme is a thing. That's like the perfect meme for people that are either really stupid or just being performative stupidity and pretending to be like obtuse and not understand the situation.
Yeah.
And her own receipts show that she was never charged. There's no theft in any regard. I don't even think these kids want additional media attention. I don't know where the fuck they are. I don't even think that, I mean, first of all, we know that they don't have a lawyer. I'm not expecting.
What kind of kids don't want media attention?
I don't know. Well, he says they don't have a lawyer. They got CRUMP right there. He's fucking salivating.
There's only one reason I can think of that they don't want media attention.
Because they were trying to steal the bike?
Which is a point against them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is a giant point against them.
Right.
Well, even if they just rented the bike, they still did the cut in line thing. Like what?
Yeah, even if they were still trying to cut the line, sure. Right.
Yeah.
A bunch of black high school kids to fucking lawyer up in the same with the same quickness that this nurse did. But
he literally, wait, fuck, Hasan, didn't he not show or look at the Ben CRUMP tweets? You don't think CRUMP was like fucking salivating to somehow be involved in defending these kids legally in some action?
CRUMP wanted a piece of that.
Of course he does. That's his entire thing. He's the master race grifter.
Yeah, he's like,
I can get Jordan Neely and Bike Karen. I'm so excited.
Yeah, he wants to start the GoFundMe. He's like, all I need is a video. I can start a GoFundMe for legal fees.
Of course.
For what?
Fees, right.
For me defending you.
Yes.
Look, we made $1 million. Kids, I'm going to take you out to dinner.
But, so her lawyer is like, please send us any information you have if you know who these kids are, okay?
Right.
You know who's trying to find out their identity more than anyone else on this earth?
Ben CRUMP.
Ben CRUMP. He's going every night. He's like praying to God. He's like, please, God, someone identify those kids and have them get arrested. Please, I want to defend them so bad.
Isn't that the grift? Like they don't have to do anything wrong, but Ben CRUMP could literally set up. Well, I don't know now that she's come out with the receipts, but before the receipts were published, I think he could have made a cool, couple $100,000 off of that video. Pretty easily, right? I mean, he just sets up a GoFundMe, legal fees for racist Karen.
I think they couldn't. So before the receipts, if they set up a legal fee before the receipts came out, they could have got a fuck ton of money.
Right.
But they still could get a lot, even after. They could still get a lot.
Because people are so gaslit. They're like,
yes.
What would be the pitch?
They would say what they're saying in Hasan's audience.
But she tried to kill him. She tried to call the police to execute them. These poor innocent, boys.
Right.
Who there's some misunderstanding.
For like PTSD or something.
Well, I'm saying if they
from being accused of being.
Well, no. See, they're gonna do a counter defamation because now these people are coming out saying that they're criminals and that they're trying to steal from her. So they'll do the counter defamation. Oh well, now they're gonna sue the people that were just telling them that they were gonna steal the bike. When in actual reality, they were planning to just bully her off the bike, relock it, and then pay for it themselves. So it's not technically stealing, but it's still a fucking shit move. So technically, I could try to sue you for defamation.
It is a shit move either way. It really is.
Yes.
To be fair, the nurse did that because it was an employment lawyer because her job was in jeopardy. The chatters in the chat, every time they talk about how like a group of violent black teenagers were violently and viciously stealing the bike of a visibly pregnant lady, need to watch the video while they say it. Because when you watch the video, it's very different than the way you try to describe the video with your fucking insane words, okay? They are incredibly reasonable. They are like literally being like, hey, there's another bike right there. Like,
listen. And they kept telling her, this is our bike. When they didn't show her evidence that it was their bike, okay? When they said that her baby's fucking retarded.
Right. When they said, shut up, go away, you dumbass.
It's a very reasonable thing to do.
Right. Of course.
Very reasonable. Of course. Yeah.
This is his bike. What the fuck? And she's literally freaking out, going, help, help, crying. Immediately stopping crying when called out is wild. One of the friends even offers his bike. Like, what the fuck? And she stole his phone. I feel like I watched this video and wonder why it's even news law. I know. That's the craziest part about this story. This is what my first reaction was. I was like, why the fuck is this literally a national news story, man?
He's only saying that. I'm going to throw out, he's lying here. Okay. He's only saying that because the receipts came out. If he had commented on the story before the receipts came out, or the receipts didn't come out, he would be, oh my God, this white racist Karen tried to steal from these young black men and get them killed.
Yeah, he would have just copied everyone else's narrative.
Yes, and he would have been saying, I'm so glad that they caught this on camera. I'm so glad this is a news story. We need to shine a light on this kind of behavior.
Right.
But as soon as the receipts come out and it makes it look like she was in the right, he's like, why is this a news story?
Exactly.
Why are we even talking about this?
The narrative is against us now. Shouldn't we let this one go?
Let's just quietly shut up about this one, please.
And that is a crazy thing. She made 65 grand so far. Indian Bronson says, fixing the birth rates. 40K followers. She's paid for the bike, and these useless thugs ganged up on a pregnant nurse, a mother-to-be, whose job is helping heal sick and injured people. Probably no better than more typical summary of modern America. 9,000 likes. 1,000 retweets. Tariq Nasheed is so...
Well, his name was Indian Bronson. I'm assuming he's referencing Charles Bronson from Death Wish, so should kind of put you in the mindset of where this guy's Twitter account is.
A suspected white supremacist woman.
You like that?
to steal a CITI bike from a black kid after he paid for it. How come? What the fuck, Tariq? Why is every single person a suspected white supremacist?
Because he's a lying scumbag. Well, first of all, here's the thing. I don't know how Tariq hasn't been sued into oblivion for all the lies that he puts out about people. Every time he calls them a suspected white supremacist.
Well, that's why he says suspected.
Yeah, I guess.
He's like, I'm not saying they're white. I'm saying I suspect them. But
if you look at the whole, let me try to bring up the whole tweet. Tariq, because he says, if you see, it says Mayo right there. Okay. Because that's another. He said that she Mayo babbling. Okay, that's what that says if you open up that, which is a racial slur. First of all, how has he not been banned off Twitter for racial epithets? Elon Musk, what's going on here?
Mayo babbling? That's like white people babbling?
Yes. How's that? That's a racial slur.
Ouch. Yeah.
I like the he got community noted.
I know.
It
What's a
says-
community note?
You know, it says the woman in the video paid for the bike, and a lawyer provided receipts showing this is the case, and it links to the New York Post article. Tariq Nasheed's claim that she is a quote suspected white supremacist is baseless. Nasheed frequently calls people with whom he disagrees with quote suspected white supremacists.
Yeah, everyone he tweets at, he does that.
Yeah. I think Tariq should be kicked off of Twitter for his racism.
Deplatforming. Let's not go crazy, Sitch. Come on.
Well, wait a minute. If the rules on Twitter say you're not allowed to use racial slurs against people,
right?
That's the rules. Okay, you either gotta let it for everyone or you gotta enforce it for everyone.
Yeah,
one
I
way
agree.
or the other.
Yeah.
So if we're gonna force it for everyone, which I thought that's the way Twitter's operating,
He's gotta
you gotta
go.
enforce it against people that are throwing racial epithets at white people.
He's got to go. Yep.
So sorry, gotta go.
He didn't even capitalize white.
Didn't even do it. But he did capitalize black.
Funny, a suspected white supremacist woman.
Hasan thinks that slander.
Of course, he
and
thinks it's
libel
hilarious.
is funny. Yeah,
Of course, yeah.
Very
He
funny,
loves
yeah.
it.
Defamation's hilarious. It's so funny when crazy, insane racist Tariq Nasheed, is racist against white people. Very funny. Very funny,
Right.
son.
When Tariq targets a white person to destroy their lives, that's hilarious. When a cop targets an innocent black person to,
Very serious.
that's obviously, yeah, terrible, terrible tragedy.
Bro, what the fuck?
Wait.
Why would they record and upload the video if they were the ones in the wrong? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They recorded the video because they thought America would side with 5 young black high school students over a visibly pregnant doctor,
That literally fucking happened! How was he this fucking stupid?
It did happen,
That's what just happened!
and it would.
This is beyond not having breakfast. He doesn't even know what literally happened 2 days ago.
If she hadn't provided receipts and got an attorney, it would still be happening.
Yes! These kids are so stupid, they think America would have sided with them over a pregnant white lady? That's what fucking happened, you dumb fuck!
Yes, as he's siding with them over the pregnant black, the
As
pregnant
he's
white
the one
lady.
doing it too!
I know. The irony is off the charts here.
Holy fuck.
Are we
There's
gonna
your
watch
opening
the
for
original?
Eclipse CT.
Are we gonna watch the original video?
I mean, we've seen the original video like 3 times by now.
I
haven't
just
we?
want to get a look at that next bike.
We can if you
I
want to
just
look
want to
at the
get a
bike.
look at the next bike over.
We can.
And that one, it kind of looked like it was an electric bike still.
It's hard to tell.
Which
It's
I'm
hard.
like,
That's why I
why is
say
she
it.
whining? Jeez.
It's hard to tell.
Maybe the kid says the battery's dead in that other one though.
Well, that's why I'm saying there's like these little. That's why it annoys me when people go over these videos. There's always these like little things that are happening that you can't really understand or make out in the videos that
Right.
are probably really important to what's happening.
Of course, yeah. If one's got a charge on the battery and the other one's dead,
Right. If one's charged, if one's dead, if he pushed the thing in, or did she push it in, or was it an accident? Was it intentional? Like all these like little things kind of completely change the context of the story in subtle ways that is important.
yep,
So, but people don't care about any of this shit.
yeah.
I just, oh my God, it's like Hasan is. I always want to like we had a conversation earlier. We're like, who's dumber, Hasan or Lance?
Mm-hmm.
And I said Lance.
Were you changing that? You can't go back.
This
on it.
comment was so stupid.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard in my life.
Oh yeah, it's true.
Like,
yeah, Look,
We're literally in the midst of a situation where America's siding with, or was siding primarily, with the 5 black kids over the one white pregnant lady.
Right.
He's still siding with them over her. And he's like, why would they have ever thought this would go in their favor?
well, he's
As
thinking,
it literally did.
he's thinking only in terms of like how Fox News is going to portray this.
The only reason Fox News is probably covering this, and I'd be curious, I don't know if this is true. I would be curious if they covered this at all until the receipts dropped. I bet you they didn't.
I'm not sure.
Because once the receipts came out, then they can defend her, right? But
I
before
did-
the receipts come out, they're just going to be quiet.
I did save a Fox News clip for you for Tuesday.
Oh, really?
That's going to drive you. Oh, God, it's going to be so good. I can't wait. I'm not going to tell you what it is. I got to surprise you.
Okay.
Guaranteed to make Sitch fume.
We're talking to Sock Dem.
Oh, yeah.
Tuesday.
Oh, shit.
We got to
Well-
ask him about this. What his take on this whole situation is.
Oh, okay. Yeah. We might have time for the video after that, though.
I'm curious. Oh, my God.
Oh, that's what they probably thought. They were like, yeah, surely we're trying to steal this bike, but not a doctor. Okay, I'm getting.
So what? Well, also, you know, it's funny because he's like, why would they? First of all, people stealing themselves, committing crimes, and uploading it to social media. I know it sounds like fucking stupid and insane, but it's a well-documented phenomenon by now that we all understand that it happens.
Did you see the latest? Is the people walking into strangers' houses?
I was
as
gonna
they're-
bring that
yeah.
up. I was gonna bring that up. Yeah, there was an incident. This was in Britbong land, right? In
Yeah.
Proto-America.
Yes. Yeah.
Where a group of black children, I don't know how old they were. They looked to be like early high school, middle age, like filmed themselves
Junior
walking.
high-ish, yeah.
Yeah, walking into some fucking stranger's house, and just think it's hilarious to just walk into someone's house and film themselves doing this.
Sitting down and just
Like,
talking
yeah.
to people.
Right.
I mean, they are pretending like they know somebody there and, you know, acting
Yes.
like they're there for some school study group. So,
right.
I
Well,
guess
everyone in the
it's
house knows they're
innocuous
not.
enough. I don't like the
It's
race.
not there's nothing innocuous about it.
Well, I mean, I pulled dumb shit like that when I was a kid too. So,
You just walk into people's homes.
well, there wasn't social media when I was a kid, so you couldn't do stuff like that. But,
Right. Right.
I mean, obviously.
Well, there's a reason they're doing this in Proto-America, not in America proper.
Of
America
course,
proper, you
yeah.
get fucking shot if you do
Because we
this.
have castle doctrine over here, and you'd be dead.
Yes.
Yeah, nobody in Britbong land has a gun. They just throw them out.
Right.
Well, actually, I mean, the people in the video just assume that they're at the wrong house and just send them on their way. That one kid actually did show up to pick up his brother from a study group and got shot through the door.
Yeah, well, that's a completely different
Yeah,
situation.
which is sad, obviously.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Conflicting information from you motherfuckers. Shift work breaks your brain at the end of the day. Yeah, dude, I get that. But like the statement released on behalf of her lawyer wasn't at the end of a long shift saving fucking lives. My client was confused, and you know this altercation turned into something that's much turned into something that should not have happened. The fucking
You like that someone in the audience who, unlike Hasan, didn't grow up super wealthy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And isn't super wealthy now, and has some empathy for someone that works a 12-hour shift. And it's like, you know, listen, Hasan, this person worked a fucking 12-hour shift in a hospital, you know, give them a break. And he's like, yeah, but her lawyer didn't say that.
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay, okay. All right, thank you, Hasan. This
So
is
helpful.
real solidarity with the working class here.
Hasan
Lawyer-
works. Come on. He streams 10 hours a day, right?
Right. He streams, he watches MasterChef.
Right.
While his mom cooks nuggets for him. You know. So
Hilarious.
He works, yeah.
Has Hasan
Literally
ever been
said-
pregnant? I don't know.
Maybe.
I hear men can get pregnant now, so you know I don't want
2023, you never know.
to discriminate.
Right.
Does Hasan have a
my
vagina?
client had the
Is he one of those vagina men?
If he's not in physicality, he is in spirit. Okay.
He's a big vagina man.
He's a metaphorical vagina man.
Okay.
bike and they were trying to steal it, but the internet did side with them, so it's hardly delusional to assume that. No, the internet.
Oh, this guy is like, what are you talking about?
Oh my
you
god.
idiot.
The chat totally calls him out. You're like,
Fat
wait a
Wombat
second.
is like, Hasan, what are you talking about?
The internet did side with him.
Yes. Oh my god. I'm so glad that someone in chat called him out for this.
Let's watch him ban him.
No.
Didn't side with them, you fucking idiot. The internet literally, even before this extra information came out, didn't side with them. What you see on the internet.
Yes, they. Why does he? Yes, they did. What are you fucking talking about?
You can't watch that NBC report and think, no, nobody sided with them.
Yeah,
that NBC report is so one-sided.
NBC and ABC literally went to her fucking apartment,
Right.
knocked on her door, knocked on her neighbor's doors, and like, listen, did you know you were living next to a Karen? Can we get your reaction to this video? Like, what the fuck off? Oh, they didn't side. Fucking people didn't side with her. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Wild. Jeez.
Internet sided with them. There was plenty of people saying the classic, like, oh, the Owen Benjamin song comes to mind immediately. No, there was still plenty of fucking people that were saying,
What's the Owen Benjamin song?
I don't know, but it's probably something
It's probably
racist.
pretty racist, huh?
I would guess.
Ouch.
incredibly unhinged and racist shit even before the receipts came out. It's a racist ass fucking song. It's not even I'm more online than you. Everyone sided with them. Okay. Did you lost your job over it? No.
He's not letting him off the hook.
I know. It was a different person. But you know that's such a good deflection that Hasan just made, because he's like, well, no, Owen Benjamin made a racist song, and I saw people quote the racist song. So that somehow means that most people didn't side with the kids, because some people were racist. You know.
No, I called it with the conservative perspective. He's like, he has this idea of racist conservatives and how they respond, and that's how everyone would respond. He doesn't realize that they're just a tiny minority.
Yeah.
No, they put her on leave, which, by the way, she shouldn't lose her job over this, in my opinion, as well. I just hate that, like, minor miscommunications like this literally turn into major problems and even make it to national news. And part of the reason was literally because she was yelling. Like, she was...
It's not because Hasan has contributed to a culture where people think that black people are just being gunned down, innocent black people are being gunned down the streets by police. No. It's because she yelled.
Right. There was zero miscommunication that took place here.
Yeah.
I don't
assuming
buy.
that they were, as I am assuming that they were either trying to steal it or cut and take it. Yeah.
Either way, I don't think either party was miscommunicating to one another.
Yeah.
I think that it was crystal clear what happened here.
Yeah. No, I agree. Most likely, yeah.
Yelling for help. She was being hysterical. Maybe she was being hysterical because she was coming after a long ass shift as a PA, or maybe she was a little hysterical because she was coming after a long ass shift and she was like scared of the black teenagers. Oh, also the best.
She was scared of peddling her ass home, man. That's what she was afraid of.
Best part about this discourse is, of course, this course. That's right. I did a pun there. Karen. I'm going to get those out before Twitch bans me. I'm going to fire them off in rapid fire succession because Twitch is about to start banning motherfuckers like saying cracker.
America, you must see race, and you are required to take the side of any black person in incidents that also involve a...
Okay.
Hasan is like, he's got my number.
That face
called me out.
That face is pretty funny. See, I told you he was going to go straight to Fox News.
Of course.
It's so funny that Fox News is one channel. What other conservatives? Oh, I guess there's like OEN, right?
OAN.
Is that even on cable television?
I think so.
Is it? I don't know.
I don't know.
OEN's got so they got a second conservative channel going now.
Yeah.
But he's like, look, let's tune into the Fox News and see how they're spinning this.
Did Fox News go to these guys' houses, knock on their
and dox them all?
Yeah, dox them all, knock on their, and say, listen, did you know that your neighbors tried to accost a bike from a white woman? And then all of a sudden their neighbor turned out to be Uncle Ruckus, and he said, oh, that's terrible.
Did you see that Uncle Ruckus tweet?
I retweeted it. It was so funny. You talking about the voice
Yeah.
actor?
Oh my God, it's so hilarious.
That guy's so funny.
Yeah, it is funny.
Yes. I didn't realize it was that guy, because I'd seen that guy in movies. It's the, I forget his actor's name. I remember he was like the fat scientist from fuck. What was the Undercover Brother? That super fucking ridiculous racist movie.
Oh, it's racist now?
Well, I mean, it's
Undercover Brother's racist now?
Of course it is. The whole thing is just making fun of black and white stereotypes.
That was pretty funny, man.
But he's like, he has to eat the sandwich with mayonnaise on it, so he has to use his secret watch that shoots hot sauce on the sandwich so he can eat the mayo without vomiting.
I don't remember that, but that's hilarious.
No, I'm not criticizing by calling it race. I think it's a funny movie. That was back in a time period where we could collectively make fun of racial stereotypes, both black and white, without everyone losing their fucking
There was a
mind
bunch
about
of
shit.
movies like that. Are you kidding me?
I know.
They're hilarious.
But yeah, the if you remember Undercover Brother and you remember that fat black scientist guy who made the watch and all those other inventions, that's the voice of Uncle Ruckus in the Boondocks. So
that video is so funny.
that video
We
is
should
very
watch
funny.
it. We should watch it later.
Yes.
White person. Evidence does not matter. And not only do you have to side with the person of color, but you must immediately believe that the incident is racial in nature. So because of these rules, Sarah Comrie is
Oh, wait,
white and the
there's
5 teenagers.
You want to look? Wait. Try to look, see what the.
I'm
Try to see if
desperate.
it's an electric bike or not.
Decide with the person of color, but you must immediately believe that the incident is racial in nature. So
that's electric. Or it's white. It looks like electric, so it looks the same as the other one.
I'm not sure. You got to see
Here,
the.
I'll show you.
You got to see the
evidence
pedals.
does not matter. And not only do you have to side with the person of color, but you must immediately believe that the incident is racial in nature. So because of these
Yeah, it looks
rules,
like
Sarah
it.
Comrie
Yeah, see, because the one next to it is not. You see that way?
Yeah.
Not only
let me do it.
do you have to side with the person of color, but you must immediately believe that the incident is racial in nature.
Yeah, okay. So it looks like it has
That
the
one
motor.
is, yeah. But
And
that's
then
why
see-
I wondered, because that's the kid that said it's dead. It doesn't matter. Maybe he means the battery's dead.
Yeah,
in
maybe
that
you're.
one.
Yeah, maybe that.
They're
maybe you're
trying to
right.
hook her up with the dead battery.
Because of these rules.
Yeah, because then you see that one looks different. The one with the black seat
Yes.
clearly looks like it's not electric.
That's the one that she wrote home. That's the one that she wrote home on.
Well, see, now that's interesting. Okay, so this is where so that's interesting because that could be another wrinkle to the story. What, like, if that's what he meant when he said that the battery was dead? So what is
He
is that
clearly says it's dead. It doesn't matter.
right? But how did they know that? Unless
maybe-
maybe
Maybe they rented it.
Well, maybe he tried to rent an electric bike. Here's your speculation. Maybe he tried to rent an electric bike. He said this one is dead, and then he wanted to rent the other one, but it was too late because she was already doing it.
Right.
So
Yeah. Either way.
I don't know. We'll see. I'm very curious. Very curious.
Rules, Sarah Comrie is white and the 5 teenagers are black, and therefore Sarah Comrie is automatically racist and at fault.
Well, maybe he says it's dead. It doesn't matter. He's saying that why do we want to just rent one electric bike? Because he's like, look, we can't even rent. Maybe they planned on renting two electric bikes.
We can't speculate. It could mean a lot of things, right?
Yeah.
It's just it shows that there's more interesting little tidbits in the story that we haven't really sussed out fully. So
I feel like he's saying, yeah, they're not going to get a bunch of electric bikes. But he's like, well, we're going to get one electric bike. That's for sure. As soon as we send this nurse pedaling home, this dumbass nurse with the retarded baby. It's so bad. This is so bad. And look, they're just lapping it up. You're exactly
know.
right. When Steven Crowder did this to his wife, oh my God, a pregnant woman.
I know. Oh, she's pregnant. You have to bend over backwards. No one
Right.
can, she can't do anything on her own. And
But
then when this woman's
situation,
pregnant,
pedal
fuck
your
her.
retarded baby, huh?
Exactly.
You dumbass.
Yep.
Those are the rules in America. And the media headlines immediately followed those rules, referring to Comrie as a Karen, which is a new racial slur for white women.
Look at. Did you see that Fox News? They put the thing on the
asterisks on
screen.
Those
They
are the
did.
rules in America. And the media headlines immediately followed those rules, referring to Comrie as
Stupid ass. Get the fuck out of here.
They were very respectful at it.
Very respectful.
a Karen, which is a new racial
Dumbass. Your baby.
Your baby's gonna be retarded.
slur for white women.
There you go.
Look,
He thinks it's funny.
Hasan thinks it's hilarious.
Listen, they said, stupid ass, get the fuck out of here. Your dumbass baby's gonna be retarded. asterisk. I said respectfully.
Yeah, Hasan thinks that's totally hilarious.
Yeah. Well, no, he thinks calling Karen a racial slur is hilarious, even though that's literally what it is. But
yeah.
Wait, but like everyone can be a Karen. We have XQ Karen as a fucking literal long-standing emote in this chat. It just means someone who has enough power to like manipulate managers or someone else in a position of power to get their bidding done. That's what that means. Is having a sense of
But it's nothing to do with race, right? When you just Google it and it always says white women, that's just a coincidence.
He literally read the story where it said the definition of Karen.
And he laughed and said that was funny. He liked that definition, yeah. But now
I've never seen that definition before.
Yeah.
entitlement. Black women are called Karen too. Everyone is called Karen. We call Austin a Karen all the fucking time, even though he says he's a white hat Karen. It's so stupid.
This is like when someone says, listen, the N-word isn't racist. I call white people the N-word all the time.
Good luck with that one, Hasan.
I call white people the N-word all the time.
Good luck
It's
with that
obviously
one.
not a racist slur.
Good luck. Good luck passing that one.
How is he so fucking dumb? He's so bad at this. Holy shit. Oh my god.
He's very good at this, actually. So that's what's
true.
depressing,
That's
yeah.
true. That is what's bizarre about it, yeah.
This has made him very wealthy.
But in today's America,
This dude used to be on the Blaze, by the way. Well, I'm glad that he's like doing fucking 14 words and great replacement theory on Fox News now. He's on the come up. Interesting how.
Wow. So because this guy, who I don't know anything about this guy, correctly calls out the fact that everyone made this a fucking race narrative and tried to race grift off of it and points that out. Oh, well, he's just citing the 14 words. He's really a white supremacist. Like, what is this fucking...
No. They said it
crazy
because he used to be
projection?
on the Blaze.
No, listen, wait.
in today's America,
This dude used to be on the Blaze, by the way. Well, I'm glad that he's like doing fucking 14 words.
Yes, he means what he's saying. He's doing 14 words. So what he's saying is the 14 words.
Oh, okay.
By just calling out this, the progressive leftist race hustle on this, that means that you're a white supremacist.
He doesn't mean that the Blaze is white supremacist, and now
Well, he
he's on
probably
Fox
does mean that
News.
too, but
Yeah.
he's relating it to what this guy is saying specifically.
and great replacement theory on Fox News now. He's on the come up. Interesting how they.
Yeah, see, he's on Fox News giving the great replacement theory.
This isn't the great replacement theory, though.
Yeah, I know.
What he's saying is not
I know.
has nothing to do with that.
No, but he's daring to call out the left race hustle, and so they get to project and say, "What?" It's like when you call it
Oh, is
cultural
that-
Marxism,
okay, I
and they
get it.
say you're a Nazi because that's a Nazi conspiracy. It's like, well, I'm calling out this, race grifting that you're doing, where you're accusing all white people of being racist. They go, oh,
Right.
that's a white supremacist talking point. You're like, oh, okay.
Now you're a race
remove-
grifter.
Yeah, right.
The audio, yeah, it's wild. I wonder why. Anyway, I mean, it's great. Now Karen is a racial insult. It's actually more racist than N-word, honestly, which will be our second round of Why Can't I Say It discourse that's going to be played out in mainstream media, which I personally love. I've had those battles. I fought those battles many, many times over. But yeah, that's great.
Isn't it weird that he's bragging about his battle to use racial slurs?
Yeah.
I think it's a little interesting.
The cracker one got him in big trouble.
Right.
Whip cracker.
Okay, let's see.
That's what it means.
What awful video should we watch next?
TikTok.
We have TikTok and we have Rashad Richie.
Oh, let's do the Rashad Richie.
Okay,
That
we'll
one's
do
good.
the Rashad Richie first, and then we'll do the TikTok.
Are we watching his back pedal or are we watching his?
We can watch.
When are you gonna
so
get
the
it?
back pedal? We'll watch a part of the back pedal. It's not as interesting.
Is his original one still up?
His original one is not up, but a YouTuber called Black Conservative Perspective. who's a
Oh,
very
I
large
like this
channel.
guy's videos. This guy does
Yeah.
good videos. Yeah.
He originally replied to the video in its entirety, so we can watch the entire video. So thank you.
I don't remember his name. I wanted to watch some of this guy's videos with FT Signifier just because that would be great content.
That's funny.
Can you imagine FD signifier responding to?
That would be pretty funny.
His channel's called
Black
Black
Conservative Perspective.
Conservative Perspective.
Yeah, this was after FD was saying that, basically saying that all black conservatives were, the C word.
Well, he got mad because I said, there's a lot of black conservatives. And he's like, no, there's no black conservatives. And I'm thinking, well, I watch this guy's videos. He's called Black Conservative Perspective. But FD would say, this guy, he'd call him an Uncle Tom or whatever. And say this is not the majority perspective. And then I'm only watching this to kind of endorse a perspective that I find that he would find is repugnant for black people to take.
Right.
What would he say? That this guy's kind of like on the plantation?
Yes.
Isn't that bizarre that that's the same exact thing isn't that the same thing that who's the Candace Owens? Doesn't Candace Owens always use plantation metaphors when she talks about people voting Democrat? How's that work?
Probably.
How's that work that
they both do it?
Oh, okay.
Everyone gets to say you're on the plantation.
But FD signifier is on the left and Candace Owens and this guy are on the right. So I don't understand how they can both accuse each side of being on the plantation. Maybe how's that metaphor work?
It works. Listen.
I don't think it works.
Dr. Diller sent me thank you, Dr. Diller, sent me a tweet. Elon Musk said, it should not be socially acceptable. He said socially acceptable, not like banned from Twitter. It should not be socially acceptable to call someone an anything supremacist unless there is unequivocal evidence for such a claim.
Right.
To which case, Tariq Nasheed responded to that saying, that's why it's fair to suspect that someone is an anything supremacist until all the facts come in proving unequivocally otherwise.
I knew that suspect was given to him by an attorney or something.
But wait, he said innocent until proven guilty. He said, that's why it's fair to suspect that someone is an anything supremacist until all the facts come in proving unequivocally otherwise. So he's saying unless you have unequivocal proof that someone is not a supremacist, you get to suspect that they're a supremacist, which in his worldview, I don't know how the fuck you could ever prove someone is not a white supremacist.
Right. So
that's fucking disgusting.
Could we call Tariq a suspected rapist under that?
Until facts come out proving unequivocally otherwise.
I feel like you could. Look, this is just not a good path to go down,
Tariq
guys.
Nasheed, suspected rapist.
This is just not a good path to go down.
You can do it with anything. Suspected groomer.
I just don't. It's not good. It's not good for any of us. Come on, let's just knock it off with the suspected shit.
Suspected, yes. I mean,
nobody's a suspect.
Tariq Nasheed, suspected ass washer.
Oh, that's probably true though.
There you go.
I mean, it would be pretty sad if he doesn't wash his ass.
True.
That'd be the worst position to be in.
Okay, let me read some super chats before we go on to this next one.
Why? Read that $100 super chat.
I am. That's what I was gonna read.
That makes me feel so guilty. Oh my God.
Ty Miller for $100. Thank you so much,
$100. Way to rub it in, Ty.
I know. Thank you.
Way to make me feel horrible.
Says, is Supervillains Anonymous comic coming out this year?
Yes.
I
yes,
hope so.
Definitely.
I really hope so.
Yes, for sure.
Okay. Good.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Okay. Oh my God. Look, I'm just gonna put the files together and just send it as is. There's a couple pages that are gross.
Do it.
There's a couple pages that are grossly unfinished.
Right.
But what are you gonna do, right?
There we go.
Look, is it okay if I do a couple pages that are just stick figures?
Stick figures. I have a couple pages that were my horrible storyboarding. Remember my horrible storyboarding?
I do, because look, I still have those in the file. Every once in a while I muse back at the horror and I'm like, shit, I should just color this fucking stick figure in. We might have to do that. Oh my God. Some pages are so fucking amazing.
That'd be funny. Some pages are like really top tier. Some pages are just my scribbles.
I mean, we might have to do that.
I don't think people would appreciate that.
That might literally be the situation.
I
here.
don't think that's going to happen. It's fine. That's not going to happen. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Look, I didn't make a big ordeal about it because I don't want to be the woe is me.
Right.
But I did have an injury. And I noticed last time I brought that up, a lot of people were very sympathetic.
Yes.
And I got a lot of messages, don't kill yourself, Adam. But I just got done, working 50 hours in 4 days. So I'm definitely working on it. I'm not posting because it's just like, I don't know, out of sight, out of mind type thing. I don't really know how to do the Indiegogo. Like there's different philosophies on updates on Indiegogo. But that's the update here. So
there you go.
Yeah.
Gene the Angry Penguin for $5 says Tariq Nasheed suspected power bottom. True.
Yes.
Simon O'Leary.
Wait. I'm sorry. People were saying stuff in the chat. Tariq Nasheed is a suspected power bottom?
Yeah, of course.
Is that true? Is he really a suspect?
I mean, we're suspecting. And listen.
Okay.
Unless he proves otherwise, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're just suspecting it. Why do you think he's so concerned with washing his bottom?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it makes sense.
Oh, this is getting bad.
Simon O'Leary for 22 New Zealand dollars says, in my town, a short white woman couldn't reach something on the top shelf and asked for help. Every black man in a 2-kilometer radius was executed within the hour. A horrible incident. Crime has dropped 13%.
That's horrible.
That's
and
so bad,
hilarious.
Simon. God. He also says, S-Class is the best class.
Well, I'm glad he's S-Class. Dude, he sounds a little suspect.
I know. God, he gave me the racism at the end. Jeez. Fat Brown Buffalo for $20 says, our favorite Young Turk says, Jacob Blake. That's right, Jacob Blake. Covington Catholic, Kyle Rittenhouse, Border Patrol Whip. That's another good example. Morgan Bettner, Omu Kanotu. I don't know who that is. Rachel Richardson, and now Sarah Comrie. How many, quote, racist incidents will the MSN jump the gun on before the facts come out? I mean, they're going to do it forever until they get slammed with a Dominion-style lawsuit.
Yeah.
They're gonna keep doing it. So.
Yeah. Losing $750 million really hurt Fox's bottom line. If that happens to anyone on the left, I mean, it will never be, because Dominion was a unique situation where they had a lot of damages that were potential.
Because it was
I don't know
towards a company, not just an individual. You know?
Look, if she doesn't lose what damages does she have if she doesn't lose her job?
Well, I mean, she's going to be basically defamed for the rest of her life.
Yeah, but what damages does that cause?
Wow.
There has to be tangible damages.
I don't know. I understand what you're saying. It's not
if she loses
direct,
her job, they
still...
can say, look, she lost this much income for however long.
Yes, you could still listen. You could still successfully sue, even if she doesn't lose her job.
Right.
But obviously that makes it more specific.
Dominion had a case because they were like, listen, we make this many billions of dollars. And there's other companies that they can go with. I'm sure, that's what happens in these defamation cases. That's why they're so difficult.
You forgot one of the other massive, one of the biggest massive
Sandman
race hoax. Oh no, he said Covington.
Jesse
race
Smollett.
Hoaxes. Crystal Magum.
Crystal Magum.
The Duke lacrosse.
Oh yeah.
Scandal. That was a while ago. That was in 2006. The Duke lacrosse case, if you don't remember.
Yeah.
A black stripper accused a bunch of white frat boys on the Duke lacrosse team of raping her, and it all turned out to be a lie, like 100% lie. And they sued so here's the thing. They sued the fuck out of Duke, and they won a bunch of money about Duke. I don't know if they were able to successfully sue the news or anything.
Mm-hmm.
So, because that was one of the first incidences where the media should have learned and society should have learned better to just automatically assume when you have some like racial situation, to not just assume. But they didn't, and it turned out they were completely innocent. So
You're Rolling Stone.
Rolling
wrote some-
Stone, yeah, right. That was a
Yeah.
race thing, but that was like a Me Too thing.
Oh yeah.
And of course, Mattress Girl.
Right. Yeah.
Did he win? I think no, actually I looked it up recently. He lost that lawsuit.
Oh, did he?
It's kind of wacky, yeah. Which, that's insane to me. He sued the school because they allowed her to keep carrying her mattress around, including up on graduation. So
Mattress Girl became a Haidt fan. Jonathan Haidt fan.
well, I don't know. So it's funny. I looked her up like the day before yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
and she made some video that I was going to check, but I never did. And it made it look like she was still like claiming herself a victim.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because there was some talk about how she became red pilled later, and then I saw this video. I'm like, did she? I don't know what's going on here. So
Sometimes people, I think, kind of get out of the progressive bubble, and then they realize, oh, the grift is makes more
Profitable.
money, yeah, more profitable.
Right.
So
Yeah.
they just go right back to the grift, which is the worst thing because they're like, now they know what they're doing.
yes, obviously.
Evil. So what's going on?
Ivan Geterix for $20 says, seeing how MSM gets every racialized story 100% incorrect is starting to make me not believe a single black person has ever been victimized in this country's history if they can lie to you about what's on tape. Well, I mean, it's a funny joke, but obviously that's not the case. But that's definitely, nowadays, it seems like these stories that blow up, they always get them wrong. So I'm trying to think of one that they didn't get wrong recently. I'm kind of hard to think of one. I don't know if that's my own selection bias, but Ostracy for $20 says this stream is too hugboxy, and we all agree Hasan is an idiot. I gotta disrupt it. Sitch, your takes are bad, and you should feel bad. Well, thank you, Austria. I appreciate it.
Hugboxy? I mean, Sitch and I will argue about something sooner or later.
There you go. I don't know if there's anything in this conversation we could argue about, but
We argued big time on Tuesday. We post the clips, man. Sitch and I got in a drag down fight on Tuesday. It was serious.
yeah, we can put it up tomorrow.
Everyone
if you
said
want.
everyone said I was wrong, but I don't know. I feel like I was right.
We can put it up tomorrow on Tuesday.
Someone called me a homophobe over that. Did you know that?
Oh my god, terrible.
They did. They called me a homophobe. I'm still.
I don't know.
Look,
if
I'm
that-
mad about it.
Let's see. Is that clip? Oh, okay. The clip came. It just came today as being green.
It just came today. Look, the clip just came in the mail today.
No, I mean like it just went
I
green.
know,
So
yeah.
the clip's been up for like 3 days or something on the channel, and it was just one of them still demonetized. The
They had
Philosophy
to-
Tube one.
They had to share it around. Oh, you can't bitch about Philosophy Tube without getting demonetized. What are you doing?
Well, all of our clips basically get instantly demonetized, but then they almost all get remonetized
Yeah.
eventually.
It just takes a couple days.
Right.
They have to pass it around. Oh, look at this homophobe. Should we monetize?
Yeah, but it's weird. The teacher debate's 31 minutes. That one got remonetized. The Philosophy Tube video 6 minutes.
Mhm.
It's still yellow.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. It's hard to fucking understand what goes on, but behind the scenes at YouTube. But Red 473 for $50 says Destiny continues to say we should invest more in our institutions. This seems to be a clear case of our institutions, the national news media reacting in the most extremely slanted way. Why invest in any of them if that's the case? Well, the problem is investing, it depends what you mean by investing. Like the problem is just throwing money into institutions won't solve any of the problems. The problem is we do need institutions that we can trust. We obviously need this in our society. I don't know what the solution is. Because the solution, actually, I do know what the solution is. The solution is for these institutions to purge all of these woke, racist pieces of shit. Now, that's not going to happen, right? But that would be the solution. And I don't know what the realistic solution is, because this is kind of coming up now with the Bud Light situation, where I don't know if you saw, because Bud or Anheuser-Busch, I should say, didn't defend Dylan Mulvaney enough. One of these, I forget which one it is, one of these fucking
Activist
woke
organizations.
organizations
I saw.
somehow has the ability to downgrade their ESG score.
Yeah, I saw that. That's crazy.
And the problem is, it's kind of like with the same thing with Elon Musk. So there was the whole controversy this week where, Elon Musk said that George Soros reminds him of Magneto. And there's been this fucking meme where you're not allowed to criticize George Soros because he's Jewish. So therefore, if you criticize him, first of all, obviously there are fucking weird people who buy into the Jewish question and definitely think George Soros is part of it. But
I don't think Elon Musk is one of them. I don't think
Elon Musk is
the JQ. Yeah, exactly.
I don't either. But a lot of people on the right criticize George Soros because they disagree with his politics. It has nothing to do with the fact that he's Jewish. And there's this really dishonest meme that kind of is being spread by the media where you're not allowed to criticize George Soros because if you do, you instantly get slammed with the label of anti-Semitism. And they try to say it's a conspiracy theory that he, funds a lot of or gives a lot of money to all these different state prosecutors.
That's not a conspiracy theory.
Well, it's interesting because I kind of got in a conversation with someone in the real world about this, and they just were kind of consuming, MSNBC media. And they were arguing with me and saying it was just conspiracy theory, blah, 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 blah. And I went and I found and I showed them. There's literally an op-ed from George Soros from last year where he's talking about why he donates all this money to all these local DA races.
Yeah, look at that. Straight from the horse's mouth.
Yeah. And he
imagine.
says it's right. And he believes in all the, criminal justice reform and all this stuff, blah, 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 blah. And my whole point is listen, you can disagree with George Soros's politics and not like him because of his politics. That doesn't mean you're anti-Semitic. It's just like if you're a little bit older, you might remember the left used to complain to the exact same frequency that the right complains about George Soros in the exact same way, where they'd say George Soros is behind everything. The left used to say that about the Koch brothers.
Or that Sheldon Adelson. Too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sheldon Adelson never quite got to the Koch brothers status.
The Koch
but he
brothers
was
aren't
close.
Jewish, though.
Koch brothers are not Jewish. Sheldon Adelson is Jewish.
Right.
The Koch brothers aren't Jewish. And it'd be like saying if the right said, oh, every time someone on the left brings up the Koch brothers, they're only saying that because they're Christian. Or they're only saying that because they're white,
yeah, I see what
racist.
you're saying. Yeah.
It's like, well, no, they're making the same argument.
They're
They think
anti-Christian.
Right. They're making the same argument. They think, oh, here's some rich billionaire who they don't like they don't like his politics, and he's influencing all this, politics in a way they doesn't want. But anyway, my point for bringing this up was when I was having conversations with this person, they gave me some fucking article where the article was accusing Elon Musk of being anti-Semitic, and it's like, the big sources that they have, the ADL, the ADL says that, it's anti-Semitic to talk about George Soros. And that's the problem. You have the ADL, the NAACP, Southern Poverty Law Center. You have all these institutions that I don't know if they ever were good, but at least they were perceived to be good, 20, 30, 40 years ago and not be completely insane. And all these institutions have been completely captured by the wokest, pieces of shit, racist, fucking Marxist pieces of shit around. And they still have legitimacy in the world. And when it comes to these rating institutions and rating agencies, they still trust the ADL. They still trust, the NAACP and all these fucking organizations to give some sort of factual claim about reality when they're all just fucking race grifting at this point.
Yeah.
So
did you watch that video with Peter Boghossian where he was talking about he has a difference of opinion with Steven Pinker over whether or not the institutions can be saved or they just need to be burned to the ground? I was like, I want to see that.
That's how an interesting conversation. Yeah.
Peter Boghossian duking it out with Steven Pinker over the course of action to take with our institutions. Like they're both in agreement that the institutions are trash now.
Yes.
And Steven Pinker is like as big a progressive as you can get. I don't know if you saw that.
Well, he's a progressive in 10 years ago, you call him a progressive. He's not I wouldn't call him a progressive.
Look, he's
now,
not woke.
Yeah, right.
He's not woke at all.
That's what I'm saying. When you say progressive nowadays, it kind of it's a substitute word.
It means woke. Yeah. Well, when Biden won, did you see that cringy dance he did with his wife and uploaded it to social media? I'm like, oh my God, it's like the worst. It's like the worst display ever.
Yes.
He's got massive TDS.
You're talking about Pinker.
Pinker,
dance.
yeah. Not Boghossian. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yes. So just bring it back to the super chat. I mean, those are two totally smart guys, right?
Right.
I don't know.
Well, that's the problem. I don't know how to fix institutions. We need institutions in this country. We definitely need institutions, right? I don't know what the solution is. I wish I could tell you.
I just look at things like in the religion context, and I'm not sure I believe that people can survive without some kind of religion-like ideology that just animates them and gives them a feeling of purpose in the world.
Right.
And wokeness is that thing that's animating so many of these people.
Sure.
Like they're going after this stuff because it makes them feel like they're doing something and making the world a better place, even though they're completely fucking everything up and destroying everything and being evil pieces of shit. Like that TikTok guy. Like this is like what motivates him.
Yeah. No, I mean, and I'm worried because I think the only way to really fix a lot of these institutions would be if there was an equally as powerful as the woke movement in the future, an equally as powerful like left-wing, liberal, colorblind movement that became as like aggressive as the woke people that kind of just, gained power. But it's hard for me to see how that would come into effect.
They are literally...
I'm skeptical of it coming into effect. So
they are siphoning off that colorblind power that still exists to some extent because so many people mistake wokeness for colorblindness.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
That's part of the problem. Right. But I think what the most likely scenario will happen in the future, which is unfortunately not a good scenario, will be as wokeness becomes less fashionable and as trans regret numbers increase. There was some new study someone sent me, I forget where it was. They were saying like trans regret rate was like way higher than it's being reported. But,
it's got to be insane.
I'm saying, right, but as those numbers increase and people start to like publicly back away from woke shit, I don't think those institutions will be fixed. Because I think a lot of the problems, and this is true to this, I don't think a lot of people change their mind. I think the old die and then they're replaced by new people.
Yeah, no, I believe that, obviously.
And so I think in a lot of these grifter institutions, basically they'll kind of like put on a forward face of pretending not to be as woke maybe 10 years from now if wokeness kind of goes out of style, but they'll still have the exact same thought processes. It'll just be like below the surface.
No, this is why we're fucked, because all the people who have this woke religion are young. All the people in these institutions are the young people.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't even be surprised. I mean, look, it's painful to say it, but is this creeping into like military and law enforcement? I don't know.
To some degree, right?
That's some scary shit, man.
It is. So, but listen, I don't care because I'm gonna have my AI chat sex bot that takes care of me.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna close my house and I'll never leave it again. So let all you woke people burn the world down.
Look, how about this?
Oh, I fuck my AI bot.
You know
my mommy milker's robot.
But the problem is, Sitch.
Yes. Is it gonna be a woke robot?
The AI robot factory.
It's gonna be woke.
Well, no, you get a trans bot. Otherwise, you're you're a big fat bigot.
No, listen, it's detachable, Adam.
No,
okay.
Listen.
It comes on and off.
Listen, your sex bot likes to have sex with you.
It has
Sitch.
to have a penis. Okay.
Yeah.
I say.
Look, you have to be open-minded, okay? Bend over, Sitch.
No, okay. Then I'm on the streets. Then I'm out in the streets with my gun. I'm like, they could take everything from me, but not my sex bot.
Look, it is what it is, okay? Bend over. Take it for the state, Sitch.
Oh, did you see?
Look, this is your state-sanctioned sexual relationship for the month.
That's right. The Amaranth has like a weird
Oh, I
service
saw that, yeah.
she's going to open where it's like an Amaranth chatbot. I'm assuming you have to pay for this shit. So I don't know why fucking would pay for this thing. But that seems so great. That's going to be the future. That's going to be so weird. That's going to literally be the future, is that porn stars are going to sell chatbot likenesses of themselves.
Dude, is it what? How does that even work? I mean, we had fun with the Tifa bot,
yeah.
but for a completely different reason. I mean, there wasn't. Look, nobody was.
We were trying to convince her of the right politics. Okay.
Well, and we were kind of feeling out the technology.
Yeah, exactly.
We were kind of feeling up the technology.
Well, and I'm not 100% on understanding how, like, the little, like, on the website that we were on, I don't know exactly how they make all of the little, because there's like 1,000 of these fucking characters. I don't know how they make, I don't understand exactly how they're all made. But I would assume that someone could just take things that Amaranth has said publicly and just make their own version of it. Like, I don't know why you'd have to pay her for her version of it.
Well, this is where the licensing is going to really come into play here, because...
Well, actually, I should look on that website. I wonder if there already is... Wait, let me check. I wonder if there already is a version of her on that website, because that will be the interesting legal case. Will you be able to protect your likeness from someone else making a public bot of you?
You have to be able to.
Why would you? They could say it's like a parody.
Oh my God.
Oh, there it is. It's on the website. There's 4.
Oh,
there's
is?
4 Amaranth bots on character.ai.
We'll ask her some questions.
That will be the next stream.
Ask her what happened with her man physically abusing her.
Well,
No,
listen,
don't. Come on. We'll get this thing
What
sucks up out.
happened
No,
with
don't do
your
it.
boyfriend abusing you? No, wait. What happened with the allegation? Well, it's not going to be a whole segment.
No,
We're gonna
let's
do one
not.
question.
No, we'll do it on Tuesday. Come on.
Allegation.
Let's get back to the thing.
A boyfriend.
Look, Sitch loves this website. It's his favorite website now.
That's true. Okay, wait.
Don't click enter. Look, if
okay,
you
let
click,
me read
if
the
you
next
click
super chat.
enter your
Silence, you idiot, for $20. It says, hey, Sitch and Adam. Just here to say we watched Strange World a few days ago. While it lacked... Yeah, CT watched it in the Discord with some people. While it lacked a bad guy or really any conflict, I'm glad they solved the biggest conflict of the grandfather being cucked, and it got solved at the end. Oh, there you go.
Is that
no one was cucked?
Well, wait, the grandfather was cucked.
I don't know what the storyline is of Strange New Worlds. So.
There was no conflict? I mean, but was it consistent?
Right.
How was this consistency in the story?
Do you want to know what Amaranth Bot said?
No, I don't actually.
Okay.
I really do, but I don't want to derail the show.
It would be like it'll end up being a 20-minute conversation.
So don't tell us.
Okay, I won't tell you. Okay.
Back to the. Look, I looked up. It's Greg. Greg is this guy's name.
Nice. Well, thank you, Greg, for uploading this video.
Greg Foreman is the Black conservative perspective.
Well, you can start. I have to go to the bathroom real quick, but you can start it.
Okay, here we go. All by my lonesome. Can I do it? Maybe I'll just talk to you guys for a while.
A thug and that she's dangerous. Take a look.
I have the full background on this Karen. The Karenicity is unbelievable. Put up the picture. We got her name, where she works, her boss. I want to remind...
That's so evil. They tracked down the woman's boss. Why? Why? Over just a common dispute.
You of a couple of things that happened in this video. Obviously, it is telling, right? You know, she said, and I quote, "You are hurting my fetus, my unborn child." Did you all hear that part? She said that. Why did she say that? Because that bolsters her argument to do what she's attempting to do, which is theft under any other circumstance. We will call this attempted theft if the black male went up to the white female who paid for her opportunity to utilize the device. And
which is actually what happened.
He decided to grab it and try to take it. We will call that clearly attempted theft.
Oh, I'm so glad he spells it out clearly here. We would call that attempted theft, which it seems like that's what happened from the receipts. So it's good to know he's clear on what's going on here.
Sarah Jane Comrie appears to be an employee of the New York City NYC Health Hospitals based on the embroidered health system's logo observed on her scrubs. The hospital prides itself in neonatal care. Okay?
I think these black young men, specifically the one whose credit card was used to pull this bike out of the system, was attacked by a pregnant thug. Let's just call it what it is. Had that been
a pregnant thug. Ouch. This guy's not playing. This guy's for real. He's serious. He's pissed. We need to track down these kids and give them a GoFundMe.
Had this been reversed, everybody would have been up in uproar about how these black men have no care for life or people's rights or people's property. But when it's reversed, we talk about the first white man that ran up and tried to get them to reset the bike. Did you see at the end of the video, the young white man in black ran up aggressive as I'm assuming that pit bull was in Indiana. This is what happens when white women cry help, even when they don't deserve it. The exploitation of the word help in this case is unbelievable. The fake tears on the man is unbelievable. She should be tried for endangering her fetus, her unborn fetus. She put that child in danger. Because had that young man reacted in a different way when she pushed him for something that he's already used his resources to pay for, it would have been a whole different situation. So she should be liable, not just for.
If the guy attacked her, she should be liable, right? Not the guy has no agency over his own actions. This is like the fucking wackiest shit ever.
Yeah, who is this guy?
I don't know. Didn't he say in the beginning of the clip when he came on?
No.
Are you sure?
Look, this is in another video. This is in Greg's video. It's not in. We're not watching the TYT video, so.
No, this is Rashad. He's just playing Rashad's video.
Right, but they just skipped to this section where the guy's going crazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did say in the very beginning that if the black guy was trying to take the bike away from the woman and the woman paid for it, we would obviously call that theft. Which that's exactly what happened. So
that's exactly what happened. Yeah.
I'm glad to know that he's willing to call it theft.
So this is Mayor Mondale Robinson.
This guy's a mayor?
He's a mayor, apparently, according to the Chiron.
I would move away. I would move from that city.
He's mayor of Enfield, North Carolina.
North Carolina, wow.
So there you go.
They don't like white folks in North Carolina.
Well, at least in Enfield. So
get out.
Why is he actually the mayor? Why is he on TYT as the mayor?
Because he's probably a Democrat.
Is this a weird thing? Doesn't he have mayor things to do? Why is he fucking like? What's happening here?
Look up the population. It's probably like 15,000 people.
You know, you're right. Town. And is this one of those like tiny fucking incorporations or something?
Who will get it first?
Right. Town of Enfield.
It's got 2.35 thousand people. Is that real?
Carolina population. Because there's a bunch of these.
Enfield, North Carolina.
This is from So according to
population,
Google,
1,800.
Yeah, 1,800.
1,800 people.
Some tiny fucking place.
I don't know how big the town. Los Angeles, I think, has 3 million people.
What is the area? Is wait, so that's 1.3 square miles. That can't be right.
It's got 1,800 people, and it's 85% African American.
Am I reading this right? Wait, the size of it's only the size of it's 1.3 square miles. That's so tiny.
Look, there's little tiny towns like this.
You can have a 1.3 square mile size town.
There's towns like this all up and down Northern California.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. These little podunk towns, they got like one. Yeah.
But
serious.
1.3 square miles large.
I've hung out in towns like that before. Sitch, you're not living until you go drink at the one bar in Podunk, one of these podunk towns.
I mean,
I'm telling you.
I remember
We're going to Enfield, North Carolina, guys. We're taking a field trip.
I remember when I went to
they lost
went to-
half their population. In 2010, it was 2,500 people.
I know, look at that.
What happened?
I remember when I went to
Probably
the
'cause this
famous
guy
Boy
became
Scout
there.
camp, Philmont. We
Mhm.
stayed at this really one of the smallest towns I've ever been in my life.
Mhm.
And it definitely was bigger than 1 square mile. Like it literally was like one strip of like businesses, and then there were just like a bunch of like tiny houses around it, and it was still bigger than 1 square mile. So, okay, listen, I'm a city boy. I don't know these things.
Yeah.
So there you go. That's why he has time to be on this.
Look, if you're one of the 200 people, 200 white people that live in Enfield, North Carolina, you better run! Run!
Get out!
Get out while you still can.
There you go.
The mayor is crazy.
Yeah.
The mayor is insane. I'm telling
battery
you.
on him, but the attempted battery that she could have caused that fetus, then she should also be fired. Let's just say it. Who that looks like us? What black person want this woman around their newborn child in a neonatals? Ain't no way I would feel comfortable. But like you said, the explanations become glaring when we see these people's behavior. The lack of care for black life. You are threatening a black man's life when you are a white woman screaming to help when you don't need it, because a cop comes up and they act just like these white men.
Oh, did I miss the part where he said he used this woman as a possible explanation for why there's worse rates of infant mortality for black women?
No, I don't think that was in the clip.
Oh, okay.
They came
How
up,
many
except
cops
for
do you think they have in Enfield? It's like 4? It's 4 or 5 cops?
I don't know.
How big's our police
Yeah,
station?
it's a good question. Who knows?
2,000 people. We had 2,000 people at my school. Oh my God. I've been to concerts with
You've been to larger
10,000
concerts than the
people.
population of this town. Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Yep.
So this
Yeah.
woman dangerous.
Dangerous. And here's the thing. She knows it.
She knows it. This guy has major Baptist preacher vibes. God, I do like his hairline, though. That's so fucking awesome.
That is why she played that card. She understands the power of her weaponized tears. Okay, we'll bring you updates as it comes. I'm looking for the hospital to make a response this week.
Yeah, so as you guys saw there, okay, that didn't age well. And at the ending there,
Yeah,
you know
obviously.
what Rashad was going to do. If that hospital didn't fire this
I don't know if we want to
I'm
listen.
trying to remember if
Listen
he
to
goes,
Greg's commentary.
trying to remember if he goes back to the clip or not. I thought it was a longer clip, but okay, maybe not.
Oh, in the video?
Well, the original video was 6 minutes, but I thought he played the whole video, but I guess he didn't.
No, he usually doesn't play the whole video.
So anyway,
Glad
okay,
we.
here's the So that was just a taste.
Mhm.
Let's see.
When are you going to get an answer, sir?
Wait, no, is this the retraction? Why do I have the wrong? Wait a minute. What is this? What are we doing here? It's a professional stream.
What do you mean?
Man that ran up and tried to get them to reset the bike.
Wait, this is the one we just watched, isn't it?
Yeah, looks like it. You want me to bring up a picture of Enfield? It's pretty hilarious.
No.
It's like one street.
Wait, why is it? I have two. This is making sense. I have two different I have two different URLs, and when I put them in, they both go to the same video.
Oh, really?
So now I'm confused.
Well, I can look up the one if you want to read another super chat.
Oh, okay, now it's working. Weird. Okay, I don't know why. it wasn't working in the watch together. Okay.
A few days ago, after a video went viral.
So basically, he kind of says nothing. He just kind of says like, you know, he just kind of relates the facts about the receipts. And they don't really add any commentary till the end, which is kind of interesting commentary.
To the bike. But that doesn't mean they're trying to find the individuals who are part of this narrative side. The hospital had a statement at that time, and they were troubled by what they saw as well. So were we. Now, if
this is the total backpedaling. He's like, listen, I'm just going with what everyone else is saying.
Right.
You know, the narrative here, you know, everyone was talking a bunch of shit. So we were talking shit too. It's like, maybe you shouldn't do that. You know, you're supposed to be a journalist.
This is true, which confirmation is still pending, still trying to find the individuals who are part of this narrative on the other side. If it is...
Oh, they're looking for the black kids. Nice.
True, it does prove, in my opinion, that Ms. Comrie had a good faith belief that she, in fact, had a right to the bike. But that doesn't mean the young men did not. It doesn't mean they did not have a good faith belief that the bike was not hers. That part of the story is important too. Yelling, help me, when there's a conflict over a bicycle in the middle of the street and there's a young black male next to you, that could be a very dangerous situation for something that's basically a civil dispute. So while I will absolutely continue to update the story as the facts prevail, I will say there's a wisdom to being civil in all cases. To those who have been, let's say, threatening to this young lady, I would never condone that under no circumstance at all. Physical violence is not your answer whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, she should just be, you know, lose her job, and should accuse her of all horrible manners under the sun. But listen, let's be civil about it, right?
I mean, the kids told her, get the fuck out of here, dumbass, which sounds a little threatening to me, but... And they were there.
Any gains you make because of physical violence are not sustainable. Only the gains you make through righteous actions are. To the young men who are involved in this now very national narrative, according to the last report, they cannot be identified. Now,
what? The dude's face is totally in the video. How can they not identify that guy?
Yeah. No, it's pretty surprising no one's figured
His
it out.
face is clearly visible. Somebody's not really trying, I think.
Well, two people's faces are clearly visible.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yep.
The guy who talks about the dead battery. Maybe dead battery. Who knows what
Whatever he was talking about, yeah.
Yeah, both clearly visible. What's the matter? Get that AI bot going. Do some facial recognition software.
Naturally, we know somebody knows who they are, and they know who they are. If you feel as if it is necessary in order to place your side on the table, and you are authentic about your belief that this was your bike.
Oh my God. Okay, let me translate for you.
Yeah,
He's saying,
tell me.
If you were trying to jack that bike, stay missing. Okay, do not come forward.
Was that what he was saying?
Yeah, basically. You didn't hear the same thing I heard?
Go back.
Look,
back up the tape.
He is clear as day.
It is necessary in order to place your side on the table, and you are authentic about your belief that this was your bike.
If you're authentic about your belief
He
that
said
this
speak
was
up.
your bike.
Speak up.
He's not saying hide.
And
if you are authentic in your belief.
Right. I think you're okay. I think you're being a little bad faith.
In your good faith belief.
Barrier.
If you are authentic, if like for instance you were trying to bike jack her or anything like that, please come forward. But if you were trying to bike jack her,
it's a little. That's not fair. That's not fair.
That's not fair. That's totally fair. What are you talking about?
No, come on.
What do you mean?
Come on.
Do you think he wants him to come forward? Look, if they're all in jail right now for bike theft, you think he wants to know about it? You think he wants to run that story?
Mm-hmm.
No way.
Okay.
No way that's going to happen.
To the company. The company. Well, listen. At some point, naturally, you got to provide the goods. The attorney is going on national news. He's saying that these confirmations are there. News outlets are reaching out. We do expect a full update as far as what actually transpired. And lastly, as I said before, her good faith belief does not negate their good faith belief that they were in the right too. All right, wise thought.
Yeah, we'll see what happens there. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I'll see her.
You know, this is a story that's near and dear to me as a native New Yorker. I try to tell people that there's a level of discernment that kind of comes with being a New Yorker, right? You are interacting and dealing with so many people every single day. You need to learn who's who and what's what. I think that's why there was such a viral nature of the Jordan Neely situation on the train, where that young man was killed for basically no reason.
For basically no reason.
Don't you love it? Then he's going to like bring the Jordan Neely thing in.
Yeah.
It's like, you got to understand, this guy was killed for no reason. I mean, he threatened. He threatened.
No reason.
He threatened a whole carload of people, but you know.
Right.
Most New Yorkers can understand when somebody poses an actual threat and somebody who's just being loud. This lady, you know, being in the middle of the street, a crowded street, and saying, "Oh my God, help me." Nobody's falling for that.
That street is not crowded whatsoever. I see two people.
Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that's not a crowded street. Look, I've seen New York crowded streets. That's not a crowded street. I'd be like, where is everybody? I was thinking, where is everybody?
You know what I mean? For the most part, nobody's falling for that. So I'm glad everybody was able to get out of this unscathed, because yes, there is a certain level of, you know, this could escalate quite quickly. But I think most New Yorkers take a pride in understanding the difference between your physical safety being at risk and, you know, people disputing over a goddamn city bike.
Oh, yeah. It's still her fault. It's still her fault.
Yeah.
She should have let him take it. Yes.
Of course.
So there's the half walk back.
I mean, if somebody, hell, if I was walking by, my first inclination would have been, is she getting robbed? What's going on? Right? That would have been my first thought.
It's kind of funny that you watch the video and you don't think that at all. What's going
kind of
on?
funny. It's funny. He says, "My first thought is she getting robbed?" And it's like, well, they could have been attempting to rob her. That's kind of the issue here.
Yeah,
right?
we don't know that that's not the case.
Right. We don't know that's not what happened.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no. Okay, so let's
what's happening over here?
What's happening?
Bring up the TikToks.
Oh no, not the TikToks.
The TikToks. You got a little taste earlier.
The TikTok from hell.
Hey. Now we're gonna really
this one.
Dive into it. So this lady,
man.
I should probably read her articles first. Let's see. I have like a million tabs open.
This woman looks racist as fuck, Sitch.
She's pretty bad.
What's going on here? Why she hate white people?
That's a good question. I don't know the answer to. So this woman is named Monique Judge.
Mm-hmm.
On Twitter, she's known as the Journalista.
Right.
Her Twitter that's her @ handle. Her name is First of All Bitch ...
Mm-hmm.
So, you know.
What? Her name's Bitch? That can't be.
On Twitter, her name is First of All, Bitch, ...
First of All Bitch? That's her Twitter name?
Yeah. First of All Bitch. That's her Twitter name. Okay.
So look, I'm having a conversation with this woman. And I'm supposed to say, first of all, bitch. Like, that could be misconstrued.
That's right. That's a good point. Yeah,
Look,
that's a very good point.
I'm here trying to be polite by using her full name. And she's gonna think I'm like trying to get her cop killed.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
First of all, bitch. Sitch, this can't be real.
That's what her Twitter.
This can't be real.
Do I need to show you a screenshot? I'll bring it up. Listen, I'll send you a screenshot. Okay, this is this woman's Twitter handle.
Who logs into Twitter and makes her name first of all?
Listen, I don't know. I don't listen. I'm not the. I don't know. I'm not her.
Look,
I don't know what the thought
Are you
process
only
is here.
dealing with bitches on Twitter? Is it
Yes.
like women's only Twitter or something?
There you go. Listen, I DM'd you. You can bring it up. This is her Twitter bio. Okay.
What about first of all, dick? First of all, dick. What about ass hats?
Her banner is pretty funny too. Look at what the picture is.
What about first of all, ass hats?
She's mad. She's one of the people that's very upset that she used to have the blue check mark and then got taken away from her, and she doesn't want to pay for it.
Oh my!
And so she has it like the picture of it in her banner, complaining about it. So anyway, let me read her article on this incident. So she was on Twitter. She blew up the story really big. She wrote a bunch of Substacks on it. She made a bunch of TikToks on it that blew up. So this is, I believe, let me see, this is her first story on the situation.
This is her big opportunity to like blow up her Twitter. She's probably at 2,000 Twitter followers until this story hit. How come she's not followed by anyone you know?
I don't know. Imagine that, right? Imagine that.
Verified account. This is a legacy verified account. It may or may not be notable. Yeah. You were verified as first of all. That's hilarious.
There you go.
Monique, storyteller, writer, publisher, creator, curator. What's a juke
joint queen?
Yeah. What's that mean?
Like a jukebox? I don't know.
I don't know.
So anyway, so she wrote this article. It's on a website called news1.com, which
sounds professional.
Well, it seems to be like a black news website.
Oh, okay.
Because all the stories seem to have something to do with black people. And I'll read some of the article. She says, I was having a conversation with one of my good friends, and she made the following astute observation. Quote, you put a white woman in a situation, and a Karen will come out. Truer words have never been spoken.
Wow.
There you go.
What's the situation?
That's nice. Any situation. So racism right up like literally the opening words of the article are just, white women all act the same. They're all racist. In case you missed it, Sarah Jane Comrie, a white woman and physician's assistant employed by New York City Health and Hospital, is the latest Karen to make it on the Twitter summer jam screen after an incident that took place over the weekend. Sarah Comrie was caught on video trying to physically take a city bike from a young black man who had already rented and paid for it. City Bike is a bike sharing service, blah, blah, blah. In the video, she appears to be coming off a shift from the nearby Bellevue Hospital. They, of course, mention that she takes the badge off around her neck. The video starts with her attempting to wrestle a bike away from a young man who can be heard telling her that it's not her bike and that he already paid for it. When Comrie realizes the young man is not going to willingly give the bike up to her, she begins yelling, help, help me, as people walk by on the streets. I want everyone to stop and think about the optics for a minute. This is a white woman who walked into the middle of a group of young black men. They honestly look like older teens, if we're being frank, it says in parentheses. And she tries to physically take a bike from one of them. We see that much on camera.
Wow.
So first of all, that's a lie. We do not see on camera a white woman walk into a group of black men and then try to take a bike from them.
Right. They could have surrounded her. Who knows?
Exactly.
She could have been all by herself there for 20 minutes, and then they stomped up.
They showed up, right?
Yeah.
This is like the exact thing with the Covington Kids, where the narrative was, the Covington Kids surrounded this poor, defenseless Native American guy and got right up in his face.
He got up in his face, though.
Oh, it turned out it was the exact opposite.
Yeah. What happened?
It turned out, even as I did a video on this, it turned out that the Covington Kids, who they didn't like because they were wearing MAGA hats, were actually in the right because they were being fucking heckled by a racist piece of shit who was one of these black Hebrew Israelites who says that like, oh, you know, the Yacubian conspiracy that all white people are like genetically engineered by the mad scientist Yacub. And he completely unprompted started hurling racial epithets at these random kids who were just standing around waiting for their bus.
Yeah, like 500.
Yeah.
And they were assaulting them for days.
Right. And so the kids started you know what they were doing? And you know what they were doing in response?
Their cheers. Their
They were
school
doing
cheers.
School cheers. That's
Yeah.
right. Right. Very threatening cheers like, we have spirit. Yes, we do. We have spirit. How about you?
I feel
Very
threatened.
threatening.
I feel totally threatened.
Right.
I mean,
And
they
then-
could outspirit me.
And so the Native American guy, who was a Vietnam, what was the comment he made?
Who was a Vietnam draft dodger.
No, but he said like, I'm a Vietnam time veteran or something.
Oh, you're right. You are right.
So, like he said a comment that made it sound like he was a veteran of the Vietnam War, but I was like, well, no, he was like maybe in the he was like in the Coast Guard.
No, it turned out he was like a dodger, like
Yeah,
he
or
never
something.
served. Yeah,
Right. But he was a Vietnam era veteran or something. He used some weird phrase.
Vietnam time veteran, I think it was.
Yeah, he used some weird
It
phrase.
was bizarre. Yeah,
And so the Native American guy comes.
Vietnam times.
Yes, the Vietnam times. So the Native American guy comes and he sees, because he's racist, he sees a bunch of white kids in a crowd shouting at like a handful of black guys, and he just immediately thinks, oh my God, a lynching is about to happen. I have to like save him by getting in their faces, getting in between these angry white people that were literally standing around innocently until they were being heckled by black racist people. And I have to beat my drum and protect them with my Native American magic. And you know what the most ironic part of the whole situation was?
What was that?
You know why the black Hebrew nationalists were there in the first place?
It was their day off.
To criticize the Native Americans. The entire reason he was there was literally to talk shit about the Native American guy who got up in the face of the Covington kid.
Really?
Yes.
Why I
The
didn't
beginning of the
remember that
video
part.
is them, the whole, like, so.
Oh yeah, they're fighting with the Native Americans.
Yes, because so the thing that was happening, that there was some abortion, or sorry, there's a pro-life rally that was
Right.
happening that day.
The Covington kids were at that.
We're at. But this was also, there's some like Native American holiday or remembrance, or there's something going on that had to do with Native Americans. And so a bunch of Native Americans were celebrating or protesting or whatever this holiday or remembrance was. And the black Hebrew Israelites literally came out to protest the Native Americans. And he's standing there calling their gods false idols. Like, you guys worship false gods and false idols. Like this is before any Covington kid shows up. This is what he's doing. He's standing out there for like 2 hours just shit talking these Native Americans.
That's hilarious.
And then, but then the guy has to like defend. He's so worried that they're going to get lynched, after the fact. Like, it's just so fucking wild. That whole situation was insane. So
That guy was a professional activist too. The Nathan
Yes.
Phillips is his name. I looked him
Outright.
up.
Right.
That bunch of the media called him. Okay, here it is. Who served during Vietnam times.
Vietnam. There you go.
A tribal elder at viral standoff video was not a Vietnam veteran. He did an interview with like 60 Minutes or something. I
Yes.
remember it was totally insane, and they just bought everything he said.
Yeah, if someone said that to you, said I was a Vietnam time veteran.
Yeah, I'm
wouldn't
asking
you be
a
like,
follow up. Like, what the fuck?
What do you
What does that
mean?
mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Yeah.
Usually when someone's like a vet of a war, they say, "Oh, I was a veteran in Vietnam, or I served in Vietnam." Right? They wouldn't say this weird phrase. But no follow up. Anyway,
Previously claimed to be a recon ranger who served during Vietnam times.
did he not serve at all? I thought he was in like the Coast Guard. I thought he was in like something that didn't actually go to Vietnam.
Right, yeah. He was never in Vietnam.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Look, he was
Anyway.
protesting at the Washington Monument when that happened.
Okay. So back to this article.
Right. Okay.
Okay. So this is Monique here saying, I want everyone to stop and think about the optics. Okay. This was the white woman walked into the middle of a group of young black men.
Just walked right up, sauntered up.
The people passing by in the street can't see that because it didn't happen, but okay. However, what they see is a white woman surrounded by a group of young black men, and she seems to be in distress. Are they attacking her? Are they harming her? Why are they crowded around her like this? Oh, because maybe they're trying to steal a bike.
They want to jack her bike. I mean,
Yeah, maybe.
I thought we all knew what was going on here.
Sarah Jane Comrie knew exactly what she was doing when she began yelling. She wanted to draw the wrong type of attention to these young men, so she could force them to give her what she wanted. There's
The
your
bike she
defamation.
already paid for.
Right. Yeah, there's your defamation. Part 2. The motorized bike. She understands. Oh, she's not saying in my opinion. This is a fact. She understands that as a white woman, she is going to be viewed as the victim in any situation. She knows that white comfort is always prioritized over everything else. She is aware that if she makes a loud enough scene, some white man or a cop will come flying in to rescue her. It's what she wanted.
She didn't get look, she literally didn't get the bike. No one got rescued here. She
Yeah, but
pedaled
she
her
wanted
ass
it,
home.
Adam, she wanted it.
And she didn't get it.
But she wanted it.
Look, white privilege, she should have motorboated off on the bike, right?
Motorboated off on the bike.
What do you call it when you like, she should have zoomed away on the bike.
There
huh?
you go. Sarah Jane. Oh, here's your other defamation.
Motor
Sarah
pedal.
Jane Comrie is a 2023 version of Carolyn Bryant.
That's the other Karen
That's
lady?
Emmett Till. That's the Emmett Till lady.
No way. No way. Oh,
Bryant,
man.
who died 2 weeks ago on April 25th, should have been tried in Emmett Till's murder, but she never was. She died of old age, a luxury she denied Emmett Till.
This is bullshit. The Emmett Till stuff drives me crazy.
Yep. So
it's
then
like
she's-
a whole nother level that's just completely unnecessary.
Yep, of course.
Yeah.
So then Monique takes about a bunch of paragraphs going over the history of the Emmett Till situation. And then finally she comes back and says, now take it back to the rack of city bikes. Yes, there was an entire rack of bikes. There were bikes other than the ones Sarah Jane Comrie was trying to steal. There's your defamation.
Yeah.
That were available to her.
Yeah.
Sarah Jane Comrie put her hands on that young man, snatched his phone. Well, that did happen. Sarah Jane kept trying to take a bike away from him that he already rented and paid for. And she knows this because, it's funny. So in this article, she makes the very declarative statement that he already rented and paid for the bike. Okay?
Right.
And that information is solely based off of him making the verbal claim that he paid for it in the video.
Right.
We're about to watch a video where she looks at the receipts and says that this isn't proof. Okay?
Oh, man.
So a person verbally saying this in a video is proof enough for her to write an article about it, but someone sending receipts is not.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Yeah, very self-serving of her.
Right. Sarah Jane Comrie initiated. Wow. Here's God. How does she not retract this article? She's gonna get slammed. There's so many
False statements of
declarative
fact.
statements. It's fact. Yeah. Sarah Jane Comrie initiated the incidents. Well, you have no proof of that. Sarah Jane Comrie walked into the crowd of young black men. You have no proof of that. You don't even see that in the video.
No.
You just made that up.
All starts in the middle of the video.
Yes. And when Sarah Jane Comrie didn't get what she wanted, she began screaming and yelling for help as if she had been harmed. She goes on again. She just repeats herself. Jesus, she's a terrible writer. It's important to remember that people in the street didn't have the same view as we have in the video. In the video, we can immediately tell what is going on. Apparently not.
We can?
Apparently not.
I mean, we can, but I think we think different things.
Yes, yes.
I feel like I immediately know what's going on.
Oh, here's defamation part 17 for this article. Sarah Jane Comrie knew what she was doing when she set up that audio visual performance. Okay. She knew what she was doing. Very declarative statements here.
Sure.
Sarah Jane Comrie isn't new to the United States. She is well aware of what can happen in police interactions with black people. She is well aware that white men will come to her rescue. And in fact, one does. For his part, Captain Save a Karen.
No
That's
way.
a good name.
No way.
Captain Save a Karen immediately decides. Like this, look, here, this guy can sue her. Immediately decides that no matter what is going on, she is in the right. Without hearing the full story, he urges the young black men to let her take the bike. That's not what happens.
He doesn't say that.
I
No
know.
way.
I know.
He tells her to lock it again.
Yes. When the young man informs him that he already paid for and rented the bike, Captain Save a Karen tells him to just reset it so she can take it. That's what he said. That's not what he says. Yeah. That's not what he says.
He says reset it and they can take it.
Well, he sounded like he was saying reset it and everyone can take their own bikes after that.
Right.
That's how I interpret his statement. Because he
He's
said
like,
like you can
"I'm
just
not-"
rescan it on your account. So you see that? Even after being told that the young man is the rightful possessor of the bike, Captain Save a Karen prioritizes her white comfort over what is just. Never mind that you already paid for the bike. She is upset and now fake crying. Let her take the bike. Sarah Jane Comrie brought out the fake tears when Captain Save a Karen came on scene. Her eyes were drier than Cottonmouth. She was literally scrunching up her face and making crying noises. Wow, this is fucking crazy.
Oh my
Jesus.
word.
Her tears had an impact because Captain Save a Karen stayed on the scene to see the issue till its resolution. The young black man once again already explained that he had already paid for the bike. It was already rented and already running on his time. Well, that's not true, but okay.
Wow, I guess you're right. That's a false statement of fact.
I don't remember him saying that in the video either.
We did say
his friend-
it was his bike. He rented it.
Yeah, I heard him say that, but not the time thing.
I thought it goes off miles. I don't think it goes off time.
Yeah, I don't know the answer to that question. It would make sense, I guess, that it goes off both to some extent.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right.
His friends pointed out that there were other bikes available that she could rent and asked why she wasn't trying to take one of those.
Because it's
Well, 'cause
dead.
she
He
has
says
to-
right in the video.
Right. But even if, and this is why this is like so stupid, even if that's the case and she just takes another one, she would still have to reset the bike because she thinks it's on her account.
Right.
This actually makes sense to Captain Save a Karen. He then asks Sarah Jane Comrie why she doesn't take one of the other bikes. And the fake crying immediately stops. She says that she can take one of the other bikes and she climbs off the bike she was attempting to steal. There's another declarative statement of fact. One of the young men points out she was fake crying and she doesn't even flinch. I assume she hopped on her bike and made her commute to wherever she was going after that. And she probably didn't give a second thought to the fact that had anyone else happened upon the scene, a cop from NYPD, a good Samaritan trying to be a hero, or Daniel Penny,
Oh, no way. No
the outcome could have become deadly.
No way. She's yelling out for Daniel Penny. Daniel Penny, come save me. Save me.
That guy from Death Wish showed up behind her, so who knows?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
She didn't think twice about yelling for help and faking tears. The look on her face as she was yelling help is stuck in my mind because it was so non-emotional. She clearly was not in distress. She was yelling help as a threat to those young men, that they better give her what she wanted. They bravely stood their ground. They maintained their composure. They kept calling her Miss and did not match her tone
What?
or her energy.
Oh, my God. This lady is so out of it. Now, that's a lie. That's totally a lie. Miss?
Listen, when they called her a dumbass and told her to get the fuck out of here, they said it respectfully.
They didn't. I don't think they called her Miss once.
Yeah. I think they probably just called her Miss at some point. I wouldn't be surprised, but
They
it's not
called her
exactly like that some
dumbass.
big, they did call her dumbass. That's true. That's true. Let's see. She didn't think about yelling. There was one. She didn't. Oh, I read that one. Okay. And now, oh, here we go. This is before the receipts came out. And now they have been vindicated. Sarah Jane Comrie left the scene of her crime and went about her business. likely not reflecting on how her actions mimic those of a white woman in Money, Mississippi in 1955. She probably didn't think about how it could have turned deadly. But she has underestimated the power of the video and the internet. She's now the main character. Everyone is searching Google for Sarah Jane. Everyone is watching the video of Sarah Jane weaponizing her white woman tears. Everyone knows she works at Bellevue Hospital. Everyone knows they're going to conduct an investigation of the video of her weaponizing her white woman tears. Everyone knows she could have caused harm to those young men. And now, Sarah Jane is in the, quote, find out portion of the game.
Oh, no.
I hope Sarah Jane gets everything that's coming to her. She deserves.
She made a fuck around, find out reference.
She did.
Look at that.
She did. So there
Wow. Okay. That
This is all before
seemed
the
like the
receipts
most
came out.
biased story I've ever heard in my life. What's happening here? Now we're gonna see her TikToks?
Now we're gonna see her TikToks.
This woman is clearly crazy.
She's a respected journalist.
Look, if she's married, we need to start a fund to get him out of there. We need to save whoever this woman's husband is. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Here goes nothing.
Hey, coming back with an update about City Bike Karen, aka Sarah Jane Comrie. So as you may know, an article came out today in the New York Post in which her attorney asserted that she had receipts for having paid for the bike. The New York Post published the article. They did not publish copies of the receipts, but of course everyone ran with the narrative, oh, she paid for the bike, she paid for the bike. I, being a journalist, reached out to the lawyer in question. The lawyer in question is named Justin Marino. Justin Marino is an employment attorney. His job is to help Sarah Jane Comrie keep her job with NYC Health and Hospitals. So, and he told me this himself, that he was brought in basically to make sure that she's not mistreated by her employer and that her rights are not violated by her employer. He's here to help her keep her job. That said, what he presented to the New York Post were 2 receipts that he also sent to me upon my request. He asked that if he sent me the receipts that I not publish them. So I honored his request. I did not publish the receipts. However, I did look at them. The receipts are inconclusive. You can't tell who rented what. That's first and foremost. There's no information indicating an account or anything about who rented the bike. It says nothing about that. One receipt shows a bike that was unlocked and locked right back immediately within a minute. The other receipt shows a different bike, not the same number, was taken out and the person rode the bike for 25 minutes. Again, there's no indication of who rented the bike. Here's what you need to pay attention to. Justin Marino is trying to help Sarah keep her job. So it is up to him to disrupt the narrative that is out there about her right now. And that narrative is that she committed an egregiously racist act by screaming for help and acting like she was being attacked, when in all sincerity, all they were doing was arguing over a bike. I asked Justin why his client didn't at the time say that she had rented the bike. The young man in the video kept saying it over and over again. So why didn't she say she had rented the bike? He said, oh, well, it was a crazy moment. You know, so much was happening. It was stressful for her. She just didn't remember. But that would have been the easiest way to solve this dispute. If she actually had rented that bike.
Well, wait a minute. This is so
No,
bullshit.
it wouldn't. Look, if you're getting jacked, that's not the easiest way to stop the bike jacking. Like, that's easy for you to say if you think this is like an innocent miscommunication. If you're getting jacked, you're like, he's not going to reason with your assailant. Come on.
Right. Well, first of all, again, the video is not from the beginning, so we don't know what the beginning of the conversation was at all. She could have said that.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, she could have just said that.
Right. She could have said that. So we don't know that. Number 2, you know, as you said, yeah, if from how this bike, how it seems like you get the bike, it seems like it's almost impossible to have like an honest mix-up or something. Yeah. So, like, why would you be like, oh, let me argue with like this random person who's just grabbed the bike and seems like they're trying to rip me off or something, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So that's number 2. And then number 3, does it fucking matter? do we honestly think that the person who read that wrote that article I just read to you think like if she had said in the video, no, I paid for this bike, right?
Oh no,
Is
it
that,
wouldn't make any difference.
Suddenly she's like, oh, well, I guess that changes everything, you know? If she's suddenly gonna be like, oh, well, I guess I was wrong, you know?
Yeah. Such bullshit.
Mhm.
Such total bullshit. All it is rationalizing a position that they want to be true.
Right.
That's all that's going on. Look, you're in the find out stage, Miss what's her name? Listen here, bitch. You're in the fuck.
Listen here, bitch.
You're in the fucker. You're
Hey, see, that's the irony. She's in the find out.
you're in the find out stage here. You fucked around, now you're finding out. I can't wait for him to drop the defamation suit on you.
Yes.
Yeah. I can't wait to read your apology and retraction. Because that's what they do in these situations. They're like,
Right.
listen, retract your thing and do a formal apology.
Right.
And had possession of it, and she could show him that on her phone, because the other young man who kept saying he rented the bike, he was showing everyone his phone to say that he had the bike. So why didn't she do the same thing?
That did not happen. He did not have the phone out going, look, I rented it. Look, here, right here. It's on my account. That didn't happen.
The man who kept saying he rented the bike, he was showing everyone his phone.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That didn't happen in the video. Did we see that happen in the video?
Yeah.
I didn't see that happen in the video.
No, I didn't.
Did I
either.
miss something? Was there some longer version of this video that no one has seen except for her? Where this guy's showing her phone saying, listen, miss, look, I don't know why you're yelling. Look, here's my phone, as you can clearly see on the application.
First of all, bitch, he wasn't showing anyone his phone.
Right. Listen, that's why she snatched the phone out of his hands. She wanted to show him that it wasn't there on the application.
Right.
There you go.
To say that he had the bike. So why didn't she do the same thing? I want people to enlist some critical thinking skills. Him saying that he has receipts is not the same as proof. I will explain that in a follow-up video.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, she's gonna explain it to us. She's gonna explain it to us, Adam.
Is it the next video here?
Yes.
The follow-up video? Is this a TikTok thing? Like she has to do a follow-up video because...
Well, so all these videos are separate. I just kind of spliced them all together.
Did you really? Oh, wow.
So for the sake of watching it on YouTube.
How long was this other TikTok
I don't
video?
remember. I don't fucking know.
How long can
I think
that
this
video
was-
be on TikTok?
I don't know. There are a
Can
couple
we
videos
stream
that
on
were up to
TikTok?
like, I don't know about that. There are a couple videos that were like 5 minutes-ish or 6 minutes-ish. So
Have to redo our format.
right. But okay. I just think it's so funny that. So from the article I read, where she's simping for the guys trying to take the bike, just based on the guy making the verbal claim, right, that he owned or that he rented the bike, she's completely believes it, 100%. She's ready to fucking plant a flag on this hill and die for this guy, based on him just saying in the video. But her lawyer providing receipts, well, that doesn't prove anything.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's not ready for the find out stage.
Kyle Petty for $20 says, as much as I agree and it upsets me how many people are reacting in a racist way, some people just assume the person who uploaded and took the video is in the right. People who has the audacity to steal and upload. True. That is true. But as we know nowadays, that actually happens quite frequently.
Yeah.
Maybe not with stealing, but with just people committing all sorts of crimes and uploading it to Facebook.
I just saw a thing on Twitter that the guy who walked into the house got his TikTok deleted.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Good. I mean, they should get hit with trespassing or something.
Oh, yeah.
So
throw him in jail for trespassing.
Josh Kelsey for $20. Thank you, Josh.
Thank you for what?
The $20.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, thanks. I saw you didn't have a super chat.
Right.
Amazing.
Here's part
All right, now let's talk about proof, okay? Proof. In a legal sense, if we were in a court of law, the receipts that her attorney sent me would not stand up in court. If he were in court, he would have to present receipts that were irrefutably from her account. I asked him specifically if those receipts had been verified by anyone, including CITI Bike. Had they...
Those fucking random fucking ass quote journalists who, you know, writes for some fucking insane publication, who writes her insane fucking article where she's super racist. She's like, she manages to contact this lady's lawyer, and he actually responds to her and gives her a copy of the receipts, and she's like, has this been verified by CITI Bike itself? Is there has this been did you send this receipt to CITI Bike, and did they fucking notarize it? I don't believe it otherwise.
He's building a defamation case against her. He's like, oh, thank you for reaching out to me because we were about to sue you anyway.
Yeah, right. But she's just making it worse.
I know.
He's making it like so much worse.
I know. Yeah.
Jeez.
This would not stand up in a court of law.
Right.
You're not in a court of law, okay?
Right.
Look, just use your brain.
Mm-hmm.
Why the hell would he forge those kinds of things?
Yep.
The idea that she thinks some attorney is going to forge this stuff is hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
They've been seen by anyone other than himself and his client. He said no. No one else verified those receipts. And this is what he sent to me and the New York Post, I'm assuming. And again, these were heavily cropped images. One of the images was also heavily redacted, so you couldn't even see where the bike was picked up or where it was dropped off or even what time, because it was all redacted. So,
you know, they probably don't want her personal information on that stuff anyway. So even if the personal information probably is on the account, probably the account number, like they don't want people hacking into her account and stealing her fucking rideshare account. There's all kinds of reasons to redact that shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I think she actually says that she got the unredacted. Well, some of it. I think she said parts that she got were unredacted or something too. So.
Huh. Yeah. She's probably got all her information on there. Her bank, the last 4 digits of her social or bank.
Listen, until you send me the account information that shows me the credit card she used to purchase the rental for the CITI Bike, including the 3 digits on the back.
These people are.
This is unverified information.
These people are insane. Yeah. I want her cell phone number so I can unleash every weirdo on the internet after her. Although they probably have all that information now with that crazy TikTok guy.
Right.
Oh. Again, or actually, on the second one, you could see the times. You couldn't see what station it was picked up from, but you could see that it had been ridden for 25 minutes, like I said, and that was it. Everything else was redacted. You don't know who rented the bike. That is not proof, people.
So, but the guy saying it in the video is proof, but this is not proof.
This is the dumbest person on the planet, Sitch.
Like, I feel like we said it a lot this stream.
I know they're all competing. Why would you even think this? Like they're trying to gaslight you. like the attorney and this woman are forging documents and trying to gaslight you into believing that she really rented the thing. It's so ludicrous. It's so ludicrous.
Uh-huh.
I can't fathom how these people even
the power of cognitive dissonance is very strong.
How are they maintaining this level of cognitive dissonance though? Like,
I mean,
it's got to break sooner or later.
It is impressive. Does it though?
I saw this story for the first time and I just was like, something fishy going on here. Something's going on.
Yeah, but we've been trained to look at these stories and be very highly suspicious of this stuff.
We still don't know we're still not to the bottom of it.
No, I know. Because I said I think there's 2 possible scenarios. One is that they were trying to steal the bike, or the other was that they just were trying to cut and get that one. Yeah. Those are the 2 most likely scenarios. So.
Yeah.
Understand that this is just a statement from her lawyer. A statement from her lawyer is not proof of anything. That is just his statement. Everyone's telling me, oh, you're going to get sued. For what, baby? I haven't done anything.
Oh, we read your article. Okay. First of all, bitch, we read your article.
Okay? Yeah, it wasn't good.
Yeah.
There was a lot of definitive statements you made in that article.
A lot of false statements of fact.
Right.
A lot of mind reading. Where did you get the ability to read people's minds? How did you know the guy walking up what he was thinking as he was walking up in the video?
Mm-hmm.
Was there mind reading sub captions in your video?
I didn't have
discussed
my
a
mind
video
reading
that had
captions.
already
Sorry.
Okay. Hit it up.
of anything. That is just his statement. Everyone's telling me, oh, you're going to get sued. For what, baby? I haven't done anything. I simply discussed a video that had already been viewed by millions of people by the time that I saw it. I haven't defamed her. She actually defamed herself with her behavior on that video because the behavior is telling one story while her lawyer, through his statements, is painting another picture of her. So if anything, she should be upset with herself. But I digress. Her lawyer's statement
Is that on her video? Did someone say, babe, get off TikTok? Did you hear that in the background? Was that you?
I made a sound. I didn't say baby on TikTok.
Okay, that was you.
Did you hear something?
Yeah, I thought.
I went, ugh. I didn't say baby.
Okay. I thought that was on her video.
Oh, that's funny.
I thought it was like her boyfriend or something going, ugh, get off TikTok already. Jesus, woman. You're on TikTok 24/7.
She said, listen, bitch.
First of all, bitch.
First of all, bitch. I'm sorry. First of all.
is not proof. That is not proof that those boys did anything wrong. Not only that, but unless we have their receipts too, how do we what are we comparing this to?
They don't have receipts. I got news for you. They ain't got no receipts.
But why is she assuming? She's like, we don't have it. We haven't seen yet. Well, isn't that a little suspicious?
Yeah, what's going on here? Look, they're totally innocent. I haven't seen any receipts from them.
Right.
But I saw a redacted receipt from this bitch, and I know she's lying.
She's lying. She went out there after this incident, got a different, somehow found the same fucking bike with the same number, took it in and out of the kiosk, and then rode another bike home.
How's that work? You see a receipt with the same number on it, redacted, and that's totally proof they're lying. You see no receipt or anything from the other guys, and you know they're telling the truth.
Of course.
How's that work?
That's how it works.
This is just her saying that at some point she rented a bike. That doesn't mean it was that bike. It doesn't mean it was at that time. None of that.
Can you read the fucking receipt? It has the same number on it. Oh, I guess she didn't know that the number was in the video.
She does it. I thought she acknowledges it at some point.
What a journalist.
I don't know.
This doesn't prove any of that, and everyone needs to understand that. That is not proof. So again, before you go running off with this narrative, please remember that what's important here is this. Whether she rented the bike or not, and again, that's up for debate because she didn't show proof at the time, and these receipts don't prove anything, okay? Other than someone rented a bike at a certain point. It doesn't prove she did it. It doesn't prove that it was that specific bike at that specific time. It just shows that a bike was rented, okay? Now, the important issue, and we all need to stay focused on this, is her behavior. And that's what he's trying to get out of the media, is the fact that she reacted hysterically, started screaming as if she was being attacked or mugged, yelling for help, fake crying, and that led to all of this discussion and debate about her. And he's trying to get rid of that discussion. So again, lawyer statement, not proof. Those receipts, not proof. We don't have proof of anything. Have a good day. All right, y'all. So I'm back with another update on the Sarah Jane Comrie, aka City Bike Karen situation. I wrote
Part 3.
Well, now it looks like she's been up all night. She's starting to think about that defamation case.
Oh, and I just checked her TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
There's another part to this.
Is
that
there?
We can watch afterwards. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I listened to the first 10 seconds of it. It addresses some of the things we're talking about in a very bad way.
No way. Oh, I can't wait. She
Wrote
does.
another-
Does she not look terrible in this video?
Oh,
I mean,
she
it
looks
like,
awful.
Looks like she hasn't slept for days.
Oh yeah, she's got like dark spots under her eyes. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Article today, you can find it on thegrio.com in their opinion section. If you click on opinion at the top of their page, my name is in the drop down. I have a regular byline with them. Here's the deal. The reason I wrote this piece today is because the discussion is moving far away from what we should be talking about. And that is clearly what the lawyer intended. He needs...
Doesn't this woman exude Karen energy.
Huge Karen energy. I was gonna
Yes.
say, like,
Big Karen energy, big Karen tone of voice.
can we call her? I mean, she seems like a Karen, but
I know.
I've
it's got a lot
heard
of
that's only white people, so
I
I
know,
don't. Is it
apparently.
inappropriate? I don't know.
Is it?
I don't know the rules around this.
Yes.
But she has a big, like, let me speak to your manager vibe.
Yeah, she does. She definitely does.
Can I talk? Can I talk to your boss about an incident that took place on the internet?
Sir, I need to talk to the boss of the. I need to talk to the manager of the internet.
Something is happening.
Yes.
People are not talking about the narrative the way I want them to. Okay,
Right, right.
People were getting away from the narrative I'm trying to
Hmm.
establish here with my TikTok.
Right.
Look, it's been a rough night for me. Okay, I had to stay up all night on TikTok scrolling through all of these videos. I'm just trying to find out some software that I can unblur the date on this receipt.
Right. Right.
To change. He needs the narrative to change because as an employment attorney, he is trying to help Sarah Jane Comrie keep her job. And the reason that this matters is because even her employer, NYC Health and Hospitals, tweeted that they felt the video was disturbing. That means that even they were alarmed by her behavior in that video. And by her behavior, I'm meaning her choice to start screaming help on a street, surrounded by black boys as if they were attacking her. None of those boys touched her. They didn't even raise their voices at her.
Lies. This is so. Did she not watch the video? They call her
He did.
dumbass and told her
No,
to get
wait.
the
In the
fuck
video
outta
that
here.
she saw, he was showing her his phone and saying, "Listen, here's my receipt."
Right. Yeah. Okay.
They kept calling her miss and ma'am. They were very polite to her.
This is insane. This is insane. You're a crazy lady. You're batshit crazy.
She was the one who, in my opinion, was acting erratic the entire time. She had the sense enough to take her badge off and put it away so it couldn't be caught on the video. And then she looked at that young man, and I want you guys to go back to the video and review it because there was a smug look of satisfaction on her face as she began to scream help. It makes it feel very intentional, and that is what people take issue with. That is why we are discussing this video. What she did was disgusting. If in fact
This is just so much just cognitive bias, man. This is the 2 movies, 1 screen thing.
Yeah.
Now she has like a smug look on her face, like, oh, watch, let me turn the waterworks on. Let me see if I can get this guy in trouble here. This'll be fun.
Listen, I've played a lot of Among Us with Sarah Jane.
Mm-hmm.
She's very good at being the imposter and just lying. You know, people accuse her, say she's sus, she just starts crying, and they always let her
Lying
off
to
the
your
hook.
face.
Yeah,
I
it's
didn't kill
wild.
nobody.
Wild.
Such bullshit.
as her attorney said, she had already rented the bike. It could have been easily resolved by her showing her receipt, but she didn't do that. Not only did she
Yes,
not
she
do
did.
that, but she didn't mention once that she had already rented the bike. Even when her savior came up, the white man that came up to intervene and told the boy, well, just reset it and give it to her, meaning the boy had to reset the bike because now it was on his account. That means she didn't have possession of the bike, but I digress.
Wait,
None of that happened. None of that is in
It's
the
just-
video. Yeah.
he was saying reset it because that would resolve if you enter the situation and you're thinking, okay, let me enter this from the most good faith way possible and assume that both of them honestly think that the bike is on their account. The only way to there's literally only one way to resolve that situation, and that's
Right.
to reset the bike. There's no other way to resolve it.
Right.
And these people who are making these fucking claims are so it's like they're so fucking stupid that they either stupid or dishonest that they don't understand that.
What's the big deal if
Yeah, what is the big deal?
they reset it? Like if they don't know whose account the bike is on, that's
Right.
that's a supposed dispute.
Because she's
We
lying
all
and she
think.
knows. So
Right.
that's the thought process, right?
She knows whose account it's on. It's on the ladies.
Well, they keep adding this. He said to reset the bike and give it to her, which, I mean, he didn't say it on the video. He just said reset the bike. I don't know where they're getting the second part of that from the video.
He said reset the bike and then, you thumb wrestle for it.
Yeah. He said, you reset the bike and then give it to this Karen.
No, he never said that.
No, I didn't say that.
Him telling the boy that, and then them saying she could just take this bike, and then the guy tells her, well, hey, yeah, why don't you take this bike? How come in that moment she didn't tell the man, hey, these boys just took this bike from me? She didn't say any of that. And that's the message that her lawyer is putting out in his statement. He says that girl rented the bike, she pulled it out of the rack, and as she was trying to back up.
Are you trying to imply that she's like an angry cat?
Just playing the kitty for you.
Yeah. I could hear. I could tell.
They rushed up to her and pushed her and the bike back in the rack and then proceeded to take the bike from her. That could be considered a crime. Why hasn't any kind of criminal complaint been filed? I want y'all to use some critical thinking skills, okay? Now I'm going to attach copies of the receipts because I want y'all to see them. Plus, there was a whole bunch of you monkeys on here saying that the lawyer wouldn't really talk to me. Why?
What?
Wow. Listen, I didn't say it.
Did she just... What?
Without the M word. I don't know if she meant it in a racial context or not, but it was weird. It's very, very strange choice of words.
Who's she calling monkeys?
I don't know. I don't know.
Was that aimed at us?
Maybe.
I think I missed something when I was playing with a cat. What happened here?
Don't worry about it.
What's the narrative going on here?
It's the same bullshit.
She's saying that the who is she implying should have filed a police report? The boys or the
She's
woman?
She's saying that if the story was true, that the boys that she paid for it and the boys came up and intentionally
try to jack her. Yeah, why didn't she file a police
report?
report?
Or even just put it back into the thing with the intention of then taking it out themselves. She said that would be a crime, and if that's what they did, why hasn't she filed the police report yet?
Right.
So there you go.
Well, you can't really. I don't know that you can file a police report for if they push it back in and the boys check it out. I don't like. What do you file?
Wait, no, of course you could. If she has the right to, she rents the bike, and then they force it back into the thing to try to get her to get off the bike so that they can rent it themselves. Of course, it's a crime.
It is.
Yes, you can't just coerce someone. Like, okay, if I'm at like the supermarket and I pick up, the last bottle.
I start taking shit out of your cart.
Right. If I pick up like the last bottle of oat milk, okay. I'm sorry.
Ugh.
If Adam is there, I pick up the last bottle of soy milk. and then Adam and his 5 friends surround me and they're like, "That's my soy milk." Right.
I would just take it. Look, if I take it out of the cart though, and I run up to the register and pay for it, and get in my car and drive away, you're gonna call the police. What are you gonna tell the police? What is a police report?
What is
a police report supposed to file?
Right. Well, it's one of those things where that's technically a crime, but no one would care enough probably to go after you for it. It's so like petty a thing to do.
Look, they would say the same thing. Look, they'd say, "Listen, Albertsons has soy milk. Go get yourself some soy milk."
Well, I mean, you could be right that they'd say this is not worthy of. I mean, they would now because like
they'd say there's a bike down the street. Get another bike. They'd say, "Shut the fuck up."
But wait. This does have an element because if it turns out that they were just completely lying and they didn't have, and the receipts show that they didn't, take out the bike or whatever. Then it would just be that he was trying to physically coerce her and assault her, essentially, and threaten her to give up the bike for whatever reason. So that would add an extra element that would maybe make it worth prosecuting, if that turns out to be the case. So,
I mean, they got rapists to catch. I'm just...
Okay.
Yeah, this seems ridiculous.
Well, as I said, I think the reason that since she took that guy's phone, I think that hurts
that's
her
assault.
ability.
Yeah.
I think that hurts her ability to try to press charges or anything.
He's going to press charges against her for petty theft.
Right.
Yeah. Well, maybe over $1,000 phone. I mean, it could be grand theft. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. So.
Ouch. I guess he gave
When he
it
talked
back.
to you, so I'm including screenshots also of his email to me and the screenshots. You're welcome.
Oh, now she's out in the guy's email address too. She's like,
okay, let me send you
this guy's email.
the recent TikTok, which I only watched for 10 seconds.
Read a super chat. I'll be right back.
So, okay, and I'll send it to Adam in the DMs. Okay, let me read a super chat. Eyes Full of Sky for $5. Says S-Class steals your estrogen-flavored smart water, and A-Team reigns supreme. Well, thank you, Eyes Full of Sky. So I'm glad I read that when Adam wasn't here. Let me read. Joseph Smith sent a bunch of super chats, so let me read these. Thank you, Joseph Smith. Joseph Smith for $10 says, the video shows two idiots fighting over a bike that can't be rented. That is what the red light means. The kid in the pink is actually the voice of reason. Oh, wait a minute. Are you saying that the bike they fought over was that the one that was dead? So they were fighting over a dead bike? Because that would be kind of hilarious if that was the case. I mean, that'd be really stupid if that was the case, but it would also be hilarious. So, okay, interesting. If that's true. Where's the video? I should have the actual video up myself.
I'm
okay,
back.
Wait, let me.
I'm back. I'm back.
Back. Welcome
I'm
back.
back. I'm back. I'm back.
Tariq.
Oh,
let me look up on Tariq here.
What's going on with Tariq?
Well, I want
All right,
to pull
so
up the original
because
video.
everyone wants to be so
Okay.
focused on.
So yes, in the video, in the original video, there's a big pink light on the bike she's trying to rent. I don't know what that means exactly.
Yes, I noticed that.
Okay. John Smith. Yeah.
There's blue on the back of the blue ones. Oh, we looked at the crankcase on the pedals.
No, I'm not talking about the crankcase. I'm talking about the. So on. Here, I'll send you a picture. On the bike.
The pink light.
There's a big pink light. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We got to go full internet sleuth here.
Joseph Smith for $5 says, focus on the color of the light. It's red. Do you see the bike get out of the dock at all? No, because it's either broken or not charged yet. Interesting.
Oh.
Well, it looks pink to me, but maybe it's the same thing. Or maybe it's just the light in the phone. So that would be ridiculous. Because then, so Joseph, it seems like...
They're fighting over a bike that isn't even charged?
That could be possible, right?
Oh, okay.
How stupid would that be?
That sucks.
City.
So it turns green when it's like charged up. Is that the thing? Because the docking station is like a charging station too.
Right.
Yeah.
Wait. Yeah. So let me see. Different colors. I saw some of the white electric bikes have a pink light, which I think is normal. Then I see some that are white and blue. What does the color mean? Also, I saw one of the white electric bikes that had a lift brand instead of a city bike. Let's see. As the colors technically as a customer, you shouldn't be seeing any other color except white or pink. Blue means system update, red means need repairs, and green means rideable, are normally only seen in the warehouse. If red, blue, or green colors are visible while docked, then the bike needs to be brought back to the warehouse and fixed.
Okay.
Well, this person's saying pink means it's a go. So maybe. It's hard to tell whether it's pink or red, I guess.
It's pink.
It looks pink to me. But I mean, yeah, but the lighting in the cell phone could distort the colors a little bit. It's kind of stupid that they use pink, right? Like, why would it not be like green means usable?
Yeah.
You know,
red means charging.
Right.
Who knows?
But I don't know. I'm sure we'll find out more about it.
Crazy.
Joseph.
Receipts. Let's talk about receipts. Oh,
Joseph Smith for
woman.
$5 says the bike was unstealable. That's my point. Neither party could steal it because it was broken or not charged. Most likely broken. Joseph Smith for another $10 says it is possible he could have been charging it if he had an active pass. She still couldn't have taken it though. Red light. And does no one here remotely believe that the media is blowing out of proportion a stupid conflict that is ultimately City Bikes' fault? Well, it could be the case, but it still wouldn't. The way it was all working, though, obviously. So, Joseph Smith for another 5, 10, 12. Thank you so much. $12, $17. Thank you, Joseph. Says, does anyone here know what broken means? Again, why is it not City Bike's fault? I'm not saying that they might have been pulling the bike theft scam, but the bike was not leaving the dock. Well, if it was broken or not charged, obviously. And then there's the red light. What do I have to do to make you two pay attention to the bike light? Oh, listen. So, Joseph, normally, we really want to get normally we only read the $20 and up super chats while we're
During the
covering
live show,
topic,
yeah.
and then we'll read the other ones afterwards. So if you really want to get our attention while we're watching the video, instead of breaking your super chat up, I mean, because you paid more than $20.
Yeah,
hit us with a $20 one. But the actual Joseph Smith for $2 says the actual colors are red, green, and yellow. Well, if there is no way that it can be pink, I mean, I guess that would have to be.
Then it's red.
Red,
Yeah,
but it looks pink in the video.
it does.
So.
Yeah, but it could be red.
Right.
Obviously, sometimes different lighting situations, different cell phone.
Right.
Yeah, I've seen that. Sure. It could
Is
be,
there
it
like
could be red.
is there a website like on City Bikes thing, like a link?
Oh yeah, citybike.com. No,
I mean I'm at the website, but I'm like, is there a thing on the website that says like, oh, these are what the different colors mean?
I think City Bike should. Joseph Smith for $20 says,
"Yeah,
gotcha." That's hilarious.
Thank you.
The I'm surprised City Bike hasn't come out and said, because of this racist Karen, all African Americans can ride our City Bikes for free for 6 months.
So it says, I don't think we can't see it in the video. But on the little docking pad on the bike where you where you can punch in the number, it says that there's 3 lights. If it's red, it means the bike needs an inspection. If it's yellow, it means it needs to be charged, and then I guess green means that you can take it.
Right.
So, but we can't see.
But that would
angle.
be on the pad.
That would be on the pad from the opposite angle that we could see.
We're seeing the front light, which I'm assuming is not going to be red because, I mean, that would be just confusing, right? In a driving situation, normally there's not a red light on the front of the
That's
bike.
why I said it. Even though, so when I type in City Bike pink light, I could literally only find one Reddit post about it where someone talks about it having a pink light. So I don't know if it really does have a pink light or if it's just the cell phone camera makes it look like it's a pink light. So.
Right. You would think the front bike light would be white.
Or green.
Because that's typically what's on the front of a bike. Well, not even green. I mean, it's usually like a light so you can see.
Well,
they
it doesn't. It doesn't.
Don't
It's
they
not
drive
a,
the...
Yeah, but it doesn't look like it's a light that would be bright enough to like light an area or anything.
Yeah, it does. It's like an LED light. It's like a beaming light. It's bright. I'm sure they ride these bikes around at night.
I don't think so.
Bring the video up. No, let's not.
Do you have the? You can bring the picture up I sent you, so people know what we're talking about.
From the video?
Yeah, I sent. I have a screenshot. You can
Okay.
bring it up. That light doesn't look like, it looks more like an indication light. It doesn't really look like that light would light up an area or something to that effect.
That's pink as fuck.
I mean, it looks super pink in the video. I know. It looks super pink in the video.
All right, here's the light we're all talking about. Right. It's on the front of the bike.
Yeah.
And you would assume, well, I guess a bike light is not really to light the street as much as it's just to let people see
that
I'm a bicyclist
right,
here. Yeah.
Right. So, I mean, it looks pink in that picture.
Does look pink. Looks very pink.
Right. So, I don't know. So it would definitely be extra ridiculous if this whole situation was a glitch or something weird because the bike was broken. So that would be really stupid.
Wow. If this comes out, both of them actually had rented the bike at the same time. Oh my God.
That would be ridiculous.
Oh my God.
Yep. But see,
well, I don't think we'd have to retract anything because I mean I feel like we've kind of given them the benefit of the doubt already.
Well, we would retract that because I think it's very unlikely, as we said multiple times. I think it's very unlikely that they both honestly rented the bikes. I said I think one of two scenarios: they were trying to steal the bike, or they were trying to cut and take the bike. Because I don't see how it's really, unless there was a glitch in the app.
A glitch in the app?
A glitch in the app. A glitch in the app. I don't really see how it's possible for two people to try to take out the same bike at the same time without realizing it.
Yeah.
So. But if it turns out, then yeah, gladly say. If it was just an honest mistake and it was all the app's fault, which I highly doubt, but if it was, I don't have any problem saying, okay, well, it looks like They were totally,
Mm-hmm.
totally just an innocent mistake.
Yeah. Career
And
criminals.
neither of them showed each other their phones for some reason.
Even though they both had them out.
Even though they both had them out. Okay, I sent you the TikTok. Did you
I
bring it up?
brought it up. I guess we're doing like a 1, 2, 3, but it's a 2-minute video. How are we gonna pause?
Well, we'll just pause it if we have to pause it. So.
Okay. 3. Are you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right. So, because everyone wants to be so focused on receipts, right? People are focusing not just on the receipts that her attorney produced, but they're also demanding to know, well, what about the boys' receipts? What about the boys' receipts? All right, so let's do this right here. If you want to know where the boys' receipt is, the boys' receipt is the entire video. You know why? Because the bike is active through the entire video. You can
Oh my god, I love that.
How do you like that? How do you like that one?
Yeah, where are the receipts of the boys? Oh, it's the whole video. The whole video is the receipt, guys. You don't understand.
The video is the receipt.
Oh my god.
Look, they
What is
got a
it?
receipt. It's the video.
Oh, wow, oh. Okay. See what she says.
Are you enraged?
This is so stupid.
It is stupid. It's totally stupid. I love how
Okay.
I love how the internet is finally teaching her about receipts. They're like, first of all, bitch, learn what receipts are.
Right.
All right,
Okay,
let's go.
let's
3,
do
2,
it.
1, go.
can tell that because the light on the front of the bike is on. The bike is active on his account. When her call, first of all, the boy tried to tell everybody, he was showing his phone to everyone. I rented the bike. It's on my account, right? When her colleague walks up.
Wait. Okay. If
I
the light,
paused it.
right? If the light means that the bike is active on somebody's account, right?
It
That's what
yeah,
that
we
pink
don't
light
know
means.
whose account it's at. It doesn't like is pink his color or something.
Yeah, exactly. What is it? Is it pink for boys and blue for girls or something? Like,
Yeah,
how-
what the
that
fuck?
just means it's active. That doesn't mean whose fucking account it would be on.
Yeah. And
Oh
we know
my
we literally know she rented that bike
Right.
for a minute.
Yes.
And the
according to
video
the receipts. Yes.
and the video is a minute.
Yes. Yeah.
When does the light go out though? That's the thing. Like when does it get pushed back in? Does the light go
I mean,
off?
I assume when you put it back into the station, right?
Right.
So
maybe it lingers. Okay, ready? We
Well, no, I'm
it
assuming the
45
light stays
seconds.
on the entire time you're riding it. I would think.
Yeah, no. It's when it's active, but
Right.
like it was pushed in
Oh.
and deactivated, right? That's
Oh,
what
you're
I'm
right.
trying to
Yes,
see in
yeah,
the
you're
video when it's pushed in. Who pushes it in?
You
I mean, I'm
can't-
assuming in the video it happens, right? She gets off and moves away in the video. I'm assuming because it's pushed in and locked.
Right.
Sometime in that video, the bike is pushed in.
Yes. But I don't know. We might not be able to see
Right.
if the light goes off. So I'll kind of scrub through it.
Ready? Let's go.
Oh wait, the light does go off at some point in the video.
It does, huh?
It goes off it's not on at the 30-second mark.
Mm-hmm.
The light is off.
That's when
So
they go.
no-
As soon as she pushes it back in, that's when they come out with all the insults.
Oh, wait. But it goes back on again after 40 seconds. So I don't know. I don't know if that's a clear indication of what the light means.
Right.
Because it does. So the light goes off and then goes back on again. But at the end of the video, the light is on.
Oh, it
At
is.
the end of the video when she gets off the bike. So I don't know. I don't know if we can make that determination.
Right. This woman's an unreliable protagonist. So whatever
Yeah,
she
well,
says,
obviously.
I don't know that I buy anyway. So
Right. Of course.
who knows if the light means it's active? Look at that. We fact checked her on one thing, and it turns out she's full
took
of shit.
2 seconds.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Ready to go? 3, 2, 1, go.
And first tells the boy, reset the bike and give it to her. That would mean that it was on the boy's account. And the gentleman was asking him to reset the bike and then let her rent the bike once it was reset, right? So that would mean the bike was rented on the boy's account. That's the boy's receipt, okay?
No.
Oh my God.
The gentleman who walked up then told her, well, hey, why don't you just take one of these bikes here? And she was, oh, okay, well, I guess I can. And she went, whatever that was, she mumbled when she immediately stopped with the fake crying. And then she went over and rented a different bike. City Bike won't let you rent 2 bikes at once. So if she had paid for that bike and it was on her account, she would have had to have that bike returned first before she could rent the other bike. And based on the receipts that her lawyer gave us, we know that didn't happen either, right?
It did
Finally.
happen.
Looking
That's
at
what
the
they're
receipts
claiming
that her
happened.
lawyer...
What is this? Is so. That's what the receipt shows. It shows it got docked back in.
Yeah.
Oh my
Because she can't even follow the story. Look, it got docked right there. A minute later, she rented a different bike. We all know this.
Yes.
It's in the receipts.
The receipts that she got sent to
receipts
her
are lying.
by the lawyer directly.
Them are some lying receipts. These
The
innocent
receipts are
boys.
lying.
The
Yes.
boy's receipt is the video.
Jesus.
It's the video.
Oh my God.
Come on, we got to finish this up. Ready?
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
Provided, you know what should be the most glaring and noticeable thing to everyone? The $0 charge. Everyone is insisting she already paid for the bike. She already paid for the bike. $0 means she didn't pay shit. I want you guys to please think critically. Stop just being fed information without thinking for yourself.
What?
Please. Like this is a kindergartner probably would grasp this quicker. Okay.
All right, I'm pausing. I can't take it. This is Lance levels of stupidity here.
Oh my God.
How does she not realize? Okay, she bought the bike. Okay. She got charged $0 because the bike was docked a minute later.
Well, it didn't go anywhere. It just sat there.
They're not charging her because she docked the bike. Somebody else got that bike after that.
Yes.
Was it the kid? We don't know.
Mm-hmm.
She got a different bike. Oh my God. How is this difficult? Hold on.
Yeah.
If she has a receipt for the bike for 1 minute, when did the kid buy the bike? Was it before that?
Right. Well,
Was
no.
it after that?
I mean, she seems to be claiming that this, she, I guess, went back to the same spot later.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, what exactly is she claiming?
Right,
she buys the bike and then pushes it back in. The kid buys the bike and then the confrontation takes place?
Mm-hmm.
What? Her claim at the beginning was she was trying to steal the bike from the kid.
Yes.
Oh.
All right, let's finish up. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. She didn't pay for anything, you guys. The receipt, based on the receipt her lawyer sent, she didn't pay for anything. She wasn't charged. It was a $0 charge. One last note. The person who originally posted the video that eventually went viral on Twitter has a note on his Twitter account that he tested for himself. He went on Citi Bike app, typed in that particular bike that was in the video's number, and reserved it, and was able to create the same $0 charge receipt from his couch. Have a good day.
Well, that's interesting. How do you do that?
Wait, what she said?
You didn't catch that?
Hold on. He said he reserved. Okay, wait. I don't know if I believe this. Hold on. Let's go check.
I'm not sure I buy that either.
Okay. So this is, let me check the guy's Twitter. This is Imposter Edits. Let's see. Because obviously, as we talked about, she is a very unreliable protagonist.
Right.
So let's find.
And according to our understanding of the Citi Bike situation.
Right. Actually, no, she tweet. What was her handle again? I just sent it to you. Let me check. For the Journalista. Okay.
It's
Journal.
First of all, bitch.
Lista. First of all, bitch. Okay. Okay. Let's see. This is the imposter guy. I really want to leave this whole city bike thing alone, but there is an army of trolls targeting my profile, accusing me of saying things I didn't say, and ignoring their eyes to make up their own narrative. That's hilarious. Due to the constant comments rehashing the same false narratives, it feels like it needs to post the things that have been said elsewhere on my timeline, blah, blah, blah. Before we get into details, I want to make it clear my only issue with the entire counter, has ever been her response. She overreacted to a minor disagreement and acted like she was being assaulted or was in danger when she clearly was not. When that didn't work, she shrugged it off and acted as if nothing happened, picked up a vacant bike.
Yeah, okay.
So that's part one. Part two, since everyone is focused on the receipt that was posted and her lawyer's version of events that was published, let's address that. The receipt was heavily redacted and clearly edited to not show the time or location. The only thing shown was the serial number of the bike.
Right.
So he claims it turns out Citi Bike allows you to rent a bike by entering a serial number directly into the app. I went through the entire process myself, and the only thing stopping me from renting the same bike was geolocation. Anyone in New York area could produce a canceled receipt for the exact bike from their couch without leaving home. Well, wait a minute.
No.
They couldn't.
Not if they would have to be next to the bike. They would have to go to the bike.
Yes.
You yourselves, what a moron. The only thing that was stopping him was geolocation because he wasn't at the bike.
Yes.
The app stops you.
Right. So what he's claiming, what he thinks is, well, she kind of embellished here, and he didn't make this claim. So if he could, well, there's two things. So first of all, he would have to actually, what he'd have to test, right? If this was a real journalist, and you actually really want to get to the bottom of this, you would, from your home, first of all, I don't know how he knows what the number is of a fucking Citi Bike is from his home.
Well, no, he could do the one that she rented. Why not just put that number?
How do you know that's in a station? That could be somewhere out in the world, right?
Yeah, I'm assuming you would type it in and it would tell you if it was out in the world. It would say, yeah, you're messed up.
Okay.
But if it is in a station somewhere, you could type it in and the app would think you were at the station looking at the bike, right?
Right. So he said, it's funny because he says, it turns out Citi Bike allows you to rent a bike by entering a serial number directly into the app. Duh, that was one of the ways that everyone talked about, and I talked about, that's one of the three ways in which you do it. You have to stand there and put the fucking number into your phone, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Supposedly you're standing at the bike, but geolocation would be the perfect solution to the problem of somebody doing it from home and not being at the bike.
Right. So he says that what stopped him from doing it was the geolocation. But here's the problem. So obviously the app has some ability to know your location to prevent you from doing this, okay? If this is true, and maybe he's just a fucking idiot, but if this is the case, and you could just punch in the number, and it produced the receipt that looked the same as her receipt, right? Because he's claiming she's lying, and produced this receipt after the fact. Okay. Why wouldn't he do this on his phone and then take a picture showing his receipt that looked exactly the same, that had that 00 charge?
Because the geolocation wouldn't let him do it.
Exactly. Well, that's what I'm thinking. I don't think it would even produce a receipt in the first place. I think it would just error message and say
he didn't book the fucking thing because geolocation wouldn't let him book it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I don't think that would ever produce a receipt.
But what he's saying is you could get a receipt if you were close to the bike.
Well, no, he's saying anyone. He makes the claim. He says anyone in New York area could produce a canceled receipt without leaving their home. But if that's true, why didn't he do that?
Right. Yeah, this is bogus.
Why hasn't anyone done this? I haven't seen it. If you can literally just type in the number from home, why would you not do that and then show it?
Yeah.
And also, that doesn't make sense because, number one, immediately after doing that, she takes out a bike for 25 minutes, right?
Yeah.
And number two, the date on that was when? It was May 13th or whatever, whenever this incident happened. So if the video came out on the week after or a couple days after, whenever the video came out, how would she have known on the 13th to fake this receipt?
She didn't. No one faked the receipt.
I know. That's why I'm just like, this is so stupid. Okay. So this is given. So this imposter guy, making up this bullshit claim is now giving Monique, I guess, coverage to say, well, listen, this shows that it's not, the receipts aren't proof. Now, listen, I know that the guy hasn't given even a possible fake receipt as proof, but just his word alone is enough, right?
Well, the video is his receipt,
video, right.
obviously.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
just look at the video. It says everything you need to know.
Right. So, okay. There you go.
Did you call her Shaniqua? I feel like you did.
Oh, did I? Monique. No, I said Monique.
Okay, Monique.
You're just you're so racist. You just hear the racist.
I heard Shanique.
No,
okay.
Definitely not. Someone responded by saying, manually entering the bike ID at a distance will not create a canceled receipt. This blows up your implication that the receipt was manufactured. Further, to the main use of this method, he needed to be reading the bike ID off the bike close enough to prevent him from renting it. But that'd be irrelevant because he's talking about her, not him.
Yeah, I'm telling you. You don't get a receipt unless you actually rent the bike, and the geolocation stopped him from renting the bike. He even says in the thing, the only thing that stopped me was the geolocation. It probably says in the app, turn on geolocation, otherwise you can't finish your transaction.
Right.
And he's like, oh, I'm at home sitting on my couch. I don't want to turn on geolocation.
Well, and here's why I think this guy's full of shit. So then he responds to this person by saying, the point of the part of the post you replied to is to show that all you need is the serial number of the bike in the video to produce a receipt showing you rented it. You just need to rent it on the app and cancel it. The serial number is clearly visible in the video. And he posts 2 screenshots. One that shows like where all the bikes are located in the city. And then the other one shows him, it says enter ID to ride. And he puts in the ID. But it doesn't show, what he doesn't have a screenshot is that once he hits submit, what do we see? Where's this canceled receipt?
Turn on geolocation is what you see.
Right, that's what I'm saying. If this was true, why does he not have a picture of the canceled receipt?
Yeah, wouldn't it be funny if he did? If he did rent the bike and it unlocked it and someone stole it? Someone took the bike immediately and ripped it off?
Right.
That would be awesome.
Well, I'll ask him. Let's see if he responds.
Hey, why not just rent the bike?
I can't. Only people who follow can reply. Never mind.
Don't you hate that?
Yeah.
Look, he's trying to get people. Look, remember he shut down his Twitter for a while and then came back totally rebranded? Oh, I'm not Antifa. Look, I'm just a normal person.
Right.
Trying to slander a white woman on the internet.
Anyway.
I'm glad we got this latest update. I mean, she did have us going for a second there.
True. I was like, oh, that's interesting. Oh, wait. Yeah. Well, she's a very unreliable protagonist, so, you know.
Until we decided to do what she'd been saying to do all along. Use your critical thinking. Stop just buying what everyone's telling you. Use your thought process.
Wake up, sheeple. Wake.
Oh, my God. Let's get out of here before she calls us monkeys again. Oh, that was uncomfortable.
Joseph Smith for $20 says, gotcha. Thank you, Joseph Smith, for all the money. And yeah, I am curious as to what exactly the light on the front of the thing means exactly. If we can derive any useful information from that. Insensitive for $20 says, the City Bike website homepage has promotional material where the light is pink. The rideshare system is made in collaboration with Lyft. It wasn't dead. Oh, well, that's interesting. If the City Bike website has a picture of the light being pink, that would lean us to thinking that means it's working.
Pink is Lyft's thing, right?
Is it?
That's their color. I think Lyft, their logo is pink, right? Maybe that's the Lyft pink color.
Maybe it's because it's for women's. Maybe because Pride's coming up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're right. You're right. So if you look at City Bike New York's website.
Lyft Pink. What is this? $9.99 a month.
Here, I'll show you. Yeah, you can bring up a picture.
What does Lyft Pink mean? Lyft Pink is a membership program that allows riders to enjoy exclusive savings and elevated experience across Lyft's transportation network. Look, they have a transportation network.
Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. That might explain why the light is pink.
Right.
Well, okay. So now here's a very interesting question. Does that mean that this bike was accessed with a membership or something different than just like typing it in your phone normally?
Oh, right here. How to get Lyft pink for free. Find a white woman getting off of work.
Stop. Stop.
Look, it's on the internet. It's got to be real.
Evil. Lyft pink city bike. Let's see if we get a thing. Stop it.
I couldn't resist. Come on.
Lyft Pink launches an annual plan with new bike membership benefits. Link. Let's see. Lyft Pink annual plan rolls up 2 perks. Okay, but here's the question. If you rent a city bike one way and you rent it through your Lyft Pink membership, does that change the color on the light?
No.
Well, if it did, that'd be useful information because then we could know.
First of all, in that post,
the Lyft membership,
the light they're talking about is on the dash display, not on the front of the bike. We're looking at a completely different light.
No. I sent you a picture.
Oh, okay.
Sent you a picture.
Another picture?
Yes.
Look, I'm reading this. How do I request only female Lyft drivers? Look, this is an interesting.
Wait, that's a real.
This is an interesting scam here. Can you request a female Lyft driver? No, you can't request a female Lyft driver. But if the female passengers feel uncomfortable with the driver, they can cancel the ride and book another. Interesting. Sitch is going to be driving all around in Lyft. Hey, I noticed you're a Lyft driver.
This is in New York, yes.
Okay.
Read super chats. We found it. Oh, okay. Well, bring up the picture while I'm reading super chats.
Bike
fondue
like
for $20. Thank you, fondue.
NYC like all of it. Is that? There's no light. There's just a light on the front of the bike.
That's the light we're looking at.
Yeah, I know, obviously, but there's also a dashboard.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the light in front of it in the promotional material has a pink light on it, and it says powered by Lyft, which is pink. So I'm assuming that's why there's a pink light.
Yeah, no, they have a pink helmet too.
Right, and they have a pink helmet.
Yeah.
So pink should mean that it's. I'm assuming pink means it works. Fondue for $20 says, Sitch, I tried sending you a picture from the City Bike site. It looks pink to me. Oh, you're right. You did send me a picture.
Nice. Thanks.
Oh, it's the same picture that I was just looking at. Yeah. Yes. Thank you, Fondue.
Human flourishing.
Michael for $20 says, trying again, hoping YouTube doesn't block it. The pink light on the front is for visibility. I found it on their website. The light's denoting that it's not functional on the dock, not the bike. Well, that's interesting. Joe Sullivan for another $20. Thank you, Joe. Says City Bike is partnered with Lyft. That's why the light is pink. The docking station has the green yellow light. The power meter is on the bike's LCD screen. All bikes are FCFS paid for at the station. Read website, please. And then Human Flourishing for $20 says, this is unrelated, but show idea for you to review iDubbbz's recent apology video. It seemed to have a struggle session vibe to it. It would be worth investigating if he had chosen the woke crowd to be the forgiveness brokers of his unconscious guilt.
Wow. iDubbbz did an apology video?
Oh, you didn't see about the whole, like all the drama about the iDubbbz, him saying how he was so sad for all of the bad videos he made in the past. It's very cringy.
No way.
Yes.
Content Cop apologized for Content Cop?
I know, isn't it sad? And he unlisted all the videos, I think, too.
No.
Yep.
What?
I think Moist Critical had a really good take on this. Or I saw a little clip. I didn't watch this whole video. He had a really good clip on this where he was just kind of like,
Charlie,
there's nothing wrong with in time believing that maybe there are aspects of your content you don't like or you want to change, but that it's like super lame and cringy to just kind of attack all your previous fans and kind of, moralize about this and the way that he was doing. So.
He's attacking me.
I know.
I like that stuff.
Right.
Content Cop was amazing.
I agree. Okay, so I think Lightgate has been solved. Thank you, Butters, for $5 as Lightgate. So yeah, it looks like pink is the normal light color. So there you go.
Well, it also has an LED display when you start the thing up, I guess.
Yeah, but we can't see that because that's facing the.
I'm dying to get on one of these city bikes. All I ever see around Los Angeles though is those little scooters, the foot
Right.
scooters.
So here's interesting. So according to the website, it says it costs $0 to unlock the bike. It's a 45-minute. You have up to 45 minutes. Oh no, that's on a classic. I don't know what the time is for an electric bike. And it says it is by time. It says it's 17 cents a minute for the e-bike. But I wonder if it starts, because it knows your location. I wonder if it starts immediately, or you actually have to like move. So.
Yeah, like it's like a taxi. You know, taxis like time and miles kind of all
Well, I don't know if it
mixed
is that
together.
way. I'm curious if it. I would think it would be that way, but I'm not 100% sure. So, okay, well, I'm sure we'll find out more about.
I'm dying to get on one of these city bikes. I want to try the electric bike, and
yeah, me too. I've
City
never
bike
ridden an
is a good
electric
way to try it. I guess you've got them in your town. I don't have them here.
Well, like in the city,
Mhm.
like on Miami Beach or something.
Oh, okay.
Or Fort Lauderdale, or one of those places.
Do we have any more videos, or are we just super chat?
Yes, let's. There's more videos. Let me bring up. We didn't watch this guy.
For so much talk of critical thinking, I've seen very little out of Monique.
We forgot this guy. Remember this
So
guy?
the New York Post.
Oh,
did an article on
yeah.
this situation.
This
People who very-
dumbass.
This guy, Tizzy. Tizzy had some crazy tweets about this too.
What's up with his eye?
Mm-hmm.
One of his eyes is like in the middle of his head. What's going on there?
What are you talking about?
I mean,
What are you talking about?
his left eye is like
His head's at an angle.
his left eye is considerably closer to his nose than his right eye.
Because he's his head is at an angle, right?
Is it?
You see how you can see his like the edges of one ear, but not the edges of the other ear?
Oh yeah.
See that?
This is why the comic's taking so long. Perspective is hard, man.
Doomer just sent me a message. He said, Sitch, you should follow iDubbbz's example and apologize for your videos. Thank you, Doomer.
There will be none of that going on.
Thank you.
Don't make me disown you, Sitch.
There you go.
Oh God, that's so cringy. Even if you change, leave the videos up. I mean, what does it hurt? I don't know. I didn't think his videos were that. I didn't think his videos were mean at all.
Right. Well, you could say they were mean, but people felt that they were justifiably mean, right? It's not exactly like Leafy was very nice to people online. It's not exactly like Keemstar was a nice person to people online. It's not exactly like Tana, whatever her last name was, a nice person to people online.
Yeah, I don't feel like he attacked anyone that didn't have it coming. And a lot of the stuff was just attacked for being just weird, cringy content.
Right. Now, listen, if he said, I don't want to be a negative person anymore. I want to be more positive. I don't really want to like shit on people, even if they deserve it. And that was just his position. I'd say, okay, I mean, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. That's definitely a thing that people can go down that pathway. But it was a lot cringier than that.
Oh, attacking people, huh?
Sure.
Wow.
Like we do.
I mean, we don't. Look, these people have it coming. This is like.
Okay, Huxley.
This is fuck around, find out right here.
Okay, Huxley. Well, we
What do
don't
you
attack
mean?
people in terms of like trying to dox them or get them fired or anything like that. We're just they're putting out political takes, and we're like, this is really shitty political takes.
Well,
Let's
if you have an
criticize
eye that's too close to the middle of your forehead, I'm gonna mention that. I can't
Okay.
help myself.
Right. So here's Tizzy.
Tizzy's got an eyeball in the middle of his forehead here.
Yeah. Tizzy was going off on Twitter accusing this individual of all sorts of racisms. Tizzy Ent. He's a really big following. I don't know who this guy is.
Really?
Right.
Must be the beard. So this guy looks like he has
Must be.
purple hair. He's got like a big kind of Gandalf type beard. For those of you listening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's got I would say like Nazi blue eyes. Very
Wait,
white.
What the fuck is this? I'm on Tizzy's
You can tell
Twitter.
You can tell when Sitch is reading because I can get away with anything.
I know you're talking about his eyes. I just ignored you. What the? Okay, so maybe here's another wrinkle in the story. So I don't know if this is real or not.
Oh,
It
Tizzy's a
says-
robot? He's not real?
Well, I don't know if this statement is real, and I don't trust a screen.
Oh.
I don't trust any one of these people with this information.
Tizzy has retracted everything he said.
No.
Oh, okay.
Julian Phillips is the name that I need to. Julian Phillips, New York Police Department.
What?
Okay.
That's a cop that saw the black kid and hunted him down and shot him.
That's
How
the
dare
cop,
you?
That's the cop that pulled out the race swatches.
Oh, okay.
And,
Arrested him.
I don't see anyone else talking about this except for Tizzy.
Is that the black kid's parole officer?
Okay, anyway, let me read the statement and then we'll try to determine. So Tizzy posted this statement on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
He said, creating fake statements don't help either. Nothing about this post makes sense. Oh, no, it's a fake. I'm sorry. He's saying it's a fake post. Okay.
Good.
Gotcha.
So we can dismiss it.
someone made a fake post that supposedly came from the New York Police Department that was saying that the bike actually did belong, that they reviewed evidence, and that the bike did belong to the black man seen in the video. And I was like, what? But it's just a fake post. So, okay.
Ha ha.
Well,
but
okay, so listen.
Tizzy fell for it. That's why he's mad. He's like, how dare you? I posted this on my Twitter.
Well, listen, at least it'll be a little good faith carry because we're about to shit all over him.
Oh, okay.
At least he said creating fake statements doesn't help. Okay.
Because he got busted for it. He loved it
Well,
when he thought it
maybe.
was a real statement.
Right.
You know that's what happened.
I should have read his tweet before I looked at the statement first. So but I wonder how many people
Tizzy
just...
found the smoking gun. He's like, oh, finally, look, the police reviewed it.
Right.
I'm vindicated. It's probably the same black kids. They're probably like, now we're trolling Tizzy.
God.
These white people fall for anything.
Right. Right. Okay, anyway. So
that would be
so
a
let me
good
s-
troll. I would condone that troll.
Mm-hmm.
They made
So
Tizzy.
Tizzy, who on his TikTok looks to be another one of these people who like just tries to get people canceled on TikTok or something.
Look at Christian Baller trying to stir shit up.
What did Christian say?
Totally trying to stir shit up.
What did Christian
You know what you did, Christian.
What did he do?
We'll read it later. Come on, we got to get to the Tizzy.
Oh, that's fine. Okay, anyway, let's hit it up. Here's Tizzy.
So the New York Post did an article on this situation, and there were a couple of people who were very excited to send it to me because New York City Hospital Karen paid for a city bike at center of viral video with black man. You know, they sent it with messages like misinformation, and you didn't know the whole story, and you see proof. Some of y'all.
So that's his impression of people who, after the receipts came out, said, you should have waited, right?
You did misinformation.
Yeah, yeah. That was his impression. So
Yeah. He's like, look, I got 1 billion views off of that misinformation, so I'm rich. Fuck you. I don't think you get paid on TikTok though. That's kind of the ironic thing. Somebody I remember watching something recently and someone was like, they got tons of views on TikTok, but they don't make any money at it, so it's kind of a waste of time. The activists don't care if they get paid anyway. They're just we're trying to get someone fired.
That Danish guy, like he has a massive fucking channel on TikTok, which is kind of disgusting.
Right. But
I don't know how...
all he wants to do is get people fired though. He doesn't care about getting paid.
Well, I'm sure he is getting paid. So I mean, he had a really big TikTok.
I don't know. I think TikTok
This
they
Tizzy
pay
guy
you like
has
$5 for 1 billion views.
This Tizzy guy has 5.7 million followers on
TikTok? 5.7 million?
Yeah.
Wow. Look, it's like a whole nother universe over there.
I know.
Hmm.
And let's see, that Danish guy has 1.6 million.
We should jump on there and just do some cringy stuff, some cringy woke stuff, and see what happens.
There you go. And his video, he posted a video, let's see, called "Found Her," and it was about finding this, you know, the identity of the Sarah person.
God, it's so weird. It's so weird. I feel like.
Here, wait. Actually, let me send this to you. Let's watch this first. I don't know why I missed this. This will be his video before the receipts come out, and then we'll watch that, and then we'll watch the video after the receipts come out.
If you're tracking down actual criminals from the internet, like, I think that's amazing.
Sure.
We've seen that happen. But tracking down people who've done nothing wrong as if they're criminals, that is just weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we continue on this video?
No. I sent you his first video.
Is it on TikTok?
Yes.
Okay. Are we gonna watch that one instead?
Well, let's watch that first.
Okay.
Because I'm looking at this
Over
guy's
this past weekend,
Twitter feed, and he has a lot of videos called "Gotcha," "Found you," you know, like, oh, I found him. Update, like, found her, like he's I found
800 of you
people that were doing the racisms. We got him.
Right. He's like setting the record straight.
Yes.
Getting people. Getting the racists.
His name is Daniel Penny. We know the name of the man responsible for the death of Jordan Neely.
So this has. Where's the views on this bitch? How many views this thing got?
You can't see it on the video. I don't know why. But if I look at his TikTok page, this has 1.1 million views.
Okay.
So
3-minute video. Let's check it out. Ready?
Well, I think it includes the full video, which we're not going to watch again, of the incident. But
We're going to fast forward through that part?
we'll fast forward through that, yeah.
Okay. I'll do it when it comes up. Ready?
Right.
over this past weekend.
Oh, wait. Ready to go?
Yeah.
Go.
I'd say only about, 800 of you sent me this video. If you haven't seen it yet, prepare to be appalled. But we don't have to do the normal thing of who is this, because we already know. So here's the setup. A couple of young black gentlemen are going to rent a city bike in New York. That's the bikes that you swipe a credit card and you get the electric bike to drive around. Right as he swipes his card and unlocks it, a white woman in scrubs comes over and decides she wants that bike, and also then decides, I guess, to make a scene about it, including some pretty serious white woman tears.
I'm fast forwarding.
Right. So there's a couple things. First of all, he says that the guy swiped his card and unlocked the bike, and then she jumped on it. Right. I don't know where he's getting any of that information from.
He's just
pulling
it out of his fucking ass, Sitch. He doesn't know anything. It's called confabulation.
Right. Well, and here's the thing too. Like, if he said that because he thought it was true or he misunderstood the story, I mean, that's fine. You can then go back and say, "Oh, I was wrong about these facts. Like, I made this mistake about the facts of this, and I was wrong here." Like, you can just say that. You can just admit that you were wrong here, instead of like doubling, tripling down.
Yeah. I feel like as soon as you, I don't know, that never happened.
Right. Well, and also, it's funny. He said in the beginning of the video, he said, "Oh, we don't have to do the thing we normally do because we already know who it is." So that shows you that his audience is based around, we found someone we think did a racism, and now we have to go like out them and get them in trouble. Like, that's what this guy's TikTok is dedicated to. I guess.
I know. It's like cancel culture, the app.
Yes. Cancel culture doesn't exist, Adam. I don't know if you know this.
This is just insane levels of cancel culture, though. Right. It's weird because we saw this on YouTube, I think back in 2016. It's like, but no, it just moved over to TikTok now. This whole, hate mob, let's call the person's work and get them in trouble.
Right.
I thought we were making headway on that. I guess.
Well, I'm curious because I maybe, and I'm not 100% sure, maybe YouTube started cracking down on that, and TikTok, since they're, the
Everyone
goal of TikTok
migrated
is to
over there.
destabilize American society. They don't give a shit to police any of this.
So you can see clearly the second bike that she's standing next to is an electric bike.
Okay.
I can see the lightning bolt on it.
Right, but what is it? Remember when that guy said it was dead? Was he talking about the bike? Maybe the bike wasn't charged.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I want to know. All right, you ready to go?
Yeah, I'm at 202.
I'm at 2 even, but let's go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Now, I love the fact that they called her out on her fake tears, but that shit gets young black men killed. Literally. I mean, you see the one guy walk over, and his solution is, well, reset it so it takes your card off and give her the bike. No. Now, right away, even when I first saw the video, I noticed that her ID badge that she quickly tried to take off and stash says Bellevue, as in Bellevue Hospital. So, figured she had to work there. And while I've seen many sources have her name so far, the first person I saw do it was that Danesh guy, so without further ado...
Hello, Sarah Jane Comrie. Absolutely disgusting and revolting move you tried there. Shout out to those guys there who
skip ahead.
showed absolute...
So he's saying that that's the first guy that came out with their name. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, look, he's all over fucking Facebook. This is
Yes.
just so weird.
Yes.
These people have no qualms about just tearing into your life and just destroying you over nothing.
Disgusting.
Over nothing.
Disgusting.
We have to get this woman fired. It's like our job. We're
Right.
the social justice warriors. We're here to make sure your life is hell.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, when did America become the Gestapo?
Right.
Are you ready to go?
I'm at 247. Where are you at?
241. Close
Okay, let me
enough.
go.
Do you want to go to the Danish? You want to stick with the Danish guy?
Well, it comes back to Tizzy at the end.
Okay. This is what gets young black men killed.
Yes.
Okay? If you're getting murdered, okay, you keep your mouth shut. Better you than a young black man gets killed. I seriously hope Tizzy gets mugged. I hope he gets mugged
Don't say
multiple
that.
times.
I hope he puts out a traction because he's afraid of getting sued. Okay. that's what
Really?
I don't want him to get mugged.
A good mugging would straighten him
No,
right out,
stop.
Sitch.
Stop. No muggings. I want to go back to.
Am I allowed to hope he gets mugged? Is that a bad?
Yeah, I mean, you can do whatever you want. I don't agree.
Okay.
Okay, wait. Go to 110. They keep.
Look, I
making
hope he
this-
doesn't get hurt. I just hope he gets his wallet stolen.
Okay. Go to 110. This is when the guy shows up. Captain Karen Rescue. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
They keep claiming that he says reset the bike so she can take it. And I didn't hear that, so let's play this again. Let's see if
Okay.
we can hear whatever
Go
they're
back.
hallucinating.
Go back. Hold on. I got to go back to 110.
Yeah.
Backing up.
Okay.
110.
Okay,
Almost there. Here we go. Zooming in. 108. Close enough. Ready?
Close enough.
Let's all listen together.
Okay.
She's just crying. Hasan! You're not crying. You're not crying. I got your video.
I'm drunk.
Wait, you pulled it out? Hey, Hasan, you pulled it out? Hasan.
I don't give a fuck.
Hasan, you pulled it out?
This is my bike. It's on my account. Please move.
All right, so why don't we reset the bike?
I'm not resetting the bike.
It's his. It's his. It's his.
Reset it. I'm gonna pull it out on your account.
You are active.
Okay, pause it.
He says pull it out on your account.
Yes! Oh, Tizzy and these other fucking people and Danish guy and all these fucking people are fucking dog shit idiots because he actually said to give it to him.
Yeah.
He said to give it to him.
He says reset it and pull it out on your account.
Yes. Yes. So, get fucked. The guy that you were all like, oh my God, this white guy comes over and he's so racist. He instantly defends her. His solution is literally to give that black guy the bike. That was what he fucking said.
Yeah.
Get out of here, you fucking racist pieces of shit. You saw a white guy and you're like, oh, he must side with the Karen.
Now can we hope that Tizzy gets mugged? I feel like he has it coming now, Sitch. Look, I just want a little justice in the universe here.
Oh my God. Fuck out of here. Get out of here with that shit.
That's what I thought he said. Pull it out on your account.
Yes. So all these people are just full of shit. 100% full of shit when they were saying that.
Look.
And why couldn't they? Doomer in chat says, I would steal Sitch's city bike. Why couldn't they, before they started making all these claims, and the Monique lady, the listen bitch lady, why didn't she made this claim across multiple days? She didn't think at some point, let me go back to the video and listen to it.
They never watched the video more than once. Like, we've watched the video. We've examined this video more than them. They don't care.
Yes.
They don't even know about the electrical bike situation. They don't know about the charging station. All they know is like, white woman tears. Oh my God.
Right.
Weaponized privilege. Almost got these black people killed. Okay, where are we going back to in the video?
Okay, let's go. Now let's go to the. So the video we were watching on the Watch Together is, now that it's come out that the receipts are available, this is his response to the receipts.
Are we gonna watch the rest of this one though?
We did watch the rest of it. What do you mean?
Oh, it went to Danish guy.
Oh,
we didn't go back to Tizzy though.
The end is not important. He doesn't say anything about you.
You sure?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Close it up.
I'll take your word for it.
You don't need it. So it's funny too, because on the description of the video, it says, no need to go ask around, at Danish already found her. So obviously this is like what his channel does. He just goes around looking for people to get in trouble.
This is so insane.
Yes.
This guy's obviously like 40s, late 40s, and he's fucking doxing
yeah, what the fuck
people,
is he doing? Yeah, why is this
doxing people on the internet?
This is so wild.
As if it's his job. Yeah, that's right. We found her, guys. Now let's make her life hell. Let's see if we can get those death threats up into the triple digits, okay?
Right.
Look, I'm very respectable. I'm a respectable hipster.
Well, here's what's interesting. It says, so his Twitter bio says director and editor for TV, films, and music videos. It doesn't say what they were. Winner of Things You've Never Heard Of. Project Greenlight Greenies nominee. So.
Oh my God.
Is he like a washed up guy who did movies or like independent movies once or something? And so now he's just running around trying to get people canceled?
Was there not more bikes? Why did you need that particular bike? Well, that's a damn good question, Noel. That's a damn good question to ask. I'm glad you asked.
Right.
She knew exactly what she was doing. That's why she took off her badge.
Right.
Oh, yeah, look, I'm going to commit a crime here. Let me take off my work. Let me take off my work information.
Uh-huh. Okay. You got the Watch Together back up?
I do, yeah.
Okay. And also, so when he said put it back on their account, now, like, he says it pretty clearly. Like, you can go back and listen to it and hear it pretty clearly.
Yeah, pull it out on your account. I heard exactly. You heard what he said. We both heard what he said.
Yes, everyone heard.
Redock the bike and pull it out on your account. That's what he tells the guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. He doesn't say give. He doesn't say redock the bike and then go fuck off and let her have the bike. He didn't say that.
Redock the bike, pull it out on your account, and give it to her. She deserves it.
How dare you?
She's pregnant.
How dare you question a white lady? You better redock the bike and then let her use your account for it.
He even says to her, he's like, is there something wrong with that bike? Or can't you just use that bike? He says that to her.
And the fact it completely changes the situation now and his role in it. So he comes in the situation. He sees 5 guys standing around.
Right. About ready to assault somebody.
Well, okay, let's not go that far. But he's just like, okay, how would you escalate the situation? He's like, He's claiming it's his bike. Okay. And he says, he does like the most reasonable, rational thing. He says, just redock the bike, take it back out on your account. And here, coworker, you just use this other bike. Right.
Yeah.
That's the most fucking logical, cool-headed, reasonable, rational thing to do. And because I guess they couldn't listen to what he actually said before they started accusing him of racism, they just fucking go off on this guy, try to get him fired too.
What did the Danish guy call him?
No, it was he didn't call him anything. It was
Well, they were looking for Ray. They called him. They said his name was Ray, but
oh, did they? Well,
yeah.
Ray. I don't know.
Send me his information. The Danish guy said.
Yeah, they said that. But did I close the article? Where's the article?
Karen Savior or something.
That was Monique. Said
Right.
Captain Save a Karen.
Oh, Captain Save a Karen.
Captain Save a Karen.
Monique, I got to give it to you. That one is pretty good.
That is a good
The
one.
Captain Save a Karen.
Right. Okay. Let's hit up part 2 of Tizzy.
Mm-hmm.
Now that the receipts come out, let's see.
It's very clear. Don't read beyond clickbaity titles. Because I read this article. And let's discuss what's in it. So it tells us that she's retained an attorney, and that attorney allegedly provided receipts to the New York Post proving that she had paid for the bike. Only here's the thing. I'm certain that those receipts have timestamps on them. You know what doesn't have a timestamp on it? The video itself. Like, how do we know that those receipts exactly coincide with this situation as it happened? See, the story was she paid for it on the app, and then she went and pulled the bike out of the rack, and then 5 men appeared out of nowhere, and one of them grabbed the bike, pushing it back into the rack so it locked, and then was claiming he paid for the bike. And she's saying she paid for the bike, not him. We don't have evidence that either one of them are absolutely the purchaser of the bike. All we have is a video, and I see a bunch of things in that video. You know what I don't see in that video, however? I don't see her ever claim she paid for the bike. Like, if I buy something and
So wait. In the New York Post article he's talking about, they show the receipts.
Yeah.
He's just saying it doesn't count.
Yeah.
Just no, it doesn't. Okay, it just doesn't count.
you go to grab it and
Well,
someone
I
else
saw
grabs
other
it.
people fact checking this. People were posting this video on Twitter, and there was like fact checks on the tweet saying, "Yeah, no,
Yes.
she shows the receipts, dumbass."
Yes.
Move along, dumbass.
Right.
Wouldn't it be great if you could do that on the community notes? Call people dumbass and dumb shit.
I
That'd
think
be
it's
so
listen.
good.
I think it's better if
You
the community
always do.
notes remain neutral. Okay, I think if you start calling people dumbasses in the community notes, it kind of takes away the validity of the community notes.
I think it makes it better.
Okay.
Dumbass.
Okay.
This guy's stupid too. Tizzy.
Right.
We got to do some research on Tizzy here.
It says they paid for it.
Oh, so it's fine. So he put out the video that we're watching now. He put up on Twitter, and he says, "Update: the New York Post article about City Bike Karen isn't the gotcha some of you think it is." And he did get noted. And the community note says the author continues to cite an outdated New York Post article, which did not directly prove she had rented the bike in question. The following article below proves her receipt has the specific bike number on it, proving she did rent that exact bike.
Yeah.
Which then he responds to, and then we'll watch that.
Okay, good.
This is his response to the first video, still doubling down, and then he'll triple down.
Triple down. These people are, they're insane. Look, you're so guilty.
I know.
You're so guilty. You're so guilty of being a dumbass.
The cope spiral.
This is a total cope spiral.
So
look, this guy's too dumb to get mugged. He wouldn't even know what was happening. What? You're taking my wallet.
Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna need chat here to try to tell me what's up. Doomer claimed to me that he coined the phrase cope spiral.
He's always saying that. Look,
Okay.
that is his version of the cope spiral right there. Him claiming that he came up with cope spiral.
I don't listen. Not only did he claim it, he fucking somehow found like one of the first streams he was ever on.
Right.
From like years ago.
Uh-huh.
It's kind of scary that I didn't think I knew Doomer for more than a year. That's kind of disturbing to me. It's some old stream that he was on apparently in 2021.
Right.
Where he first said the word cope spiral. I don't know how the fuck he found it.
Look, he tried to send that to me too. I just deleted it. I was like, this
You
is
deleted the stream. You're like, I'm deleting this fucking stream.
I didn't delete the stream, but now that that's a good idea. Now that you mention it. Give me the link. Let's private the video.
It
Look,
was
I don't want to dig in.
It was
Look.
some demon mama conversation.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Yeah. But he claims that he found Cope Spiral somehow in that stream and that he's the originator of it. And I'm like, listen, there's no fucking way. Like that Cope Spiral just sounds like it's such a common term, right? Like anyone would just come up with that. You know, oh, you're coping and now you're spiraling downward. You're Cope Spiral,
Yeah,
right?
no.
So, but I Google searched Cope Spiral.
Right.
And I didn't really find anyone using it except for the IJP Mexican.
No way.
Who's a fan of ours who made a video called the George Lucas Cope Spiral. So I don't know.
What's the date on the?
It was after the stream with Doomer. It was in 2022.
Well, but we came up with Cope Spiral though.
I don't know. I don't know where I heard it, but
We
I
were
thought I heard
saying
it
it.
from
What are you
someone,
talking
but-
about? I came up with Cope Spiral.
Oh, okay. Adam
Yeah.
says he came up with Cope Spiral. So
Doomer is trying to steal it from us, man. Cope Spiral is a Sitch and Adam original, man.
you're right. You know what? I remember, just like Tizzy, just like Monique, I very, very clearly remember in that stream
Right.
that I was the first person to use the term Cope Spiral. No, I think what happened was me and you said the word simultaneously at the same time. You
That's
said
how
Cope
I
Spiral,
remember.
Jinx, 1, 2, 3, you owe me a soda. And now Doomer's coming up in here gaslighting us, trying to tell us he created the term Cope Spiral.
Nobody wants to go back and watch that video. Send us
I know.
send us a
I don't give a shit.
timestamp. This
I
better
don't
be
fucking give a shit.
this better be conclusive, Doomer.
So I'm claiming, Doomer's in the chat, Doomer, I'm claiming that I created the term Cope Spiral. And
No,
me
I-
and Adam
what are you
created the term
talking
Cope-
about?
I'm sorry.
I created
Me and
Cope.
Adam created the term Cope Spiral at the same time, simultaneously, and Doomer's trying to steal it.
I have multiple times on the stream said that I created the term Cope Spiral. But I've only really been saying it to like to troll Doomer. Because as soon as I said I created the Cope Spiral thing, that's when Doomer started messaging me saying, "No, I created it. Here's a link." But I never looked at the link. I just continued to keep saying that I came up with it.
Oh, now he's demanding to come on. I don't think so.
No,
No, I don't think so.
look, we
I
can't.
don't
We
think
can't. Look, we don't need another Cope Spiral on this video. Okay.
That's right. We don't need you to Cope Spiral
Look,
over the term Cope Spiral.
we
That's what I
got-
said to him.
We got Tizzy in a Cope Spiral here. We don't need it. Look,
That was my first response to him. I said, "You're Cope Spiraling about creating the word Cope Spiral."
I never
Anyway.
even watched the video. Cope Spiral
Anyway.
is pretty good though.
It is a fucking great ass term because you say it, and everyone knows what it means, even if they never heard the word. They instantly know what you're talking about.
Of course.
So
Yeah. It's like when you spiral and crash and burn.
yeah, you just keep spiraling down the levels of cope.
Right, yeah.
Yes.
You're in a crashing aircraft and you're just coping. Oh my god, I'm
No.
gonna die.
The airplane is just going. That's literally how I envision it. The airplane is just circling downward to crash.
Yeah.
And that's
you're
just the
coping
cope.
the whole time. You're
The
just
cope
in a
just
cope.
increases
Like,
closer
oh
to the
my
ground you
god, I
get.
should have drove.
Yes. No, cope is, listen, it's not my fault. The plane's crashing because of white supremacy.
Don't gaslight chat.
Anyway, let's continue with Tizzy's cope spiral.
and says they paid for it. My response is, no, I paid for it. And we probably go back and forth about that. That man claims 8 to 10 times in the video that he paid for it, it's on his account. And all she ever says is, help.
It's so stupid. This totally bugs me because if you're getting mugged, you don't say, no, I
that's my
own this
wallet."
wallet. Exactly. You don't have a conversation with your mugger about how you
Right.
own the wallet. Yeah.
Right. Well, and again, also, we don't see the beginning of the video, so we don't know how the interaction even started.
I know. This is just total confabulation. Like, this is the logical argument that they should have had between them.
Right.
Help. I mean, she has no problem informing him that she's pregnant. My fetus, you're touching my fetus. But never does she say, I paid for this bike. Not even when other people come around. Wouldn't she go, I paid for this bike. Here's the app. On the app, it should say like a serial number, right? Assigned to the bike that she unlocked. Wouldn't it be easy to go, 2497, 2497. I paid for this bike, but she doesn't do that.
I paid for this wallet. It has all my stuff in it. What? I paid for this, but I paid for this wallet.
Right.
Put your gun away.
Well, especially, I mean, I am curious to how she paid for it and how the other guy was claiming he paid for it. Because if she just came up and just took a picture with the QR code, right?
Yeah, that's how she paid for it. She paid for it with the app.
Yeah, it's like if I walked up to a city bike and there's no one at the bike, I look around, there's no one at the bike, and I scan the QR code and it unlocks, and someone says, "Hey, it's my bike." I'm like, "What?"
Yeah, totally.
What are you talking about? I literally just did the QR code. Like I wouldn't, I might not even think like, I just like, here's the phone that shows the number. Like you saw me do it. You're standing there. Like,
yeah, that's what I think happened. That's exactly what I think happened. Yeah. And these people are just carrying water for this nonsense.
Yeah.
All because they don't want to be wrong on the internet.
Yeah, just maybe fucked
typical
up.
cope spiral.
Yes. It's fine.
Instead, she goes, until the fake tears don't work. And then she goes, whatever, take it, and walks away. And then the article answers this question. There's a second receipt where she rented her next bike.
Oh, okay, so that was the first video.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now this is his response to after he got community noted. Okay.
Oh, it's in this?
I think so. Wait,
okay.
I'm not sure. Anyway, hit it up. Oh no! So I cut out the beginning part. He says, "Would you like to hear from someone who has seen the receipts?" And then he plays the video from. Or maybe it's a different video. I don't know. Whatever. Just play it.
Bikes available.
Figure it out later.
Despite that show she put on. Yeah, the math of her story just isn't mathing for me. Funny enough, those same people, none of them sent me this article that states New York hospitals have put her on leave. I think maybe her math ain't mathing for them either. Would you like to...
Oh, man. So brutal. I hate these people, Sitch. I hate them with a burning passion.
So Viva Fry, I always say the name right. I'm wrong. Viva Fry. He replied to this, and he replied to it rather correctly, though Tizzy tried to do a gaslight. It's funny. This was my first tweet on this subject matter. Was a response to this guy saying the cope spiral continues.
You said that in a tweet?
Yes, this is the first tweet on the subject of this entire situation I put in. Cope spiral continues.
Oh my God.
And it was a reply to him.
Look, you can copyright that if you did it in a tweet.
There you go. There you go.
To hear from someone who had...
okay. So anyway, what Fry was saying was he saying, you were dishonest in this video because at the end of this video, you brought up like, oh, no one sent me this article. All the people are saying I was wrong. They didn't send me, this article showing that, that she got put on leave from her job, right? So obviously her job is not belying her story, right?
Right.
That's what he said. He's saying, and I'll play it so you know I'm not like Damon of Context.
She put on. Yeah, the math of her story just isn't mathing for me. Funny enough, those same people, none of them sent me this article that states New York hospitals have put her on leave. I think maybe her math ain't mathing for them either.
Her math ain't mathing for them. Wow.
Right. So obviously the implication by that statement
She's
is that,
lying. Yeah, they don't believe her.
Yeah, they don't buy it. Right. What Viva Fry pointed out to him, which he totally tried to gaslight about, was he said, you are sort of seeming to claim that that her getting put on leave happened after she put out the receipts, when that's not the case. That article about her being put on leave happened the day before her lawyer came out and put out the receipts.
Right, yeah. Now they're not going to fire because they know they're going to have a huge lawsuit on their hands if they do.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Viva Fry said, did you not know that the NBC article you showed, which you suggest contradicts the math, predates the New York Post article? That's kind of a big detail to ignore or conceal.
Dumbass. Dumbass.
Right. To which Tizzy says, contradicts the math, ? It says she was placed in leave. That's the point of the article. She's still in leave. This is an issue of your, he meant to say C, but he said she, this is an issue of your poor comprehension skills, and the trolls thinking you ate with this are even worse. I don't know what that means. Should I tag you in the next post, though, where a journalist had her attorney send her the receipts and explain how completely inconclusive they are? Nah, you'll just have to find it your own. So he's pretending, I guess, that he didn't imply that the hospital knew about the receipts or whatever beforehand and didn't buy them and still let them out. So,
Right.
so there you go. Okay, so this is the video I believe that happens after he gets community noted.
Okay. Good.
Would you like to hear from someone who has seen the receipts? Because Monique is a journalist, and she contacted her attorney directly
Not Monique.
and requested the receipts, and he provided them. And this is what she had to say about it. It sounds like a...
Okay, so I'm not going to replay it. I'm not going to force you guys to sit through it, but...
Not Monique.
So, you know that video we just watched of Monique with all her really stupid arguments?
Right.
He's using that as evidence.
Man, this is like the biggest circle jerk.
Is it not? Yeah.
Nobody has any evidence. We found more evidence just reading the website.
I know.
This is horrible.
So now he's going to accuse her of photoshopping or potentially photoshopping.
Right. Yeah.
I could hop on Photoshop right now and create equally convincing receipts to what was shown. But the issue was never really about whether or not she was stealing the bike. It was
well,
first of all,
backpedal.
Right, backpedal. But secondly, yeah, he needs an electric bike for all this backpedaling. So again, he's in the same boat as Monique. They're assuming that the guy's claim in the video is true just because he gave a claim in the video, even though she has some kind of physical receipt, which theoretically could be Photoshop, but that'd be a big fucking deal for lawyers putting out Photoshop fucking documents.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
And going on national news to
and lying about it. Yeah. That'd be pretty fucking wild. And now he's saying, oh, it wasn't about the stealing. It was about her behavior, which first of all, you can't say that because who's at fault in this situation completely changes it. If it's true that she rented the bike and that those guys didn't and they were lying, I think she's completely justified in everything she's doing except taking the guy's phone.
Of course.
100%.
Yeah.
If it turns out that she lied and they rented the bike, she's 100% not justified in anything she did.
Right. Yeah.
So
But
obviously,
that's what's insulting about this because her behavior is supposedly out of line, even if if the guy was at fault.
Right.
And fuck you.
Right. Well, they'll fall back on the, well, he doesn't, getting killed isn't worth a city bike. Because if anyone, when she was screaming help, she was screaming for the police to come out and assassinate these poor boys.
That means that they can act with impunity to do any kind of shit they want to do.
Yes.
That literally gives them a license to do anything.
Right.
That's bullshit. That's total bullshit. You can't, that's a unfunctioning society. Sorry, Tizzy, you're an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
It was about her behavior, and that has not changed.
Hello, Sarah Jane Comrie.
No.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Like, how does he do this?
This was because I showed you the Danish videos first, so that was the end of his video.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
That Danish guy's triggering, Sitch. Very
I know.
triggering.
I know. So there were more, but I'm not gonna force you to sit through them. So.
No, we can watch them. I don't care.
It's late and there's just more of the same shit. So.
Okay.
Okay.
Have we gotten to the bottom of the story? Maybe we should do a fresh search here to see if any new developments have happened.
Tumor says, chat, these people are lying, gaslighting you, and falling down the cope spiral. There you go.
Give us a timestamp, Doomer.
He did give us a timestamp.
Oh, he did? Oh, no.
But I don't really care enough to check it.
Are you going to bring it up?
No, of course not.
Okay, good. Woo.
I'm claiming that we created the term cope spiral. Listen.
Look, I've been claiming that for weeks. I
didn't catch that you were claiming you created the term cope spiral.
Yeah, I kept saying it, laughing and chat. And
I never got it.
Doomer would get all pissed and like, no, I came up with it.
That's
and
funny.
I would just say, yes, cope spiral. And I would ignore him in chat. It was great.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when he started messaging me. He's like, here's the video.
Let's see.
Look, who cares either way?
I know, it's just funny. Like, so if I Twitter search cope spiral, I find
myself an engram on it.
I find myself using the term cope spiral on October 7th of 2021.
When's the video? When's the other video that he's sending the link
I'm gonna
on?
just claim it happened after that, even if it didn't.
What's the date? October what?
On October 7th. Oh, here we go. You're wrong. So the video with Doomer was on September of 2021. Okay.
We have it in a video on October 7th. I knew we came up with it first.
Well, first of all, September happens before October, right?
Oh, damn it. No.
Okay, so calm down.
Oh, no.
Is a tweet. But Doomer is incorrect. Because on July 29th of 2020, a random Pepe account on Twitter uses the word cope spiral. There you go.
July 29th. Now Doomer's going to claim to be that Twitter Pepe.
That random Pepe account.
You watch him.
There you go, Doomer. You are not the father.
Oh my god.
There you go. There you go. Take that. Random Pepe account on Twitter for the win. There it is. Oh wait, actually there's an even older tweet from 2016. Oh no, it's actually just a coincidence. It's just the word cope - spiral, like not related. That's kind of funny.
That's the entire tweet?
No, it's someone's name is Michael Cope - spiral of fire. So
oh, okay.
Someone in 2020 of November named Socialist Cinderman. So it's some dirtbag commie. That's what it says in his bio, dirtbag commie. He says in November 9th of 2020, this is probably Doomer on his alt account, says, my Chud relatives are so deep into the cope spiral that they are now boycotting Fox News for being too left-wing.
Wow.
So there you go. That's from 2020.
It's a
I'm
long
sorry,
time
Doomer.
ago.
You're not the father. You are not the father.
Sad. Very sad.
Can't believe you were trying to steal cope spiral from an innocent, random Pepe account.
Right.
For shame. For shame.
Evil Doomer. Very evil.
Doomer for $2 says, gaslighting streamer clown falls down cope spiral. There you go. Sammy says she's clipping the audio of me saying you're not the father, so that's a problem.
Oh no. Why?
Because you know how she'll use it.
Oh yeah.
You know how she'll use it. Argoverse Comics for 20 euros says back Unbreakable Argonauts #1 on Fund My Comic if you like old school pulp comics. That's right. Argoverse Comics has his own comic, Unbreakable Argonauts #1.
That's great.
That's cool. Check it out.
DM me a link and I'll throw it in the chat for you.
There you go. Yeah, or I think he sent me a link.
Oh, he did? Unbreakable Argonauts 1. I guess I could look it up.
Oh.
Is that what the kids are doing now? Wait, Unbreakable Argonauts Giant Size 1 is on Indiegogo.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, it's gone. About this campaign is closed. Oh, I guess he's opening on another campaign.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Boom. There it is in the chat. If you want to check it out.
Sweet.
S-Class is best class. There you go. But I dig the Mr. T Snicker commercial, so shout out to AT.
Sweet.
There you go. Yeah. So someone told me, they said that Devin Tracy, who I guess maybe we'll talk about later. I don't know if we're going to talk about him tonight.
Why?
Said
I can talk.
that he's made clear in several videos regarding Emmett Till that he doesn't, even if he thinks Emmett Till was guilty of sexual assault, he does not think he should have been obviously kidnapped. So if that's the case, then I will retract what I said and say Devin Tracy didn't imply that, even though that's how I read the tweets. So there you go. Devin Tracy supposedly in his videos says specifically that he does not think that Emmett Till should have been murdered. So there you go.
Devin Tracy is a giant Hillary Clinton supporter. You know that, right?
Is this true? I didn't know this was true.
Yeah, he loves Hillary Clinton. Yeah,
Okay.
he'd go on and on and on about how much he loves Hillary Clinton, voted for
Really?
Hillary Clinton, can't stand Donald Trump. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I feel like you're memeing me right now.
I'm not. I'm just telling you the truth. You
Okay.
can find plenty of videos of him praising Hillary Clinton.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't really seen Devin Tracy do anything racist, or I've never really thought of Devin Tracy as a racist.
I hadn't either until our Twitter interaction.
Yeah, a lot of people have branded him a racist, I thought,
Right.
unfairly. I mean, he is kind of mean to people I don't really...
Right.
Unnecessarily, in my view, in my estimation.
Sure.
I mean, I guess I was kind of mean to Tizzy here, but I mean, Tizzy's lying about people, getting people in trouble and shit. So
Right. Lying with the intention to try to get people fired, and then tripling down when information comes out that contradicts his claim.
Yeah. Look, someone's gonna do something stupid and actually hurt her, and Tizzy's still gonna be backpedaling.
Right.
Oh, well, you know, well, what did I do?
So I guess
just
I'll go
talking
over,
about shit on the internet.
Let me go over the drama. Maybe we'll bring up this picture.
Well, I just want to finish on the Devin Tracy atheism is unstoppable stuff.
That's what we were going to talk. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. He's really branded himself, I think, as the guy who is really against anti-white stuff, but I've never really seen him do any anti-black stuff. So that's always been my position. He seems like kind of mean to people. Other than that,
okay.
I mean, that's not
so
a
here,
crime.
You can bring up the hose mad picture.
Nice.
I feel like it's going to be a segment. So we had
Well, send me a link. Oh, do you have the? Don't no. Send me the link to his tweets. I'll bring up the tweets.
Okay.
Here, I can find them. I mean, I responded to some of them actually.
Right. Why? We're not gonna go through all the tweets, but I'll send you the tweet that I put out.
Okay.
Okay. So just like there's like this weird thing. I feel like we have to make a new segment called Hose Mad segment, where some fucking weirdo person on the right completely misconstrues something I say and starts attacking me, accusing me of being some kind of wokester or something. Or PSA, it's so funny. PSA Sitch is like afraid to defend white people from racism. some weird fucking claim, okay? It's kind of like, reminds me of No BS asking, Sitch, are you white first or Jewish? It's a lot of like weird shit that happens in these circles. This happened with CRUMP a couple weeks ago, and now it appears to happen with Devin. So this all started when yesterday, I tweeted out, is it even possible for two people to accidentally think the same city bike is the one they rented? Don't you have to walk up to the bike and either input the number that's on the bike into your phone or scan the QR code?
Yeah, that was a question I had too. So I'm like, oh, this is great. Sitch is, crowdfunding the answer here, right?
Right.
Crowdsourcing the answer. Because we don't want to jump on a live stream for 10 hours and be talking we want to be talking a bunch of mad shit, but we want to know that we're actually telling the truth, right?
Right. So the reason I tweeted this was because I went and I looked up how to unlock the city bike, and it seemed like I didn't understand a way in which there could be some kind of mistake. Okay.
Right, yeah.
So, and also I thought, and this is part of the problem too with Twitter, like when I tweet that out, in my head, there's an incredulous tone of voice when I tweet this out.
Is
like,
it even possible?
Is it even possible? Like that's like if I were to say on stream, I'd be saying, is it even possible? Right. So I'm like, this sounds very suspect to me. So I tweet this out, right? And for some fucking weird reason, which I don't understand why, Devin attacks me on this tweet for tweeting this. Says, well, yeah, it seems strange. I mean, the woman rented the bike on the app, went to that bike, tried to get on that bike. So from the standpoint of it, it sort of makes sense. The African-American fellow seems to be completely fucking wrong and hostile and is totally to blame here, but keep riding the fence on this and asking probing questions like it is possible for two people to accidentally think they have the same bike. I guess we'll never know who is in the wrong here. Right, Sitch?
Yeah, what the hell is that?
That's
like a giant Coke spiral.
I'm like, excuse me? What the fuck is happening here? I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm thinking, okay, well, I'm assuming he's completely misunderstood my tweet or something. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. So I respond to that tweet directly. I don't quote tweet him yet. I just respond to his tweet.
Yet. Look at this. It's just going
well,
like
I was gonna give him a
nuclear
chance.
here.
Okay. And I say, after looking up online and watching videos on how city bikes are rented, it seemed impossible to me that an innocent mistake could occur. However, before I went on stream and accused them of attempting to steal and pointing out how stupid the people defending them were for missing this key point, I wanted to see if I was possibly missing something about the rental process. However, I see you, for whatever reason, have decided to do some weird straw man dunk attempt on me where you lie and wrongly accuse me of defending them.
Right.
So,
have we been defending them this stream? Did I miss something here?
I don't know. Right. So now you could say, okay, listen, you were a little hostile at the end. You said you accuse him of lying. And I'm like, yeah, maybe. But he was randomly fucking hostile to me because he misunderstood my tweet. So, and I thought it was worded nice enough. Okay. Nice enough.
Your response?
Yes. Yes.
Well, I mean,
I thought my response was worded nice enough.
Well,
for someone just randomly fucking attacking me to his entire audience, trying to drag me here for for literally no reason, just because he misunderstood what the fuck I said.
He quote tweeted you immediately.
Yes,
that's always a dick move.
Right. Well, it's not. I mean, it's not a dick move if there's some like if you're just like, oh, this is a bad take or something, right?
Well, I mean, I feel like it is. Like if I see somebody, if I see someone make shit take, I just respond.
Right.
If somebody asks me a question, sometimes I quote tweet them just because it's a good question. I figure other people probably want to know the answer.
Okay. Right.
So then Devin responds.
So then he responds by saying, "You apparently can't quite go the full distance of acknowledging the obvious situation here," which is ironic. This is very funny because the entire reason that this situation occurred was because people looked at a video, jumped to conclusions, right? Calling her racist and immediately defending him. So I'm like, well, let me, try to do some level of due diligence here, right?
Sure, yeah.
I go look up how one acquires the city bike. Doesn't seem like it could be a mistake. So I ask people on Twitter,
is there
anything I'm missing here?
Yeah.
Right?
Totally logical. Look, isn't science about falsifying your hypothesis?
Yeah.
Isn't Sitch just trying to falsify his hypothesis here? He's like, I feel like I have this all figured out.
Well, this is the perfect incident that shows how I said with the Karen New York City bike incident, it's all about framing. Okay. So people watch that video and they have a certain framing in their mind.
Yes.
Where they believe certain things about the way that white people and black people interact with each other. And they come into it and they watch that video, and that's how they can come to these conclusions about, oh, she's weaponizing her tears, she's lying about crying, blah, 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 blah. For whatever reason, Devin comes into my tweet with this framing that he thinks he understands my position beforehand. And so he misinterprets it as if I'm trying to somehow run defense or something for these people.
Which is always comical.
Right.
We get this all the time. Like, you guys don't take positions on things.
Right.
I mean, I'm here talking about how I want the guy to get mugged. I mean, how am I not taking a position here?
I know.
Sitch is trying to walk me back.
Yeah, right. So then Devin continues saying, "Let me spell it out for you, bro." I've noticed something.
Bro, oh, nice.
Yeah. It's really weird.
He's trying to walk. Oh, he's trying to be nice.
Yeah, right. It's really weird. Devin essentially, I feel like he tweets like Shadow the Hedgehog. But that's how I read all of his tweets. He says, "White woman, totally right. Black guy, totally wrong. Maybe a little ounce of clarity on this would be nice. Just calling you out as being a bitch on this topic. You reek of weakness."
Weakness.
Okay, it's like a weird thing.
I know. He's kept... I mean, I'm surprised. I was waiting for him to call you a woman. Which I kept thinking, what does it matter? Like, even if he's a woman, what does it matter? Like,
I know.
he's either
It's
right or
very
wrong
strange.
about this.
It's very weird. It's very weird. And so then I replied, you were just wrong to assume my intentions, and now you're cope spiraling. Instead, instead of admitting your mistake. To which he replied, no, I'm assessing the tone and content of your tweet and making observation that you strike me as a weak bitch, a dumb weak bitch. He's so angry. That's what I have come to discover about you. Okay.
Look, you got 1 like on that tweet.
There
and it
you
was
go.
from me.
I liked the tweet too. I thought it was funny. I liked all of his tweets.
Oh no, I guess you're right. That's you
my
liking
like.
his
Yeah,
tweet.
I thought it was
what
very
am I
funny.
thinking?
I thought it was very funny.
Jesus, you're triggered.
Yeah, that was my response. Jesus, you're triggered. So it didn't end there. And he kept
You're
responding
soft,
to
kid.
me.
You are a
kept
bitch.
He kept responding to me. They're like, I was like, is this fucking guy for real? It was
I'm
so cringy. It was like hilarious because every reply would be like, you're so weak, Sitch. You're weak stuff, man. Like, he's so angry. He's like fucking so angry about me. I'm like, holy shit. I'm dying of laughter. Every time I see a tweet popped up from him yesterday, I was like on the floor because it literally just read to me like Shadow the Hedgehog is angrily tweeting at me about how weak I am because he misunderstood my tweet. I'm weak.
This one is weird because it's look, you're soft. You're a bitch. I doubt I'm the first to notice this. I've got no mistake. You're a fence-riding dipshit who makes dumb tweets. Get a grip, bitch. He calls you bitch twice.
I know. He's really
he's like
he's
talking down
so
to you.
mad. He's so mad. You can hear like the seething coming from his tweets. But anyway.
What fences? Look, we are not fence riders here.
We're dirty centrist, okay?
Look, we try to take positions.
Right. So anyway. So then two extra things.
Oh no, Nuance Bro is chiming in now. Oh no.
Well, we're not going to talk about the Nuance Bro situation because I'm going to try to work that out with him privately. He's been so horribly bad faith in that reply. It was wild to me what the fuck he was talking about. But anyway.
I like Nuance Bro, man. He makes great content.
Well, we'll see if we can work it out. His reply to that was like fucking insane. But anyway. And he didn't want to come on stream and talk about it.
You tried to talk him on stream.
Well, no. So what happened was I tried to talk to him in a DM. I didn't realize he was on a Twitter space when I was DMing him.
Oh, okay.
But I tried to talk to him in a DM, and then he said, "Why don't I come?" And he doesn't really. He gave me an answer that I didn't think made any sense.
Mm-hmm.
So I kept asking him questions. So then he invited me to go on a Twitter space.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I'm not gonna fucking go on a Twitter space, to talk
fight
about
this. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like if you want to come talk about it publicly, we can talk about it on my show, on a Tuesday. And he didn't want to do that.
Right.
And so then we agreed that
I'm sure you'll work it out.
No,
yeah.
I mean, it's fine. Listen, I understand.
He's infinitely reasonable, and sometimes Twitter gets like out of
Well,
hand.
I hope so. But so we're gonna have some kind of private call at some point in the future. Hopefully, we'll work it out. But anyway, you don't have to go through all the tweets. The only other two things I was going to talk about relating to this drama, besides him being so ass blasted, which is hilarious, is he challenges me to a fight.
No way.
He challenges me to a boxing match.
No way.
Yes.
You're kidding me.
I'm not kidding you.
Oh, this is so
He challenges me to a boxing match. Yes. And it was really funny. It was in response to a JMac tweet.
No way.
It was. Let's just do
how ridiculous.
I know.
How
see if I can pull it up. And JMac had like the perfect response. So let's see if I can find it.
Take some deep breaths. Oh my God. I did. Yeah. There's no way I could get. Look, I legitimately am working on the comic here. I can't spend all day on Twitter.
Right. So he said, so Devin says, okay. So here's where this comes into. Devin says, let's see. He says,
it's going to be okay, buddy. Take some deep breaths.
He says, you are soft on crime and on race.
What? Okay.
That is the truth. This is where I say this sounds like Shadow the Hedgehog. That is the truth. And I have detected it. Called you out. Others have noticed it too. Just deal with it. Your shit is ridiculous. You are the mistake. Now give me the Chaos Emeralds.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, hedgehog.
So I respond to him. I say, soft on race, ? And then he says, yes, soft on race. You are the Philip DeFranco of race politics. Your stances are a joke. Tell me about affirmative action.
Oh,
So,
yeah. I got in on that one.
So which I reply, I'm not a fan of it. Obviously doesn't seem to produce the results people who advocate it think it will. How exactly should one be on race? Do you know what his reply to that was?
No, let's hear it.
He didn't give a reply.
Oh, good. He ran away.
There was no reply.
Nice. Good.
No, so then he replied to someone else who said, that's such an insane accusation. Unless you're a race realist, I don't see how anyone could engage with any of Sitch's content and come away thinking he's soft on race issues. Which is hard for anyone who actually watches me with any sort of regularity to think I'm shy away from talking about, race fucking issues. I mean, how often do we complain and talk about and criticize how the acceptability, and I'm not even talking about today, which obviously this was like the topic of the stream, but in the past, criticized at length about the acceptability of racism against white people in broader society.
Talk about anti-white racism all the fucking time.
I know. But
that's why all these tweets were ridiculous to me. Some guy came in too and was totally mischaracterizing our live stream with the distributors. And I blocked the guy because I'm like, dude, all you're doing is fucking lying. Like, you're lying. I don't know how you could walk away from that live stream and think that you were in favor of affirmative action. Like, we were like, okay, obviously affirmative action was necessary when it was implemented, and whether or not it's necessary today is an open question. We can have a conversation about that.
Like, when you're coming straight off the heels of segregation, there's an argument that could be made about affirmative action policies. But as I said, and I think I said it when we talked to distributors, was, it doesn't seem to produce the results that people want to produce or think it would produce. So yeah. And I've said this like for years. I'm not in favor of racial-based affirmative action policies.
Not today. It's not, especially when you've got people like John McWhorter going out and saying, yeah, I think my race actually helped me. Yeah. Yeah. It's a completely different situation.
So whatever. But whatever. Anyway. So then Devin responded by saying, I do. I think he's soft on many issues. And just soft physically. I challenged him to a boxing match.
No way.
Which I liked because I thought that was funny.
No way.
And then J-Mac responds, wait, are you 14?
Oh my God.
That's the correct response to the situation. So.
Devin is close to my age, right?
I didn't know that. He's an old man.
Yes. Devin is Gen X.
Okay.
He might be a couple years younger than me. So he's definitely up there.
So that was the Devin Tracy Twitter interaction. That
Can
was
you imagine me doing
very
this?
interesting on Saturday. So
can you imagine? This is just not like when you're my age, you don't go on Twitter and challenge people to boxing matches.
This is fucking weird.
It's just weird. It is weird.
All of his tweets, and there was like so many more tweets. Like he was like replying to old tweets. Like there's so many fucking tweets they replied to, and they were all like, "You are weak." Like just it's such a weird fucking Shadow the Hedgehog vibe going on here. I was like, oh, it's so edgy. But
why?
Anyway, I don't know.
Look, other people responded. They were like, I was kind of hoping Devin Tracy would come on the Sitch and Adams show one day. I'm like,
I don't know. It's just it's
the only thing stopping that from happening is Devin Tracy. I mean,
well, it's the same. It's the same thing with CRUMP. I don't know what the fuck. Like, I put out some tweet or say something. Okay, someone misunderstands it, and they fucking go off, and I'm like, what the fuck? That's not what I meant. And then instead of just saying, oh, well, let me delete the tweet if not right. Let me just delete the tweet if that's not what you meant. They're like, oh no, I gotta fucking double, triple down, blah blah blah. Go down this fucking cope spiral shit.
They're trying to lock you into the imagined position for you. I'm like, dude, I'm still alive. I'm right here.
Right.
Look, you obviously misinterpreted what I said. Let me just explain it to you.
Right. Kind of like with the video. That's what the irony of the situation is. The irony here is that people looked at that video, and because of bad framing, they misinterpreted something Okay.
this-
Then
yeah.
instead of just saying, "Oh, I was wrong," what do? They just fucking co-spiral into oblivion, right?
This is totally confirmation bias because they want to confirm their previous notion of what they believed.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's not hard. Listen, I just did it in the stream. Okay. If it's true that I misinterpreted Devin Tracy's comments about Emmett Till, then I retract it. I say, no, okay, he didn't say that.
Right.
I take it back. It's fine. I'll even apologize, even though I know Adam doesn't like it. Okay.
Yeah, don't do it.
I would
Come
even
on.
apologize for it if that was the case. Right. That was my interpretation of his really fucking weird tweets about the Emmett Till situation, was that he seemed to be implying this. But if that was not what he said, if that's not what he meant, and he explicitly said otherwise, then it's fine. I'll just say, okay, well, listen, I guess I was wrong. Oh my God. Is it so hard? I was wrong. I'm so sorry. I misinterpreted something, right? Instead of doing this like, no, you're a weak bitch. Let me double, triple down cope spiral into oblivion.
Right.
Just like the people who were watching the video about the city bike situation are doing. That to me was the most hilarious part of the whole incident yesterday. That he was literally just became all the people that were attacking this Sarah lady.
Yeah.
In the same respect, just because he misinterpreted a tweet. It was like, it's so fucking an innocuous tweet too. A far more innocuous tweet than my crime tweet that people got all bent out of shape, a few weeks back. So, but I don't know what
you weren't defending them. I just like
no, I was not.
Yeah,
no. I was, as I even told him, I was just trying to make sure before I call these guys fucking thieves on stream.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
Is there some other like fucking way to like reserve a bike beforehand, that I'm not aware of?
Yeah.
But no, it doesn't seem like it. So
look, we're Team Truth. Devin Tracy's supposed to be Team Truth. Like I don't understand. If there's a way, that they could both book the thing at the same time, I want to know that. I definitely want to know that.
Sure.
Right. Yeah.
So,
if he had that information, he should have just shared it instead of getting all bent out of shape about it.
Well, no, he's claiming that that I'm trying to I just don't want to admit that these 5 black boys could have possibly been doing anything wrong because I'm soft on race. Whatever the fuck that means. That sounds so fucking weird as a suspect. Sitch is soft on race. Oh.
I resisted. I totally resisted. Because I titled the stream. And when I tweeted it out, I was going to tag Devin Tracy on the stream just to be like, you look at this bitch.
No. I'm glad you didn't do that. So,
New York bicycle nurse slandered by the race hustling media.
I know.
I mean, it's not like we're not taking a position here.
I know.
Does this seem like fence riding to you?
I know. No, you don't understand. This is what he'll say. If he watches the stream, which he probably won't. He'll be like, oh, they were all like, I made their position more strong. If it wasn't for my tweets, they would have been wishy-washy about the situation. That's would be my guess.
I've been dying to cover this for 2 days. What the fuck is he talking about?
Well, I know it's funny because when we were talking about this, was it Friday or Saturday or it might have been Friday or Saturday afternoon before I tweeted anything about any of this stuff. We were like, what are we doing? And I'm like, well, we could do this, or we could talk about the bike Karen. And you're like, oh my God, let's talk about the bike Karen.
Who doesn't want to talk about this?
Yes, I know.
Look, everyone is talking about this. This is a thing to talk about.
I know. And then you were already going in about the.
I'd already watched like a shitload of videos on this because I'm like,
yes,
this is horrible.
You said bike Karen would be good. That story is infuriating. Yes. And yeah, you were telling me about before I tweeted anything publicly on the Saturday. You were telling me about the NYPD officers talking about how it was a scam to pressure people into giving up their bike.
Yep.
So.
Yep. That guy actually got it wrong, and did a retraction video.
He did. Yeah.
Yeah.
He did. Right.
Which I listened to his video first, and I got to admit, I was like, that's the first video I heard on the story, his video, and I was like, Something's not adding up here. I don't know. I don't know, strategic eyes.
Right. And it's funny because you even in our DMs, before I tweeted out that tweet publicly that Devin got all pissy about, I said to you, I watch videos on how people rent and unlock bikes. It should be almost impossible to get the wrong one.
Yeah.
So there you go. And then afterwards I said, shit, everyone's deleting their videos on this situation.
I know we thought we'd have nothing, but
I was like, oh no, we're not gonna be able to cover anything. They're all
TikTok
getting
came to
deleted.
save the day.
That's true. That's true. So
well, that's
there you
good.
go.
We got some new people instead of the usual suspects.
Yeah, we're getting a little tired of making fun of Quack all the time, I guess. So
yeah. Fun stuff.
Okay, so that was the Twitter drama.
Cool. You got another
hey.
Twitter fight.
Counterpoints, what's up? Counterpoint says, I nominate myself as Sitch's champion. Thank you. Oh, you're going to box for me, Counter? You're going to box
Oh,
Devin Tracy
wow. That'd be fun.
There you go. There you go. You know what? That's fine. I will dub Counterpoint as my champion. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, we should get some. I mean, I don't know if Counterpoints is like big and buff.
He looks big. He looks like a big guy.
We should.
And he's a cop, right?
We should take him up on that, though, and get
Or was
ourselves a
cop.
ringer.
There you
Because
go.
he doesn't know what you look like. So you could show up and you could be like,
It's
he's
me,
like
Counterpoint.
7 feet tall. You know,
I just said completely different.
Completely ripped.
7 foot tall black.
Yes, I use the voice modulator on the
Yeah, there you
stream.
go. Exactly.
I don't like to scare people.
Zero Fucks sent us a little mini Twitter thread. He said, City Bike posts a public logs for all check-ins and checkouts. Unfortunately, the dump happens monthly, the latest being on May 4th, so the rentals of concern should appear in the logs early in June. The fields include the starting and ending time, location including launch lat information, and type of bike. Unfortunately, they no longer log the bike ID, but we could still look up the rentals from the docking station of concern that day. Here's a sample of the logs. I made a field called duration and sorted it by, even if we don't have the time of event, we can filter short duration trips at the station and find the time that it happened. So that's interesting. Well, first of all, I don't know why the fuck this why do they post this information publicly anyway? What is the point of doing that?
Weaponized autism.
No, but like, what would be the? I don't understand. Like, they were doing this before this incident. What was the point of doing this?
I mean, maybe it helps solve crime and stuff, I think. Probably.
Oh,
Make it a
maybe.
public record. Why not?
Yeah, so there you go. I'm looking at the log here. Yeah, it says the type of bike. It says it was electric or classic. It says the date and the duration of the ride.
Oh my God, that would be an amazing face reveal, Sitch.
What?
You boxing Devin Tracy.
That would be pretty funny.
That would be amazing.
And it said, but it's not going to happen. It says the start and end station name, too. So we should, in theory, if nothing else comes out about this, which I'm hoping before June something else comes out about this. But if nothing else comes out about this, when there's updates, maybe people will be able to comb through these logs and try to find, more relevant information about the bikes situation. So
if these guys made a pregnant woman pedal home, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah. Yep. So there you go. Interesting. Well, thank you for sharing that, Zero Flux. How the fuck did you even find this? Jesus. Why did you?
It's amazing.
Okay. Yes. Counterpoint is this your first child?
He says
you have other kids.
Counterpoint
right?
says he's 6'4" and 220 pounds. A strapping 6'4". Look at that.
There you
Holy
go. Look
cow.
at that, man. Much larger than I am. So there you go. I
Devin
dubbed
Tracy is
Counterpoints my
5'6",
champion.
so
Is he really?
yeah, he's gonna have a
Is he really that short?
5'6" and balding, I believe.
Okay, interesting.
No,
Well, there you go.
I'm making shit up. I don't know anything.
Right. Lives in Dev's walls specifically for $2 says sending champions is like human Pokemon. True. Zero Fox says, I was just looking at their website for the pink light info and stumbled upon their public log data. Oh, awesome. Yeah, Counterpoints just had a baby. So everyone in the chat say congratulations, Dad. Congratulations,
Yeah,
Counterpoints.
congrats, man. That's awesome.
Yes. There you go. Anyways. Okay.
Another kid that will grow up and hate you.
There you go. Terrible. Joey Not Nice for $20. Thanks so much. Says, sup, boys? Hello. Sup? Andrew Clark for $2 says, Sitch, look at DMs. What am I looking at here? Torturous interference. Torturous interference, also known as intentional interference. Oh, that would be, that's what she would claim would be the
tortious interference.
I'm sorry, torturous. I know it's late. Listen, it's 12:30 at night.
Look,
Tortious. Thank you.
That can't be true.
Tortious interference. Torturous. How embarrassing. Is critical to cancel culture. Third parties interfere with business dealings and/or access to business dealings of two or more other parties. There you go. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Okay.
You think the stream will get hit if we watch the Friday clip of Debo stealing the bike?
Friday. We're not watching Friday.
That's my bike, bitch!
Okay, let's read.
You want me to read some super chats?
The super chats.
Are we starting at the beginning?
Yes.
Okay.
Andrew Clark
for $2. Oh, you read this one.
Andrew Clark for $2 says, A-Team reigns supreme.
Why you got to read it like that? Show some spirit.
There you go.
A-Team reigns supreme.
A-Team reigns supreme. There you go. Lucius Cornelius Sulla for $5 says, watch the interview with Professor Davies and tax dollars go straight to the Treasury. IRS is the billing agency. That's why there's no shared account.
Watch the interview with Professor Davies and the tax dollars go straight to the Treasury. IRS is the billing agency. That's why there's no shared account. Okay. Yeah.
There you go. Spooky, scary skeleton for $5 says, late as always. Love you guys. Are y'all going to cover Trump's address he did today? Also, a friendly reminder that A-Team reigns supreme.
Supreme.
There you go.
Supreme.
You spelled reigns wrong, though, so it doesn't count.
Supreme. Say it like that. Practice. Practice.
Taco Supreme?
Supreme.
A-Team Taco Supreme?
Say it like that. Say supreme like that.
I
Just
didn't.
once.
Trump did an address today. I wasn't even aware.
Supreme. Say it like that.
Right.
With gravitas.
Okay, I'll say it right. J.A. for 1 month says, hey now. Thank you, J.A. Zombie
Hey
Squad
now.
for 10 months says, here's my JQ. Get it? JQ, JMac.
Oh, yeah.
Those
I do.
memberships. He said JQ, QUEU.
Like to get in the line.
QUEUE, yeah. Like to get in the line, right. Are bagels a scam to sell?
Stale
are bagels
donut
a scam to sell
merchandise.
stale donut merchandise? There you go.
Zombie Squab. I think you might be onto something there.
You shouldn't be eating stale bagels because that's gross. So
This donut's stale. Just call it an onion bagel and put it out
There
on
you
the
go.
counter.
just toast it and call it a bagel.
I remember one time I bought a bagel and the thing was like moldy. It tasted like dirt as soon as I bit into it. I was like, what the fuck?
Wait, what tasted like dirt?
I bought a moldy bagel at some
Oh, ew,
bagelria in
Yeah, it's awful.
in New York City.
Jesus,
I
that's
was
the
like,
worst thing
this is
ever.
ridiculous. But by the time I had taken it out to eat it, I didn't want to walk all the way back over there
Oh,
and
I know.
complain. So I was just like,
That's like when I found a bug in my Taco Bell, and I was like, "Oh my god, I'm glad I didn't bite into this."
I just threw it down in the street. I was like, fuck that
Right.
bagel.
You know, there's
Fuck
people out
that
there.
place. Oh,
You know, there's crazy people out there listening right now
somebody ate that bagel?
that have never eaten bagels before.
What?
How's that possible, right? How is it possible you've never had a bagel in your entire life?
Bagels are delicious as long as you don't get the moldy ones.
True.
Yeah.
True.
I used to love bagels. I used to eat a bagel a week at least.
They're delicious. Who doesn't like bagels?
I don't eat a lot of bread anymore.
Right.
Once I discovered bread is bad for you. That's another thing that I thought about. People ask me what my secret is. I have made it a point to avoid hydrogenated oil for years because I read some study about how hydrogenated oil is so bad for you. Like they bombard, I guess to make the oil liquid, they bombard it with hydrogen atoms, and it creates this like Frankenstein molecule, and your body doesn't necessarily know how to digest it, so it kind of just stacks up these extra hydrogen atoms in your cells. And I was going, man, this is not this. I shouldn't. You know, everyone trying not to eat trans fats. Hydrogenated oil is basically a trans fat. Do you know about this?
I know about. Well, I don't know. I know trans fats are bad, and I try to avoid things that are ultra processed. So I don't eat a lot of like.
Yeah, that's a secret
oil
too. Yeah,
anyway, so.
I try to avoid processed food as well. So ever since I read that study like 20, 30 years ago, I was like, I'm not eating hydrogenated oil ever again. Nothing. And I constantly look at labels, always just wouldn't buy anything with hydrogenated oil in it. So I kind of avoided that stuff like the plague.
There you go.
I tried
Stop the trans hate, Adam.
I tried to get, well, now you got to spin it around, turn me into a transphobe. Literally, if you're talking about trans fat, guilty as charged. I mean, yeah. I tried to get my parents on that kick. I was like, listen, you guys eat so much fucking processed food, it's going to kill you. Please stop.
Probably doesn't make a difference. I think some people just have really strong constitutions for stuff, and some people don't. So, that's my theory on this shit. I mean, look at Trump. Trump is like one of the most unhealthy people on the planet, and yet he still seems to be pretty, doing pretty well for himself.
A lot of zest. Yeah, he's still,
He's like obese. He doesn't exercise. He eats like fucking fast food, and he still seems totally fine. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't eat a lot of fast food. Every once in a while as a treat. Well, I think when you reserve fast food for a treat, it kind of is like that. I can't imagine eating it every day. Like that's got.
I mean, I used to when I was in college. I'd eat fast food regularly, but I don't eat fast food. I don't even fucking remember last time I've eaten fast food. But
give me a good beans and cottage cheese over that.
That's disgusting.
Look, we got to cover Trump's. We're following the election. I'm going to win $500 here, and I'm going to rub it in Sitch's face for like a year or so.
I think you're right.
Look,
I'm feeling bad about that $500.
Sitch is like, yeah.
I'm feeling bad about them, yeah.
Adam always wins. I like all these things.
What are you talking about? This was the only bet we've ever made.
Yeah, I know, but I'm always like, oh, that person's guilty. That person's... Look at sooner or later I win.
Nostra dumbass over here with the selection bias.
Oh my God. Who have I been wrong about?
I don't know. I don't remember all your fucking predictions you make.
We made one recently that I'm a little sad about, but I think might actually be the case.
What?
On the Ukraine thing.
What was your prediction? I don't remember this.
I mentioned that, Ukraine is not looking as good as people are saying. And
right. Yeah.
And their
I didn't make any. Right.
No, you and someone else was on the stream, and you both fought me on it.
Yeah, and you're gonna. Well, no, I said I don't know, but I don't know what you're judging your opinion on.
The numbers.
No, right. Because I've seen a lot of counter evidence to that claim. Counter.
Yeah, that's just exactly what happened on the street.
Right.
You brought
but
up a
I
bunch
don't
of that
trust.
stuff.
Right. But as I acknowledge, I don't really trust. I feel like all the information is one-sided in one way or the other, so I don't really trust anyone's take super strongly about, who's going to win the war or how the war is going. So
yeah,
and anything can change at any time. So, but anyway,
Andrew Clark for 11 months says, I define a Karen as a woman who manipulates society into using the law or canceling someone. Like calling the police falsely or firing someone.
Yeah, I would be fine with that being the definition, but I feel like the whiteness of it is way too baked into the definition. Now.
And that one article, that's what was so shocking about that one article. It just spelled it out. Not only is it a white woman, it's a white woman who tries to get black men into trouble. I was like, what?
Right.
I thought it was, I thought some bitch goes crazy at Walmart and is like trying to get people in trouble. That's a Karen too. There's no black people around.
like on dictionary.com, it literally says Karen is a pejorative term for an obnoxious, angry, entitled, and often racist middle-aged white woman who uses her privilege to get her way or police other people's behavior. So even dictionary.com includes the white skin color into the situation.
Right, but not to get black men in trouble.
Well, it doesn't say that part, but it's,
look, Karens are running around trying to get black guys killed.
And then Wikipedia also, as I already read, includes both white women and white privilege. So I think if Wikipedia and both dictionary.com define it in a way, I think the term needs to be retired at this point. So, or at least it's got to be referred to as a racism, a racial slur. Where was I? Nate T for 2 months says, bagel. Rita. True. Bagel.
Bagel? What's that mean?
That's how Britta was saying bagel in Community. She said bagel, and everyone made fun of her. It was very funny.
You gotta get a cat, man. They're fun.
It's so funny because like I never see what you're doing. I just hear it. So it just sounds like you're like shaking the cat. Or you're...
I am. I'm trying to play. Look, I want to play that cat like a harmonica.
It just sounds like you're no, but like if I bring up the stream, you're like shaking it a little bit. But like from my end, when I don't see the visual, it sounds like you're just like shaking the cat violently, like. Or you know like the you know those like cans that have like the animal sound that you turn upside down?
Yeah.
It's like it sounds like you have like a canned wormy that you just turn upside down and it goes.
Wormy doesn't make sense.
Or I'm sorry,
like
ragamuffin. That's ragamuffin.
Yeah. Ragamuffins the talker. Wormy's the silent.
Yes. The strong silent type.
Yeah.
Okay. Bum.
Oh.
Bruins for 5 Canadians says, seeing Tariq in the thumbnail, let's skip this and just review buck breaking through moral foundation theory.
Wow.
I think people tried to review buck breaking and he was like super copyright striking everyone. Because I would be curious to watch it on stream, but
Really? Oh, that's his movie?
yes.
How
It was.
dare
Don't you
you.
remember? It was the movie that was about how like he was claiming it was some kind of practice that white slave owners would like fuck black men in the ass
Yeah.
to like show their dominance or something.
This is buck breaking, yeah.
Yes.
This is how you break their resolve.
Their spirit. Yes.
Yeah.
And now like I kind of don't think that was happening.
Ouch.
Very skeptical of this claim.
Anonymous coward for Jack H is a new member.
Thanks so much, Jack H, for joining.
Yeah.
Anonymous Coward for $5 says, Bike Karen should have just submitted to the mob. She had no excuse to be outside, and she crossed the city lines. True.
Right, yeah.
True.
How dare she go to work? How dare she leave work?
I know.
Guilty.
The Nethral King for $10 says, I know this isn't relevant, but did you know that Organized Chaos defended one of the racial slurs against Eric July by saying, quote, it's not inaccurate. Remember, these guys called you the bigots. Wow.
Yeah, they all obviously do a bunch of strange stuff. So
right.
Maybe we can get him back on. I should reach out to him. Wait, we got SDL, is that it? Or SLD? I don't know. What's that stand for?
Stock down, done left.
Yeah. They're on Tuesday, 2 days from now. SDL, yeah. Sock them left, is that it?
Yes.
Now, what was your beef with them on Twitter? Do you remember? It's been forever.
I don't remember.
You got some Twitter beef about socialism, so.
Yeah.
I think we're going to be debating socialism.
Well, this is what I'm going to ask him about.
Mhm.
I'm asking him about this situation. I'm curious what his take on this.
You're going to ask him, have you seen Tariq Shareed's movie, Buck Breaking?
Buck breaking. No, I'm gonna ask him about this, the bike Karen situation.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious what his Jordan Neely take is.
Mm-hmm.
And then the third thing that I'll ask him about would be the Twitter spat that he got on Twitter with Devin. That Dev made the whole video. Not Devin. Dev. Short Fat Taco. Dev made the whole video about. Where he was trying to like pretend cultural Marxism wasn't real or something.
Wow.
So we'll ask him about those. Those are the 3 topics I was curious about. So.
And then the next week after that we have SFOs coming back on. So
there you go.
And guess what? I asked another fine gentleman to join SFO, and he said he would.
Who?
Carl Benjamin, Sargon of
nice.
Akkad. Yeah.
What are we going to talk about?
I don't know, but it'd be fun to. We haven't hung out with Sargon in forever, so
that's true.
Yeah.
Is this like the first time we've ever asked him to come on? Usually he just would show up in the chat and we invite him.
Well, no, look, he's invited us on his stream. Remember, he invited us on his main channel
I know,
to promote the show, but Lance got the fucking video struck.
Yes. No, what I'm saying is usually when we had Carl on, we would very rarely set up him coming on. He would just show up. And
we've had him come on a couple times that have been set up. Remember, we had the debate where
I was about the debate, right? But
I was going to cover his liberalism thing, and I got totally chapped.
Right. Yeah,
I was like, God damn it! Like I did all this research and shit.
Oh, okay, that's true.
And he was not even letting me do the research.
There you go.
He was not even letting me talk about that.
Okay.
Well, we can talk about something fun.
Yes. Matrix 07012 for 50 Kazarks says, you the man now, dog, was correct.
What's that mean?
I don't know what you're referencing. But...
You the man, dog.
Well, that's the YTMND. I'm assuming that's what that stands for.
Oh, okay.
Dr. Dealer for $5 says, A-Team pours milk into the bag to eat and frequently repaints the lines on the road to cause car crashes. S-Class is the best class.
That's a good idea, man.
There you go.
I live on kind of a busy street, and there's a car crash, I'd say at least 3 times a year, where we hear a car crash in the street, and like all the neighbors run out, and we all look. What happened? Did anyone die? So I don't know if you've ever lived on a busy street. I mean, in New York, this kind of stuff happens all the time, obviously.
Right. Devil on Your Shoulder for 4 months says, Adam, what do you think about Thomas Kincaid? And Sitch, did you read The Wheel of Time yet? If yes, what do you think about the polygamy in it? I have not read Wheel of Time now.
I mean, I don't know. Thomas Kincaid has like a good shtick going where he paints these little cottage scenes or whatever, but I think, doesn't he have a bunch of other people painting for him? Like he doesn't even really...
I don't know who Thomas Kincaid even is.
Thomas Kincaid is an artist that has set up different stores where he sells like these cute little cottage paintings. But I'm not sure he actually paints them. I think he has like teams and teams of artists that paint in his style, and he signs them as original Thomas Kincaid paintings. The guy's like massively rich because like these paintings are super expensive and collectible.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the work I kind of like. I mean, it's definitely, I can see why people are into it. Peaceful Retreat, Cobblestone Bridge. I can't believe you've never seen a Thomas Kincaid painting.
Let me see. Let me look it up. Thomas. I'm sure I have. I just.
Oh wait, he's not with us anymore. He died in 2012. Wow. Okay.
I mean, these paintings look kind of familiar. I'm
Look,
sure I've seen one of these at some point.
If you've gone to any tourist trap town in California, Thomas Kincaid has a gallery there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is the kind. These are the kinds of paintings, millions of Americans buy while they're on vacation. Thomas Kincaid was an American painter of popular, realistic, pastoral, and idyllic subjects. He is notable for achieving success during his lifetime with the mass marketing of his work and printed reproductions and other licensed products by means of the Thomas Kincaid Company. Yeah, he opened a bunch of galleries everywhere. So this is kind of a myth about artists, that artists are all known after they die. Really, Vincent van Gogh is the only artist that was famous after he died, and I guess his brother owned a gallery, so he kind of pimped out his work after he died. Most artists who are known in art history are famous within their lifetime. Most of the time before they're 30. I think Salvador Dali was famous in his 20s, and I think he like bought an island or something with the sale of his first painting. Like Dali was huge. So
really,
yeah, it's a complete myth. This idea that that artists who are famous.
Well, some of them like that actually happened. I don't know obviously that's not true with everyone.
What do you mean? Pablo Picasso was very famous within his lifetime.
There
Andy
were
Warhol was very famous.
Wasn't
within
like
his
Van
lifetime.
Gogh not famous? Like I know.
Hold on. You obviously were reading something.
I thought you said
I just
Dali.
said Vincent Van Gogh.
Oh, okay. I was
is
reading
the
something.
only artist.
Oh, gotcha.
Who was not famous within his lifetime.
Okay.
Point to any other artist on the map.
I don't fucking know.
Liechtenstein. Like
That's a place. That's not a person.
I believe Liechtenstein is
just fucking with you.
Yeah. Look, all art. Look, you take an art history class. Every single artist that they name in that art history class is going to have been famous within his lifetime most of the time before they're 30. Yeah. This is kind of the myth that artists tell themselves. Oh, I'm not going to be famous. Like it is kind of the Cope spiral for artists. Like they're like, I'm going to be famous after I'm dead. Well, chances are if you aren't famous in your lifetime, the chances of you getting famous after you're dead, when you can't really do anything to become famous, they're a lot less, right?
Right.
Yeah. And people usually don't. If you've had a completely inconsequential life as an artist, people aren't really. I mean, what's the point of collecting your work, right? Look, Andy Warhol, he's famous because everyone knows. Like he's in a bunch of movies and shit. Like
Of course, he was famous, right? Painters who were, let's say artists, not painters. Artists who were only famous.
Yeah, that's good. Look that up. After they died. Yeah.
Yes.
Let's see that long
Well,
list.
we have musicians. That's not really what we're looking for. 8 famous artists who were gained appreciation after death. Well,
Okay, let's hear the list.
So Van Gogh.
Vincent Van Gogh, number 1. Okay, what's number 2?
Paul Cézanne. I don't know who that is.
Cézanne, really?
Cézanne.
Okay, interesting. Cézanne is big, so that's
Okay.
obviously another exception.
Well, wait a minute. It says many young artists revered him during his lifetime. Picasso and Matisse referred to him as the father of us all, but his works were constantly rejected by the official salon in Paris and made fun of by art critics.
Cézanne was famous in his lifetime. These people.
So he was kind of
that's
famous,
bullshit.
but maybe not.
Yeah.
They're saying,
Look, he was hanging out with Picasso. Look, just because he wasn't rich doesn't mean he wasn't famous.
Sure. They're saying Monet wasn't really famous till after he died.
Monet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Paul-
First of all, I question the Cézanne one, obviously.
Okay.
So
Right.
Monet, I'm thinking is in question too.
Right. Monet. Oh, I read it. Paul Gauguin.
Gauguin?
Gauguin. Is that how you
Okay,
say it?
I would have to look into these. I'm super
Right.
skeptical of this list now.
Okay. Henry Tulsi-Lautrec.
Lautrec. Okay. No, these are famous names. These are totally famous names. So I expect you to pull out a bunch of like, okay, have you ever heard of that person? Well, you've never heard of them, but I have.
Right. But it was kind of a question of, what are they known, but they weren't as known, right? Like,
Well,
there's a difference between,
I think they're saying they didn't have monetary success, even though they were
okay.
probably well known as artists.
Well, the title is
Yeah.
just they didn't who gained appreciation after death, so that's kind of a broad
Yeah, totally.
title, right? Then the other ones are Domingos Theotokopoulos El Greco, George Pierre Surratt, and Jonas Vermeer.
Haven't heard of Vermeer.
Okay. He did Girl with the Pearl Earring, which I've seen that painting.
Very famous painting, obviously.
It says Vermeer painted few works during his lifetime and left his family in debt when he died. So there you go.
Well, that'll do it.
CT drew a picture she wants us to show on the stream.
What is it? Is it Thomas Kincaid?
She made an OC character for Devin.
Oh, no. He's still doing that kangaroo thing?
I mean, listen, I can't complain about people using cartoon avatars, right?
Look, at least I updated it with a fancy background.
There
Jeez.
you go.
Look.
There you go. Okay. Where was the...
What is it? Is this going to get us in trouble? I feel like it might, but...
Why would it get us in trouble? Oh, the shirt? Well, you don't
I
have
mean,
to
the
bring it up
shirt.
if you
The
don't.
shirt says it's the black's fault on it.
Okay. Well, then don't bring it up. I don't care. Whatever.
I don't know that. I just, you know, obviously, I don't know that Devin is a racist. To be honest.
Oh, I didn't think so either until he was accusing me of being soft on race, which is such a fucking weird statement to make.
Of course it is, yeah. But there are, you got to admit, I mean, we cover them. There are a lot of people who are just like anti-white fucking.
Yeah, but I never
people.
would use the words. So I would never in my entire life have ever thought to use the words to describe someone's opinions as soft on race.
Yeah, what does that even mean?
I don't know. That's why I asked him. I said soft on race, question mark.
Yeah, what does that mean? Soft
Because to
on
me,
race?
that
Does that
means
mean like I kind of like girls, you know? Some girls are Asian, some girls are Mexican.
Well, no, to me, the way I interpret that statement, which again, maybe it's not what he meant. The way I interpret that statement is, oh, you're not willing to call out like the race question.
No, he means you shouldn't race mix, I think.
No, that's not how I interpreted it. But
soft on race means that you're willing to date girls of other races.
Right. And then I think it was David Puff who's in the chat. He got some protracted Twitter back and forth with some of them and with Devin about like race and IQ stats, and you know that went off.
Oh, David
obviously.
Puff right here. His fans are definitely racist. Like it's not even thinly veiled. That's
Sure, but I'm not gonna ascribe just because his fans. I mean, because obviously, yes, once he retweeted me, there was all sorts of like racist fucking people all of a sudden showed up. But I'm not gonna say just because he has racist fans, that means he's racist.
Yeah, obviously.
So, but I don't know. The term soft and racist, fucking weird to me. Super fucking weird to me.
Soft
especially
on
if you're
race.
especially if you're gonna start bringing up the race IQ shit, and then you're gonna say I'm soft on race. I don't know. Very weird statement. So, but whatever. Anyway,
you're a weak bitch, PSA
there you go.
Sitch.
Well, apparently, because I'll give him 1,000 more charity than he'll ever give me, because he's a dishonest person. So.
Well, we do that a lot on the show. I feel like. I can't believe that guy was just completely mischaracterizing your position from like a live stream with Dave from fucking 3 years ago. It's like,
I know.
Why?
I know.
Why? Why?
Which I'm pretty
Why
sure
do
I said
people
in
do
that
that?
stream. And also, I've literally, I mean, from like every time this is brought up, I've always said, I'm not in favor of race-based affirmative action. So.
Yeah, I know, because I keep saying it to people.
Now, I said maybe there could be an argument that I'd support about income, social economic class-based affirmative action for people that are poor that need, help to get loans for college or something of that effect. But I don't think it should be based on fucking race. Okay, but I don't think it should be based on race. So to me, that's kind of wacky.
Yeah. Well, all black people are poor, from what I hear on Twitter. I mean.
There you go. So yeah, they'll help them anyway. I do like CT's fix to the shirt.
It's not the black's fault.
There you go.
Is that really fixing it? I mean, I can bring it up, but
you can bring it up. That's fine.
Whose fault? Does that mean it's the white's fault, CT? Look, CT. I have a feeling this is going to get us accused of being soft on race here.
There you go. Okay. Oh, did you bring up the picture?
Yeah, I did.
So in the picture, this is CT drew this. It says Devin the Edgeroo.
I didn't catch that part. That's hilarious.
It says, "You're a weak bitch, PSA Sitch." This is CT's Sonic OC. Do not steal.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "The toughest, most manly man on the internet. Fight me on Twitter, kid." Fight me on Twitter, kiddo. Which version did you bring up? Did you bring up the redacted shirt or the it's not the black's fault shirt?
It's not the black's fault.
There you go. The shirt says it's not the black's fault. Okay, so there you go. Just to really hone in to make
You're
sure
a weak
you know.
bitch. PSA Sitch.
Yes.
Look.
Fight me on Twitter, kiddo.
CT knows to put where to put the comma in the sentence. Sitch, you should. Why don't you do
Oh
that?
my fucking god. Adam is like this fucking grammar Nazi who, when I'm sending him like DMs and shit, he's like, "Why are you not using proper like punctuation in our fucking DMs?" Like, Jesus Christ! You think guy with a reading disability like Adam would not be like
Look right
complaining
now.
about my comma usage in a fucking DM?
I want you to know right now.
Yes.
PSA Sitch.
Yes.
Gaslighter in chief here. Completely trying to gaslight you as an audience, okay? Adam, look, Adam is calm, cool, and collected, okay? I'm not going to lose my shit over a fucking DM, okay? This is in the manuscript for the comic that we're working on. Like,
No, my grammar was fine.
Eventually, this dialogue is going to make it into the comic. So I try to make sure that it's going to be properly punctuated and spelled correctly.
Oh, look at
because, you know, the less typos you have to avoid, the better, right? Sitch cannot do the comma before the kid thing. Like he can't do it.
I don't know.
He won't do it.
Okay. I don't
Listen. This is literally inside a look. It's
Adam,
inside a
if you know
writer's context.
Adam, I don't know if you know this. Commas are the tools of the white supremacy. Okay,
you little bitch. You little bitch.
Are the tools of the white supremacy. All right. And I don't know why you're so racist that you want to put commas all over everything.
Look at this backpedaling here.
There you go. That's true. Punctuation is the only thing helping Adam read. That's true.
It's a completely different sentence. Haven't you ever seen the thing?
I understand. Yeah.
I had lunch, Grandma, and I had lunch, Grandma. Oh, that's not the thing. What is this? What is the sentence?
Eats shits and leaves.
I ate Grandma. Oh, I ate, grandma.
Yes,
and
right.
I ate grandma. Period.
You ate grandma. Yeah. I understand. I understand.
You know the
difference
between those two sentences?
I understand.
What's the difference?
Okay, one is you're eating grandma, and one is you're telling grandma that you ate.
Right, exactly.
Like, I understand. Right. Right.
Yes.
Oh, J-Mac brought up, he said, grammar is, well, first of all, he misspelled the typo.
Tell me you did that on purpose.
He said, grammar is important. Grammar is important. Thank you, J-Mac. Our surrogate father says, Sitch, it can be a matter of life and death. Example, let's go eat, grandma versus let's go eat grandma. Yeah, there you
go. He did it. He knows.
He did the thing, yeah. There you go.
Let's go eat, Grandma. Let's go eat, Grandma. Look, Sitch is obviously eaten Grandma before.
So what happened was when I first, and Adam knows this, but he never lets me live this down. It was like in the first draft of, it wasn't even the full script. It was like the first draft of like a couple pages of the script. The program I was using had no spell check or grammar check or anything. It was super rough. Yes. And I told you this, and I guess he forgot. And so there's like all sorts of like wacky spelling errors and grammar errors in it. Because as you probably guys noticed when we were doing the Tifa typing thing. I'm not really, I make a lot of fuck ups when I type. I do this really weird thing, and I don't know why, where I'll think something that I'm typing, and I go back and I realize I either skipped words or I repeated multiple of the same word. I don't know why that happens. So anyway, so Adam gets this script that's all fucky.
Yeah.
He never lets me live it down. And then, but we put it through like an
well, you tried to say it was in DMs. You fucking liar. You gaslighter.
Because I knew you were gonna bring it up. I do. It's not.
You
gaslighter. I knew you were.
How dare you try to gaslight me?
I know. I was teasing you.
Okay. Good.
So, but then when we did the second draft, I did it in a different program. Like it had spell check, and I'm pretty sure it was fine after that point. So
Yeah.
You're kind of like this one time Sitch didn't have good grammar and spelling, and I'll never let him live it down.
I can let it go. Look, this is.
I don't care. I just think it's funny.
It's buried.
Okay.
But if I see you do it again,
there it is.
It's all alive again.
There it is.
Look, I've battled this stuff because of my dyslexia. I battled this.
True. Well, that's the thing.
For a long time, so I'm more sensitive to it.
Well, that's the thing, because I'm sure, and I didn't think about this until today. I'm sure that any mistypings that I put into anything I send you, to you, it's like so much more dramatic because you're like reading it, from the level of like a third grade reading level. So.
No, my computer's reading it to me.
Oh, okay. So it's even worse because you just hear all the repeated words and fucking wrong
I already
things,
said
like,
the only thing I worry about is the typos getting in the actual finished product, which has happened before. So it's just a big nightmare.
That's true. Sitch can never be a secretary. That is true. Yeah, I had a really bad. I don't know why. It's very hard for me to same thing with piano. I never really 100% learned the best way to type without looking down. And I can type from the correct posture, but I always have to keep looking down. I don't know why. The same thing with piano. It was hard for me to just sight read and not look down at my hands. So.
Look, I can only type with 2 fingers, so.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah, I'm what do they call it?
Yeah, hunt and pecker?
Hunt and peck, yeah.
You don't even do the sort of you don't do the sort of mix hunt and peck, the hunt and peck mixed with the normal typing?
Nowadays, I just talk into the phone and blah, 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 blah. It's so
I don't know the answer
easy.
to people are asking why. I don't know. I just, that was the, when I was playing piano. So did I learned typing in school? Yeah, I did.
I took a typing class and I think I got a D- in it.
Did they even have typing in school when you were in school?
Yeah, they had these old electric typewriters that we had to use. Right. Oh God, that was.
But did you cloth over your keyboard in practice? I'm sure if I take hand-eye coordination literally. That's pretty funny. I'm sure if I really spent some time to not do that to fix it, I could, but I've just never cared enough to do it. So I should do it if I ever go back to learning piano. I really should force myself to get out of the habit of looking down, because it makes sight reading obviously very difficult. So, and it was entirely psychological, because my piano teacher noticed, and she would try to force me to sight read, and I could still play usually fine, but then it would I would be oh fuck, I'm gonna fuck up because I'm not looking at my hands, and then me thinking I'm gonna fuck up would make me fuck up, even though my hands knew the position of everything. So.
You did it. You totally poisoned the well for yourself.
Yes, it was entirely psychological. Anyways, okay, where were we? We got super sidetracked.
Yeah, what happened there? Someone mentioned Thomas Kincaid, I think.
Yeah,
which is always fun.
Oh, you can take down Devon's OC.
You sure? I feel like CT is really proud of it, though.
That's fine. It's funny, but it's been up.
Where's hold on? Oh, Death by Sloth, member for 14 months. Isn't it funny how people will agree that the news is sensationalist and thrives on outrage, yet they will still act as if it's representative of reality?
True.
I mean, funny is a subjective word.
Listen, you either gotta laugh, you gotta cry.
Right, I know.
Might as well laugh. So
it is funny, yeah.
Kyle J for 12 months. Thanks so much for being Order of the Enlightened for 1 year, Kyle. Thanks so much.
Yeah, wow. It's awesome.
Says, it's amazing how no one on the left thought maybe a 6-month pregnant woman trying to steal a bike from young men wasn't having a mental episode. True.
Yeah. Yeah.
True.
Yeah. They just see those black bodies and it's submit.
I know, right? Monad for 2 months says, Sitch, who or what program did you get your back? Oh, I read that one. Cristiano, the AI thing that you acquired from somewhere, which we're not sure.
I like that. Acquired. Very good.
There you go. Cristiano for $2 says the demand for racism exceeds the supply. True. That's right.
I think that's something Devin Tracy says a lot.
Well, that's a good thing to say. It's unfortunate that he's so stupid on Twitter. That's a smart thing to say otherwise.
Yeah.
CT for 2 Canadians says, we not going to point out the dude's shirt says childish?
I did, yeah. I pointed it out. I wonder if I pointed it out before that super chat. I'm not sure.
Probably
I did.
not. So.
Yeah.
Look, everyone's in the chats bragging about their typing speed and accuracy.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. You got Hunt and Peck Adam and mistype Sitch.
My mom is like a crazy fast typist. It was just insane, yeah. I swear, like smoke would come out of the typewriter.
Nice.
Yeah. I'd always have her type my papers up and stuff. Oh, so good.
You know, it's actually stupid because in I don't know if I think it's like middle school. Yeah, it must have been middle school. We had like a computer class where we did typing.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like nowadays that should be like like it was only for one class. Like I feel like that should be like really drilled into kids like at a very young age.
Typing?
Yeah.
Don't you think it's more like texting? Because texting is a completely different art form.
Well, you don't need to learn to text. What do you mean? You don't need to learn how to use your thumbs to text people, right?
Yeah, but there's some people that just are insanely fast texters. I'm like bewildered by it.
Yeah,
Like,
but that's just
how
practice.
the fuck are you doing that? That's like amazing.
That's just practice. They fucking text a lot.
Yeah.
It's not. I don't think you need to learn that.
I just talk. Look, I'm never typing again. I just talk into my phone, and it like makes the words magically appear.
Well,
yeah.
I wonder if we'll ever get to the point where typing is like cursive, where it's pointless because everyone just talks to the computers now.
We're at that point. I'm already telling you, we're there.
Right. Maybe we're getting close. So.
Yeah. My wife is always, typing something, and I'm like, why are you fucking typing? Stop typing.
Well, supposedly everyone's saying that Whisper, it's called Whisper.
Mm-hmm.
The machine learning Whisper speech to text transcript is like so good.
Mm-hmm.
Supposedly, I haven't tried it yet, so maybe I will. And if you can hook that up onto, because the thing is, once you get like the really good text to speech thing, you can hook that up to anything, and it'll just input the code that way through the text.
The iPhone speech to text is amazing.
Okay.
I was doing some text or something like that.
Okay, Google.
Look, and some guy, I was at the studio, and some guy came
Tell
to the
Adam
door.
Friended that he sucks. Oh shit! It worked.
Here's some results from a search.
Here's some results from a search. Adam Friended sucks.
There you go. I like it.
I don't look. You're having trouble because you have some janky, like Google phone or something.
Jesus.
I don't know. Android phone.
Someone complaining about you in the Destiny subreddit from last year came up in the search result.
Look, that's why I stay away from the Destiny subreddit. Mr. Girl
That's
doesn't know what
hilarious.
he's doing.
It's so funny.
Look, Destiny came on.
They
our
spelled your
200
name wrong. They said Adam Friedland.
Whatever. You think I care what Destiny's? Look, all they're out to do is to get noticed by you.
Okay.
And I didn't notice them, so everything went.
Well, you did now because I just brought it up.
Everything went as planned. No,
Right.
a bunch of people messaged me about it too,
Okay.
and I was like, who cares?
Right.
Now, if I was Mr. Girl, I would jump on a video. Oh, I'm going to war with the subreddit.
I know.
Just exactly what they want. Mr. Girl so played into their hands.
That's true.
Oh, God, they were so licking their chops after that. Oh man.
Jesus, this guy types at 200 words per minute. That's fucking crazy.
That's impossible.
I mean, he did it as a video.
It's impossible.
How's that impossible?
Because it's like 120 words a minute.
No, he does another one at 300.
No
But he knows what
way.
the sentence is, so it's a little like...
No way.
He knows what the sentence is, so it's a little different.
No.
But he did 200 words a minute, but I'm assuming he knew the sentence. But still pretty good.
Ridiculous. Impossible.
Okay.
That's a deep fake.
It's okay. It's a fucking video. I don't know.
They sped the video up. That's what
Oh.
happened.
No, he's typing on a program, and it says, it's like counting it as he's doing it, and it says 300 at the end.
It's hacked.
Okay. All right.
It's computer assist.
Okay.
Look,
Computer
it's a
assist.
fake.
The speed run, the typing speed run is a computer assisted.
I could make that video and have it up by Friday.
Do it then.
All I do is type at my normal speed and speed the video up.
Yeah, fastest typing speed. Okay.
Look, my video is going to be so hilarious because it's going to literally be me hunting and pecking, but sped up. So it's like I'm fucking the bionic man. Look, I do
That's
300
funny.
words a minute with 2 fingers. Fuck you.
Okay, maybe you're right because when I type in typing speed record,
Yeah,
on Google,
it's like
it says 212.
yes, yeah, totally. 200's tops.
Wait, this can't be right. This is from 1946. Wait, come on. Someone's had to beat that fucking record. 1946. Come on. Come on. Though it might be different because it might be what's your fastest typing speed without knowing the sentence beforehand versus knowing what the sentence is, right? Because you could, if you knew what the sentence was, you could just sit there and practice the same sentence again and again and again and again and again and get like really fast at just typing like one specific sentence.
How do you know that was me? People in the chat say Adam Friedland's really a person and that they do suck. How do you know that's me and not Adam?
Because they said that you were dragging me down. And I don't know who
okay.
Adam Friedland is.
Maybe Adam Friedland makes a bunch of videos about you, talking about
like-
what a piece of shit you are. Maybe Adam Friedland is dragging you down.
Oh no, they spelled your name right. I just underneath
okay.
it was Adam Friedland, and I just in my mind I combined them.
Oh, okay.
They spelled your name right.
That's okay.
There you go.
Adam likes.
Anyways.
Adam's like Tio type trying to communicate. Oh my god. I swear I can read. Sometimes
It's getting late it's getting that part late in the stream where it's been 9 hours. It's hard for me to read shit.
Has it been
My
only,
eyes
oh,
start
it's
to
only
get
been
blurry.
9 hours? Wow.
Yeah.
I discovered that if I turn my monitor down to really low,
yeah,
so much better.
Yeah, ever since I started using the blue light filter, it's like, Jesus. I don't even know how I looked at computers before I started using blue light filter.
No, but I turned the brightness down to like 9%. And it's so weird because
Yeah, that helps a lot too.
at first when I do it, like I'm like, I can't read anything on this screen. This is
Yeah, but you
ridiculous.
get used to it. Yeah.
Yeah, now it feels like it's at normal brightness.
Yep. And then you see like a normal bright computer, and you're like, oh my god.
Yeah, exactly. What are you trying to do? Blind me, bitch?
It's like the
Turn
worst
that
thing
shit down.
It's like because I have, when you have like dark mode on something and you see a light mode, you're like, fuck. What the fuck? Okay, anyway.
Stefan says Adam is gay.
That is true.
Look, people were calling me a homophobe. I might have to come out as gay just so I can throw people off the scent.
Yeah, why are you so desperate for me to put that clip up?
Because you look so foolish. There's so many people in the comments that are like, oh, Sitch is like, how can he be falling for this woman?
Okay. That's right. I fell in love with her.
Do you remember the poll? Who won the poll? And look, people accused me of ending the poll. You ended the poll.
The poll was about homeless. What are you talking about? We had a poll about the teacher?
Yeah, we had a poll about the teacher who won the debate, and it was 50-50 when the poll ended.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
But then, look, it was 50-50 when Sitch hit end on the poll, but it came out 49-50, and I won.
There you go. You got 1 point on my...
But everyone in the chat was like, Adam strikes again. They thought I ended the poll
There you go.
when I was winning.
There you go.
Look, just because that's my MO doesn't mean I do it every time, okay? I try to do it every time. Sometimes I miss.
Sometimes he misses. True. Okay.
What's a homosexual? Vinny.
It means you really into Homer.
Does
Not
Vinny...
Homer Simpson, like Homer the poet. You really like poetry of Homer.
Look, I don't pay a lot of attention to your guys' interactions in the chat. I do
Wow,
pay attention
okay.
when you're interacting with me, but not when you're interacting with each other. Is Vinny talking to you guys about anything? Does Vinny have conversations with the chat?
Vinny just works out.
I see Adam is the new
We were supposed to tell you,
Vosh.
Vinny. I forgot. I totally forgot. Vinny, we're
fake
supposed to
gays.
tell you to like calm down a little bit.
Adam is almost as gay as the Bens.
In terms of calming down about the spamming, because some mobs were complaining about having to time you out like every 5 seconds. So like try to keep the spurgs, to like an hour or something.
Hey, Adam, interact with me. Hey, Hayden Dill. Come on, I always look. Okay. Darn Kidda says he is. Okay. Long live Vinny the Doberman. One time I banned Vinny for life.
I know.
And immediately everyone was pissed at me.
That's true.
And I knew I had gone too far.
Yes.
So
At that moment, he knew.
So I unbanned him.
Yes.
Yeah. But I've always regretted it. I'm just kidding. Look, I had to say that because it was funny.
Someone said that a mod banned them. Supposed to unban them or something.
Somebody asked you to unblock them, and I sent you who it was.
And I did unblock
Texas
them.
Peepaw. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know how he got blocked. Well, unless he deleted the
shit.
tweet, because I didn't see him have any replies to me or anything.
Oh, look at that. You went back to his tweets instead of letting
course. Well, I say like,
bygones
well,
be
wait,
bygones.
do I ban? Because first of all, I've seen Texas SB give us a bunch of money, so I'm like, I would be curious if he said something crazy on Twitter, but I didn't see anything, so I don't know. Maybe it was an accident.
Watch out, guys.
But anyway,
Sitch is a detective.
Well, listen, if someone's been wrongly banned, I'm totally fine. Or blocked, I'm totally fine unblocking or unbanning someone.
Look, even if they've been rightly banned or blocked, I'm fine unblocking them too.
Well, it depends what they say.
If you're ready to turn over a new leaf.
Well, yeah, if they say like, "Oh, I'm sorry that I was mean to you or said something shitty to you," I'd be like,
Yeah.
"Okay, that's fine." But usually it's not the case. No.
Gallus Janice, a 14-month free will seeker, says,
I'm better than those who are less than 14 months. Please deal with it respectfully. There you go.
Jeez, you jumped the gun. I was just getting ready. Look, my slow reading bothers Sitch, guys.
There you go.
I am the
you still have
baby
the
that came
picture
out
up.
retarded. Oh, you want me to take the picture now?
Yeah, I have the super chats.
Okay.
Dark Kiddith, did you see our debate that Anne was talking about? Who do you think won that debate? She's the debate expert, right?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Steven Sugars for 4 months says, you guys should bring Devin Tracy on and hash it out. It sounds like it's a misunderstanding. I mean, I don't know if I really want to talk to him now, considering how he's acting like such a weirdo to me on Twitter.
Yeah, what do you mean by hash it out? I mean, if it's boxing, look, I don't think
Well,
that's
it's a
good
completely
idea.
Here's the problem. If someone misunderstands something I say, and I say, you misunderstood what I said, and they just triple down, quadruple, septuplets down. That's a one-sided misunderstanding at that point. So.
I hate that. And then they accuse you of lying. They're like, no, this was your position, and now you're trying to weasel out of it. It's like,
what?
It's like, go fuck yourself, okay?
Like
you are
as
not
if-
good enough for me to want to rekajigger my position.
I know, right?
To fucking
Like,
just
what?
so you're happy, okay?
I know. Pretty wacky, so.
It's bizarre.
Mm-hmm. Did you guys talk about getting the AI voice super chats? No, I said it would be cool if I don't like the AI voice that reads people's super chats.
Mm-hmm.
They read them when they come in, and they it feels like they don't even react to them 99% of the time, or they interrupt the middle of a conversation. I said it'd be funny if I had like celebrity voices that we could just go to comment on things. So.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun.
Kiddis says, I haven't mapped it. Well, I don't want you to map the conversation. That's
Yeah, he just wants you to
terrible.
say he won.
Exactly. I just want you to say
He
that
wants
I'm
you to
right.
lie to him, basically. Lie to his face. That's what he's saying. Look, make me feel
There you go.
good.
Let's she sides with you. She says she's on your side.
Re-
There you go. There you go. Kiddith is siding with you, Adam.
Everyone knew that lady was full of shit.
Okay.
Sitch, watch the video. It's on the
Yeah.
Tuesday stream, but we're going to have clips of it, so you don't need to, if you missed it. It's late in the Tuesday stream. We decide we're going to watch. Look, and I saw what you named the videos, too. It's hilarious. You really
What would I
want
name?
a video on our channel, The Young Turks is winning, or The Young Turks gets a huge W
so,
for
wait.
this?
So,
or-
okay, hold on. First of all, that's not the debate video.
Oh, it's not?
Bait video is this teacher a G? It'd be groomer, right? I was gonna
don't
actually,
say groomer. We might get in trouble for that.
I know.
Yeah.
I actually, so the video you're talking about, I was actually gonna tell, but I never got around to it. I was gonna tell CT, I guess I'll tell you now, CT, to change the thumbnail because I don't want to put up a video that makes the Young Turks look correct on anything.
Yes, I was like, "What the hell are you trying to sabotage our channel?"
Yes, that's why the video never went out. So,
but we have so we do this debate. I pull out a Young Turks video that I just think is insane, and Sitch starts taking the side of the Young Turks in the video.
Well, I'm okay. That's not really what happened. Now who's gaslighting who?
Okay.
What happened was they were talking about the update to the Don't Say Gay bill. And then I talk about how it's the Republicans basically handed the left a victory.
Well,
an
you're
easy
right
victory.
about that part. You're totally
I
right
know. You
about
say
that
you
part.
agree with this part. That's what I'm saying. This is the gaslighting
Look.
part. You agree with that. Then the conversation shifted to this very specific situation where this woman showed some movie and, you know, whether it was right or wrong for her to show a fucking PG movie. And you made some very terrible arguments.
Yeah, people were saying they were homophobic, but I was like, what?
Well, you know, I don't really want to rehash it, but you fucking kept bringing it up for some reason. You know, they like, oh, people shouldn't, you know, kids shouldn't watch movies that have people kissing in it if it's rated PG, which to me is like a bad argument. But
I just don't think there should be pornography in public school.
Okay. I don't disagree with that.
All right.
But
Well, I'm glad Kid is on my side.
there you go. No, so you can make the thumb like I don't know what you can make the thumb, but don't put Young Turks on the thumb. Take them out. Take them out. You can have like the Republicans like slipping on a banana peel and they're looking stupid or something. I don't know. Just don't put Young Turks on the thumb now. So anyway.
Vinny says he grooms every day, so that's good to know.
That's good.
I was grooming right before the video.
Oh, really? Who?
Yeah. Myself. I went in and took a shower, remember?
You're grooming yourself. No, that's a new one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
PG stands for pornographic. Thank you, Koski. That's pretty good.
That is good.
That's pretty good. Why do you think they call it PG? Because it's pornographic.
Look, I looked up the definition of PG, and it's parental guidance. That was like Sitch was like,
Like Sitch, it says parental guidance. How could you allow this in schools?
Not social, not woke teacher guidance.
Fucking PG, God.
It's not the movie that was the problem. It's the woke teacher.
Okay. You were kind of arguing both, but okay. You groom your cat, Adam. There you go.
Yeah, Wormy gets a haircut once a year. He's in like it's haircut
Once a
time.
year?
Yeah, because you don't want to freeze them when it's winter time.
Okay.
They grow a winter coat.
Okay.
But Wormy gets a bunch of dreadlocks during the summertime.
Right.
It's a big pain in the ass. Yeah.
DT said the movie was aggressively mediocre and horribly boring.
Yeah, there's no conflict.
Strange New Worlds.
It's consistency off the charts, but
yeah. PG movie kissing should be interspecies only, like mermaids and gay princes. Agreed.
Look, she only showed the movie because there was a gay boy in it.
Okay, that must be the reason.
Yeah. She showed the Buzz Lightyear earlier.
There you go. Fondue for $10 says stories like this are blackpilling. It's obvious the ones spreading this haven't been robbed. When he says your bag is his, everyone involved knows what's happening. There you go.
Exactly, Fondue. And that's why I was saying just a little bit of mugging on that tipsy guy. It would change his perspective. He'd be like, oh, this is what it's like to get robbed.
No, wait, isn't the Huxley book Brave New World? Did I say Strange New World or Brave New World? Brave New World is the Huxley book, right?
Yeah, Brave New World's the Huxley book. Strange New World is a movie.
Strange New World is the Disney movie, right?
Right. With
What
the
did I
gay
say?
people in it and the activism.
Jesus Christ.
What? Look, I'm just trying to be funny here. Okay.
Wait, Strange New World is a Star Trek. Okay, I don't even know what the fuck this. What is this stupid fucking Disney movie called? What is this stupid Disney movie called? Strange World. It's just Strange World. Period. Okay.
That darn kid says she's very excited to see the new Indiana Jones.
Wow, is she being sarcastic?
No, she really wants to see it. She thinks it's going to be a great movie.
No,
can't-
she's. Oh, look, who's gaslighting now? She said she was saying it as a joke.
I know. I can't help myself.
Okay.
I
Look
did
at this.
see-
Kidda comes out and says that she agrees
I
with
know.
you,
I
and
feel
then you
horrible.
attack her.
I feel
immediately
horrible. I
afterwards.
shouldn't have done that.
Wow.
That was terrible. I'm sorry.
It's
Kidda.
actually pretty good. What is pretty
Look,
good?
I
Strange
repent.
World or the Indiana Jones movie? 'Cause
I
I heard that they're both terrible. So
saw Guardians of the Galaxy this weekend.
no, how was it?
I know
forgot.
you didn't see it, but I,
I
went and
did.
saw
Yeah.
it.
How was it?
It was okay. I mean,
Oh,
it
really?
could have been so much better. Yeah, it wasn't terrible, but
Hmm.
yeah.
TT liked it. She said she thought it was better than I think the first two.
Guardians of the Galaxy 3? No, No, CT said Guardians of the Galaxy 2 is better than Guardians of the Galaxy 1. And she
Right.
said this is controversial. And it is controversial. I mean, I did like Guardians of the Galaxy 2 a lot more than, I mean, people were kind of meh on that movie, but I thought it was great. Yeah.
Right.
But the third one is no Guardians of the Galaxy 1 or 2. What? I'm
Oh, you're
rethinking
talking about
all.
the Disney movie. Oh, you liked it? Oh, I don't know. CT said it was sucky.
I'm rethinking all now. Sitch sounds more correct.
There you go.
I
Kidda
knew
has
it.
changed
I
her
knew
mind.
it. Look.
Now I'm on the right here.
Look, I already repented. You can't do that now.
I was
kid.
wrong. CT hasn't seen Guardians 3. I thought you did. Okay, I just misread your DM then. I thought you did read. Thought you did see 3.
Look, she literally was talking about the Yondu character.
Yeah,
And
but I thought she said both. I thought she also said she saw 3 too. I
she
don't know.
mentioned that Yondu.
I've been
in-
streaming for 9 hours. I'm starting to hallucinate. It's getting that part of the stream. Okay.
She mentioned that the Yondu
Was better in
character,
the second one, which is definitely true. He was definitely way better in Guardians.
but that Rolo would call him a cuck, and I was like, the
True.
Yondu character is amazing, but he is kind of his stepdad.
Yeah, what does he say? I'm not your pa, but I am your daddy. Or I'm not your daddy. I am
Yeah,
your
he
pa.
does.
He says some line like that. Yeah, that's what we call a cuck.
That's what Rolo calls a cuck, but I was like,
right.
I don't understand it. Like look, I've got no genetic stake in you, Sitch, but you're still a fucking friend of mine. It's
Thank
like,
you. Thank you, Pa.
yeah, no, I just, it makes no sense. Like people can have relationships that are beyond genetic.
I never saw.
So
it's really
weird.
funny. I still have not seen Everything Everywhere at Once. I haven't seen it, and then my parents saw it, and they were asking me about it, and I'm like, I haven't seen it, and they're telling me about like they couldn't watch it and they thought it was terrible, and I was like, oh, why? I heard people liked it, and my mom is like, oh, it's really weird that there's like, first of all, it sounds like the plot of like The One and Rick and Morty mixed together,
Right.
which is kind of weird.
I want to
There's, like-
see this movie, but I haven't.
There's like
seen it
alternate
either. Yeah.
versions of yourself who you can tap into, like alternate versions of yourself's abilities if you do like weird things to your
Spoiler
body.
alert! Jeez.
Well, I think
Holy
this is like
cow.
just the main plot of the movie. I don't think it's a spoiler. And she said there's a scene in the movie where
Oh,
in
now
order
here
for
comes
these
a spoiler.
Here's a spoiler.
No
This is what
spoilers.
This is
Come on.
my mom telling me this, by the way. This is
I don't
Mother
want.
Sitch.
Why? Look, she can't. I don't want her spoiling the movie for me. I want to see this movie.
Mother Sitch is telling me about this scene in the movie where in order for these two people to access other versions of themselves to fight some main character, they have to shove a tube up their ass.
And now I really, I'm.
And so
very-
there's a scene where these two guys have like things shoved up their buttholes, and they're fighting, I think, the main character lady with things up their ass, and she has to pull the things out their ass to get them to stop fighting. And I'm like, this movie sounds hilarious. I don't know why my parents didn't like this movie. Oh,
I
this sounds
mean,
funny. And they're
I'm
like,
gonna-
no, it was supposed to be serious. It was supposed to be funny. And I'm like, are you sure? I'm like, that sounds really funny and weird.
I'm gonna have to see the science of the butt plunger thing.
Yes.
Like, what is
So,
it? What? Why up the butt?
I don't know. I don't know. He said it was like they had to do special things to access their special powers, and they had to shove something up their butt. So this was Everything Everywhere at Once.
Yeah, I know the
So,
movie. It won
is this
Academy
true?
Award
I'm
for
assuming
best.
my mom didn't just make this up, right? I'm assuming this actually happens in the movie.
Didn't it win?
Yeah. Mhm.
It won,
won
Best Picture.
didn't it?
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah.
Right.
Look, I want to see it when the preview came out. I like freaky sci-fi movies. It looks like a freaky sci-fi movie. That's right up my alley.
It's not a tube. It's a little appreciation reward for work that looks like a butt plug.
Mm-hmm.
So that does happen. Joe the Meg says that does happen.
Okay.
They have to shove butt plugs up their butt in order to fight. Okay. It's meant to be. I mean, I'm assuming it's supposed to be funny. I can't imagine that scene would be taken seriously. So yeah, that's what I said. When you sent me about this, I'm like, are you
Maybe
sure
your
this was
mom's autistic.
I mean, I got to get it from someone. So.
Oh my God. Throwing your mom under the bus.
I know my dad's like fucking. I got it from my dad. My dad's autistic as fuck.
Really?
Well,
I
think both my parents are autistic in different ways.
Wow.
So I think me and my brother get it, like, we get the combined autistic force of our parents.
All this time, I
Rest
always
of
thought you were
planet.
joking about being autistic.
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of am, but I'm kind of not. It definitely, as I said, it runs in my family. I'm not.
I mean,
I've
you
got
seem
some.
to
I've got some
understand.
autism here. So.
I mean, the only time I really saw you do anything autistic was when you couldn't tell that social justice teacher was like completely lying to your face.
There you go.
You weren't picking up on any of the social cues.
I almost have it. Well, so part of the thing with it, I almost have it like in reverse to some extent, because I know like with people with Asperger's,
Mhm.
they can't read facial expressions often. Not everyone. This is one of the possible things. For me, it's almost the opposite. If I look like at someone's face when they're talking to me, it's like too distracting because I get like too caught up in their face. I have to like look away. Like
Really?
like the emotions that they're trying to convey are like I don't know. I'll start focusing on their face too much instead of what they're saying. So maybe that's the autism coming out. So that's why a lot of times when we stream, I don't look at you. I don't look at who we're talking. That's why I didn't notice like when we were talking to Katie, she's doing all this shit. Like I'm not even looking at what she's doing.
Oh,
So.
she was big time trying to get you to ask her out. That's what she was doing. She was
Well,
like,
I wasn't looking at the monitor, so.
oh, you don't like this hairstyle? Sit here, let me try a different hairstyle. Oh, look here, let's try this hairstyle.
Right.
I felt like she
So-
was fishing for compliments. She was just waiting.
There
Oh,
you
I
go.
like your hair.
There you go.
Oh, I like it. Did you see she took out an elephant stuffed animal?
I did going. Someone told me about it. in
So
the back.
appropriate.
Okay. Okay.
So appropriate.
CT for $2 says we're watching that after Nacho Libre, right? There you go.
The everything one movie?
Yeah, that's your like favorite movie, Nacho Libre. That's a weird favorite movie, Adam.
I said it's one of my favorite movies.
Oh, okay. Did they cover Katie's take on this? Did Katie have some take on the like Karen situation? That'd be interesting.
Yeah,
Joe
she
the Mig-
said she's
Yeah.
guilty.
I bet.
Throw her in jail. She's like a border fetus.
What is even her channel? I don't remember what her channel was. Do you remember what her channel name was?
It's Katie. That's Katie.
What is it? It's Katie,
I don't
or
know.
that's Katie.
That Katie. I think
That
I saw a thing on Twitter. They were accusing her of calling someone Uncle Tom or something. I was like, what?
Is she really?
Yeah. I thought it
No,
was
but I mean,
weird.
did she or did she?
I
not?
don't know. I don't know what happened. I
Does
think
anyone know her channel name? I don't remember it.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, guess we don't know. Joe the Meg for $20 says new Indiana Jones got a 4 out of 10 from IGN, which never gives anything score below a 6 out of 10. Also, you missed my pre-show super chat. I need my free will and my Emma Vigeland meme in your Twitter DM. Oh, we missed. Sometimes when people send super chats before the stream, they get cut off.
What happens?
Oh,
We'll have
wow.
to dig it up.
Listen, I don't know if we can bring this up, Joe. So the meme that Joe made, you know the picture of like the five black guys that are standing.
Oh, they always send that one to me.
It's
Well,
the
can
meme
I-
of
I never show it either.
There's the meme of, I'm sure everyone's seen it. It's like the 5 black guys in their underwear they're like standing over the couch and there's like the one white girl. And I'm assuming they're going to all have sex with her or something.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the meme. And so Joe put Emma's face very poorly on the white girl. And he put a bunch of L's on the black guy. So she's about to take a bunch of L's. Get it? She's taking all the L's.
Yeah.
It's funny. I get it. It's cute. It's cute.
That meme seems a little tiny tad racist to me, so I just.
Well, I mean, it's not racist because it doesn't have anything to do with the race of the people. Because she's about to take all of the D, right? So instead of she's taking all of the L.
Interesting.
That darn Katie. How dare you besmirch Kideth, that association. So get on live chat. Pop chat censored me telling you Katie's channel. Oh. I always forget that that's a thing. Let's see. I'll scroll back up. Equishadoc says he sent the channel name. I'll send it again. I'm on live chat. I don't see it. So. Okay. Liam S for 10 months says the danger of stress, all this is on her and her baby should not be overlooked. Such an unnecessary risk that the media Twitter isn't caring about. There you go. True. Let's see. Lives in Dev's Walls specifically for $5 says the tragedy is more people are willing to destroy and die for a cause and live humbly and build. We need to be the people who make beautiful things. That's fair.
Hell yeah.
That's fair.
Let's all make beautiful things.
Right. I mean, I like to criticize things because it's easy. I'm a shithead, but that's a fair point.
I like to
Dave,
make things.
There you go. You're
to build things from the bottom up. Things that take many years. Lots of intense concentration and labor. All the commas in the right places.
Listen, I'll let Adam decide. I'll let Adam decide if he wants to show the meme or not.
No, the meme's not going to get shown.
I'm sorry, Joe. I'm sorry.
Look, that
So
meme
sorry,
is
Joe.
weird. It's like a weird sex, racist, weird thing.
I don't think it's racist. I just think it's like on the off chance that Emma sees this, she'll be like, look at they're trying to say I'm going to get fucked by... She'll say we're racist and sexist and try to make a big deal about it. So
Of course, yeah. It'll be a giant ordeal. Who sent that? Joe the Mig? Oh, yeah.
Joe the Mig. Well, thank you. It was funny, Joe.
Joe, sorry.
I'm on live chat, Equishadox. I don't see... As soon as I got on live chat, you stop chatting.
This is a popular meme. Everyone does this, like the 5 black guys gonna rail somebody.
Yeah.
Never once have I shown any of those memes on the show.
That is true.
I was thinking sooner or later someone was gonna get the picture and I wasn't gonna have to say, oh, by the way, I'm never gonna show this meme on the show.
Okay.
It's like it's just
It's fine. Okay. Dave Berlin for 8 months says, I can't believe you're defending this fetus vessel.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking that too. That's what
a good-
Katie said, probably.
That's funny, yeah. Oh, I guess it's being blocked, Equishinox, because I'm on live chat and I don't see it. So maybe it's like the channel name thing.
What is
I
it?
don't know. Whatever. Don't worry about it. I don't give a shit. Don't worry. I was curious as what the fuck Katie's channel name was. I could look up, see if she had a take on this. So I don't care. Someone tweeted at me after the show. I'll look it up later. Fun. Oh, I didn't finish reading. They viciously attacked a group of 5 young scholars and attempted an unarmed robbery.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. True.
Vicious.
Vicious.
Terrible attack. How dare they? So evil.
Fondue. Yeah, we heard your wife coughing in the background.
When?
Okay.
What?
Just now. Or was that the cat?
Oh yeah, my wife is sick. I told you I might be sick. So it's
Yeah,
possible
Adam
you
might be
could-
sick.
I might be sick on Tuesday. I don't know.
Well, I hope not. So
I feel pretty good right now, to be honest with you. I thought
okay.
I kind of felt like I was getting a bug, but
Right. Oh, thank you. Dat Katie, that was her name. So there you go.
yeah,
Oh, it's on Twitch. Oh, I don't want to fucking scroll through Twitch.
yeah, it's a Twitch thing. Who wants to go on Twitch? Ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Okay. Anyways.
I mean,
well,
Wick
thank
wants
you,
to come
Fox.
back on the show. I don't know if Katie will come back.
I'm conflicted. Our fans really don't want her to come back on the show. But we made so much money that stream.
I know. People were so angry.
Right.
Yeah.
Zero Fox says you didn't post a video on it. Oh, well, thank you, Zero Fox, for doing the research.
She didn't post our video?
No, post a video about talking about this bike Karen situation.
Oh.
I guess someone meant hypothetically. Anyway, Fondue for 40 months says, yeah, let me pull out my phone in front of my mugger to show him the receipt from my wallet. Yeah, it's a good, that's a good, that's a good point.
That's what I was thinking. That's why I'm like, a little mugging would do these people some good. They'd realize, oh, look, I'm being taken advantage of here.
Right. Munge Party says, if you bring her back on, I will unsubscribe. There you go.
But will you super chat as you're unsubscribing?
Yeah,
though?
exactly. That's the question. David Puff says, their hate makes you more powerful. True. Give it to hate. Okay.
It was so funny, though. I couldn't take anything she was saying seriously.
I know. Slongy and Stu, thank you so much for joining the Free Will Seekers, Slongy. Thank you. Mr. Potato for $5 says, hey, Sitch and Adam, please watch this week's episode of One Piece. Pass. Potato for 10 months. Potato, thank you so much, our Circuit Uncle Potato, for being outside the simulation for 10 months. Says, remember, when someone is attempting to rob you, make sure that no harm comes to the poor robbers. In fact, you should give them your phone password, give them a glass of lemonade, and offer a massage to relieve them of the stress of robbing you. That is true.
Oh, yeah. Give them a little back massage. Look, I know you're robbing me here, but here, you look like you have sore shoulders.
There you go. Slogie and Stu for $2 says, Stu, if the guy on the left could blink one more time. Oh, Stu is saying that. And then for another $8, thank you, Slongy and Stu says, the guy on the top blinks left less often than the other two. Really? I wasn't really paying attention to the blinking rate of anyone in the video, but there you go.
Funny.
Libertarian Sasquatch for $5 says, when did she state her pronouns? They, them looks like a birthing person to me. True. Good point. Brian Centris Chad for $1 with a diamond emoji. Well, thank you. Right.
Yeah, thanks.
Centris Chad. I like that name. Andrew Clark for $2 says, I had a Karen call the cops on me. Up. Does that mean you were the victim of a racism, Andrew? I think that's what it means. Cyborg.
Well, not if he's white, obviously.
I mean, it doesn't matter. She was still using her white privilege, against him.
Yeah, but white, it cancels each other out. You both have white privilege. Yeah.
Does it?
Well, unless he's like POC passing or something.
Are you POC passing, Cyborg? I mean, Andrew Clark. Cyborg for 14 months says, my membership is now walking and my membership is now walking and started saying data. What?
It must be his babies walking and saying
my membership
dada.
is now walking. Oh, because it's the member. Oh, because he's been a member for 14 months. I get it. I'm totally blanking. My membership is now walking and started saying dada, making Adam jealous that it's not saying mama. Don't worry, Adam. Mom who breastfeeds wins in the end. There
Okay, cool.
Cyborg definitely calling me the mother. So.
Ouch.
Thank you, Cyborg. Jay for 10 months says, Adam John Landarola has probably spent more time alone with 5 black guys than anyone you know.
Wow. Really?
Who's that?
John Idarola?
Oh, that's that guy.
Yeah, from TYT.
Yeah, he has a shitty tick. Oh, is he gay? Or are you just memeing?
I don't know. I think he's super straight, to be honest with you.
Super. He's not just straight. He's super straight. He's
Yeah.
anti-trans women. What you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
He's a transphobe.
There you go.
He doesn't want.
I mean, I would. Sources say, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. A suspected transphobe.
You're right. You suspected transphobe.
I forgot the workaround.
The magic word. Suspected transphobe.
Right,
John
yeah.
Idarola.
I mean, until I see him sucking a dick, I'm just.
Until you see him fucking a woman.
Mhm.
Until you see a video of him having sex with a woman, you suspect that he. No, wait. No. Oh, wait. We're saying
having sex with a trans.
Until we see a
woman's
picture of
dick.
him having sex with a trans woman, we assume he must be a transphobe. There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you. Right.
Figure it out already.
I'm sorry. It's late. I'm fucking like my brain's not working.
I know. This is like my favorite part of the show when we're both totally delirious.
I know.
It's so hilarious.
Are Sitch and Adam East or West Coast? Well, that's the great thing. I'm East Coast and Adam's West
I know.
Coast. So we're hitting all time
We're
zones
both
here.
bitches.
We're both, yeah. Andrew Clark for $2 says, I was once called Mexican, but just once. I'm very white. There you go.
Oh, wow.
That's true. Yeah, it's so funny. Like, my dad, when he was younger
Mm-hmm.
and had a very specific mustache and hairstyle, he looks super Mexican.
He can
Not
do
a-
the skinny mustache and look like a Mexican.
He did. I've seen like his fucking wedding pictures. It's so hilarious. Like he's wearing this, like the tuxedo he's wearing, and the outfit he's wearing, the outfit my mom's wearing, and the way his facial hair is. He looks fucking like this is a fucking picture. Because they got one of those like kind of it looks like it's an old fashioned picture thing, and so it looks like it's like a. It looks like they got married on the set of Zorro or something, like
The
in a
old-timey.
hacienda in like the 1800s.
He does the
or some shit.
Gomez Adams.
It just looks like, I don't know. I'm like, he looks so Mexican in this picture. It's so weird. There's not a drop of Mexican blood in my father.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why, but
The Jewish Mexican.
there you go. The Jewish Mexican.
Are there a lot of Jewish
Jexican.
Mexicans? I don't know.
I'm sure there's some. I don't think there's a lot, but
Right. How's that work? I don't
what do you
even
mean?
know.
How does that work? You could just be Mexican and convert to Judaism.
Oh, okay.
You mean
But they
like
wouldn't
have
be
someone that has some
ethnically
like
Jewish, right?
ethnically Jew? Yeah, then it'd have to be someone who, if you're like an Ashkenazi or Sephardic Jew, moved to Mexico and had a family, which I assume exists to some extent.
Right.
but-
And the wife converts to Judaism or something.
Right.
Or maybe
Father
the
converts to Catholicism. Who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why Sitch likes Zorro. True.
Zorro's great.
Let's see. Magus Till for 3 months says Emmett Till was guilty though. Shouldn't have been lynched, mind you. The woman who was assaulted never recanted. That was made up, confirmed by the FBI. So I know the recant. Where's this Emmett Till was guilty thing? I saw people saying this, right? Devin said this. I saw this.
Well, he whistled, they said.
Yeah, but it's not guilty. No, guilty of whistling or guilty of sexual assault. Those are two very different things.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
So.
And I don't know why you would say he was guilty of whistling when that's not really a crime. So
That is not a crime. No. I'm assuming Magus means he was guilty of something greater than whistling. When I looked in, because I tried to find this, the only thing I could find was, they were witnesses that said that he whistled, and there are witnesses that said that they saw him talking to her. But I don't believe any witness ever said they saw him grab her, as she claimed later at some point. So
she had sex with him. She had a cuck baby by him.
there you go.
Cucked her husband with Emmett Till.
Right. No, they're taking the woman's word that he grabbed her waist. Well, there you go. The people that I'm sure really bought into the Listen and Believe campaign now, I guess, believe her. So
Crazy.
anyway, yeah. So it's a weird fucking thing. I don't know why people are trying to Emmett Till was really guilty. That's fucking bizarre, but okay. Insectopod, thanks so much for joining the Free Will Seekers. Cake Sauce, thank you so much for being a Free Will Seeker for 12 months. Says, love the show. Keep it up. Thank you, Cake Sauce.
Mm-hmm.
Jack H for 8 months says, kind of frustrating that cultural Marxists appropriated the progressive label from Teddy Roosevelt, the GOATus and founder of the OG progressive movement.
Yeah,
That's
that
true.
is frustrating.
Though, of course, the original progressive movement was in favor of eugenics, so
Yeah.
take that how you want, I guess.
Yeah, they're also in favor of dry counties, no drinks.
True, also true. Vosh fan for 7 Canadian says, sure looks like non-whites will treat my future white kids fairly when we become the minority. Scott Adams' advice would have helped this nurse.
Bosch fan
Yeah.
is like our resident racist Sitch and Adam fan. Bosch fan
Is he
like-
really? Why are you calling him racist? Has he said racist things in the past?
I feel like, yeah, he leaves a bunch of, suspect
Oh, in the comments?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Look, this comment here is vaguely racist. I mean, is it not? Scott Adams' advice would have helped this nurse. Do you
I
remember what
guess.
Scott Adams' advice was?
Said, get out!
Stay away. Scott Adams'
Stay away.
advice was that white people should not be around black people.
Well, no, he's saying...
I think Bosch fan unironically thinks that's good advice.
Right. Okay.
So, but look,
I mean,
we're
I
trying
don't
to
think Scott Adams is racist. But
look. We're trying to win Bosch fan over here, though.
okay.
Look.
Okay. Well, thank you, Vosh fan, for the $7.
Right. Oh wait, he's Canadian. Look, Bosch,
I'm a Canadian.
Bosch fan.
Listen, he's allowed to be racist because their prime minister, wore blackface frequently, right? Isn't that the rule?
Well, I'm just saying, like, aren't Canadians more hated than black people? I feel like, look, you are a minority, basically. What are you talking about?
True.
I know we make way more fun of Canadians. And
Right.
people have called us out for it, but,
Okay.
Right.
White. Yeah. Dr. Diller for $2 says, is this Angry Joe's inbred racist cousin? Nice. I like that. This is Kyle for $5 says, doxing should be made illegal with serious prison time, like 20 years minimum. Well, I don't know about 20 years, but I think doxing and stirring up these sorts of hate mobs and cancel mobs should have some sort of criminal attachment to it. So
I'll go 25 years. This is Kyle.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down for throwing this. What's his Trixie's name? What's this guy's name? The TikToker, Trixie and the Danish.
Tizzy. It was Tizzy and that Danish. Well, Tizzy didn't dox anyone. He's just fucking dumb.
Yeah,
fuck.
but he's praising someone. Look, okay,
He's
20
praising
years,
someone for doxing someone. That's true. Yeah, so fuck him.
20 years for praising doxing and
Right.
25 years for doxing.
True, and he re-TikToked, so that
He
is
did.
true.
Yeah,
That is true.
throw them. Look, throw them both in the slammer.
There you go.
Yeah. Which is funny because they'll both be in opposite gangs. We'll have to hate one another. He'll have to join the Aryan Brotherhood because he looks white as fuck. And the other guy's
Right.
going to be like in the MS-13.
Or whatever. I don't know what he is.
These two people will have to fight each other to the death.
There you go.
Their first day in jail.
This
Because
is Kyle.
They're going to be arguing with how innocent those black people were.
There you go. Oh, that was the doxing one. Fondue for $2 says, this stream might be bad for my health. There you go.
Definitely bad for my health, but I don't. That Danish guy really got to me.
Contrast for 5 Aussie bucks. Sitch, I want you to create a document with a list of these types of incidents so you can read them out to obtuse fucks that play dumb about cancel culture. I've thought about doing that, and I'm like, I should do this, and then I just never get around to it. I'm sure someone has done it. Someone send me a link. Some one of you brave, intelligent, hardworking individuals. Someone did actually. Actually, I bookmarked it on Twitter. I should bookmark it. And I should make a document, a Word document that I've saved on my computer for it. Because
Look,
yeah,
they're out in the open about it on TikTok. I'm floored that this is just
right. No, but see, I didn't even know that was going on TikTok. So next time we're talking to some idiot that's claiming cancel culture isn't real, I'll just say, well, I guess you've never been on TikTok before, because there's literally entire TikTok channels with millions of people subscribed. That's all they do. That's all they fucking do.
It's crazy.
Right. So go fuck yourself. Person claiming cancel culture doesn't exist.
I wonder if they
Tamungo
pump their
for-
numbers. I wonder if they're fake numbers. That's.
I mean, I don't
That's
know,
like
maybe.
big. That's like Tom Cruise big numbers there. This
Right.
Tizzy guy doesn't seem like Tom Cruise to me. And this content is garbage. I didn't see any content that I thought was even remotely entertaining or anything. It's garbage tier content.
True.
5 million followers. Oh,
Yeah,
ridiculous.
well, listen, when I watch those, deep fake TikToks of Ben Shapiro playing Minecraft with Donald Trump and Barack Obama and Joe Rogan, I understand why that gets millions of views. Cause that's funny.
It's entertaining.
This shit, I don't get it.
Yeah. Fake.
Tamungo for 550 Canadian, thank you. Says, why do you alienate part of your audience? Dun, dun, dun. CM. Centrist Militia. How do we alienate them? Blocking dissent from YouTube comments. Lying to yourself about Twitter blocks stops the community from growth. Well, I'm not sure what you're... First of all, I don't block any YouTube comments, so Adam will have to address that.
Why do you alienate part of your audience?
As for blocking people on Twitter, so I have a rule, which is that people who respond to me with aggressive insults or just insult me in general, who are supposed to be fans of mine, I'm just going to block them. I'm not going to... I mean, you can I don't block anyone for just disagreeing with me on Twitter. But people do this really weird thing. I don't know why. They think like, oh, it's on Twitter, so that means I can... Maybe they don't think I'm going to read it, I guess. That's one thing I can think of. They're like, oh, just fucking stupid. And I'm like, why are you calling me stupid? And they're like, oh, shit, I didn't think Sitch would actually read this, I guess. And so I'm going to block someone for insulting me. And then they get all very upset that I blocked them for insulting me. Or they say something very... Like, I'll make some argument, and then they won't actually address the argument. They'll just be like, Sitch is just totally fucking stupid here. Take the L, Sitch. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm glad I spent the time to kind of lay out some argument, and then your big counter rebuttal was just to tell me that I'm stupid and to take the L. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry if it bothers you that I blocked you on Twitter because you gave some very obnoxious insult or dismissive comment to me. If you want to message me and ask me to unblock you, I'll consider it.
Yeah.
That's my Twitter thing.
Well, I do. There are people that are kind of like anti-fans of me that are charade, carrying on some charade that they're actually fans. And really what they want to do is just turn other people against me.
Right.
I just cut that shit right off. It's a fucking cancer in my life.
Yeah, there's a lot of like weird anti-fan people too.
Yeah. They want to get into this community and be like pretend like they're fans, but all they do is talk shit about you. And you got to distance yourself from those people.
Right.
Doomer is like the perfect example of that.
Doomer is like a joke, but they're like, it's like, oh, I was really big Sitch Fans, and then they had this one take on this one issue I didn't like, and now I hate them. And you're like, Jesus,
right?
Like,
yeah,
Christ.
Totally, yeah.
Well, it's like, yeah, I had to finally block Cheeseballin because he started to do the thing.
Did you really?
On Twitter, because he started doing the thing where like,
oh no,
like he would start responding to like unrelated tweets, just angrily. Really? Oh my, like, and every, like, just like, oh my God, you fucking piece of shit. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, what the fuck is like, okay. Like when you start just responding to like a bunch of tweets that are just completely unrelated, I'm like, okay.
It is kind of a balancing act thing.
Well, he got upset because he responded to me. I forget what the tweets were about. He was responding to me very angrily about something a couple days ago. And I was like, listen, Cheeseballin, take some breaths. Go out in the world. Touch some grass. Go interact with the world. You're spending this hate boner you have for me. You need to relax. You need to stop stroking the hate boner. You need to go out there in the world and just be free.
Yeah.
Right? Let me free you from your hate boner of me. And I don't think he liked that response. So he was continuing yesterday, and I was like, okay, it's just time. It's just time.
It's run its course.
I have to, sometimes people, the anti-fans, you just have to, if you block them, it's like you're freeing them. Like they're free. They can go out. They don't have to see my tweets
they become
anymore.
Permanent anti-fans because I see them years later. I literally see them years later.
That's
and
true.
Still
Like,
talking shit.
Yeah, I know.
We did that. We did that live stream with TJ, which I thought it was fun. I liked hanging out with TJ. I want to hang out with him again. I guess his audience is giving him a hard time, but he reposted it on his channel. And I was like, oh my God, it's like 2016 over here. There's all these people still fucking hating. Just caught in like a time warp. It's just bizarre.
It is interesting, yeah. So
they also do this other thing that bugs the shit out of me while we're on the topic, where it's like they can say infinite bad shit about you, infinite amount of lies about you.
Right.
You know, and it's all just, I'm joking. It's all just jokes, bro.
Right.
But as soon as you start joking, and you know, Sitch and I
get
like
so
to joke.
Fucking mad.
I know
at
they
you.
get ass blasted.
Oh my
Oh, how
God.
dare you? You're attacking me. You have a big platform.
I
Oh
know.
no. It's like, dude, what the fuck?
What's funny?
I just thought we were having an
argument, but
I just thought we were having fun here.
right. Anyway, righteous indifference for 3 months. Thank you so much. Rotisserie Protocol for $10 says the ultimate kneecap to blacks and whites, lessening the tensions between each other. This country is the redefining of racism to P plus P equals R. It's fucking poison. True.
Yes, totally.
Totally true. Great point.
Well, I really don't think there's that much racial tension between blacks and whites.
Well, I think people are drumming it up. Like I don't think there has to be.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
I'm saying it never existed before all this stuff started happening.
Well,
on
it
social
existed
media.
at some point. It didn't exist recently until recently, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But Rotisserie Protocol, you didn't capitalize blacks, so I'm afraid you pulled the racism.
You've done a bad thing.
Yes.
Look, this is the thing that I'm constantly wondering, because I've always worked with blacks and been around blacks and gone to school with blacks.
Say this. Say I've always been around black people.
You can't say blacks?
It sounds weird.
Does it? Okay. So I've always
That's like Donald Trump saying, "Where are my blacks at?"
I've always worked with black
people.
bodies.
Oh God.
I've always gone to school with black bodies.
Okay.
I've always had black bodies hanging out in my life.
Listen, I've always worked with black bodies.
Right.
I've always been in relationships
That's
with
weird.
black bodies.
No, I'm only saying this because that's weird.
It is weird. I don't know why. This was at Evergreen. I thought that was super fucking weird. In Evergreen,
Okay.
they were all saying black bodies, which seems so dehumanizing.
Look, if blacks is wrong, I don't want to look. I'm not trying to offend anyone, so I like black people.
I love black people.
Look,
my parents are black people.
I'm still working on a black friend, but
yeah,
it's now I literally forgot what I was gonna say because we carried the black
Who
joke
gives a
on
shit?
too
Doesn't
long.
matter. We got to move on.
Yeah.
2 a.m. Andrew Clark for $5 says, you mentioned Dane to TJ, and TJ said he remembered Dane, and now that clip of him saying that is at the beginning of every Dane video. It's hilarious how happy that made him. Really? That's very sad.
We got to check that out, though.
I do have to check that out. That's very
hilarious.
interesting. I'm not black bodied. I'm black bootied. Okay.
I remember what I was gonna say.
What?
Maybe black people have always hated me or hated all the whites around them, and I
White
just never
people.
knew it. Yeah.
I'm saying whites. and
All the
blacks.
white-
That sounds weird.
All
These whites. All, these
the white
blacks.
people around them.
Yes. Okay. Gotcha.
Look, I subscribe to a couple of YouTube channels that are just very small channels that are obviously these black people who are obsessed with hating on white people. Like they're massive racists.
Mm-hmm.
And it's crazy to me. They're totally obsessed with like the white man, all the wrongs they've done to them. It's not healthy. It's completely not healthy. And I wonder like what happened? What happened here?
Right.
Because they obviously experienced some kind of racism from white people. The black people did.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of want to understand that. It's got to be a big burden. Anyway.
Okay.
Savage.
So Andrew sent us a video.
Oh no.
Well, we'll just play the part. I think you're being a little unfair in how you categorize this. Okay. This is the thing he's talking about. This is the beginning of actual Phantom video.
Okay. Oh, wait, is it in the watch together? I don't
Yeah.
have the watch. I don't think I have it up. Hold on, let me
Okay, let me bring it up real quick.
get to the tab here.
This is after like a 30-second. So he's got like the intro, and then this is like the sub intro. Okay.
I'm ready.
Okay, ready?
Bad. Vaguely know who actual Phantom is. I think I might have actually been on that, maybe. It's called Sex Bot Uprising. Pseudo-intellectual space smut. No,
I don't think you have.
Wait. Oh, I thought that was you talking in real life. That was you talking in the video. Okay, hold on.
That's hilarious.
No,
I don't think you have. He actually was on the show, but he didn't remember it. Oh, that's great.
Funny. Well, listen, it feels like Dane's trying to kind of make fun of himself there, so it's not like he's that's my interpretation. He's kind of making fun of himself there. So
This makes me think there's hope for Dame.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't have to be a racist piece of shit for his entire life.
There you go.
It's weird.
I don't think there's hope for Dane, honestly. But
Dane is actually racist against whites and blacks, because I've heard just as much racism. Oh God, I mean black people. Damn it!
It sounds better when you say you're racist against whites and blacks, because it's like that's like the general concept of white people and black people, as opposed to saying like when I interact with blacks, like that. Like that sounds weird. I don't know why. It's like, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I get it. Some things just rub people the wrong way.
There you go. Anyway, where was I? Flaccid Phoenix for 5 months says the left blowing up this case as a racist event is just creating more racists in the long run. True.
Yeah.
Savage Africanus, careful that name, for $5 says, every site I did security for, we always told people to remove your badge when they leave work for many reasons, doxing it, losing, etc. S-Class is true. Yeah, you should never wear your, she probably just forgot, but you shouldn't wear your badge out in public. That's true. That's a good point.
Yeah. She messed up. She knew it too.
did.
As soon as that phone came out, she's like, oh shit.
Right. Well, people, her scrubs, didn't they say Bellevue on them anyway?
Yeah.
Or maybe I'm misremembering. So people probably would have been able to identify
But your badge
her.
has all your identification on it.
Yes, right. Like your
Full name and shit.
full name, yeah. Angry Man for 10 months says, hey Adam, have you read Starship Troopers? The book shares your view of the right completely, that you are only owned what you take. Also very anti-Marxist.
I have not, but my mom is a giant Robert Heinlein fan. And I've read, I think, 3 or 4 Heinlein books. But I've never read Starship Troopers. I should read it. I should definitely read it.
There you go. Walter Mellon for $10 says the battery to the e-bike's dead. Oh, that was, yeah. Maybe that's what he was saying was dead.
Starship Troopers is Heinlein, right? It is Heinlein.
I don't know.
Starship Troopers. Care about the fucking movie? Who wrote the book? Jesus.
Lives in Dev's Wall specifically for $5 says lawsuits need to happen. Without them, the race baiting and headhunting is incentivized, as there's no downside for it, but upside, paid in clout. True. Very, very, very 100% true.
Starship Troopers, Robert A. Heinlein. You know what?
go.
Look, it's on Audible right here. I'm fucking getting it right now.
Nice.
Take that.
Click it. Michael Gallup for 9 months says 2,000 viewers. Congrats, guys. I'm a big Shapiro fan, and I'd say you're my next favorite place to watch. So high praise. I like to give you guys crap, so changing it up. Well, thank you, Michael. I appreciate it.
Yeah, totally.
You do give us crap, so thank you for the praise. Let me switch over to Streamlabs for a second. Death by Sloth for $2 says, totally unrelated to my other super chat. Did you know that a placebo can work even if a person knows it's a placebo? It's unsettling how easily manipulated the human mind can be, even when cognizant of the manipulation. True. I feel
did
like I'm
know that, yeah.
susceptible to that as well, yes. So,
Sometimes I use that to my advantage.
I try. It's so weird. I feel like I'm like hyper susceptible to placebo, but hyper not susceptible to hypnotism. I've like tried to do both of these things. So you'd think it'd be like one or the other. But
Never been hypnotized. I went to a hypnotist show a couple times.
That's what I'm saying. I went to the hypnotist
Yeah.
show, and I would always
You'd go for it.
volunteer, and I'd go on stage because this is what they do.
I was
You go
too
to the hypnotism
scared,
show.
man. The people make total fools of themselves.
Well, no, I'm not worried about this shit, but like, and they do make total stuff. This is how you do. You go to the hypnotist show, and if you've ever been to one of these things, they take people in the audience. You go on stage, and then they'll see like whoever's the most susceptible, and then they sit everyone else down, right?
Yeah.
And so I've been to a bunch of these shows, and I always go on stage, and I never am susceptible at all to this shit. But I was at one show. It was funny. I was at one show, and I go on stage, and then they kick me back down. And I want to be fucking hypnotized, but I don't know. It doesn't seem to take. And there was the guy on stage was doing like embarrassing shit. He was like pretending he was a chicken, or I don't know, doing some wacky shit.
Yeah, they go like, "You're naked," and everyone's like hiding behind their chairs and shit. Oh!
Right. And I go after the show. I'm in the bathroom, and I see that guy, the chicken guy, comes in, in the bathroom with me, and I look in his face. He looks at my face, and he kind of looks embarrassed, and I'm like, he was faking it. That was my thought. I was like, he's faking it. He knows I know he was faking it.
Well, no, if you think about it, because when they do it, they're supposed to forget everything. So why would he be embarrassed? Because he remembers that he was on stage looking like a fucking chicken.
Well, to be fair, I don't remember if he told him that he would forget or not. But you're right. That's a common thing that they do.
They do. They totally tell him you're not going to feel embarrassed. You're going to not remember. Oh, they do. I think they tell them that they are going to remember, but they're not going to feel bad about it. Yeah.
I don't buy.
But you
I think
knew. He's like, he did feel embarrassed.
I know, because I saw him in the bathroom and he looked at me, and I looked at him, and there was that moment. And you're like, yeah, you fucker. It's that moment.
It's so true. I always think that they got to be faking it.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I believe that hypnosis for therapy works, but I think all that stage hypnosis is just fucking bullshit. I don't buy any of that. I think that's just people fake. They just find people that are like willing to do shit because they think it's funny on stage, and they're very good at figuring out who those people are. And
then they give them a socially acceptable reason
to be
do
funny on
that
stage.
shit. Yeah.
Right. That's my guess.
It's so bizarre. Like, they knew people will do anything to just get attention forever because they've been doing these hypnotist shows forever.
Well, no, see, it's not. I feel like I am easy to manipulate in terms of like well, I said in terms of placebo. I feel like I'm like hyper susceptible to placebos. So I would think that would translate into hypnotism, but it doesn't seem like it translates that way. And I think it's because I like really want it to work. I'm like, this would be so amazing if this works.
So I'm trying to be like that you might be trans.
There you go.
Have you ever thought of that?
I haven't considered that, no. But so I think the thing is, like, when I'm on these stage hypnosis things, I'm always trying to be in the most neutral frame of mind. I'm not trying to play it wrong. I'm just trying to be like completely neutral. And that's the problem, because I'm pretty sure it's just fake, and you have to play. People playing along with it. So
I remember when the one show I went to, I was kind of, because they basically tell everyone in the audience, just do what I say to do, and I'm going to hypnotize all of you, and I'm just kind of peeking out. I'm like looking back and forth.
That's funny. Well, I play along. They do the things where like, oh, raise your hands. I do. I feel like I'm susceptible to all that shit. Where they're like, oh, your fingers are moving apart. Your eyes are getting heavy. I'm like, okay. I don't know.
I went into it terrified that I was actually going to get hypnotized. I was like, there's no way I want to be on the stage. And they kind of tell you.
I do. I want to experience that. I'm super like fucking curious. Like, assuming it was real.
Not me.
I don't think it's real.
Like, why do I want to be clucking like a chicken?
Well, no, but that'd be so crazy. Like, if you were on stage and you were like clucking like a chicken, and then you literally didn't remember, or like you're like, holy shit, I was like in a fucking trance. Like, that's something I'd want to like experience. Like, that's fucking crazy, right? But it's not. It's just fake. So,
God,
what?
I wonder if I wonder if these shows are on YouTube, because there's supposedly laws about how they can't show like hypnotism shows on TV and stuff.
Why? What would be the law for that?
Because people are at home and they get hypnotized, and next thing you know, they're like, "Look, he stopped eating. He's been in his lazy boy for 3 weeks."
I don't think it works like that. I don't believe this for a second.
Oh, I've heard this before.
It sounds like an urban legend.
Well, I think the hypnotist guy said it at our show. He's like, "Look, we can't. Please do no recording devices."
That's a very good. He's priming you. Okay, that's a very good way of hypnotizing.
Of letting you know that this is going to be for real.
Yeah, he's like, listen, it's very important you don't record this, because if you watch it back later,
I was terrified I was going to get hypnotized, and I was like, this motherfucker better not hypnotize me. But then after it was done, I was like, there's no way that would have hypnotized me.
That's funny.
Look, there's no way.
I did see something very weird. It's just so weird. I don't know how. At my college, for some reason, they brought these two people in who were mentalists.
Mm-hmm.
You know, mentalists do all the weird.
Yeah, no, they prime you and shit.
Yeah. And it was kind of weird. So they did like the common mentalist things, which are weird. I mean, I've seen this often, so I assume there's some trick to it. Like the most often one is they pick a random person in the audience, and they tell you to look at like a dollar bill, and then the person on stage says the serial number, right? And I don't know how. There's gotta be. I mean, I've seen a lot of people do that. I'm assuming there's some trick to it. I don't know how the fuck they do that.
I know the trick. I totally
What's
know
the trick?
Well, usually they set you up. Well, the time that we did this, they set us up for like drinks beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got a bunch of waitresses coming and going. So they're basically controlling the money supply in the audience's hands.
Well, okay. So when I did this, it was like in an auditorium, and there are no drinks.
Okay.
So,
the time I did it, they did a bunch of tricks with money, but I figured because they asked if anyone in the audience had like a $50 bill or something like that. And of course somebody said, I have a $50 bill, because the waitress gave him the $50 bill.
Right,
and they obviously went and photocopied it before the waitress gave it to him. This was set up before the show. Yeah.
Right.
So they tear up the bill and they burn it and all this shit. But
right.
Magically, the $50 bill reappears at the end of the show.
They well, that's just magic. The person didn't do like magic tricks. They just tried to do this like we're psychic shit.
Oh, okay.
And so it was a couple. It was like a married couple. And it was the woman doing the mentalist stuff, and the guy was kind of just like in the audience. So there is a guy with a microphone who's married to her, who's standing next to the person with a dollar bill, holding the microphone that she's talking to. So I'm assuming that somehow he has a way of communicating the information silently back to the woman on stage or something, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't close enough that I could like really be like, does he have his hand in his pocket? Is he like clicking out Morse code on his fucking watch? Like, what's going on here? I'm assuming there's something like that's going on in the situation. I don't think that they're actually psychic, but
psychic
no, but so
doesn't exist. Right?
There you go. But it was weird because after the show, they like hung around and no, was it during the show or after the show? I don't know. This might have been during the show. They say, does anyone have a watch? And it was like one of the weird times that I actually was wearing a watch, because my grandparents had just got me a watch as a gift for graduating high school.
They were in on it. They knew.
Right? And so, no, I guess this was after the show. And so I'm like, yeah, I have a watch. And so the guy comes over, and he puts one hand on top of the watch. No, he grabs this other girl, who's just a random student like me, puts her hand on top of my watch, and then he puts his hand on top of her hand, and then he says to someone like, tell me a time, and someone gives him a time. And then when he takes his hand away, my watch has been set to that time. And I was like, that's weird. I don't know how the fuck they did that. Because I'm like, well, her hand was on top of it, and I know like it'd be so difficult, like the way the time changing thing is. Like, Jesus, I wouldn't know how he would have done that. So I don't know. That was pretty interesting. I was like, wow, that's crazy that he did that. I couldn't figure out how he did it. So,
but yeah, I always figure these things out. My wife gets mad at me because She doesn't like me spoiling it, but I have to get to the bottom of this. Like, this is
I mean-
bullshit. They're lying to people here.
I never thought to look it up. I'm sure if I looked it up, there's some like how they changed the time on watches, you know. So
I just looked up. There's a comedy hypnosis show in Los Angeles. Comedy hypnosis stage show.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that sounds fun, right?
There you go. The watch is a plant. It was an analog watch. It was not a digital watch. It's an analog watch.
Oh.
Yeah, obviously. I've never seen them do the trick with the digital watches. So, and then it was weird. And then the lady was like guessing people's names from the first letter of their names. And she was like 100% accurate on them, which was pretty fucking interesting. I was like, oh, that's weird. So, including my own name. I was like, oh, that's impressive. So, anyways, where were we? Streamlabs. Dr. Diddler for $2 says, sent the damage report video to her lawyer. Oh, thank you, Dr. Diddler. Hope all the lying was worth it for them. In for a penny, in for a pound of flesh.
Hmm.
Dr. Diddler says, be sure to link the TikTok so I can send those to the lawyers. If you're going to be a lying scumbag, you better be rich. Well, okay, I'll send them to the lawyer. So, because I can send him the links to the unlisted TikTok videos. So.
Oh, you
Or
got
just
the
I'll
lawyer's
send them-
email?
He tweeted out, he said, everyone send me these things.
Oh, nice.
So I guess I could just send him a TikTok links directly. I'll check first. There's like no way that people didn't send him these TikToks because these were like massive TikToks.
How great. I really hope he sues all these people.
Yep. Or at least force them to like put out a retraction or something.
That would be so cool.
The most dope for $2 says this entire City Bike story completely shatters the entire woke idea of white privilege. Mainstream culture bends over backwards to believe/please non-whites. White privilege in modern society has entered mythical status. It's it's so funny because this is why I like freaking out when Hasan was saying what he was saying. It's like, a lot of people were saying, oh, she's trying to use her white privilege against these people, blah, blah, blah. When like the reaction was the exact opposite. It's the complete opposite. Everyone's shitting on her and being racist against her just because she's white and a woman. And they're just assuming that she's automatically in the wrong here.
And they don't even see it. They don't even come close to seeing it. It's invisible to them. That's what's so infuriating about it.
Right. Oh, there you go. Look, it's the real nuance, bro, for $2. The real nuance, bro. This is definitely the real nuance, bro, for $2.
Mm-hmm.
He says, look, Sitch, if you don't recognize that the obvious race grift is indicative of how minorities are the downfall of the Great Western Empire, I guess you just lack nuance. Don't make me pull up the FBI crime stats. Wow. Disavow.
Wow.
So there you go.
Nuance, bro.
I know. I can't believe nuance, bro, would say such a thing. Jack H for $2 says, ooh, this is much more cost effective than YouTube super chats. Finally, I don't have to trim my messages down before sending them out. For only $2, I could ask an actually coherent question without running out of character.
Uh-oh.
There you go. Well, thank
Sounds
you, Jack
like he
H.
ran out of characters.
That was funny. Good joke. Dr. Diddler for $2 says, asterisk Hasan laughing. He said the baby gonna come out R-word shows you how fake that language is. He's trying to not be offensive by saying retard because he's been trained like a good little clown, but laughs openly about it. True. That's a good point.
Oh, yeah.
McGore for $2 says, the race swatches the police carry are actually attached to their service weapon, so that's convenient to shoot after making a melanin determination. True. I actually stole that joke from Family Guy.
The swatches?
there's an
Yeah, I've seen the
episode where,
meme.
like, yeah, we've all seen the meme.
But it's still pretty good.
Thank you. Magor for $2 says there's a more modern version some departments are starting to use that uses computer vision software to make the determination. It will automatically fire the gun if it detects that it's pointed at a guilty person.
That's a
There you
great
go.
modification on your gun.
Well, no, because he's saying it's race-based, so the
Oh.
gun will automatically shoot it like people.
Oh, wow.
And you just said it was great.
Blacks
Racism
or black people?
detected. Confirmed. You've just been proven racist by the racist prover.
Look, I didn't know. I'm delirious here. I didn't know what I was responding to.
It's fine. Chang Community Halloween. There's a I don't remember who it was. One of my favorite episodes of Community is the Halloween zombie episode. I don't know if you remember it. And Chang, the guy from oh god, what were those fucking movies called? The Hangover movies. He's the crazy teacher in Community, and he's dressed up as an ice skater. And why are you laughing? What's happening?
Nothing. What do you mean?
You're making the sounds like you're trying to hold back laughter.
I started looking up Devo memes. Devo from Friday, the guy who steals that guy's bike over and over again.
Oh.
That's my bike, punk.
Right. Now, anyway, so Chang is he's dressed up like an ice skater. He's going around to everyone, and he's saying, "Guess who I am?" And people look at him, and then they guess he's some kind of Asian ice skater. They say like, "Oh, you're Michelle Kwan," and he says, "Wrong. I'm Peggy Fleming. You just assumed I was an Asian ice skater because I'm Asian. You've just been proven racist by the racist prover." And then he just walks to the next person. "Hey, guess who I am?" He's just doing this the whole night. Just trying to get people to say that. Just trying to prove that people are racist.
Trying to get people to walk into the racist trap.
Oh my God. I wish Community was like relevant now, because that's like the perfect meme for all this fucking shit nowadays. You just been proven racist by the racist prover.
That's all they want to be, too.
Yeah.
That's their whole aspiration in life.
True.
Is to get a TikTok following of 4 million so they can team dox people. What the heck? Don't these people have any empathy for anyone?
True. No. Well, they do, but not if you have the wrong politics. So. Soldoge for 2 hours says, the new Zelda game has been consistently getting 10/10 reviews across the industry. It took 6 years to release, and Miyamoto just revealed that the game was actually done a year ago, but got delayed for polishing, so no worries on the comic. Well, that's nice.
Oh, really? Hold on. What was that?
Adam wasn't listening.
No, I was half listening. I heard.
He said the new Zelda game has been getting 10/10 reviews across the board. It took 6 years to release, and it took 1 year to polish, so don't worry on the comic.
Wow. That's very generous of you.
I got to go get that game at some point and play it.
Look, I got to get the comic done.
That's true.
It's an obsession now.
True. We don't even have a Switch, so we don't have to worry about it. CT for 14 months says, happy anniversary. What'd you get me? We got you a thumbnail that we wanted you to make.
Oh, that's so bad. Are we bad people?
Are we the bad guys? Let's see. Is there a we need that thumbnail for tomorrow, I guess.
Do we?
Well, we need either the Republicans handle a big win to the left, or is the teacher a groomer? That's the one you want up tomorrow, isn't it? The one you're so desperate to get up.
No, I mean, I don't care. I just think it's funny. I'm curious what the comments are. There weren't a lot of comments about our debate at the end.
It was late in the stream, so
right. A lot of people were gone.
Watch it.
So I don't think a lot of people saw it. All the people who did comment, though, did say that I was right and you were wrong.
There you go.
No, there's some.
That's why Adam's so desperate to.
No, some people called me a homophobe. So
okay.
I mean, it was a mixed. Look, you saw the poll was 50-50, obviously.
Right.
So.
Okay.
Yeah.
CT said she would do it. Thank you.
CT thinks I look horrible in that.
You do.
She was like, why are you making me clip this, Adam? You look so bad.
Yeah, just do it now, CT. You don't have to time code any of the super chat shit or anything.
What do you mean? No shit. We need time codes for this video.
Have we been doing time codes for the super chats?
Just send up some time codes now.
No problem.
Just make the
that's
last
not what
one
I meant.
super chats.
I meant like if she wanted to concentrate on doing the thumbnails, supposed to concentrating on like, okay, never mind. Don't worry about it.
Who cares?
CT for 550. Stop giving us money, CT. Says, I've lived in some shitholes. Oh, I read this one. This was about CT stealing.
CT, stop stealing.
She said it when she was like 4, so.
God damn it. Bitch. I got the perfect Devo meme just for you, Sitch.
Oh, look at this.
Even got
Andrew,
the com in the right place.
Andrew Clark sent me a clip. You know what's weird? Wait, I can't tell if this is like triggers the YouTube copyright or not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna play it, but it's the clip I was talking about.
Sweet.
You've just been proven racist by the racist prover. There you go. Corp Neo for 5 months says passing women at night. 1. If behind, run till you get in front of them. 2. Read loud not to startle her. 3. Hide hands as a gesture of submission.
What?
There you go.
That doesn't sound.
I don't know about the last one.
Hiding your hands? Like you've got a weapon or something?
Right.
No, probably not a good idea.
Kania X122 for $5 says, I'm a white guy and I've never been followed through a store, although I could have been super oblivious. Good thing I don't steal. There you go. Yeah, I've never been followed through a store. That's never happened to me. Cypher for $5 says, first super chat, thank you. Love you too dearly. Won't you please invite Devin Tracy on the show to discuss Emmett Till? He's done a lot of research on him. No, not on that subject.
Why do we want to talk about that? Like, what's the point
any
of
desire to talk about Emmett Till? But
besmirching Emmett Till's name?
Right. Well, you could say there's some, if it's true, that he did sexually assault this lady, and there's some evidence to it. I don't know what the evidence is. I don't know. I couldn't find it. I could find literally nothing on the topic. Doesn't mean it's not out there, and there is validity into knowing whether it's true or not. Now, obviously, that wouldn't justify, and even if Devin has said this and said this in his video, supposedly, that it wouldn't justify, obviously, having him be, lynched and murdered. And it still would be weird that unless he did something super fucking egregious, why that he would be so like, oh my God, you're defending a criminal, right? It's a weird fucking tweet. So
no matter what you do in that situation, like, even if you are completely correct and Emmett Till turns out to be the fucking Zodiac killer, it's still going to come.
Well, no,
you're still going to come off.
Zodiac killer, then you'd be justified in, kidnapping and killing him, right?
I'm saying, look, it's going to come off as though you are condoning the lynching of Emmett Till.
Right.
Yeah. And no one's going to buy the Zodiac killer nonsense. They're going to say you're just fucking making excuses. Like, they're going to say you're trying to make him out to be the Zodiac killer because you want to see black people lynched. That's a takeaway just from having that conversation. I'm just saying, like, why do you want to be in that position?
Well, that tweet too, like, it got picked up on, those accounts that like repost other people's tweets. They say like, oh, women taking the L or whatever, women posting their L's or, whatever. I don't know which one it was. One of those accounts posted his tweet from yesterday about this, and it blew up. I think it was from yesterday.
They picked up Devin's tweet?
Yeah, about the Emmett Till thing, and it blew up and got like 1 million, views on it.
What is it? Atheists posting their L's or something? What
I don't know, something probably like that. So,
young white racists posting their L's?
Not a good look. Not a good look for a tweet.
Did it really?
Yeah, I think that's how I saw it originally.
What a dumbass.
But
look, what's the upside from that?
Here it is. Bad history takes.
Okay.
Right. There you go.
Look at all the comments are going to be like, look, it's a racist. A racist piece of shit trying to rewrite history. So Emmett Till is guilty so he can feel good about lynching a black person. So obvious.
I know. Very weird, but anyway.
Oh, good. Devin's a truth seeker. Great.
Well, not when it came to... it's hard for me to believe that someone who would retweet me quote tweet me with a dunk attempt,
Mm-hmm.
which they misinterpreted. And then when I explain that they misinterpreted, them to quadruple down and keep attacking me again and again and again, I don't believe anything they've ever put in any video. Why would I believe that person? This person's been personally dishonest as fuck to me over literally nothing other than a misunderstanding. Why would I trust anything they've ever put in a video?
I mean, I disagree with Devin on the anti-theist shit because I just think it's like he's not looking at the science. Like he's not team truth.
But that's more of a opinion thing. I'm just saying, if someone is going to spurg out on me and have like a meltdown on Twitter because they misunderstand my tweet, and when I explain that they misunderstood it, they're still going to freak out. I'm not going to trust a single thing that they put on their channel. So
Right.
Anyway,
especially if it's about Emmett Till being the Zodiac killer.
There you go. Jeff is not for 11 Canadians says series has black people just trouncing people out of common decency. What do you mean? What is series? I don't know what that means.
Sirius XM radio.
I don't know what that means. Series has black people just trouncing people out of common decency.
Look, at least he didn't say blacks.
Okay. I don't know. Anyway, Vosh fan for 7 Canadian. Thank you, Vosh fan. Says Crowder sitting on a patio. Intimidation. His pregnant wife too helpless to call an Uber. Now, pregnant woman is robbing 5 men and them surrounding her is fine. Yes, true. True. That's what I tweet out. It was just so wacky. It's such a weird. It shows how, again, people don't really give a shit about whatever they're arguing. They just care about the team that they're pushing for. So,
yeah, that's how they roll.
Christian Ball for $5 says, Sitch, are you going to send these videos to the woman's lawyer, or should we do it too? Want to make sure these people pay for ruining this woman's life? Well, I'll check and see. I'll see if people already sent the videos. If not, I'll send them. Lucius Cornelius Sulla for $5 says, these TikTokers would do well to heed the words of a wise Jew. Judge not lest ye be judged, condemned not lest ye be condemned. True.
Jesus.
Thank you, wise Jew, Joshua.
Yeah.
One Abaddon for 12 months. Thank you so much for being a 1-year free will seeker. One Abaddon says, as a black person, if I have an emergency and I have to call the police, does that count as attempted suicide?
Yes, that would be attempted suicide.
Sure.
Don't call the cops even if you're being robbed or sexually assaulted or anything. Don't call the cops. Could be much worse.
Please I need the Vosh clip. If not, I'll go on a hunger strike. Which Vosh clip are we talking about here? Is there a Vosh clip? I don't want to play. So, someone sent me both. Someone sent me both the unlisted stream that apparently still exists of Vosh with his really shit take on the situation, and also his apology. Now that once the receipts came out, and I will say he did a fairly decent job when the receipts came out of saying, "Oh, he was wrong." So I feel like if someone comes out with a horrible take and then they say, okay, I was totally wrong, I feel like you have to give them credit for coming out and admitting fault. So that's why I don't want to like go back and, shit. Even though Vosh's original take was horrible, it was just as bad as everyone else, oh my God, white woman weaponizing tears, blah, 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 blah. At least he admitted that he was wrong. So
Right. Ultimately, Vosh does bat for Team Whitey.
Yes, I think he is very aware of that. So
yeah, he's gotten in some scuffles with black content creators. So
right.
I mean, FD Signifier said Vosh is just a straight out racist.
If Vosh is racist, God, we must be like fucking white supremacists.
Don't say that.
Doug for $10 says, over an hour back, been thinking that CRT's power dynamics lens, i.e. systemic racism, never seems to matter since they always point at a supposed interpersonal racism to prove their worldview. How very true. That's why I always bring it up when I talk to any people about systemic racism, that it always gets used on the internet to accuse a person of being racist. It's never used to attack these vague systems. It's always used to attack an individual person. So that's a great point, Stug.
Yeah.
Blaine's Escape Quarter for $2 says, peddled her probably big but home, YouTube friendly. There you go. Michael for $5 says, Hasan is dumb. City Bike has 17,000 bikes in their fleet. I looked it up. The odds that she gets the same bike on the same day are astronomical.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, how many of these bikes do they have? Can you imagine trying to track down the bike that you used last night? The things like those things go all over the city.
Yeah, how could you ever find it? Yeah. You'd
Well, I
have
guess
to.
you
This is
could
what
look
you.
it
This
up
is
on
this is
the-
what you'd have to do. Okay. You'd have to open the app and see where there's an electric bike. They're all over town. You have to individually drive to each station. Hope you get there when the electric bike is still there, and then check it.
Yeah, can
And
you
then-
search by serial number?
No.
Yeah.
I'm saying you'd have to just blindly check each location, but that would actually be impossible because they keep moving constantly. So like someone you could like, so how could you keep track of what? Yeah, it would be impossible. It would be
Yeah.
so fucking impossible to do this. So, Lucifer the Doberman for 14 months. Thank you, Lucifer. Says I just got back from the lake with my stepdaughter and her friends. Did I miss anything that was more fun than bikini-clad girls? Lucifer, you can't say that. You can't say that about your stepdaughter and her friends. Okay.
Yeah, what just happened there?
Stop it. Bad. Don't say that.
I just got back from the lake with my stepdaughter and her friends. Lucifer.
Listen, it's not my real daughter. It's my stepdaughter. It's fine. There you go. Very funny.
Oh, that's that's walking the line there.
Orga for $2 says, I'm going to unsalt Hasan's nuts. There you go.
Oh, wow.
Fruges for
I didn't know
5
they
yen.
were salty.
There you go. Fruges for 5 yen says, I want to go back and forth on whether I want Sitch to do a face reveal, but when he's spurging out epically, I want a face reveal. Yeah, I'm like screaming at Hasan. I'm like, this would be so much better if everyone could see me like flipping out in the chair and everything.
Of course.
So, yeah.
Get to use your hands, wave your hands around. It's fun.
I do that
Sitch.
anyway. Everyone just would see it. So
Being on camera is fun.
that's true.
Like you could do it right now. Just turn your camera on.
I literally don't even have a camera to turn on, so that's not possible.
We'll fix that.
Okay.
Look, if you want me during the week to like, give you some pointers on your background, get your
Right.
lighting perfect, bisexual pink or whatever.
Perfect bisexual lighting.
Look, I'm happy to do it.
Yep.
Wave your hands around.
The problem was I was like, oh, thank you, CT. She sent me the phone. The problem was I was at this is entirely my fault. I was doing the thing where every day I was making progress towards it, and this is a fault of mine. I tried to do something and then it fucked up, and I just got demoralized. I just got demotivated by it. So like when the guy changed my lights and they didn't work.
You were having like electrical problems, weren't you?
Yeah. Yes. And the guy changed the lights and made them worse. I was like, fuck. It just demotivated me to keep going. So, well, I need to get back on it.
I mean, I
Need to
do.
get
What's
back on it.
what's the lighting? What do you mean the lighting situation is bad? Look, I don't want to go talking shop.
Don't worry about it.
But talk to me. I mean, I'm sure I can help, whatever it is. But I know exactly what you're talking about.
Right.
You're like you're working on a project or something, and something goes the wrong way, and all of a sudden you're like, fuck, and you just never want to think about it again.
Tubby says, Sitch, do a face reveal. If you do, I will leak Adam's credit card number. Okay, now I am motivated.
What? How do you get my credit card number?
Good Faith Gary for $10 says, YTM ND, if you know, you know. I guess I don't. I don't know.
Is that the acronym again?
Yeah, that's the You're the Man Now dog. I guess. I don't know. Sorry, I'm not cool enough. I don't know. I don't get him.
You're the
Andrew
man
Clark for
now,
$5
dog.
says, I'm with Hasan on the Karen definition. I read that one. Gene Name Payment for $5 says, Tariq Nasheed, suspected power bot. Oh, I read that one, but that's funny.
Mm-hmm.
30-day
Suspected.
suspected power bottom, yes. 30-day challenge for $5 says, bro, Magneto is a Holocaust survivor. LOL, bit of a weird angle of criticism. Well, I'm assuming that's what he was referencing, like a person who was a Holocaust survivor then becomes like evil. I'm assuming that's why he specifically pointed out Magneto. So, but I don't
Yeah,
think
but
Elon Musk is
George
is
Soros was literally a Holocaust survivor too.
I know that. I'm assuming the reason Elon Musk compared George Soros to Magneto was because he was saying that they had the same backstory. They were Holocaust survivors that became villains.
evil. Yeah.
Right. Or from his perspective, became evil. So.
Well, I mean,
I don't think that's anti-Semitic to
the story
to say
lays
that,
out
right.
about George Soros wanting to just destroy society.
Right.
And if he literally is putting in these district attorneys that are just, fomenting lawlessness, it's hard to argue
Right.
that that's not his intention.
Well, even then, and yeah. Well, no, hold on. I don't think George Soros wants to destroy society. He buys into all the dumb leftist dogma. Oh, all the disparity, all the sentencing disparity against black people because of racism. All the black people are being arrested because of racism. Like, he buys into all that stuff. He thinks it's real, or he buys into all that narrative. And so then he'll
freaking scary.
Because when I read his op-ed, that's what it was. It was all of that. It was all that stuff that we've all heard whenever we had the conversations with people that we've all heard a million times.
Right.
And so, and I believe it to be true. I haven't seen any evidence that he doesn't honestly believe all the kind of like leftist, political rhetoric that he says he believes in. So,
right.
I don't know. I haven't seen the evidence that no, he actually secretly wants to destroy the world. I think it's far more likely that, like so many people, he buys into the kind of fake news left-wing narrative that so many people buy into. I don't see why that's it was the same thing with the Koch brothers. I don't think the Koch brothers or Sheldon Adelson secretly want to destroy the world. They're secretly evil. It's like, no, they just believe in like the right-wing, fake news narrative shit that they, consume. So.
Yeah, and also if he sees it as an injustice that he can right with his money, obviously you'd try to do that.
Right. Well, and also, I mean, he's so old now. It's like I'm skeptical. Like, I don't think he even wrote that fucking op-ed. He seems like 92 or something.
Well, he had someone else
assuming his
write it.
son wrote the op-ed or whoever, someone else wrote it.
Yeah, supposedly his son's really pulling the strings.
The one,
kind
of, yeah. So
his son is supposed to have met with people in the Biden people in the Biden administration,
he's
like
a massive donor, right?
hundreds of times already.
Yeah, he's the biggest donor for the Democratic Party. I'd be shocked.
Biden calls up every once in a while and says, "What should I do?
How you doing? How you doing?"
No, he's like, "What
Georgie?"
should I do in Ukraine?" He's like, What about this inflation? What do you think
I
I should
see.
do on the debt ceiling here?"
There you go. He's literally calling in marching orders from George Soros.
Sometimes I wonder if Alvin Bragg does that. If he's like, he texts a number and he either gets a thumbs up or a thumbs down back.
Okay. I don't think that's happening.
Am I going too far?
Too far. It's going too far. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was on a roll.
Yeah.
How are we doing on Super Chats? I feel like we're almost done.
Red 473 for $10 says, "What is both of your views on the U.S. system as a federation of states under the 10th Amendment? Do you think we need less or more centralized under? Do you think we need more or less centralization under federal government?" Well,
yeah, what does that
too late
even
at me.
mean?
Too late at night for me to answer that question appropriately. Sorry.
Do you more or less centralization?
Yeah, they're saying, do you want more centralized power, a stronger centralized government, or do you want more like the states acting as sort of independent, kind of autonomous actors?
I feel like the government has to be strong enough to face the problems in the environment that we face. Like right now, I'm a little worried that the government is a little feckless on the AI thing. Maybe not powerful.
Adam watched a bunch of YouTube videos and now he's scared about AI. So
look, if we're during the development of the nuclear weapon kind of changed the whole geopolitical dynamic for the last 50 years, 100 years, how long has it been?
Sure.
Imagine if the government was kind of just like, yeah, maybe we'll look into this nuclear thing. Maybe we'll just, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that.
I think there's a problem with people suggesting regulations for AI, which is that, say we do put some regulations on AI in America. I mean, it's not gonna stop
The
any other
AI
country.
that the regulations that they're proposing are just ridiculous.
No, I'm saying even if we put some regulation that would be the perfect regulation for AI because we're afraid of it or whatever, that's only going to be in America. It's not going to stop anyone else anywhere else in the fucking world from doing this
I
shit.
totally get it. I totally get it.
So?
I'm just saying the regulations they're proposing are like, let's blot out the sun. It's like, imagine if they wrote some bill. Oh, we're going to blot out the sun. Here, let's
The
put
regulation who's proposing? The AI, the people who are afraid of AI or people in Congress?
No, the people in Congress.
Oh.
Like, that's just not even a possibility. Even if you founded the regulators or the organization or the whatever. You're giving them a goal that's impossible to do.
Are these people afraid that AI is going to become sentient and destroy us? Or are they afraid that people are going to use AI to hurt other people or to scam other people?
Scams. Like all the senators are like, oh, people are going to deep fake me. I'm not going to win my next election.
No. I mean, and I don't mean the senators. I mean like the people in the videos that you're watching who are like doom pilled about AI.
Oh, those people think it's like an existential. They're worried about AI becoming conscious and.
Yeah. Okay. I have like no concern about. I think the scam thing is real. I think scamming will become a massively bigger problem than it is now because of AI and deepfakes and all this shit. I mean, people are gonna call up your fucking grandparents with like a voice clone of you, like asking for money and shit.
Yeah.
All this kind of craziness. And I think that's gonna get really. I think all the scams are gonna increase. I don't. The whole consciousness shit. I don't know. I'm just so. Not
You're gonna call up your
worried about
folks
that.
and ask them for money, and they're not gonna give it to you. They're gonna be like, "Are you an AI?"
You're a deep fake. Tell me something only the real Sitch would know.
No, we're gonna have to come up with like codes and shit like that.
Yes,
I'm gonna tell my
that's
mom,
true.
listen, here's the passcode. If
Here's our
anyone,
passcode. Yeah.
if anyone calls up and pretends to be me, it doesn't use a passcode. Tell them to fuck off.
I mean, that's literally what people are gonna do.
Yeah,
They're gonna have like code phrases that they have to give their family members.
it's gonna be a weird world.
The swallow flies at night, but the sparrow rises in the dawn. Like,
That's a pretty good one.
That's
I'm
really
gonna
my
use that
son.
one.
Okay, there you go. Some stupid shit like that.
You ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight?
It can't be a movie quote. It's gotta be something like random.
Why?
That's too obvious. Isn't that weird?
We
It's
can't
like,
give
okay,
ours away on stream anyway, so
well, you just
it's
did.
got to be top secret.
It's weird that they're like, oh, everyone's gonna forget that the guy who's playing the Flash was accused of like kidnapping and sexual assault and all this other crazy shit because Michael Keaton's gonna be Batman in it, so we all gotta watch that movie.
The preview for that looked kind of amazing.
That's what I'm saying.
I wasn't
like, oh, I
even.
kind of want to see this.
Look, I can't wait for the first non-binary Superman. I'm kind of excited about it.
Right.
It doesn't
There you
look
go.
that bad. It really looks pretty good.
It doesn't, but
Yeah.
that's what it sucks because that actor is like fucking insane, and he should definitely have been kicked off the project. And the only reason he wasn't was because he was like, "Oh, I'm non-binary" or some bullshit.
I remember that. Did they
Like,
fell
what
for
the
that
fuck?
shit?
I guess they did because he didn't get. It's so wacky. It's like the guy who literally does the voice of Rick and Morty
Mhm.
is accused.
Oh yeah, and they just completely throw him off the project. and
Right,
get
he's
rid of him.
accused of some sexual impropriety. He gets like thrown off the project. The guy who plays the Flash, and so that's the guy who's like the voice of Rick and Morty. He's like Rick and Morty. Without him, you can't even. I don't even understand how he can make the show, right?
But they probably
also,
shot half the Flash when.
And when also, I think he does some of the writing too. And then with the Flash, no, because this happened like years ago. Before I think way before the stupid movie ever was getting filmed. He gets in all this crazy trouble where he's actually like arrested and charged with like fucking kidnapping and sexual assault and like all those other crazy fucking all the drugs, all this crazy shit. He's actually like so much worse. And they're like, whatever, it'll be fine.
Wasn't it
forgive
his
him.
girlfriend though?
I don't remember who it was. It was super fucking weird.
I
whatever
thought some
it
girl
was.
ran away with him though.
Yes.
But
I
I think
don't
she was underage though.
Yeah, but he's
like
whatever it was
25 or
super
something.
fucking weird. Whatever it was,
She's like
super fucking
16 and
suspect.
he's like 25 or something like that. Yeah.
It was super weird. It was super fucking suspect. And they're just like, well, whatever. And I was like, it's the fucking. No one gave a shit about the Flash character in Justice League. You could have recast him with anyone.
I was talking about Superman being non-binary, not the Flash
Okay.
though.
No, Sitch, the movie was shot already? No way. What? That shit was him getting. That movie's coming out fucking this year. That
Yeah,
shit
but-
happened like 5 years ago.
But
I
it
don't
takes
think
forever to do these effects and stuff. It looks amazing.
it took them 4 years to do the effects on this movie.
Maybe, I don't know.
Okay.
It I don't know. It looks pretty good.
Let's see.
I saw
Andrew
the
Clark
preview at
Send me timeline of Ezra Miller's recent controversies. Okay.
I saw the preview at when I went to see Guardians of the Galaxy, and I mean, I think I'm gonna see it. It looks pretty good to me.
April 2020, Ezra Miller appears to choke a woman outside a bar.
Well, what'd she say though? I mean, what happened? She probably called him a groomer.
2 years after the that might be true though. 2 years after the incident, the woman from the clip shared her side of the story of Variety, saying that her banter with the actor about getting into a fight was meant as a joke, but her friend appeared to antagonize the situation when he told Miller that he heard the actor didn't want to fight. Okay, that sounds weird.
So she was basically going, "You pussy, you won't fight me. What a pussy."
So he had the jug of bitch.
Exactly. Since
Oh.
you've been there.
Oh, this only happened last year. Oh, maybe okay. I guess I'm fucking hallucinating. I thought the thing with the kidnapping was like 2 years ago or 3 years ago, but no, this all happened last year. Okay, so I guess the movie was all shot beforehand. Then never mind.
Look,
you guys are right.
They got a $200 million investment here. What are they
Yeah,
going to
okay, that makes more sense then. Yeah, it was all last year. The whole gets restraining orders filed against him, is charged and arrested with second-degree assault.
Well,
is
they
accused of grooming. But still, this is fucking crazy.
They might have
What
pushed.
the fuck?
They might have even pushed back the release because they didn't want to release it on the heels of him being like possibly arrested.
June, right?
So they give it time, all this time, stuff to die down.
And it was a Native American. It was an Indians.
Oh, racist.
June 2022. So okay, so it wasn't
The
only
woman,
last year.
the woman was a Native American that he kidnapped.
Supposedly, Ezra Miller is accused. Well, okay, well, hold on. Let me read a couple of these. April 2022, Ezra Miller is arrested on a second-degree assault charge. He's arrested and charged with second-degree assault on April 19th after being found during a traffic stop intersection in Hawaii. During the course of the investigation, police determined that Ezra Miller became irate after being asked to leave and reportedly threw a chair, striking a 26-year-old female on the forehead, resulting in approximately a half-inch cut. So he threw a chair at a lady. That's nice.
Well, like I said, I don't know. What did she do?
I don't know. Let's see. On June 2022, he was accused of grooming. According to court documents filed on June 7th of 2022 in the Standing Rock Sioux Tribal Court, obtained by People Magazine, attorney and activist Chase Iron Eyes, and his pediatrician wife, Sarah Jumping Eagle. Okay, that's a bad name.
Hold on a second here. These are real
Chase
names.
Iron Eyes is pretty cool. Sarah Jumping Eagle is a pretty shit name.
Iron Eyes and Jumping Eagle.
They're Indians. Okay.
Native
They're
Americans.
Native American.
Yeah.
Well, supposedly certain tribes like Indian and certain tribes like Native American. I don't know which ones prefers which, but
oh my god.
Supposedly.
That just makes it even more difficult, right?
It does.
And they
Yes.
both hate the other one with a burning
Well, I want to
passion.
say Indians because I'm trying to be like, when we were saying like blacks.
Mhm.
So it's like Indian. I don't know. Whatever.
Indian people.
Right. Reds.
Redskins. Don't say
that's-
that.
Don't say that. Claimed that Miller had been manipulating and controlling their daughter, Dakota Iron Eyes, who uses she/they pronouns. Well, thank you. And goes by Gibson. Since the two met at Standing Rock Reservation in 2016, the parents claim that Miller groomed their child from the age of 12 after taking an immediate and apparent innocent liking to them, adding that Miller exhibited a pattern of corrupting a minor, allegedly drugging their child over the years and displaying cult-like and psychologically manipulative controlling behavior. I don't know if this is true. This is what the parents claim. I don't know.
Look, how old is he? I don't look. He's a giant celebrity. Any girl is gonna go, "Oh my god, I want him to be my boyfriend." You don't need a cult.
Well,
It doesn't
was he
need
a
to be
giant
like-
celebrity in 2016? When did he first become famous? Wait, if he's
Okay.
20, if he's 26 now, how old was he been in 2016? Someone do the math. Someone who's not been up for 10 hours streaming.
I
Do the math
know.
on that.
Oh my God.
Gibson later issued a statement on Instagram downplaying her parents' concerns and defending Miller. But then, sharing that Miller has only provided loving support and valuable protection. Quote, I am now aware of the severity of emotional and psychological manipulation I was made to endure while in my parents' home. I'm an adult and I deserve to feel my own authority. Okay, so the girl is saying that her parents are actually the groomers, not Ezra Miller.
What?
So there you go. So the girl so the parents said that that Ezra Miller groomed their daughter, and then the daughter came out and said, no, actually, my parents are the bad
groomed
people.
her.
Well, I just used groomed. They just said their parents are the ones being abused. That was the claim. Then in the same month, some other parent came out and accused him of grooming their child or something. And then in August, he was accused of burglary. He burgled the home and stole several bottles of alcohol, supposedly.
That's a crime?
Shockingly, yes.
Look, if people leave their alcohol out, they had it coming.
Then after that, he revealed that he was seeking treatment for complex mental health issues.
Right.
Really shocking. Though he pleads not guilty to the burglary in October. But then he pled guilty to misdemeanor and 1-year probation this year for some kind of burgle. Oh, it was related to the burgle. The burgle. So there you go. Now in April, the director says, Ezra is well now. We're all hoping that they can get better. They're taking the steps to recover. Well, thank you. I honestly think if he wasn't like a weirdo non-binary person, that he would have been canceled, in my opinion.
Well, his publicist probably told him he's got to be non-binary now.
Well, no, there's always like I think before any of this shit came out, there are always pictures of him like dressing up like kind of effeminate and weird,
right?
Doing like weird kind of non-binary dressings of things in public. So,
Okay. I mean, I've seen the stories about this, but I never really followed them.
Right. Yeah, me neither. I just kind of followed them, at a glance.
Right.
Corona Kid made a pretty good meme we could bring up.
Seems like a he said, she said here. I don't know who the groomers are.
Anyway. It's 3 o'clock, Sitch. You're almost at the 12 hours. That's true. We're 1 hour away. The stream's going on forever. Okay, we just got to get through super chats. We've been getting fucking sidetracked on every super chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's your
Time
fault.
to just go through the super chats. CT for 2 Canadian says, we watched the movie to prove Adam wrong. Worth it. True. Based.
No. Never do that again.
Anonymous for $5 says, crazy mayors are nothing new. I'm from Jackson, MS. I don't know if that's Mississippi or Missouri. And our mayor calls himself a socialist. He accused the state government of being secretly KKK. Oh, just fucking terrible. Jesus.
Wow. Ouch.
Fondue for $2 says, this has to be after the call from her lawyer. Fondue for another $5 says, quote, it's her fault for not listening to Scott Adams. TYT. Awful. Awful. William Matt Chuck, thanks so much for being a 14-month member, says, just got off a 12-hour shift and happy to see you guys are still alive. Great to unwind. Well, you're welcome, William. Did you accost any young blacks? Any young black individuals after your 12-hour shift?
Yeah.
As apparently white people are wont to do.
Yeah. Steal any bikes? Any bike theft opportunities in your life?
Right.
Kevin.
Kevin, thank you so much for joining Freedom Seekers. Thank you so much, Kevin. Fondue for $2 says, I'm going to need Sitch and Adam's dumbest person top 3 rankings. Lance, Hasan, maybe Scrump after that?
Scrump. Wow.
Yeah. Let's see. Eyes Full of Skies for $5 says, oh, I read this one already. I guess I'll read it again because I read it while you were up. S-Class steals your estrogen-flavored smart water. A-Team reigns supreme.
Nice. Why would you read that while I was gone? That's beautiful.
Oh, I didn't know it was A-team ones. And also, fuck you. That's why.
Estrogen flavor smart water.
It's just Abby for 5. Aussie Buck says Cleopatra is Greek. Netflix is bad. You all see much of this drama. Imagine getting sued by an entire country. Not sure on what grounds though. I did see that.
Are they suing? Greece is suing Netflix?
No, Egypt. Egypt is suing Netflix supposedly, or something. Egypt sues Netflix. Yeah, I don't know how that works.
Over Cleopatra because they made her black.
Well, I don't know. Okay, I don't know if like the country of Egypt is some Egyptian lawyer is suing Netflix or something. Egyptian law. Okay, we're getting sidetracked. Yes, if you haven't been following the drama, Netflix put out something that was supposed to be some sort of historical. It's not even supposed to be like a fiction. I think it's supposed to be like a documentary.
Mm-hmm.
You know how they do the documentaries where like people are talking and then they have like the recreation that you watch or something.
Yeah.
And I guess they hired a black lady to be Cleopatra, and people are very mad because she was not black, and it's pretty well established that she was not black. So there's actually a hilarious video that's probably worth watching on the Majority Report, where our good friend Emma, who's just been a plethora of taking L's, as Joe pointed out, she has like the dumbest. They're criticizing Ben Shapiro, who is mocking the fact that Netflix made Cleopatra black when historically it's pretty well established that she was not black. And Emma, I think, I don't remember if it was Emma or the guy, like the faceless guy that you just hear his voice. Pretty sure it was Emma, who was saying, "Oh, well, look at a map. Egypt is in Africa, so obviously she's black."
Wow.
And you're like, "Oh shit."
Stunning commentary.
God, Emma, what the fuck? This is so stupid. Anyway, I mean, do they not realize that like Egypt is still in Africa? It didn't move. Like, did they think Egypt moved or something? Like, why do they think that there's not a lot of black people running around in Egypt right now? So I don't know. Anyway,
Egypt is in Africa. I mean,
Egypt is in Africa.
That part is true. Yeah.
Yes. Argoverse Comics for €5 says, "Can I shout out the comic to you fellow creators?" Oh yeah, we already did that. I don't want to be that guy and just blurt it out since I'm here. Also, S-Class is best class. Well, thank you, Argoverse, and thank you for asking first as well.
We put it in the chat.
That was earlier before that. Yeah. Demon Bunny for 10 months says, "One of the first instances of quote mostly peaceful protests was the Kent State shooting, where everyone, even the museum on campus."
I don't know about that.
Wasn't this the 70s? Was that I mean, I know I've heard about the Kent State shooting, but I don't know. I don't know all the specifics about it. So that was the National Guard shot some people, I think, at some kind of protest.
Right.
Fondue for $5 says, "Jack Murphy is now getting back to the lefty crowd, really hitting rock bottom. I didn't think it was possible."
Is that really happening? Oh my god. Okay.
That's kind of funny. Christian Baller for $10 says, "Do you guys think killing a pregnant woman should be considered double homicide? What do you think the leftist response would be? I think it's an important question to ask in the abortion debate." That is an interesting question to pose them. Should killing a pregnant woman count as a double homicide? Yeah.
Well, it does count as a double homicide.
Well, does it always count as a double homicide, or is it after a certain time period it counts as a double homicide?
It always counts as a double homicide.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. I would say it should only count up into however you judge the cutoff point of life beginning to be consistent. I mean, it could still be a crime. It still should be an extra crime, like an extra penalty. But if you're saying that you think that, I guess it depends on your argument. If you're saying that you don't think the baby has access to human rights until a certain period, because you don't think it's a person yet, then I think that you would have to also say that it shouldn't be constituted a complete double homicide until that point. Now you could add some
if your wife
other
is
charge, but
if your wife is 4 weeks pregnant,
yeah,
and someone breaks in your house and murders your wife, they're going
Right.
to charge it as a double homicide.
I understand that.
Yeah.
I understand.
Because you're
Okay,
like,
anyway.
listen, you just took out my wife and my kid.
Sure.
Makes sense to charge
I
it
understand.
that
Yeah, you
way.
could say, well, it's a double homicide because assuming they're not going to get an abortion, assuming the child is going to have some birth defect, right? They're going to be born, right?
Yeah.
So maybe that's the rationale. So
And they need to burn in hell.
there you go.
Mother killer.
Demon Bunny for $5 says, wave away and ignore thousands of property damage in a burning dorm building to place all the blame on the National Guard for the shooting. Oh, that was the
Right. Which
the,
I
Kent
briefly
State
looked
thing,
up.
yeah.
Kent State shooting, yeah.
CT for 2 Canadians says, I agree with Adam. I'll mug him myself.
Nice. Get right on that, CT. That'd be great. Please
Don't get
film
right on
it.
that, CT.
Turn it into a TikTok for us.
Don't do that. Good Emperor for 10 months says, move on from the side quest already. I don't know what side quest we were talking about 4 hours ago, but we've since moved on.
Right.
Well, thank you, Good Emperor, for being a 10-month member.
Yeah, totally. I hope we moved on right after you chatted that.
Andrew Clark for $2 says, Sitch, look at DMs. Thank you. I did. Joey Not Nice for $20 says, sup, boys. Sup, Joey.
Sup.
Andrew Clark for $2 says, I define cancel culture as tortious interference.
Right.
Yes, he sent me the thing. Blaine's Escape Quarter for $2 says, wife makes bagels with just Greek yogurt and flour. Oh, that's interesting.
Wow. I didn't know
Greek
it was
yogurt
that
and
simple.
flour. Lives in Dev's Wall, specifically for $2 says, small money to thank Adam for secretly joining AT.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Joey Not Nice for 13 months. Thanks so much, Joey Not Nice says, I would side with anyone over a Karen, to be honest. Fair enough. Okay, fair enough.
What if they're wrongly labeled a Karen, though?
There you go.
That's the situation here.
Andrew Clark for $2 says, Nerdette destroyed organized chaos. It was awesome.
I watched, I think I listened to part of that.
Mm-hmm.
Not very much of it, to be honest with you.
Right.
I was kind of interested in it.
Who's Nerdette? I'm not familiar with this person.
Nerdette is a content creator that is kind of antagonistic towards the Comicsgate community. And, you know, she's kind of does her own thing, calls a lot of people out,
Mm-hmm.
kind of has no friends.
Oh, Andrew Clark covered it. He's on Andrew Clark's channel, Nerdette versus Organized Chaos. 2 days
Okay.
ago. So there you go.
I saw that she was kind of debating him or something like that. I was like, oh, this is interesting.
There you go. I'll put a link in the chat if anyone wants
Two
to check it out.
generally unliked individuals attacking one another. I was like, this could be good.
Double Jab for 4 months says, Sitch, come on, man. We want to see your beautiful face. Stop edging us. There you go.
Yeah.
Nate T for $20. Hey, Nate. Says, as a farmer, I'm curious, who do you think will be hit first during a modern communist revolution? I doubt it'll happen, but historically, farmers have always been among the first. That's why starvation usually follows communist revolutions. Well, I don't think farming is going to be a situation in America.
I mean, there is a lot of fruits and vegetables are grown in California.
No, but it's not. The farmers aren't going to get hit for. I mean, it's going to be the. I don't know. I can't think. It's too late. My brain isn't working. I don't know the answer to the question.
What's up, Ethan? Ethan's in the chat.
Hey, Ethan, what's up?
Ethan knows about Nerdette. I wonder
there
if
you
he's
go.
seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, we've been streaming for 11 hours. Yep.
Ethan says you've been streaming for 11 hours. Awesome.
Doesn't
That's
feel
because
awesome.
Sitch won't finish the super chats, and he
I'm
like
trying. CT for 2 Canadians says, I fixed the shirt. Thank you, CT. I read this one. Read this one. Read this one. David J for 4,000 copes. What the fuck currency is a cope?
Oh my goodness. It's a cope spiral. Look, it's raining copes.
Oh my god. Oh, it's a Colombian peso. Okay. I like that they're called copes. That's hilarious. So take my worthless currency. S-class is supreme. Thank you, David. Yeah, I shouldn't be going on super long since you're like gonna get sick anyway.
Yeah, thanks. See you on Tuesday, guys.
There you go.
I do kind of feel a tickle in my throat all of a sudden coming on.
My throat's been sore, but I think that's because I was screaming. So I don't think I've caught your internet virus. Joe the Mig for $2 says, cancel culture is real true. Andrew Clark for $2 says, I was once called Mexican, but just once. I'm very white. WT1A1A for $2 says, quote, buying time for the night owls. Thank you. Thank you so much. Blaine's Escape Corner for $2 says, this is my enthusiastic consent for online ripping. Well, thank you, Blaine. CT for 2 Canadian says, hot take, Magneto is actually based and correct. No, false, wrong. Get out of here.
That's a terrible take.
Terrible take. How dare you? Bilbo Balboa for 7 months says, I listened through Katie's stream. Kill me emoji. Fair enough. Angry Bellsprout for $5 says, have you seen the black response to the 250 to 500 illegal immigrants being sent to Chicago, Southside community called South Shore?
Really? No, that's got to be good.
No.
They're like, get them out of here.
South Shore residents push back on city's plan to convert former high school into a migrant respite center. Oh, I did kind of see some. I saw people complaining about some school.
I did
or something. Yeah, I did see something about that.
I did see some viral videos. Yeah.
Right.
People trying to ask what's going on, and the people are like not answering. You can't come in here, type stuff.
Genos Kuhn for 9 months says, good morning, guys. Have you had a chance to reach out to Serpent ZA and Lao Y86 yet? S-Class is best class.
Yes, I did, and they never responded. So.
Oh, okay.
They are big time YouTubers, though. So
that's true. They probably get a lot of messages.
I was listening to the China show yesterday. Man, they got a good show, man. Their show is very, very entertaining and very informative. So,
let's see. Arithmos for $2 says, you guys are missing the fact that you have to hashtag believe all black people. Think about it. In the video, they say he rented the bike. She's drunk. She's fake crying and has a retarded baby. All clearly true because the black man said so. Accurate.
Wow.
That's accurate.
We'll have to IQ test that baby when it comes out.
That's true. Your friendly FBI agent for $2 says, howdy, boys. Speaking of eco-terrorists, I mean nature activists. Do y'all remember when Greenpeace thought it was smart to vandalize the Nazca lines? Crazy stuff. Don't worry. We took care of the, quote, activists. Take care, boys. Wait. Greenpeace vandalized the Nazca lines? When the fuck did that happen? I didn't know about that.
Yeah, I don't recall.
That's crazy. I'm trying to click it, but my YouTube, Greenpeace apologizes to the people of Peru over the Nazca lines. Greenpeace names 4 activists who damaged the Nazca lines. This was in 2014. How dare they? The Nazca lines are awesome. Can't believe they did this. Greenpeace has handed over the name of 4 activists who damaged the Nazca lines. If you don't know what the Nazca lines are, they're like the giant drawings that you can see that they like ancient people did, like 1,500 years ago.
Sure.
They just like, what do you mean? It's not like, a conspiracy.
No, it's faked.
Oh my gosh, shut the
all
fuck
that
up.
stuff is fake.
No, it's not. It's
The Nazca lines?
The Nazca lines are real. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean they're fake? Oh my god.
Nazca
I don't know if they never figured out how exactly they did them so well, but
these old things?
You know, the lines that you can see from like they always say this is proof of aliens, which I don't. It's obviously not proof of aliens, but
what's up with this monkey sucking his own dick?
That what you saw when you looked at the picture of a monkey sucking his own dick, and you checked the Nazca lines.
Yeah. What's going on here?
Listen, it's an impressive monkey sucking his dick, okay, that you can see from space.
I can't believe this.
He's not sucking his dick. He's got his arm is coming out of like the back of his head. What the fuck?
This
you
is
talking about?
so. Oh, you see it.
He's not sucking
You
his own
saw
dick.
it.
How dare you? How dare
Why
you?
is this dong coming out of his mouth and it's got a
not,
hand
it's his
on the end
hand.
of it?
How is it his penis? What kind of penis do you have? If you have, do you have like 5 things at the end of your penis that look like fingers? Because if you do, see, here's the real problem. You should say, why is that monkey? It has 5 fingers on one hand and only 4 fingers on the other hand. That's just shoddy artistry. Okay.
That's why I thought they were fake.
No, they're real.
So obviously fake.
Oh my god.
How come the monkey? Oh, the monkey one is on this chart.
Greenpeace apologized for the stunt. The damage occurred early in December when Greenpeace activists placed a gigantic banner promoting renewable energy in their own organization. Did they actually? Did they just put it next to the Nazca lines, or did they actually fuck up the Nazca? Oh, they just planted it. Oh, well, I don't know if they actually messed up the lines themselves. They put it underneath the Nazca lines, so hopefully they didn't actually damage the lines itself. But
What are they made of?
they're just lines in the sand. I don't know how they maintain them. Is there not like a lot of wind in this area or something?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I don't know, because they've been
This
around
is-
for like 1,500 years.
This is
so-
bullshit.
They're not. Oh my god! Stop it.
I mean, this seems fake.
How do you know? Oh my god!
This is in
Stop.
Peru?
Yeah.
A bunch of scam artists in Peru.
God.
I'm
Do they have to
telling-
keep maintaining them? I don't know the answer to that question.
Oh, look, there's a Sitch one.
There's a Sitch Nazca lines.
Yeah.
Okay. How are the Nazca lines preserved? The Nazca lines are preserved naturally by the region's dry climate and by the winds that sweep sand out of their grooves. Well, there you go.
So it's grooves in the stone?
Or is it stone, or is it? I guess it must be grooves in stone then. Yeah.
I brought the Sitch one up so you can see it.
There's a Sitch one. Wait a minute.
I think the Sitch one though is in. It's in.
Is it what?
In Japan.
Okay. Then it's not an Nazca line, obviously.
No, it's Japanese archaeologists spotted more than 150 new Nazca lines.
Not a
in
Sitch
Peru.
face. That's a Big Joel face.
Oh, it is?
Looks more like Big Joel than looks like me.
Okay.
Anyway, there you go. Adam thinks the Nazca lines are fake. There's your hot take of the day.
I just don't see how they. I mean, are they etched in stone?
They're
It looks-
etched in stone, yeah.
I'm looking at them. It looks like they go up, but I guess I'm looking at it backwards.
No. They're they're indented.
You know, it's that weird optical illusion where I see it as if they're indented outward.
Yeah, I understand. It's like the you saw the picture of the skate park.
Yeah.
You know, like it looked like it was out instead of in, yeah.
So fascinating. I
Very
can
interesting.
only see them dented outward. I'm trying.
Which one? Some of them I look at looks outward, some of them look inward.
I'm trying my hardest to see it dented in, but can't do it.
Yeah. Interesting. Anyway, there's your Nazca lines. Devin Tracy. Oh, look. It's the real Devin Tracy right
He's
there.
back at it again. Look, he's coming
Back at
back
it
for
again.
more. Listen, we're not going to box you. Go away.
Well, I'll have counterpoints to it. He said he'd be my champion. Devin Tracy for $2 says, Sitch, you are a fool and a coward. You will not talk about the blacks in the way I want you, bitch. Sam Harris would. I love Sam Harris because his hair stands up straight. I love him because he's a super genius. Comes. So there you go.
He does love Sam Harris.
Really?
Yeah, he's cuckoo for Sam Harris.
Even after the whole TDS arc with Sam Harris.
He has TDS. I told you that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Interesting.
they're
I thought you were
perfect for one
memeing.
another. No,
I thought you were memeing.
he loves Hillary Clinton and has TDS.
Really? That's very
Yeah.
strange. Okay.
Well, she's white.
Well, so is Trump.
Oh yeah, that's true. But Trump
His
said all that
daughter
racist
married
stuff.
a Jew.
Yeah, Trump said all that racist stuff about Mexicans and how they're all rapists and stuff.
There you go.
Hmm. He called neo-Nazis fine
There you
people
go.
on the news once.
Trump is too soft on race for his liking.
Yeah, totally.
Dr. Diller for $2 says, one day learning LOL came about because typing on phones used to only use 10 buttons and they were all physical. Quote, is going to be generally amazing to people, just like the dial-up noises. True. Well, to be fair, I'm trying to remember. People were saying LOL, I think, when did texting first come about? On phones.
I don't know.
I'm like way back in the day, like the Yahoo chat days, the AIM days, people were saying LOL. I don't remember if it was before texting or not. But I do remember fucking texting on. Do you remember that fucking texting on you had the fucking 1 through 0 keypad that you had to text with? Remember that shit?
I held out. I was like a late adopter on cell phones.
Oh.
Forever I didn't have a cell phone. And then I think my car broke down in a shoddy neighborhood, and I was like, geez, I gotta get a cell phone. This is like total bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah, my first cell phone, might have been my first 2 cell phones. I don't remember. My first 1 or 2 cell phones. If you're like a young lad, you won't know this. It didn't have a keyboard. It just had the 1 through 0 like numbers, like on a phone.
Of course.
And you know how it has like A, B, C.
Yeah, you'd have to use
like,
those. You have to click on those and then click multiple times to get to the letter. I remember
texting was so bad because you had to click the fucking number multiple times to get to the right letter you wanted.
Yeah.
I still got pretty fast at it. Like people would get like super fast at that shit. So
I can't remember. You'd click on the number, like 1, 2, 3. But how did you? Once you picked the letter, how did you send the letter? I guess you clicked on the
I remember
star key or something.
What it would do is if you were going to use a different letter on a different key, if you just immediately press another key, it would put whatever letter you had selected. If you were going to use a different letter that was the same letter on the same number, you had to either wait, which took forever, or you would press the little arrow button or something. No, you press 0, which was the space button on my phone. I had a fucking Motorola Razr. Jesus, it's all coming back to me. I'd press 0, and it would move the cursor over 1.
I swear
so that's how you used to text. Yeah.
I swear I still have that Motorola Razr. I could probably go
get
it in the
other
drawer
room. Somewhere. Yeah, I had a black Motorola Razr. Jesus, I think that was I'm assuming that was my first cell phone. Fucking Motorola Razr.
I still have all my cell phones. They're in the technology museum.
Just throw them away.
No.
Why do you keep it? What are you gonna do with it?
They're in the Atom Museum of technological development.
For what purpose?
Look, I think I have my PlayStation Portable in Social Justice Detective, and people were noticing that. They're like, look, he has a PSP.
I still have my PSP somewhere.
Well, why are you keeping your PSP? Why don't you just get rid of that shit, huh?
Well, it's still usable, unlike my fucking Motorola Razr from like 20 years ago.
Well, the Motorola Razr is still usable.
It doesn't...
To look at.
Yeah, first of all, I don't think they even make I don't even know if they make SIM cards that work on this fucking phone anymore.
Look, why the
fuck would I want to keep this?
I'm bringing out the Motorola Razr on the next. Look, it might take me a bit to track it down, but I know I have that thing somewhere.
On Tuesday, I'm gonna have his Motorola Razr.
I am my flip phone. I'm gonna be like, listen, Sitch, I'm giving you a call on my flip phone.
Oh Jesus, the quality is gonna be like.
Look, let's try it.
Yes.
I'm gonna get a SIM card and plug that motherfucker in.
Just so you can call me on your fucking Razr.
Look, it took great pictures. I mean, they were 140 pixels by 100, but
look at my tiny great picture.
I took some good pictures on that phone.
It's
Do you
so
remember
fucking...
that? Do you remember that? The pictures are like fucking tiny.
I know. How insane is it? We used to watch TV on these like tiny fucking little screens that had this fucking shittiest quality in the world, and we didn't even like register just that this was like garbage.
Oh, we were excited.
Yeah, until we got like, here's your fucking 4K, not even 4K, just 110, p widescreen, and you're like, how the fuck did I ever watch like the garbage quality TVs I used to watch, you know, little tiny boxes before.
I think I have a video of Wormy from that phone.
There you go.
It's all
And then
jumpy.
And then my second phone after the Razor, finally, I got the, they had the little slide out keyboards. Remember those?
Oh, yeah.
Little keyboards would slide out.
I never got one of those, though.
Well, it sound like
I
you didn't get
went
a phone
straight-
until you had like a touch, like a smartphone.
I went straight from the, I think I went straight from the Razor to the iPhone.
Right.
But you've never been to the iPhone.
No, I had an iPhone.
Oh, okay.
But I was really late on the smartphone. It took me a long time to get a smartphone. Eventually I got an iPhone. I don't remember what, it was like iPhone 3 or something. Or 4. I don't know. Or it was like an iPhone 2, but the iPhone 4 was out. It was like the cheap iPhone, essentially.
I bought my iPhone in Hawaii because when you buy shit in Hawaii, there's like no tax. So
that's interesting.
You buy all your expensive shit. You're like,
right.
I'll buy $1,000 phone. There's zero tax.
No, I had 2 iPhones because I had like a really, really ancient iPhone for a while, and then I had a decent iPhone for a while, and then now I have my Samsung, which I've liked. My Samsung Galaxy has been pretty good. I haven't had any problems with it. I haven't had any problems with it.
Haven't had any problems with it. I mean, it's not great, but I haven't had any problems with it.
Okay, it's great. I love it. I have had 0 problems with it. I'm very happy with it.
The iPhone, the camera on it is so fucking amazing. Owen got the iPhone, the new iPhone with the 3 camera thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I started looking at his pictures and just being like, my God, what the fuck am I looking at camera around for? This thing is amazing.
I mean, my phone has 3 lenses on it. I don't know what that means. I don't really take a lot of pictures. So.
Oh, okay.
It's got like on the back, it's got the 3 circles.
Look, it's like Wild Kingdom in my backyard. We got all sorts of things I got to take pictures of. Got my squirrel friend. Got the crows. Just saw a baby possum the other day.
Look at that. Amazing.
He was very angry at me.
Okay.
Because I was filming him.
It's a great line. I saw a baby possum the other day. He was very angry at me because I was filming him.
Look, he was. I literally have the film. I can prove it.
He was very angry at me because I was filming him. I don't think that's why he was angry at you.
We have this weird cat in our neighborhood that's blind.
Yeah.
God, I don't want to pet him so bad. Because he looks, it's horror show. I mean, it looks like some neighbor kid tortured him or something.
That's sad.
Yeah. But I swear he's blind. One time I was like face to face with him and you could tell he was like looking, is he there? I can't tell. He's like staring. As long as I hold still, he can't see me. Yeah.
Dr. Tiddler, or the one, Vosh for $2 says the ogre's butt.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. The most dope for $2 says, if you're ever curious, could you check out a documentary series called Race, the House We Live In? Part of the series called Race, the Power of Illusion. It talked about whiteness, but didn't seem like woke propaganda exactly. We'll check it out. Race, the Power of Illusion.
Bilbo is asking about the crows. Yeah.
Did you give up on that?
No, I mean, the project's still... I need to get someone who can make that stupid box for me because that's the key. But the one crow comes, and I mean, this is the thing, like, all the squirrels are afraid of me except for this one squirrel. This one squirrel literally comes up and will, like, smell my hand and, like, damn near climb up my leg. It's so crazy.
Right.
And there is one of the crows is that same way. What do they call it? It's like run distance or something like that. The distance.
I don't fucking know.
Different animals have different, like, comfort distances being away from you. One crow will totally get up in my shit. Like, he comes and he sits on we have a wire that runs in the back of our house and he sits there. Like, I swear, he's like 3 feet away from me just staring at me. Get the food out. I know you got food. Get it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I
Okay.
think that one will bring me money.
What
one
should I
day.
title the stream? I mean, not the stream, the clip. Is this teacher a groomer? Is that fine?
I don't think you should use the groomer terminology. I think
What should I do it?
I just think that's going to get us in big trouble.
Okay, tell me what the name of the stream then. I mean the
Say
video.
teacher shits all over parents' rights.
Is this teacher showing inappropriate movies to children?
Mm-hmm.
Is that acceptable?
Sure.
The thumbnail says groomer, but that's fine, right?
I guess. I mean, still a little sus, but activist or bleeding heart. I don't know. Look, it's late. I'm exhausted here.
There you go. Is this teacher showing inappropriate movies to children? That's a really boring title, so hopefully no one will watch it. I mean,
look, maybe I'll hit it up in the morning.
you can futz with it tomorrow.
Yeah. It's plenty of time. Are we done with super chats? Are we good?
Almost. Black Hat 061 for 14 months. Thank you so much. Says Sitch, if you could remake one video game from the ground up, which would you pick and why? S-Class, blee, blah, blue, blah, you know the rest. I could remake one video game from the ground up.
S-Class is so boring.
Jesus, why do you ask me
blue
such a
blah,
question?
Blue blah.
That's a question that would actually require me like a lot of time to think about. And you asked me this at like, after I've been streaming for 11 and a half hours.
Look,
One
we'll get
video
back
game
to you
I
on
could-
this one.
Here's the answer. Final Fantasy X. That's the answer.
Oh
Final
my
Fantasy
God.
X. That game has
Doesn't
such
even
good
have
potential.
Tifa in it.
It has Lulu in it,
Oh, okay.
who maybe is better than Tifa. Okay. If you look up a picture of her, you'll know why I'm saying this. Yeah, Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X had such a great potential. If it just was tweaked a little bit so that Tidus was not such a fucking shitty character, and if the end was fixed a little bit so that instead of the stupid shit about it being magic, Yevon was literally just an alien that they made up this fake religion about, it would be almost perfect. So that's what I fix. That's what I remake a game.
Sweet.
Big K Spicy for $5, or of course, remake Final Fantasy VII and have the remake actually be good, not shitty, supposedly. Big K Spicy for $5 says, it seems like the face reveal is inevitable, but I hope we'll see our friendly neighborhood person of Shadow from time to time S-Class. Yeah, I mean, there'll be times where I'm just like, I'm too lazy to look nice. You guys get the Sitch face today.
I mean, I don't do that. I mean, I turn my camera on and off. I turn my camera off when I eat or...
Right.
I don't know.
Well, I'm assuming we could set it up so that when I turn my camera off, it'll go automatically back to this.
Yeah, that's doable. Sure.
Because we'll have that layer always up, and then we'll put my camera layer on top of it, or something.
Sure.
Mr. Anderson for $2 says, "Go to bed." Okay. We'll
Fixing to.
We'll go to bed.
Fixing to.
Going to bed right now. Anyways, thank you all for coming. Thank you all for your incredibly generous donations. Thank you, shitty people of the internet, for all your shitty, boom, shitty takes on this situation. And thank you, you who made it to the end of the stream. You are the true heroes. You are the true fuel seekers. And we'll see you all on Tuesday.
Bye-bye.